Esports. We set the bar and cross the finish line. Being the absolute best isn't a gift. It's a lifestyle. Fueled by dedication, it is the ability to push past your breaking point, time and time again. That is why we're here. Join us in conquering the most unforgiving environments the verse has to offer. Unite under our banner to become what you were meant to be. Against all odds, stand victorious amongst the legends. Citizens from across the known systems, from all walks of life, across the criminal spectrum, the fiercest competitors will compete in the most remote locations. Only determination, your trusted craft, and luck can carry your team across the finish line in one piece. Become a champion. Or ride the sidelines to support your favorite team, cheering them to victory. Racing is in our blood. We are ATMO Esports. We're built for this. Are you? Visit atmo.gg to learn more.
Where legends are born here at ATMO Esports. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the 2956 Daymar Rally. My name is Christian Gaming, and of course, I got the incredible Detox here. Detox, welcome back, my friend. How you doing, man?
Hello, my dude. Hello, everybody. Welcome back. Daymar Rally 2956. Good to be here again. Hope you're doing well, crew. Hope you're ready for a long show. As always, a long race. You know, we're used to it now. It's my seventh year for me, and your 8th, I think, or close to.
Well, it's actually my 7th too, because I missed that one year where you covered for me. It was the second Daymar Rally that I did miss because of power issues and all kinds of different things. But it's all good. Yeah. We're here. It's so nice to have you back, my friend. I hope you've been doing well. Before we jump onto all of it, guys, you know, this team has been working for months to put this Daymar Rally on for hundreds of competitors across, you know, the world, where, you know, that are representing, I think, about 39 countries. We'll talk about all the stats about the Daymar Rally update you was new. But before all of that, Detox, I need to hear about you, my friend. You have been absolutely killing it in the content game, you know, streaming and everything, man. Talk to us about how Star Citizen been for you, I would say, in the past 6 months.
Well, you know, thank you, first of all. I appreciate it. You know, I don't like you gassing me up, but thank you. I don't know, man. It's just last year, you know, Star Citizen wise, as somebody that likes to play the game and play it with my friends, my organization, the game as of the last year or so has just added so much more stuff to do. It's just become, you know, there's just been so much more for me to do and thus create content for. So, you know, from that perspective, for me, it's been really fun, and I've been making a lot more content that I enjoy making, which is, you know, generally gameplay, narrative kind of focused content. And yeah, it's just been last year, and from my opinion, from Star Citizen's perspective, you know, it's been one of the best, if not the best, for just playing and stuff to do. So I appreciate it, man. Yeah, it's been fun. It's been fun. Looking forward to seeing what this year brings.
Yeah, I jumped on with some friends recently, and I was literally doing missions, and by the time I blinked, I was like, wait, I've been playing for 4 or 5 hours, you know? So it's been pretty incredible. But one thing I have to talk about, one thing I have to talk about is your some of your combat videos where you guys are testing like how far the Nova can shoot and doing the railgun stuff. That is some of the funnest stuff that I've seen. So if you guys haven't watched Detox videos on YouTube, make sure you guys you know, hit up that description and subscribe, because those have been fun. Detox, in the past couple of patches, what has been your favorite thing to do in the game, if you can at least mention one specific thing?
Easily Hathor. Anything around Hathor, a line of mine, going in with my group, going in with a few people, whether I'm ratting it or going in with a group to secure the hole, as we call it, and mine as much pure Karenite as we can, or if we even get any. That's been probably my favorite loop ever in Star Citizen. It kind of brings everything together that I like about the game. It brings together, combat sort of oriented players. It brings together the mining oriented players, the logistics oriented players who've got to come in and, take the resources and get it out, all while potentially there's all this combat going on around you, people trying to stop you, people trying to steal it from you. And, it's not even like it's a really low drop chance rate getting the pure Karenite. And it's been really fun. My org have been running quite a few open events. A lot of people have been getting involved in them. And we've, every piece of pure Karenite we've kind of like earned, over the last X amount of time, trying to get that Wicklow Idris unlocked eventually for the org. But yeah, it's been fun. That's definitely my favorite thing right now.
No, that's incredible. I mean, I've been sticking to some of the same stuff because, I've been casting most of the ATMO Esports events. I've been just pretty much testing terrain around Daymar and kind of racing on my own. So I'm able to have that knowledge. So I'm still doing a lot of racing in the verse, but also playing with friends and doing some of those missions. So, but glad to hear. But let's chat about the history, man. This is the Daymar Rally. It's the biggest Star Citizen community event, ever. It's canon. It's in lore. We have hundreds of racers about to get ready to, to jump in that start line. Just a little disclaimer. We already know that, servers have been having issues, but it's okay. The big shout out to the team that are working on fixing issues and trying to get this event underway for not only, for the entire community. So, like a lot of people sometimes say, hey, CIG don't care. Look, man, they're probably, I don't know specifically, but they're probably putting in hours behind the scenes to ensure that servers are back up, and hopefully we can get this what do you call it, this race on the way. But go ahead, D-Doc.
The show on the road is just what I was going to say. Get this show back on the road. But shout out to CIG. Appreciate the updates coming out from them, and they often are in the office over the weekends, making sure things run smoothly, whether Daymar Rally's on or not, pushing patches, pushing updates, testing servers. It's always crazy to see how much overtime, I assume, that they put in over the weekends. So we appreciate it.
Yeah, there's a lot of stuff that I believe they do that never gets, never sees the light of day. But Detox, let's talk about the Daymar Rally 2956. This is the 8th iteration, the 8th anniversary of the Daymar Rally. Drop us down what is new in this year's rally, and then I'll go ahead after that and jump into a little bit of the history.
Yeah, so there's some changes. Obviously, it's a marathon race. It's based off of the real life Dakar Rally. It's just one big 510-kilometer race from Shubin Mining Facility on Daymar to Coudray Ore. 3 divisions: truck, buggy, and bike. And there's quite a lot of rules. I'm not going to go over all of them, but some rules that have changed this year compared to last year is the team sizes have been increased to 5 now, from 4 to 5. And that is to allow each team to bring their own security pilot this year, which is something that I think has been kind of asked for a while over many years, because as you may or may not know, Daymar Rally, it's called the Filthiest Race in the verse for many reasons. One of those reasons is it's a big open world marathon race that takes place in the game, in lore, and it's open to everyone, essentially, right? It isn't in some sort of closed off arena. People can stroll onto the race course if they want to, or if they happen to stroll into the middle of the marathon, right? It's completely open to anybody who's in the game. There is obviously security. There is all measures taken to keep the racers and their support ships safe, but you can't account for every eventuality, particularly when it comes to things like marauders, pirates, people trying to engage the races from ships. We now have a security ship per team who can stay within close proximity of their team and coordinate with them a little bit tighter, along with the ATMO Esports security force that also aims to protect and keep things running smoothly for the race as well. So that is one cool change that I think a lot of the racers are going to appreciate.
100%.
Also, a lot of different... The division... Do we talk about the division weight thing? Is that like... is that this year, or is that something that we're going to be that is changing for next year? Or
yeah, that is this year, and I can talk about that real quick, just because of the some of the vehicle changes are somewhat are changing a lot. Obviously, CIG is working on ground vehicle physics, and it's being also speed affects weight, or the weight affects speed now, especially when you're going uphill. So instead of doing divisions per axle or per or categorizing by speed, we're doing it by weight now. So if it's in the truck division, it's a certain amount of weight over, and then in between buggies and bikes, that's also a certain weight specific. So that's how we're going to categorize divisions moving forward until something changes, and then we'll hopefully change that as well. Detox.
Yeah, so I mean, obviously, CIG is going to be introducing more ground vehicles over time as well. So it makes it kind of easier for us to classify them into their relevant divisions and to keep it kind of fair and sensical between the different vehicles that take part in each division. There have been introduction of minor penalties moving forward in place of just straight up disqualifying races for certain things, such as not checking in properly at a certain checkpoint, not going through the legs of the Betty, which is one of the most iconic checkpoints of the race. It's a big reclaimer that sits in along the race path, and it counts as a checkpoint, but it only counts if you go through the legs of the Betty, of the reclaimer. So if you miss that, for example, there are now going to be some minor penalties introduced this year where you'll be losing time off your team. Your team will lose time, essentially. There are some more specifics to that, but that's one of those things that kind of we'll have to assess after the race or during the race while things are worked out between the races. Because as each team races through the race, they report all their information to our officials, who then collect all that information and they basically adjust things based on how it's going for that team. So if they miss a checkpoint, that gets relayed, and then they apply the penalty essentially mid or at some point through the race. That was one of the other things that changed. What else, crew?
Yeah, we brought back something that we implemented last year thanks to one of our awesome members, Zul. We brought back respawns. So over the time of the rally, you couldn't respawn. Probably for the first, I would say first 6 rallies you couldn't respawn. But we brought in respawn. But there's a trick to it, right? You can put a medical NERSA in your support ship, which will take up the space of a spare vehicle that you may need. So you need to strategize and make that risk. And then you can you have unlimited respawn to only your support ship. If you wake up, if you respawn, let's say, and in one of the planets or one of the outposts, then in Seraphim or Grimhex, then unfortunately that puts you out of the race. But once you're, and then the way medbeds work, if it's tier 1, 2, 3, or 4, you have, more distance, but that means that support ship will need to stay in a certain range of the racer in case something does happen. They're able to respawn and hopefully not be disqualified from the race overall. So we brought that back with a little bit more kind of improved rules, but that's also a fun one that that we were put in place there, Detox. So which a lot of people really like, and like you mentioned, a lot of penalties, but a lot of new improvements in this year Daymar Rally, and we are going to continue improving as the game develops, Detox. But I want to talk about one real quick thing, right? I want to talk about what the Daymar Rally really is, and you mentioned it is emulated to the Dakar Rally, Detox. And one thing I will mention is that the future of how we want the Daymar Rally to run is that there's only one vehicle that every single team will need to maintain, just like the Dakar Rally, across the entire race of Daymar. So that means that you will have to stop with your support ship, and have a repair crew to repair that vehicle. We have checkpoints where people can refuel across certain checkpoints. So that's how we want to run the Daymar Rally in the future, where there's only one vehicle, and that one vehicle you maintain across 510 kilometers across the filthiest race in the verse, which is the Daymar Rally.
That would be so cool.
So,
well, before we get to that point.
I know, man. I know. There's so much to it, and I think we'll probably, the Daymar Rally still has so much untapped potential, Detox, because like we still don't have the Ranger, and a lot of people are waiting for the Ranger. And I know once the Ranger releases, we'll probably need to create a 4th division, because I think that I don't know where the Ranger is going to fit speed wise. It might be between the Gravlet vehicles and the buggies. Who knows? But I know the Ranger is definitely going to change, you know, the participation, the, you know, Origin G12 vehicles, all that stuff. So, all right. Before we move on, any other stuff you wanted to cover, Detox?
I think those are the major things. There's obviously last year, for those who watched last year, you know, this is last year was the first time we did the Daymar Rally with server meshing, with static server meshing, and the increased player limits.
That is true.
So we went up from 100 player servers to 600 player servers last year, and last year was the first time we saw Daymar Rally with that many people. And if you watched last year, the start line was crazy low performance wise, right? There was so many people there. It was the first time we'd ever seen that many people close together, so many races all together for Daymar Rally race, and it definitely affected the abilities, particularly for the racers, to get off the start track initially. So this year we're going to be dispersing some of those assets at the start line a little bit better. That should help with performance and should help with our camera teams as well, because our camera teams are in ships at the start line throughout the race, in ships. They're players in the game who are capturing the footage for us that will come through to the feed for the show, and that's what we use to watch the race. And those guys are there as players experiencing the same performance problems as well. Was a bit of a problem last year, but that's, you know, every year is different. There's new challenges to overcome for the Daymar Rally. So this year we're going to try and see if we can improve that by having a little bit more dispersion of assets at the start line. So hopefully, fingers crossed, we get a smoother start experience this year in 2956.
I'm hoping for a smooth start as well this year. Ladies and gentlemen, before we continue to move on and kind of talk more about the Daymar Rally, we're going to break it all down for you, right? We already broke down kind of what was new. We're going to go into the Daymar Rally map. We're going to talk about the checkpoints. We're going to talk about strategy, vehicle speeds. All right. We're going to go through all that for you. So that way you guys know when the race starts, kind of like how it's all going to play out, have that kind of ability to understand the timing. But before we do that, we got to talk about, you know, some of our incredible, you know, partners across ATMO Esports that are going to be helping us across 2026 to bring not only online events to life, but also in person. So let's go ahead and start and kick things off here with one of our longtime sponsors, Detox. If you want to take it away with Monster Tech.
Monster Tech. Yeah, I mean, people who watch me or follow me in any way know that I love Monster Tech. I have one of their prototype rail mounts, which is a mount that basically attaches to the bottom of my desk, and I can move my joysticks up and down freely through the rail, just simply by unhinging it and then moving along and then clamping it down again. Monster Tech are awesome. One of the best, if not the best, the only cockpit solution for StarCitizen in any sim game, in my opinion. Yeah, Monster Tech, they'll transform your gaming experience with innovative, high-quality simulation equipment designed to enhance performance and immerse you in every virtual adventure. That's Monster Tech.
Hey, let's go. And then the next one for us is brand new. And, you know, one of the new licensors for StarCitizen, we're going to talk about Pigeon Spaceport. And they make official StarCitizen model kits. And these people have been, you know, they are part of the community. They are very, very passionate. If you went to CitizenCon last year and you saw that Matt, I think it was Port Olisar, I believe, or it was Seraphim. I believe they had a big what do you call it? A big replica of the station, you know, that was right at the front of CitizenCon. So they were actually made by Pigeon. Yeah. They're actually made by Pigeon Spaceport. So, you know, bringing ships to life with beautiful crafted official StarCitizen model kit designs for fan collectors and pilots who want a piece of the verse on their desk. So, you guys can check it out in the link below or you know, descriptions and all that stuff, guys. You guys can check them out. I think they only have the RSI Scorpius right now, Detox, but I know they're working on bringing like a lot more model kits.
Yeah, the pre-orders are open for the RSI Scorpius model kit. Yeah, they're working on more, no doubt, throughout the year. So looking forward to seeing how they turn out, because based on what we saw at CitizenCon, is really detailed stuff.
Yeah, they do a pretty good job. And super happy that they're on board. We should have some giveaways at Enter Atmosphere, and then we'll have also some more giveaways online throughout the year as new model kits come out. So make sure you guys are following on socials and on Discord so you guys can know how to enter that stuff once that's released. But I mean, Detox, looking at your camera though, you have one visible flight stick, which is from Virpil Controls.
Yes. Yeah, that is always there. I mean, yeah, again, this is on my Monster Tech rail, so I can slide it up and down and move it, as I please. But yeah, that's also my Virpil Constellation Alpha there. Virpil is another one of the sponsors for the Daymar Rally this year, which is awesome. I think there's a lot of creators, a lot of people in the community who use Virpil hardware. They know that the quality is, one of the best, some of the best sticks you can get out there. And I think they've got I think there's some new stuff in the pipeline. I don't know how much is out there, but somebody was telling me recently about some new sticks they're working on. Yeah, Virpil Controls, amazing quality. I've used mine for years now, and I've had this particular stick, and it hasn't no problems for multiple years. And I stream StarCitizen regularly, so it gets a lot of abuse. Yeah, but yeah, Virpil Controls, they deliver precision engineered flight simulation hardware that elevates your cockpit experience with unmatched realism and control. And they have something for everybody, from joysticks to throttles to button boxes. It's cool stuff, crew.
Yeah, the stick you're talking about is the new Aeromax, which is their more budget friendly. Because I know the Constellation Alpha is it's the joystick and the Warbird base is a little, it can be a little bit pricey, but it's quality. But they have that new Aeromax, which is really, really well made as well. So you guys, that's a little bit more affordable. So
exactly, it's a more affordable, getting you into the Virpil, line essentially for people who may not be ready to go for the something like this, one of the more higher end sticks. It's that middle ground, which is great. Great to see more people doing that kind of stuff.
One thing I want to mention, because I know, I've joined the StarCitizen community back in 2015 where all we had was a hanger module, right? But I remember when I went from keyboard and mouse to flight stick, it was a complete game changer, Detox. I thought I was playing a completely new different game. I was using voice attack. Now you have, Toby, which is absolutely incredible with the eye tracking. But I mean, it really takes up a next level, and you don't need a super massive nice setup, but a couple of new joysticks can really makes you want to play even more. So
yeah, I agree. Yeah, it's the immersion value. Adds a little bit of immersion. Lets you get excited about playing. A little extra excitement about playing. Yeah, exactly.
All right, well, our last one, ladies and gentlemen, and we're proud to present, sponsoring the Daymar Rally prizes, and providing 10% off across all their gaming peripherals. We got Corsair, which released a brand new keyboard called the Galleon 100 SD, which has a built-in Stream Deck, and it's perfect if you don't want to buy an entire Stream Deck, but you want to play for StarCitizen, especially for those people that has a cockpit that can't put that can't hang a keyboard and a Stream Deck at the same time. This has fully built in, so unlock total commands with the Galleon 100 SD keyboard, a high performance keyboard with built-in Stream Deck, so you can control from your landing gear to engine shutdown and customize all the macros in StarCitizen, and that's pretty much everything a pilot needs in StarCitizen right at their fingertips. So shout out to Corsair for helping us. So every team, will end up, getting at least one keyboard for at least one of the members. So a big shout out to Corsair. These are expensive. I'm not gonna lie to you, it is a premium price. But if think about it, if you buy a high-end keyboard and you buy a Stream Deck separate, it's gonna cost you around the same. But if you guys are interested, we do have some 10% off. Use code ATMO. You can check out in the description or the panels down below. And you guys can check that out. So, but Detox, we got the show that we got to keep running. We talked about what's new, already. We covered that a little bit, but coming up, we're going to talk more about, the map, the checkpoints. We're going to talk about the strategy, vehicle speed, the pricing, what's on the line for all of this. But before that, we have, you know, a little bit of System 7 Detox, which is our F1 style racing league. So we got a little trailer for you guys. Take a look. All right. Because System 7 signups are coming soon. And we want to give you guys a quick look about what it's all about.
ATMO Esports is proud to bring you a championship event like no other. The System 7. This exciting rally circuit pays homage to Earth's classic rally and Formula One traditions, pushing drivers and their teams to their absolute limit across some of the toughest terrains Stanton has to offer. Qualifying teams will push through 7 individual races located across the system, from the isolated moons of Crusader to the bustling city centers of Hurston and Microtech. Each race, pilots will control a featured vehicle, from the rugged Drake Dragonfly to the lightning-fast Tumbril Cyclone, navigate perilous terrain and conditions, as well as one another. Racers will face off on Magda, crashing through mountain passes and dusty valleys. Wallow, where jutting cliffs and deep craters force pilots to thread the perfect line. And Cleo, where one wrong move means plummeting into a lunar sea. Racers will pick up individual wins across the races, but only the team with the highest overall standing can claim the title of System 7's champion. Signups begin soon. Get your crew together and join us for the System 7. You won't want to miss it.
Yeah, welcome back, everybody. I hope you guys enjoyed the video made by the incredible arts and crafts team. So Haskaha, Damn Shame, Uto Riley, you guys know them already very well. Love that trailer. We do need to update it, but it's still one of my favorite trailers that they've done so far. But System 7 is, you know, while Daymar, it's an endurance race, it's more beginner friendly. System 7, you actually have to qualify and have a top 16 time in order for you to qualify into that season. So it's more competitive. And you're racing across different vehicles, across different systems in StarCitizen. So if you guys are interested in that, you guys can make sure you guys join the Discord. I believe signups will go live in the next couple of days. If not, it's already. But we're getting ready for the System 7 season already this year, guys. So, you know, it's going to be an impressive one. So if you love F1, I think it relates very well throughout the season. If you win, you accumulate points the same way. And it's a fun one. It's a fun one. I mean, Detox. I mean, racing across different systems in a series. What are your thoughts about that concept?
It's really cool because System 7 does take advantage of all the different places that you have in the verse. It's like, you know, when you imagine racing in StarCitizen, you picture all these different landscapes, environments, and places where you can do it. And System 7, it's really good for taking advantage of all the different places you have in the game and getting people to see and experience these places, you know, more than just taking screenshots out of them. Yep. So yeah, it's pretty cool. I
mean, I don't know how we'll race in Levski, but we'll figure stuff out.
Yeah, that's going to be awesome. You know, the hole is going to have to be included. The ball hole.
Oh man. Yeah. By the way, man, we haven't even, I want to mention that really quickly because I was in the time where Daymar was completely different. I just want to tell CIG how incredible job they did evolving Levski the way it is now. Man, it's absolutely incredible. Yes. So very good job to the team, man, because I was shocked. I thought it was just going to be like what they removed, you know, back in what, 3.4 or 3. I don't know what it was, but I was shocked, man, how they evolved it. But man, they killed it, bro. They killed it.
For sure. Yeah, I mean, we did see a preview during CitizenCon, but it was like the preview, you expect the actual real thing to be not as good as the preview, and it really was just pretty much as good as the preview, minus just a few frames initially. at least.
Yeah, yeah. I think a lot of people were shocked.
Frames.
Yeah, a few more frames. I mean, hey, hopefully dynamic server meshing can help fix all of that as soon as that comes, because I know we just are in the beginning of those steps. But anyways, Daymar Rally 2956, guys, we're getting servers pumped. We're getting started here soon, so I hope you guys are ready, man. Cheer on for your favorite team. But let's talk about the Daymar Rally and how massive it is here for this year for 2956. Let's check out the numbers. But like I mentioned earlier, Detox, over 38 different countries around the world are racing in the rally.
Amazing. 184 total teams as well. 64 for the truck, 69 for the buggy division, nice, and 51 for the bike division. Yeah, it's crazy. A lot of returning veteran teams, some new teams, 86 new teams, 98 veteran teams. Godspeed to the new teams. Yeah, it's going to be another awesome race, and this is why we call it the biggest event in StarCitizen, the biggest community event out there. It really is. There's just so many people participating and so many people behind the scenes that have to come together and work to make this thing, to pull this thing off every year. So as I always say, those guys are the real MVPs, all the guys behind the scenes making all this happen, the production, the officials, the organizers, all the, everybody's volunteers and helping out. So it's an amazing effort every year.
Yep. And one thing I want to mention too, Detox, is that, ATMO Esports is evolving, especially starting this year. So I want to give a shout out to all of our staff and volunteers, just like how you did, because all of we're currently building a website that is a tournament platform for people to be able to sign up a lot easier, create teams, check out their profiles, and have that, and we have an entire once we get all that stuff ready, we'll have the entire database of all of the past Daymar Rally winners, all of the past System 7 winners, and they'll get trophies, across, as they compete within all of our events throughout the year, even the social events. So it's going to be something that we're hoping to get out this year. We've been working on it for 3 years, and it'll make it a lot easier for people to sign up and join these events a lot easier overall, because honestly, we had around 300 teams sign up, but a lot of people don't, they need to stay up to date and read everything in the Discord channels and make sure they're staying up to date on socials, because we have a certain registration process that allows us to get this information about, what nationalities people are, because we want to be able to present, and make everybody proud. So if you're from France, we want to make sure that we call you out. If you're from Belgium, if you're from Germany, we want to make sure that you guys are represented, in those statistics. But man, over 700 competitors. That doesn't include, the staff and the security we have, which, by the way, you guys can check out in the description. All of our security orgs. Shout out to all you guys. But hey, man, it's a massive overtaking. Everybody's been working for months, and we just really appreciate it. And we also appreciate the racers and the competitors putting in the time to practice as well, Detox.
Yeah, absolutely. It really is a gargantuan effort, and you couldn't really do this with any other video game, to be honest. So it's another one of those things that you'll only find in StarCitizen, and while we're all still here playing this game, it's backing it, hoping for the dream to become a reality, which it is, very slowly but surely. And Daymar Rally's been pushing this dream for 8 years now, so it's crazy to think, and it just keeps getting bigger and bigger. But yeah, the new website sounds amazing. I think everyone's going to appreciate that, and it sounds like it should make everything a lot more streamlined, a lot smoother, and get more people on board and interested. And who knows, by then we'll have 10,000 player servers as well.
I mean, hey, if
God help us.
That happens, that'll be a war, man. Because there's so many people that are asking us, hey, can we be spectators? Can we do this, right? So right now we don't do spectators because obviously different entities in one place can really, bog down the servers. But as servers get better and we can do that, we're down to have spectators, but for right now, we just have to, play the game and kind of evolve the rally as the game goes, just like how we have over, so many years. And by the way, Detox, back in, I would say 5 years ago, maybe 6 years ago, we were filling up about, I think it was 14 to 16 50-player servers just to run the Daymar Rally, which was absolutely nuts. And now,
crazy.
I'm not going to mention how many servers, but we have way less, thankfully.
Yeah, just all those people are spread across the 600 player limit servers now, which is obviously a blessing and a curse, I guess, in some ways. But overall, it's a positive for the race. And it's funny you should say about people coming to watch as well, because actually I was talking about Daymar Rally on my stream yesterday or the day before yesterday, and somebody left a comment on the video. They said, "Hey, I like the Daymar Rally because every year I sneak in and I manage to watch some of it from on the ground on Daymar." He says he doesn't like to he doesn't try and turn up to like cause any problems, but he just turns up to watch some of the race in the game, which I thought was like really cool. You know, he's just a wandering traveler who just wants to catch a glimpse of the races with his own eyes.
Oh man. And so it's funny because the funny thing is Daymar hasn't evolved yet. There's still, the worms and the sandworms. There's still a lot of NPCs that, it's going to become even filthier at that point. Like we're supposed to have, the UE Navy, kind of looking over the rally, the NPCs as well. But one thing that I forgot to mention, and somebody was asking me, hey, how is the rally going to run if all the space get land claimed? I was like, I don't know.
Oh yeah, that's a good point.
But I
didn't think about that.
I think if the game is in, if the game is in canon, then hopefully we can get that area, like I don't know, like a national park or something.
Yeah, 100%. No, sorry, you can't land claim that section. The race has to run through there, or it's just going to be like these, like there's some places in like I think it's like Italy and stuff where they have like, the public transport runs like a foot away from the houses when it runs through the villages. It's going to be like that, or it's going to be like the TT, the Isle of Man TT, where you have bikes racing through villages like 100 miles an hour around crazy bends and stuff. And there's a little village farmhouse that's been there for 400 years, right where these super bikes are racing past. It could be like that at some point in the future. Who knows?
I would honestly love the implementation of caves of, that if people, obviously if you go through the cave, it's a risk, but if you take the cave route, if you know how to run it, it might give you an advantage if you can still hit the checkpoint. So like even all that stuff that still is not even in game yet, it's very, very amazing to kind of, think about it as, things come up, and it's funny because I've talked about like roads in ArcCorp, but like I would love to do a race there because I love ArcCorp. Is probably one of my favorite planets in the verse. But yeah, man, it's somebody was like, oh,
so
what
much
about
potential with ArcCorp.
I know, it's like, oh, what if you get land claim? But funny enough, one last thing here is that when we were on the launch podcast with Space Tomato, he asked us if there's any other game that can do this, and there's not at all whatsoever. Not any game that can hold over thousands of players to race under one roof and one moon, and it's just not possible because just like if you think CIG has server issues, if we do this trying to do another game, it will not work out very well. I think what some racing games are like max 64 people, Detox, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, probably. Yeah. It's just, I can't think of anything where, I mean, maybe like Star Wars Galaxies back in the day had some similar, and some of the old school MMOs, some of the old school MMOs where they would try to get lots of people together with stuff like this, but not with this level of fidelity. We talked about this earlier, like, the plan is to eventually it'll be one vehicle per team, and you'll be, repairing it, refueling it, swapping out components, all these things on a micro, up to a macro scale where you have the support ships and the security teams and hundreds of these other cars and trucks and bikes all in the race as well. No, there's no other game that really will do that or any time in the near future that I know of. And if there is, freaking tell me because I'm interested. But yeah.
By the way, I want to make one fun fact real quick, Detox. One fun fact here that I just saw recently is that, and I'm going to talk about one of the most popular games in the world, right? Star Citizen has been in development for a certain time, I think since 2012. So I would say, 14 years now, 15 years. All right. And we're about to hit almost 1 billion in fundraising, I believe is what it is. Right.
Just a cool 1 billion, a small amount.
Now, yes, I just want to say that GTA 6 has taken around 7 years and over $2 billion. And yes, it's a great game, but there's no way that they're doing what the servers are doing for what Star Citizen is doing. So I just want to make that. I just feel like making that comparison to me is important because, like,
oh, dude, you started now.
How much faster things are moving with Star Citizen in the past few years. They're really doing a great job. So just think about that and that comparison. So I thought it was 1.5 or 1.6. Maybe it is 2, but I saw a video. It said something like it's an article where it said it's basically costing the same amount to make as the tallest skyscraper on Earth or something. Oh wow, yeah,
something crazy like that. But
oh wow,
yeah,
that's crazy. That's the one
costing a lot of money.
Yeah, that's the one in Dubai. I think I think it's the Burj.
Burj
Khalifa. Oh yeah. Well, all right. Yeah. Enough of that. I can't see chat, so people are like, "Oh, this guy doesn't know what he's talking about." But anyways, let's move on to the Daymar Rally map and what these racers are, how they're gonna have to race across the Daymar, the moon of Daymar. And Detox, kick it off for us, man. Tell us how people need to race and the flow of the race across this incredible moon.
So nothing, the same. The course hasn't changed. I think it changed once in the history of the race where we added, what did we add? I think it was, I can't remember. It was a while ago now, but the race has been the same course for quite a few years now. It starts at Shubin Mining Facility. All the divisions start there on the start line, and then they have to hit each one of these checkpoints. Checkpoint 1, Eager Flats. To check in, the driver must cross the threshold of both airlock doors. And this is one of those things that's going to be monitored. Anybody who fails to do something like that this year will receive penalties, time penalties to their race, which every second counts. When you see the finish times for the teams at the end of it each year, sometimes it can be so close. So people are going to want to absolutely do this properly. No funny business. The next checkpoint is checkpoint number 2, checkpoint Talon. Check in by entering the cargo bay and exiting through the lower level docking collar airlock. Another one. So that is another thing that's going to be monitored by the officials. And again, talking about how many people are involved with the race every year, there are people at all these checkpoints monitoring all this stuff and feeding it through to the team. So thank you so much to all those guys. Checkpoint Talon Echelon is checkpoint 3. The abandoned reclaimer called the Betty, the famous Betty, halfway between Eager and Kudreyor. So that is the halfway point of the race. Check-in is by entering the reclaimer via the rear elevator and reaching the bridge before using any exit to continue. After that, it's the famous Haskahar checkpoint 4. 104 clicks away from Kudreyor and surrounded by a player-enforced 500-meter armistice zone. So you can, for those who don't know, it's weapons-free once you're outside of the initial armistice zone and between the checkpoints in Daymar Rally. So the racers are welcome to kill each other on the course. Their support ships and security ships cannot get involved in that way. They're only there to provide defense against potential marauders. But the races themselves are more than free to engage any other races throughout the 500-kilometer race. Checkpoint 4, Haskahar. Your team will need to search for a starfarer in this area, which will help provide the directions, because every racer is being guided by their support pilots throughout this race. A lot of the ground vehicles don't have compasses. Party marker is a little bit iffy at the moment in patch 4.5. So the support pilots are really going to be the angel on their shoulders directing them through the course this year. And things like the markers like the Starfarer will provide a radar signature that they can use to hone in on. So check in by entering the cargo bay and exiting through the lower level docking collar airlock. That's at Haskahar. And then the finish line at Kudreyor, 418 kilometers from Eager Flats. A player-enforced armistice zone is obviously around that area as well. And to check in and complete your race, the driver must cross the threshold of both airlock doors. So that is the course. That is the race. Whatever happens between those checkpoints happens. Yeah, that's the filthiest race in the verse right there, crew.
Yep. You know, and like you mentioned, all of these checkpoints make 510 kilometers. But, you know, as people have to go around different, you know, different mountains and different valleys, then it becomes a lot more than those 510 kilometers. Let's go back to the map real quick, because I want to mention something really quickly. You know, this is how the entire race is supposed to run. You got checkpoint Talon and checkpoint Haskaha, which are the refueling stations for those vehicles that is supposed to only have one. But because there's, you know, refueling ground vehicles are not currently in place in Star Citizen just yet, you know, for this year's race, we do remove checkpoint Talon and checkpoint Haskaha. And so that way, you know, the flow of the race will be from Shubing Mining Facility, checking at Eagle Flats, drive under the Betty, and then go straight down to finish at Kudre Ore. So just wanted to point that out, so that way people are not confused that are probably watching and are like, oh, this other thing said this and that. But
my bad.
But no, but thanks for covering all of that, Detox, because I think it's always needed. So and then Detox, like you mentioned, right, like as soon as people are out of the armistice zone off of Shubing Mining Facility, they can start their weapons free. And you know, and then there is a player mandated armistice zone around the checkpoint. So 500 meters around that around those checkpoints, people cannot shoot. And if they shoot, that's why we put the penalty system in. You know, any players can report it, and if they have proof of it, we'll penalize those players for, you know, shooting around those player driven armistice zone across the race, if that makes sense. So, but yeah, so far, yeah. Bo, I want to say something, Detox. I'm not sure if you remember this, but the Daymar Rally used to be from Shubing Mining Facility to Eagle Flats to Wolf Point. But the problem is
that was it. That was it. That's what I was saying. I couldn't remember which one was changed. It was Wolf Point.
Yeah. So, but the thing is, Wolf Point, when they have Planet Tech, moved like 700 kilometers away, so it would drag the race out a lot further out.
Yeah.
But
that was it.
Yes. But it was originally Wolf Point Shelter where we were doing that at. And I think that as, like, let's say, for instance, as vehicle physics gets better, let's say people are completing the race in 3 hours, we might go back to that, because we want the race to be somewhat lengthy. It's an endurance race, not, you know, not a quick one. So we always want at least a certain amount of time that it takes to complete the race overall. So this can all evolve, you know, at all times. But let's take a look at our first initial, you know, at our bike division and our vehicle speeds going into the Daymar Rally, and see what, you know, what vehicles were allowed and all that good stuff. So Detox, we got the Dragonfly, Hover Quad, Nox Q, Pulse X, X1, X1 Force, and Velocity. And what you're seeing right here is that the Dragonfly, if you have it lowered to the max, the speed you're going to get is going to be 189 plus that, you know, plus that boost. And the bikes can complete the race anywhere between 1 hour to about 2 hours. So bikes are going to be really fast. Grav libs are very, very tricky though, Detox.
Yeah, bikes always are naturally, obviously, the first to finish, to start crossing the finish line. And it's insane the speed some people you'll see today, the speed that some of these racers get across the course in the face of imminent death. It's crazy. Like, I won't even fly one of these things in space, because they're so hard to control. I mean, in ATMO, they're so hard to control, but yeah, these guys are some of these, you know, the racers for the bike divisions. These guys are just insane. It takes a lot of skill to fly it as fast as they do, and across the terrain that they do, without exploding, hitting obstacles. You know, they can take lots of little bits of damage as well along the race, and some of these guys, they get to the end and there's barely a scratch on the bike. It's really impressive to see. But yeah, I wonder which one is going to be the most popular this year. We can probably check that out later, but yeah, the bike division, very quick, very cutthroat, you know, one small mistake and it's over. So yeah, looking forward to seeing how the bikes do this year, man.
Yeah, I mean, you know, like I said, I think the bikes are faster, but they're the most technical, and here's why. If you don't know how to keep your elevation to gain as much speed as possible, you will clip something, you will blow up and if you don't respawn, you don't have a support ship, your race is over at that point. So I think that is one of, I used to say that it used to be the easiest, but no, it's definitely one of the most technical in my opinion. With ground vehicles, you have to go around a ton of rocks and do different things, which I totally get. But I think it's a risk because you're playing against desync. You're playing against everything in the server that's going against you in that bike, and you need to learn different strategies and different ways to survive. So the bike division is definitely tricky. And one last thing I'll say is that when we get Genesis Planet Tech, it's going to change how the bikes are going, because now you're going to have that unintentional smoothness, because, you know, if there's not a mountain, there shouldn't be rocks in that area. So, you know, so I think that's going to be even more better to look at. Yep. 100%. Yeah. So let's take a look at the buggy division now and the rest of the buggies that are going to be allowed to go into the race today. We got the Cyclone, of course, lineup of the Tumbrils, the AA, the MT, the RC, the RN, the TR, and the STV. We got the CVM, SM, and then the Rock. But as you can see, most people are probably going to be either going with something like the RC or the TR and the RN, which is the fastest one right now, Detox. But remember that buggies can go a little faster, kind of going downhill because of that weight, Detox.
Yeah, and I remember last year we saw a team rocking the MT, and as soon as I think it was the TR. As soon as they got off that start line, they went ham with that Top Gun, laying into any of the other races that were nearby, which, you know, I love to see. So if that's part of your strategy in the buggy division, you know, pick up the TR and go ham. I mean, I love to see it. I love to see the differences in people's strategies. But yeah, buggy division is another one of those which is also quite cutthroat, you know. You can flip these things quite easily, land on your, you know, on the roof of your car. Sometimes you can unflip it, sometimes you can't. Sometimes you need a support chip to help you get, you know, back over. It's a little bit easier these days, I think, to flip ground vehicles. You know, sometimes in previous patches it's been harder. I don't think it's too hard at the moment, but that's going off. That was going off the MTC or the MDC, which I drove recently, which did feel pretty easy to flip again. I don't know how that applies to the buggies and things, but yeah, Cyclone Division, pretty close speeds, but like you said, the RN is usually the favorite, if I'm not mistaken, because just the slightly faster top speed. Love to see somebody in an SM. I mean, that would be hilarious. Even more hilarious if they won. But yeah, we'll see what we get this year, crew.
Yeah, you know, like you mentioned, the Cyclone, one thing I want to talk about is that, you know, we do have some drivers going with the STV, and the STV is really good if you can get it to, you know, get its max speed and keep it there. But at the same time, it's like, it's very hard because STV, when it comes to the Daymar's terrain, is very unforgiving. So you bump into a lot of stuff. So you need to learn how to keep the max speed on the STV, and it can become very, very valuable and do a good race. But for the buggy division, you're looking at anywhere, anything like around the 4-hour mark is really, really good. That means you're like, you know, that means you're a Sanji Sama, Gerber the Gnome, those people that really enjoy racing in Star Citizen. But as a beginner, you're looking anywhere between, I would say, anywhere between 5 to 7 hours of racing in the buggy division, 2-day Detox, which is pretty insane. So, but yeah, I'm seeing a lot of Cyclone RCs, regular Cyclones, you know, TRs. So, obviously the Cyclone is going to be, you know, we probably won't see any rocks or any SCVs because of how slow they are. But, you know, as we get more vehicles in Star Citizen, this list is probably going to get a lot better. And then as the new ground vehicle physics come in, we're going to see these speeds also change as well, Detox. But yeah, it's going to be a fun one. It's going to be a fun one overall. So, but let's take a look at the heaviest division. Let's take a look at the truck division, because this one has as many buggies, has as many teams in the buggy division because of the speeds almost being very identical. But a lot of vehicles of the Ballista, Centurion, Spartan, RSI Lynx, the MTC, the Mule, the Ursa, the Nursa, the Fortuna, and then the Rock DS. One thing I do want to say, Detox, before I toss it over to you, is that we are not allowing the MDC, because the MDC, you know, if anything's red, it's going to target things that it's not supposed to. Yeah. So until we have a little bit more control over that, we can't allow the MDC. I know a lot of people wanted it for defense, but at the same time, it's like, you know, it's not supposed to be like, it could shoot your security ship. It could shoot other stuff that it's not supposed to be. So So we have to keep it out for right now. But yeah, Detox, take it away. Truck division. What are your thoughts on this one?
I think the MDC is a little bit better now. It was pretty horrific in the PTU, but I don't think it's pretty good at not shooting party members now, I think, and things like that. But regardless, it's too much of a potential liability for the race. But yeah, truck division, it's crazy that speeds are much closer now, right? Like it's
Yep.
It wasn't always that way, but yeah, truck division is like always the slowest division, but these speed changes definitely have made it, have made it a little bit quicker. And yeah, I kind of, these guys are the sort of, or at least they were, the slow but steady, tortoise wins the race kind of approach. They're a lot tougher. Some of these vehicles, they can take more punishment. They're harder to flip. And yeah, the race is a little bit more strategic, a little bit more methodical from this point of view, from the truck division, I would say. And it's where, yeah, we've had some really cool stories come out of the truck division in the past. And yeah, these are my favorite ground vehicles. I like them. I like them. I like this. I love the Ballista, the Spartan. CIG, the ground vehicles need some love. Let me put that out there while I can. Please give the ground vehicles some love. Give them, some attention. But yeah, I'm a big fan of these vehicles. And yeah, I mean, Godspeed to the truck division. Don't have too much to add there. Crew.
Yeah. An interesting fact: the Nova going backwards is faster than all these vehicles, but the Nova's not allowed. But one thing I do want to mention, though, Detox, is that the truck division has the most, difference out of all the divisions. You see MTCs, you see Mules, Lynx, Ursa Medevac. You see a lot of different shit. One thing I will say is that while you look at the Mule and you see other people racing it, the Mule still hasn't gotten patched. So I'm not saying this so it can get patched. I'm just saying it because this is what their strategy is. The Mule still runs on the old on the old vehicle physics from like 3.0 or not 3.0 but like 3.3. So the Mule kind of ignores the weight aspect of the speeds, I believe. So I mean, yeah, it's going to be interesting for the people that are racing in the Mule in the truck division right now.
Yeah. Mule, love the Mule, the forgotten Mule, the little mover that could or couldn't. Yeah, truck division. Looking forward to seeing some of our truck division veterans sing and new rookies as well, seeing how they perform this year, crew.
Yep. Well, those are the three divisions currently right now in the Daymar Rally. You're going to have the bike. Like I mentioned, that's around 1 or 2 hour finish time. And then the buggy division and the truck division are actually, because you're around the same speeds, you're looking at anywhere between 4 hours for very experienced people or teams. And then you have around maybe 5 to 7 hours for people that may not be experienced in racing on Daymar. But honestly, if you guys ever have a chance to experience the Daymar Rally, whether it's next year, get your team, sign up, or jump on other events with ATMO Esports so you can learn how the event side works, and then jump on the Daymar Rally, grab a team. There's a channel in the Discord where you can seek, get together with other orgs and seek other teams. And trust me, it is 10 times better to play StarCitizen with friends than it is playing solo. It's just way more enjoyable overall. So make sure you guys join the ATMO Esports Discord, !mark Discord, or in the description down at the bottom. You guys can check that out. But yeah, Detox, let's jump into what is at stake here, right? What do people race for? Why are they a part of the rally? You know what I'm saying? Like, why are we all here? So, of course, made by JR from JRDF, who makes a lot of the different what do you say, the stuff in the Manchester office?
Like the merch, not merchandise, but the just like the life-size models. A lot of the awesome stuff you see in marketing material, you see it at the Citizen Comms. JRDF, they've been going for years. They're a real sort of pillar of the community. I first saw them at BritisonCon in 2017, I think, and I think that's when they first showed off their flight suit locker. that they had replicated, a real life-size flight suit locker at the con, and everyone was amazed by it. And you know, that was a passion project, and from there they started, you know, doing more things. CRG picked them up. They did a really cool model for CitizenCon, and then, you know, they've just kind of been part of the community and part of the Star Citizen experience since. And yeah, they make model kits as well. They're really cool, lovely people as well. But yeah, they are cool guys. As you were saying, Crew. Sorry.
Yeah. They helped make that like entire cafe. If you guys saw Digital Citizen Con last year, I think they helped make all of that, you know, cafe on the upstairs of the Manchester office. I know that last year Citizen Con, a lot of creators got to visit that. But anyways, JR forges the Daymar Rally the trophies. He actually forges. It's metal, it's heavy, and you know, first place divisions will get a trophy. Plus, they get the Daymar Rally, the new medals that we brought out this year, because it is very expensive to ship all the trophies. We did medals, but these medals are very heavy, very durable. So, you know, first, second, and third place placements across all three divisions will all get an individual medal. And then for first place, each individual member will also get a championship jacket for first place, a Daymar Rally jersey for second and third place, and every individual will get a Daymar Rally jersey with their gamer tag on the back as well. And then going into some of our sponsor pricing, each team will get a Galleon 100 SD, the new Corsair keyboard with a built-in Stream Deck, perfect for Star Citizen. And then, of course, going into the ships. So each team will get one major ship, Detox. This,
I
believe this is the Odyssey, if I'm not mistaken.
The top one is the Odyssey. Yep.
Yes. So, yeah, okay. So I was gonna mess it up with a different one, but I kind of remembered now. But each
Odyssey,
team will
Galaxy, and Clipper. Yeah.
Yes. So each team will get one Odyssey. So it'll be up to them to figure out who's gonna get it, and then each team member will at least get one ground vehicle each. So that way, you know, if they don't have enough ground vehicles or they're renting it in game, at least they can have one for themselves that they can, you know, kind of practice year round if. You know, if they lose the one they purchase in game. And then like second place, the RSI Galaxy, and then vehicles, and then the Drake Clipper, and then each team member get a vehicle. But the difference here, Detox, is that not each team member, but each team will get a $100 gift card to Virpil. So if they want to upgrade their sticks or want to get sticks, at least those new CDT Aero Maxes are going to be good, because with a $100 gift card, that pretty much cuts it in half. So,
yeah, nice prizes, very nice prizes, and you know, the real prize is the friends we made along the way. It's also, you know, there's the guys taking part in the race. So it's great that we can get these kind of prizes and give them to people, and, you know, get these trophies shipped around the world, because obviously we have racers from every corner of the planet. But it's also, most people, I think, are taking part for the experience and the kudos and the respect. You know, that's why we see our returning veterans every year. They just love doing it. So, yeah, nice prizes, and thank you to all the sponsors who help provide the prizes, and all the support from all of you guys. It all goes towards that kind of stuff for ATMO Esports and Daymar Rally. So, thank you, everybody.
Yep, 100%. And, you know, like, I just want to give our sponsors, you know, another shout out really quickly. But thanks to Corsair, Virpil, Star Citizen, of course. They've been supporting this for the past 8 years. We really appreciate their support. And like I said, they're probably behind the scenes, you know, trying to make sure that these servers are back up and running. So, you know, eternally grateful for their support always. We just want to continue evolving these events, making them better, and kind of bringing these to life. But Detox, you know, like, a lot of people are racing for these prizes. And they're going to be like, what happens if we don't win? How can we get these jerseys? You know what I'm saying? Like we don't want you guys to miss out, ladies and gentlemen. So guess what? You guys can grab your own exclamation mark merch in the chat. You guys can grab your own jerseys for all of the events across the 2026 event season for ATMO Esports, guys. These jerseys, Detox can tell you, all right, we upgraded them. We got brand new materials. We're working with Arma, so shout outs to them. And I mean, the quality, the breathability, it's quality and it's really, really good. Detox, tell them about how it feels, because you're wearing it right now.
Yeah, no, I do. Like I said, I did put a tweet out finally today. Thank you so much for hooking me up with my one. I actually saw that the poets, I mean, everybody's going to have the same goddamn number, aren't they? I told you I wanted a 42 on the back of mine. And I saw the poets had 42 on the back of his. I was like, yeah, well, I wasn't clearly being original enough. But yeah, you can get, your name. Oh, I don't think you can see.
Yep. We can see it. We can see it.
Yeah, you can get your name, your gamer tag on the back. And I got 42 on mine, the magic number. No, they do fit really well. This one fits better than the one in LA did. The one in LA was a little bit too tight for me. I did choose the size too small. There's a reason I don't use those pictures very often, right? I'm standing there in a super tight jersey, but the quality is still very good. And yeah, this sizing on this one's perfect for me. It fits great. It's breathable. It's high quality stuff. You know, you got all the sponsors and the logos on here. It's really cool, really cool designs, really nice stuff. So if anybody wants one, go check them out, pick them up. Yeah,
Detox. I mean, I'm not gonna say that the jersey wasn't tight. It's just that our food in the U.S. just kind of expanded the sections of the body.
So, yes, no, I didn't eat all those nearly as much as I would have liked. Yeah, I didn't eat nearly as much as I would have liked when I went to LA, but I did get some good Mexican food, which was one thing I definitely wanted to knock off the list, because I know it's pretty good there. Yeah, it was good. Should have eaten more, though.
Well, I don't want to stop there, because we have an incredible event coming up on February 21st. If you guys don't know, we got Enter Atmosphere. If you guys know about Enter Atmosphere, we did our first one in Manchester during CitizenCon. It was our first, not our first, because we did it in LA, but our first own massive event where we brought the StarCitizen experience, a competitive experience, to life in Manchester. And it was we had around over 900 people at Aviva Studios, for Enter Atmosphere 2954, which, by the way, I want people to know that we don't really say we're ATMO Esports, but we know that the game is still in a state of being developed. So competitive integrity is not always 100% there, but we try our best to make sure that we play it out as best as possible. But Enter Atmosphere 2956 is coming to Sydney, Australia. StarCitizen hasn't been to Sydney, Australia in about I think it's a little bit over 12 years. It was 2014 PAX. Yes, PAX Australia 2014 is when they were last in Australia. So Chris, Sandy, we have Tyler Whitking are coming out to Australia. We're gonna put another competitive show ran by competitors in Australia. So we got ship racing that you'll be able to see from competitors in Australia, and then dog fighting with some of our content creators and other competitors in Australia. So you're gonna be able to see Croncy, Lens Nation. You're gonna see Jen Desperado. Kind of being partnered up with actual real dog fighters in Zap who are org in Australia, and they're gonna have to battle it out on stage at Enter Atmosphere. So I mean, it's gonna be a great event. You guys can check it out. Links are somewhere. Check it out. But
pretty crazy.
Yep.
I mean, Australia doesn't get a lot of love, does it? From what I understand, and it's getting better these days. But I think gaming historically, gaming-wise, Australia hasn't been able to get a huge amount of attention. I think it's getting, maybe the last 5-10 years, it has improved quite a lot. But yeah, really cool to see that. Is that a Corsair thing because he's in Oz? He's all over that. Like he's like, no, time to do something on home turf.
Yeah, it's because the Australian community has been wanting, a big bar citizen. And believe it or not, I was in Melbourne. We did a big bar citizen at the Fortress in Melbourne, sorry, for those Australians out there. And we had around almost 100 people there. So this time around, with Chris and Sandy and Tyler Wicken coming out, it's we're a little bit over 400 already, on our way to almost 500 attendees. So it's gonna be pretty massive across the board. We made some incredible challenge coins. The badges are going to be special, kind of like in Manchester. So we want to make this an experience that the community is never going to forget. And one way that you can help continue to bring these events to life is with our Enter Atmosphere 2956 collection. You guys can grab it now. You see, that's easy transition. These
Hey-o.
I love so every year, Detox, we make different vehicle t-shirts for the event specifically. Last year we did like the Dragonfly, we did the Cyclone RC, but this year we did the Arrow. This year we kind of changed it up, some ships. So this was inspired by the event posters that Hasga made and drawn by Lens Nation, and they look incredible on the t-shirt. So you got the Peregrine, you got the RSI Lynx, you got the Gladius. The reason why we added the Gladius is because it has the same colors as Australia, which is the gold and green. That's why we kind of changed the Enter Atmosphere colors. And then you have the RSI Lynx. And then for all the VIPs coming to the event, they're gonna get the F8C Lightning. So what are your thoughts on these, Detox?
They're really cool. What do you mean the gold and green Australian colors? Isn't the flag blue and white and
so
or is there something? Oh, you mean the EA56 colors?
Yes. So the EA56 colors, I'm not sure if you know, but when it comes to competition, the colors of Australia is gold and green.
Sorry, yeah, of course it is. Oh, I'm such an idiot. Oh, the Aussies
it's okay.
It's attack me now. You
no, you're fine.
Detox. All right.
No, you're fine.
Sorry.
You're fine.
That makes sense. Yeah, no, that's really cool. No, they're really cool. Lens Nation does great work. I've seen, a lot of his artwork around the community. Love and I know how much he puts into it as well. So cool to get those designs on some merch as well.
Yeah, Lens Nation is actually working on a special one-of-one poster that will be mass printed and given out to the community. And I'm telling you, it's absolutely beautiful. So I can't wait for everybody to see that here shortly. And then we have a challenge coin that we already kind of revealed, but it's like the F8 Lightning in the front with like the opera of Sydney in the background.
Oh,
it looks
sick. Yeah,
it looks beautiful. So, but yeah, you guys can head over to ammo.sc/merch and grab a jersey, grab a t-shirt. It helps support what we do across the year, ladies and gentlemen. It helps us kind of, everything that we do, from like the medals to the trophies, some of that, a lot of cost goes into it. So you grabbing a shirt will help us kind of, cover those costs across the board. But Detox, the race looks like it's coming up here shortly. And I'm telling you right now, man, we're getting servers kicked off. Races are about to start soon. But since we're on the topic of EA56, we got a little trailer for you guys. So please do check it out right now.
Get ready, Australia! For the first time ever, the ultimate Star Citizen event comes down under. Experience Enter Atmosphere 2956 live from Fortress Sydney. Join fellow citizens, share drinks, stories, and celebrate the universe at the Bar Citizen. Witness pilots go head-to-head in ship races and intense dogfights. Feel the energy of a live crowd as they compete for amazing prizes. The countdown has begun. Secure your tickets for the Southern Hemisphere's biggest Star Citizen event. Visit atmo.sc/EA56 to learn more.
All right, welcome back, guys. That is Enter Atmosphere 2956 in Sydney, Australia. We hope to see you guys there. It's a celebration of us, the Star Citizen community around the world. As you guys know, Star Citizen does the Bar Citizen World Tour. So guess what? Enter Atmosphere 2956 is going to be, I believe, the first stop of the Bar Citizen World Tour. So I'm excited for that, and I hope it comes your way too, Detox.
Yeah. Actually, I imagine it will do, right? I imagine it will do. It will be at some point, but yeah, no, that sounds. I'm just enjoying the trailer there. That was you, Crucian, as well, wasn't it? Doing the voiceover for that. There's no AI Crucian, right?
Yeah,
there's no AI Crucian yet. Yeah, no, that was really good. A great trailer, and I'm happy for everybody in Australia who gets to turn up to that and enjoy that in person. I was there at Manchester as a spectator, watching the Enter Atmosphere there, and it was definitely like really surreal from being I wasn't part of it, like the team for that, but as somebody who's casted for ATMO for like 6 or 7 years here and there, it was really surreal seeing all of this and all these people on the internet in person in Star Citizen in Star Citizen, the game on stage, playing together and seeing SC on a stage, and everybody who makes it happen virtually in person, making it happen in person is really cool to see. So, really cool to see that you guys are expanding to Australia now as well, and wherever next. Yeah.
No, 100%. And one thing I will say is that Enter Atmosphere 2054, man, in Manchester, it was the team works hard, man. Everybody there, again, everybody across ATMO Esports, we're all volunteers, guys. We're all do this because we love the community. It's not something that we do to put anything in our pockets. We don't do that, man. Everything that we do for this community, it goes right back into it, into the website that we're building, into everything. It's a passion across the board behind the scenes here at ATMO Esports. And Enter Atmosphere 2054 was emotional, Detox. It was like, bro, like, it's that meme that you're in the house on fire, what happened? Sorry.
Didn't you shed a tear or two? It was.
I did a little bit. I did. I think all of us did, man. It was a very heavy undertaking. A lot of stress. But like I was gonna mention, it's like that meme where the little dog is in the house and it's burning. Like that's what behind the scenes was like. But
this is fine.
Yeah. But exactly. But I think everybody had a good time, and we're just gonna continue improving ourselves. Like Star Citizen specifically has a unique hardware issue where, not everybody uses the same thing. You have to swap things out. It takes, but I think we're getting down the flow of how we're switching things, especially when it comes to like dogfighting and all that good stuff. So I think Enter Atmosphere and Sitting is going to be absolutely incredible. So race is going to start soon, ladies and gentlemen. I know that's what you guys all here for. You guys are not here to hear us continue ranting, but hey, we got to, because servers are launching. They're getting ready. People need to get to the start line. Once we get those views, we're going to be jumping right into it, okay? So, and then before the race starts, we have a beautiful video and message from, the managing director of ATMO Esports, Corsair, who founded the Daymar Rally and got, the Daymar Rally to this point, put it in the lore, all by making a post on Reddit about what he wants to do and his vision when he initially saw how it all started when what was that demo that Chris Roberts did where they first landed on Daymar? Like, I think that was like the demo for 3.0. Like, that
the
changed
3.0
completely.
For sure.
Yep.
Yeah.
That changed completely his vision to bring the Dakar Rally to life. So we'll take a look at that. Before we do that, though, I want to talk about, for those of you at home, guys, okay? All of the Daymar Rally competitors are racing for prizes. But what about you at home? Well, we got something for you guys, okay? So thanks to our friends over at Star Citizen and Corsair, all right, you can win the Star Citizen bundle. So all you got to do is check the description down below, type !giveaway in the Twitch chat, and you guys should be able to jump on this as well. This is across all of our social accounts, so you have multiple chances to win, but you can win a Drake Clipper game package. So if it's the first time that, if you've always wanted to play Star Citizen, this is a great bundle for you, plus a Galleon 100 SD keyboard with that built-in Stream Deck. So again, big shout outs to Corsair and Star Citizen for coming together and sponsoring this giveaway for those of you guys that are watching from home. So it's a worldwide giveaway. So anybody, I don't care where you live, I'm gonna find a way. If I gotta drive it to you, if I gotta take a boat, we're gonna make something happen. I'll get it to you, so that way you can make sure you jump on Star Citizen. So a fun bundle. What do you think, Detox?
Very nice. Yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing how people get on with this this new keyboard as well. It's looks really interesting, really specifically for Star Citizen, but also streaming perspective, a content creator perspective as well. All those extra buttons, like the really integrated Stream Deck and everything, looks really cool. And obviously, the ship is nice too.
No, I totally agree. And by the way, even if you don't win, like I mentioned, if you check in the description down below, there is a link where if you're interested in grabbing this keyboard, you can get 10% off by using code ATMO. One thing I want to say though is that Corsair, this is for you. The next iteration of this keyboard needs to have a detachable Stream Deck, because I love my I love my 65% or 75% keyboards. I absolutely love it because it gives me more free room on my desk. So if I can get like a Stream Deck that can clip on when I don't want to use it when I'm playing a certain game, man, that would be a game changer too. So, just an idea. That's all I'm saying. I'm probably gonna end up getting the keyboard myself anyways. But yeah,
It's a nice idea. Yeah, I agree with you there.
All right. Well, before the race starts and we have our views and we get the servers started, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to take a quick break. When we come back, you guys are going to start seeing that start line, getting ready with our racers and getting ready to go to begin the filthiest race in the verse. That is the Daymar Rally 2956, the biggest community event in Star Citizen. Yeah, Detox, what's up?
I didn't say nothing, dude. You're hearing the voices again, man. It's the Daymar Rally voices. They're speaking to you.
Oh, man. Man,
Yeah.
Man.
Thank you. Thank you. No, we'll see. We'll see everybody. We'll see everybody in a moment. Yeah.
Yeah. Dude, before we start the rally, we should like put music like the Sands of Arrakis, that would be so cool. Just kidding. I love Dune. So
the voices.
Yeah. It's relatable. It's relatable. All right, guys, we'll be right back. Thank you guys so much for watching the pre-show. From the bottom of our hearts, from the entire team at ATMO Esports, thank you so much for the support. And remember, guys, do me a big favor. Go follow Detox on Twitch, YouTube, do all that stuff. I love him. Please go follow the guy.
You want to do that?
Yes, do that. All right, we'll be right back, guys.
Get ready, Australia! For the first time ever, the ultimate Star Citizen event comes down under. Experience Enter Atmosphere 2956 live from Fortress Sydney. Join fellow citizens, share drinks, stories, and celebrate the universe at the Bar Citizen. Witness pilots go head-to-head in ship races and intense dogfights. Feel the energy of a live crowd as they compete for amazing prizes. The countdown has begun. Secure your tickets for the Southern Hemisphere's biggest Star Citizen event. Visit atmo.sc/EA56 to learn more.
Away.
The Daymar Rally 2956 is brought to you by Monster Tech. Transform your gaming experience with innovative, high-quality simulation equipment designed to enhance performance and immerse you in every virtual adventure. Pigeon Spaceport, bringing ships to life with beautifully crafted official Star Citizen model kits designed for fans, collectors, and pilots who want a piece of the verse on their desk. Verbal Controls, delivering precision-engineered flight simulation hardware that elevates your cockpit experience with unmatched realism and control. Corsair. Unlock total command with the Galleon 100 keyboard, a high-performance keyboard with a built-in Stream Deck. From landing gear to engine shutdowns and custom macros, everything Star Citizen pilots need is right at their fingertips.
How you going, everybody? I'm Corsair, Managing Director at ATMO Esports. We're here.
Get ready, Australia! For the first time ever, the ultimate Star Citizen event comes down under. Experience Enter Atmosphere 2956 live from Fortress Sydney. Join fellow citizens, share drinks, stories, and celebrate the universe at the Bar Citizen. Witness pilots go head-to-head in ship races and intense dogfights. Feel the energy of a live crowd as they compete for amazing prizes. The countdown has begun. Secure your tickets for the Southern Hemisphere's biggest Star Citizen event. Visit atmo.sc/EA56 to learn more.
Away.
The Daymar Rally 2956 is brought to you by Monster Tech. Transform your gaming experience with innovative, high-quality simulation equipment designed to enhance performance and immerse you in every virtual adventure. Pigeon Spaceport. Bringing ships to life with beautifully crafted official Star Citizen model kits designed for fans, collectors, and pilots who want a piece of the verse on their desk. Verbal Controls. Delivering precision-engineered flight simulation hardware that elevates your cockpit experience with unmatched realism and control. Corsair. Unlock total command with the Galleon 100 keyboard, a high-performance keyboard with a built-in Stream Deck. From landing gear to engine shutdowns and custom macros, everything Star Citizen pilots need is right at their fingertips.
So, you think you have what it takes to compete in the filthiest race in the verse? The Daymar Rally is not for the faint of heart. This is where citizens from all walks of life come together to compete.
Is it a... Oh, he flipped over!
Oh, it's in Daymar Rally. You can go and put your feet up. Yeah, we just got an explosion on the side.
Pretty bad here, and it seems like, dude, whoa! He has to get inside.
Yes.
He has finished the race. Corona Racing, great.
Why are you waiting? Good jump in there!
The current 500-kilometer route begins at Shubin Mining Facility and runs through Eager Flats, then heading to Checkpoint Echelon to check in at the Betty before the final stretch to finish at Coudray Ore. Head over to DaymarRally.com to join the action. Put together a crew or go it alone in the largest player-driven event in Star Citizen. Sign-ups close approximately 3 weeks before race day. If you miss the deadline or the mandatory final registration, you will have to watch from the sand dunes. The Daymar Rally isn't all about driving. Your support ship provides the parts, protection, and navigation you need to survive. But load up early, support ships cannot return to base to restock, and you can't field a security fighter without one. Your crew acts as your support ship pilots, extra drivers, and fighter pilot to keep you in the race no matter what happens. Pick your vehicle division wisely. Bikes are fast and reckless. Any mistake can lead to your vehicle being claimed by the sands of Daymar. Trucks are stable but slow. Every bit of time saved counts, so optimizing your route is key. Buggies are the perfect middle ground. Difficult in the mountains, but speedy on flat ground, these vehicles promise to keep you focused on the approaching terrain. On race day, party up with your server leader and arrive at Shubin via the OM1 to OM4 travel path. Drop your driver off and place your support ships 1.5 kilometers up and back from the start line until the racers are underway. Once the start is signaled, all bets are off. Good luck, teams. The terrain gets rough very quickly. If you need to deploy a spare vehicle, be sure to drop them behind your racer to avoid penalties. Report your progress to officials every 5 minutes to stay in the running. As the race moves on and night falls, be prepared with warm gear and spare oxygen. Daymar is unforgiving, day or night. Remember to enter the airlock at Eager Flats, then proceed to Checkpoint Echelon to pass through the Betty's landing gear. To win, cross the finish at Coudray Ore and enter the outpost airlock to be crowned champion. Still think you have what it takes to tackle the filthiest race in the verse? Join hundreds of citizens to claim victory. Sign up for the Daymar Rally.
Get ready, Australia! For the first time ever, the ultimate Star Citizen event comes down under. Experience Enter Atmosphere 2956 live from Fortress Sydney. Join fellow citizens, share drinks, stories, and celebrate the universe at the Bar Citizen. Witness pilots go head-to-head in ship races and intense dogfights. Feel the energy of a live crowd as they compete for amazing prizes. The countdown has begun. Secure your tickets for the Southern Hemisphere's biggest Star Citizen event. Visit atmo.sc/EA56 to learn more.
Quantum Jump Medical, just a jump away.
The Daymar Rally 2956 is brought to you by Monster Tech. Transform your gaming experience with innovative, high-quality simulation equipment designed to enhance performance and immerse you in every virtual adventure. Pigeon Spaceport, bringing ships to life with beautifully crafted official Star Citizen model kits designed for fans, collectors, and pilots who want a piece of the verse on their desk. Verbal Controls, delivering precision-engineered flight simulation hardware that elevates your cockpit experience with unmatched realism and control. Corsair, unlock total command with the Galleon 100 keyboard, a high-performance keyboard with a built-in Stream Deck. From landing gear to engine shutdowns and custom macros, everything Star Citizen pilots need is right at their fingertips.
How you going, everybody? I'm Corsair, Managing Director at ATMO Esports. We're here at Fortress, Sydney, Australia, preparing for our next live showcase event for in-person attendees and online spectators on February 21st. This marks a huge milestone for ATMO Esports. It was back in 2018 when we first started the Daymar Rally, which is an endurance race inside a game on a moon with the willingness and enthusiasm to bring the Star Citizen community together and compete. With our first organised race, the Daymar Rally attracted about 100 racers. Even though the attendance was small, the passion was there, especially for Star Citizen. This year marks the 8th year of the Daymar Rally, with over 800 racers lining up on the start line, a plethora of support ships, with security ironing out the bumps along the way. The ATMO Esports team works very hard to bring this race to life, and it wouldn't be possible without the enthusiasm of all of the citizens that come and race with us. It's been amazing to watch you all come and be a part of this event. I've got to get back to some preparations now in the background, but I'll be back for some updates soon. Good luck, racers, and I'll see you in the verse.
All right, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. I know you missed us. Definitely, it's a little bit of an ad break, but I hope you guys enjoyed it. We are very close to getting ready here and getting you guys those incredible views that our camera teams usually bring along. But Detox, what we just saw, is the stage at Enter Atmosphere 2056, which is exciting. But shout out to Corsair for going down there and making that video to kind of talk a little bit about, the Daymar Rally and everything. But man, seeing that stage gets me excited over there in Australia, bro. I'm super pumped.
Yeah, getting flashbacks to the Manchester one there. The production value and everything looks so good. The lighting, the systems, the screen, it's very cool. So is that like do they do like a test setup prior, quite a way beforehand, get a feel for how it all works, and then they have that set up ready to go for the actual day? Yeah.
Cool. Funny enough is that Fortress Sydney, that is actually an entire like arena and land tournament area. So all that stuff it stays there. So they actually have different tournaments in Australia, like Rainbow Six Siege, CS:GO. They do all of that in that arena, in that same arena. So everything's already kind of like set up for us. So all we had to do is bring our Verpals, bring our Tobii eye trackers, and hey man, we're ready to compete, which is incredible. So there's nothing that we have to like set up or anything. It's already all there. The whole infrastructure to run the competition. Yep. So and the team has been super kind. There's we didn't show it there, but there's an entire LAN area, Detox, where we're gonna have an entire flight school. It's gonna be ran by Zap and powered by Verpal. So Zap, Zenith Armada Project, they're a Star Citizen organization from Australia and the Oceania region, and they're going to be teaching people how to like dogfight, how to race, how to use the joysticks.
Oh, cool.
So and then we're trying to work out something too with some VR experience. So if that works out, we might have that, but we're still working on it. So we'll see what happens.
Nice.
We want to bring a very special experience to everybody that's going to be in attendance. And then one thing I didn't mention is that people will be able to meet and greet Chris Roberts, Sandy Roberts, and then of course Tyler Wiccan. They'll be able to meet them there as well. We're gonna have a meet and greet after the show, and it's gonna be an incredible night, man. I'm so excited for it. And
is there a bar? One of the most important details. Is there like a bar there?
So there's a few things, by the way. In the arena, you can scan, and then they'll if you order something, they'll bring it to your seat where you're at.
No way. Oh, that's amazing. So you don't miss stuff. That's a great idea. Yes, that's a good idea.
Yeah, so that way they don't miss anything, and then we'll have the VIP area has their own bar, and then there's a massive tavern. So it's like a it's like a castle-esque type of tavern where it's another bar where right now arena tickets are sold out, but people are gonna be able to come and watch from the tavern. There's TVs everywhere, so people will be able to watch the show
really
from
cool.
there, celebrate, hang out, and then until the show is over, the arena is gonna like all the seats like push in. And then what's going to happen is that we're going to have the arena open and then everybody can come in the arena. We're going to take a massive community photo. It's going to be a great time. So if you're in Sydney, Australia, or if you're anywhere around Australia, don't miss this out because it's going to be apt and a phenomenal event and experience for everybody alike. So yeah, I'm excited for it. But Detox, before we jump into the Daymar Rally, I believe we're about to see some views. We're about to show you guys. Before we do that, for those of you guys that are brand new and coming in, we're going to kind of give you a quick run through about the Daymar Rally, and we're going to go through the map one more time so that way you guys understand exactly how the Daymar Rally is and the kilometers and how it's being raced. So let's take a look at the map, and Detox, take it away from your end.
Yeah, so my apologies, guys. Last time we went over this, I was going through it from the perspective of the final Daymar Rally, how the future finished race will be with all the checkpoints included. But actually, there are two checkpoints that are not part of this year's race. That is the Eager Flats, the Eager Flats and Talon and Haskahar. Talon and Haskahar, sorry. Jeez, what's wrong with me? How many times have I done this? So I mentioned that last time. But yes, this year, the start line, for those who don't know, if you're just coming in late, it's a 510-kilometer race. Daymar Rally Marathon Across the Moon, Daymar, starting at Shubin Mining Facility and ending at Crusder Ore. 3 divisions, all taking different amounts of time to finish. Anywhere from 1 hour for the bike division to up to 6 or 7 hours for the truck division. It's one hell of a marathon one, and it's one of the reasons we call it one of the filthiest races in the verse. But yes, starting at Shubin Mining Facility and moving over to Checkpoint 1, Eager Flats, where to check in, the driver must cross the threshold of both airlock doors. After that, Checkpoint Echelon, Checkpoint 3, check-in is by entering the reclaimer via the rear. Well, go through the legs, basically, which is the famous Betty checkpoint here at Checkpoint 3. After that, it's a home stretch to Crusder Ore. But the map that you see here, this is a representation of how the Daymar Rally will be when everything is sort of finalized and in the game, and it's better to include those checkpoints. But for now, we leave those 2 checkpoints out. But yeah, that's the race. That's the filthiest race in the verse. And yeah, right now what we're doing is we're just waiting for our camera teams to get online in the servers. As I explained before, we have camera teams, aka players, in ships dotted throughout throughout the multiple servers, waiting to capture the views that we can switch the broadcast to show you people getting set up, people getting ready on the start lines, and the prep underway. All the support ships delivering their races to the start lines before we can kick off the race. So apologies. Every year there is, some things can make the start take a little bit longer than we'd like. So just bear with us, please, everybody. I think all of you regulars who have watched the race multiple times before, you are more than familiar with this, but we are doing everything we can to get those views to you as soon as we can. Once we get some cameras online, we'll switch to those as well. But in the meantime, we're just going to cover some of the information for some of you guys who've just come into the race a little bit late, came to the streams a little bit late, and might not know what this is all about. So, yeah.
Yep. Thank you, Detox. And one thing I want to mention, too, is that while the race is 510 kilometers, that's in a straight line. So, and, racers have to go around valleys, rocks, different terrains that, if you're not practicing and you don't know the terrain, it's going to take you a lot longer. So it's going to be more traveling more than 510 kilometers, especially in a ground vehicle. Obviously, in a bike, you want to get those heights and those jumps and all that good stuff. So we're going to cover a little bit more of that information for those of you guys that are walking in. But thank you guys again so much for tuning in. Whether you're tuning in across all 4 platforms, we're on X, Twitch, YouTube, and even on Kick, even though probably there's nobody watching there. But if you are, hi. So, but let's jump over to the Daymar Rally statistics and how much people are racing today, because there's some people that may not know how massive of a scale this event is. Having over 754 competitors, but we have staff, we have security members, so it's easily over 1,000 people actually joining us for this race today. And like I mentioned, there are teams that are representing but a total of 38 countries across the world, which is incredible. I really appreciate. We have people from South America. We got people in Africa. We got we have some players in Asia. So shout out to all of you guys that really put in the time and want to race. And remember, guys, you can race as well. So if you head on over to the atmo.gg or to the ATMO Esports Discord, you guys can kind of cover all of our events if you guys want to join or interested, especially the dogfighting. Fight or flight is my favorite. But Detox, like you mentioned before, we have 86 rookie teams, that people that are never ever raced in the rally is 86 teams, which is huge. It's about this is about like 43% of new teams of all the teams this year, and then 98 veteran teams. Yep, quick maths, man. Hey, I'm not gonna be on point, but it's close, hopefully. So, but check this out: over 2,400 plus vehicles will be spawned to get ready for the Daymar Rally. But I want to get your idea. What do you think about the top 3 security ships? I know that you play a lot. I know you do a lot of stuff in the verse. You take you do combat, you do testing, all that. But what do you think about the top 3 security ships that you see there?
No, actually, really good choices. The Wolf is one of my favorite fighters at the moment. And for a new fighter, I was really surprised how much I like it. I haven't really liked many of the new sort of fighters and things that have come into the game over the years, but the Wolf is right up there as one of the really nice to fly. It is somewhat competitive as well. It's small, it's agile, it's fast, it's maneuverable, and with the 2.4 bespoke guns, it's decent. It's got some decent damage output as well. Obviously, the F7A Mark II. Everybody loves the F7A. I think everybody loves the F7A Mark II. I'm more of a Mark I guy, but the F7A Mark II is, for its chassis, for a medium fighter, there's so much goddamn firepower on that thing. You see it everywhere. You see it as part of many orgs fleet comps. Whenever I'm dogfighting in the PU, I always come up against at least one Mark II. And then same for with the Alpha Wolf and the L21. They're popular for a reason. They're pretty decent competitive fighters right now, and they look great. And yeah, those 3 choices are pretty solid. I'm just trying to think what I would, what would I replace, like maybe the Alpha Wolf with, what I would put there instead. Gladius, to be honest. I'm surprised I don't see a Gladius in there. You can't go wrong with a Gladius. It's the poster child for Squadron. It's the gold standard fighter. It gets all the game's updates first, all the sort of ship-based updates, fighter-based updates first. And it's in a really good spot at the moment. It's a great ship if you're a beginner, intermediate, or expert level pilot, really. The Gladius is decent. But no, good selection. Godspeed to the security teams.
Yep. No, which is fun. But look at the support ships. We got a lot of SC2 and M2 Hercules. We got Carex. The top 3 racing vehicles: Dragonflies, Ursa Medevac, Cyclone RC. But one thing I want to talk about, Detox, is the teams, right? And I want to talk about touch a little bit about security, right? But that's a ton of vehicles, by the way. This is security, spare vehicles, support ships, everything that is going to be in the verse. A lot of entities across the Daymar Rally, but it's going to be absolutely incredible. And by the way, I want to shout out, we have 2 teams that have been in that have raced in every single Daymar Rally. So shout out to those 2 teams. You guys know who you are. But going back to security. So this year we talked about and let's get back to the desk here. This year, Detox, we talked about the teams increasing, right? From 4 to 5. Now, teams have more chance to strategize. So teams can have anywhere, 3 members. So let's say, for instance, they can have 3 members that are all co-driver, support pilot, and then co-support pilot, right? And then you can have 2 members on one ship, and then you can have one security ship and 1 gunner. But here's the trick, okay? Security ships have unlimited respawns. Doesn't matter if they die out, if they go, to Seraphim, they can respawn no matter what, as many times as you want. But here's what happens, okay? If a security ship takes a racing role, they are going to relinquish that security ship, and then now they're stuck to respawning to the support ship. And if they respawn to Seraphim, they're out of the race. So this is the entirety of how it's evolving, and people are going to be like, well, how do you guys keep track of that? Now, if teams don't report when things are happening and switches are happening, and we find out, that's where the penalties come in, right? So now, if they don't report, hey, security ship on this team has been relinquished, then they can eat a penalty, and that timer, which is maybe 5-10 minutes, can be the difference of them going from 1st place to 4th place, from 1st to 4th. So, that's how we kind of keep track of things, because, it's all honor, glory, and becoming a legend across, the deadliest race in the verse here with the Daymar Rally 2956. But, that's the fun part of strategizing with those 5 people, Detox. You can mix and match, and anybody can be the racer during the race. Anybody can be a support pilot. They can switch. They can do whatever they want within those 5 teams. But the second that those 2 security or 1 security person comes out and take a racing role, which is support ship pilot or racer, they can't have a security ship anymore, which I think is pretty cool.
Yeah. So it could be like, you could get to a situation where it's like a last minute deal. Something happens to the racer and they got a security ship, but they don't need the security necessarily right at that moment. Something happens to the racer, no one else left to take over. Security pilot lands, jumps out, jumps in the racing seat and finishes the race or something, right? Something like that could happen potentially as part of the team dynamic now. It's going from 4 to 5 people. I'm really interested to see how this plays out for the race now with the extra member of the team and the security personnel. I'm interested to see if we get some good sportsmanship between security escorts as well, helping out other teams who are maybe under attack from potential interceptors or marauders, right? If they're under attack, is one team security going to go and help the other team security to fight off that attacker? I guess we'll see. Or are they going to strategize and let the attacker get rid of maybe the racer in front of them and then deal with them afterwards or something? Who knows? It'd be interesting.
Very, very, very good point, right? So teams are going to have the options to use those security ships to either do 2 things, Detox, just like you mentioned. They can go help the race in general and help the Daymar, the ATMO Esports police force, or they can just stick to their team. But it's in the benefit of interest of all the teams to kind of, call to the threat, because that way, if the threat is gone faster, then everybody in the race is safe overall. So it's really up to the teams, like you mentioned, which I think it's, it's another strategizing point. If they don't want to help, they don't have to. They can just finish the race and be 1st place. You never know. So it's going to be an interesting one for sure. But like you mentioned, they can be some type of camaraderie, sportsmanship across the board. We've seen over the past few people walking all the way to the finish line, running. We've seen people pick up each other. I mean, obviously it won't count, but they'll pick them up just so they can finish the race together. And it's the coolest stories. Yeah. And one last thing, we're going to jump into our reviews in our server here in a second, is that throughout the race, you're going to see racers, interviews with real people, with veterans, with new people alike, that we're going to be, that we chatted about before the rally began. And these are some incredible stories, and we love to highlight the community overall. So, but yeah, let's jump in game. How about that?
Let's do it. I think everybody's saying, hell yeah.
The Wagyu is back, baby. The Wagyu is back.
The Wagyu moon, the Wagyu planet, Planet Wagyu. Yes, we are getting the views now, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you for your patience. Beautiful work here from Deadly Donor. Deadly Donor. I think I'm saying that right. One of our official camera pilots. Is that a couple of races already on the line? It was like
already,
nice
baby. Yes, we're already there, man. We got some trucks ready to roll. And I'm excited for it, Detox. I'm excited, man. I'm smiling from ear to ear right now, even though you can't see.
We made it. We made it to the race views. That's that's one of the harder parts for the Daymar Rally, but it's good to see. Yeah, and it's great to see some of these guys already set up early. We'll start to see this start line fill up with more and more vehicles, guys, as teams arrive. But yeah, we will get this show and the start of the race underway faster than previous years, I think, this year, believe it or not.
Yeah, let me cover that real quick. So once the servers are online, which they are now, all teams will have a 45-minute timer to get down to the race line or to the start line. Once that 45-minute countdown is over, an official 10-minute countdown will begin, and then once that countdown is over, the race will begin, whether you are on that start line or not currently at this time. So that's we will not be waiting. So if people start later, then they'll just have to make up time through racing, but they will be able to still race regardless if that 10-minute timer comes down. But yeah, it's gonna be very, very awesome to kind of watch. But Detox, I wanted to talk about a little bit about the champions of the past. We have a lot of people that this is the 8th Daymar Rally, which is incredible. Like I said, guys, make sure you guys join the giveaway, !! giveaway, while we get things started here. But back in 2949, our bike champions, Viva,
I remember.
Yep. Buggies, Exiles, Race Teams, and Rovers was Team Shift. And some of these people are still here playing the game and still racing, till today, which is incredible.
It's insane, isn't it?
Yep, very, very much so. In 2950. Sorry, go ahead.
Yep. I mean, that just says it all, right? I mean, in the face of all the things, that everybody deals with, when getting this race going, you got people who have been in this like almost every year since 2018. Sorry.
Yeah. Yep.
It's crazy. Was it 2019 or 2018?
Yeah, 2019 was the first one. Yep.
2019, sorry. Yeah, since 2019. Jeez, what's wrong with me today? Getting old, man.
Good, bro.
I'm getting old. Too old for this. 2949. Yeah. Crazy. People still here every year. So, get involved if you're interested. You never know. You could be here for the next 20.
Yep. And we've done this race, like through everything, man, through COVID. We've done this race for this race is so near and dear to what we do as a team, and it's absolutely incredible what we can do together. And again, man, I cannot say thank you enough to all of our staff, volunteers, camera crew, our officials. One thing I will say is that if you guys want to be a part of something like this, man, this is ATMO Esports. We we fool around a lot, but we're definitely a family, and we put in the work. So if you're out there and you're interested in doing something like this or being a part of the ATMO Esports team, we do have positions for like officials, camera crew, all that. If you want to learn any of this stuff, we will help you. Just have the time and be a part of our team. Again, we're all volunteers, and we're just here for each other to make something bigger for the community, which is something like this race. So which is absolutely incredible. So again, discord.gg/ATMO Esports, ! Discord and chat. Come join us, guys. Don't be scared, okay? Don't be scared, man.
Yeah, security too. Like if you want to get involved with security, right? I think they're always looking for more people.
Yep, that as well.
If you're a combat-oriented guy and you want to use your skills for the greater good, then get involved because more combat pilots in servers and more combat pilots in the area is helpful because it's Daymar Rally. Not everybody's not safe all the time. They're aware that they can be shot down and attacked at any moment during the race. So it's basically the only thing standing between them is security. So yeah, get involved if you're interested. But yeah, man, it's with so many repeating veterans. Last year in terms of winners, last year our top winners in the bike division was Team Water Mesh. AMRK, FFK Night Riders, and the Speedy Grumps. They were our bike winners, first, second, and third place, which was, last year was great. It was a good, really great run from the bike division. I couldn't believe how quickly some of them finished last year. But our bike division, those are the teams, Watermesh, FFK Night Riders, and Speedy Grumps. Any fans in the chat, put up some 07, let us know. In terms of the buggy division last year, it was Skyer Racing. Awesome guys, Spanish community. They were the first place in the buggy division. Second was Turbor Dust Masters, the legendary Turbor group, very big Russian org, I believe. And the Wana Corps Colonial, I think I'm saying that one right. Third place in the buggy division as well. That's a new team, actually. I don't recognize them, or at least I don't think they'd won before that. So that was a new team stealing third place there, if I'm not mistaken. So, Wana Corps Colonial. And then the truck division, we had first place Ramp Rocks.
Yep.
Second, Disaster Courier Services. And third, the legendary Kuroda Njord Operations Racing. So those are some of our previous year winners. We'll see if any of them return this year to cinch a win, or if we get some new faces to push them out, especially some of these old guard. You know, some of these names, some of these teams have won so many years. It's crazy. You know, they are Turbo Dustmasters, for example. They won the year before as well, 2954. Before 2955. Second place in the buggy, though. But, you know, these teams are also going to be looking for better positioning. So who knows? We might see someone like Kuroda Njord Operations Racing in the truck division. They were third last year. Maybe they'll come first this year if they've improved. You know, it's always interesting to see some teams improve. They really get the training down, spend the time running the course, cutting every second off that they can, and pushing for a better position in the next race. So yeah, do you have any favorites this year, crew? Can you say?
Man, of course, man. I'm gonna call them out how it is every single time, you know. But I'm gonna be super honest here. Skyer Imperium, always a team that I'm gonna tell you right now, the dedication of Skyer Imperium across the board. This guy, there's some people in their team that travel, and they will go to a cafe, fly with their sticks to another country just to ensure that they're still competing in these events. So I gotta give them the respect, man, that they deserve. But Skyer Imperium, their first win of the Daymar Rally was last year in the buggy division. That was their first win ever. And they're all from Spain. Incredible people that we've met at previous CitizenCon, man. They absolutely are incredible. NeoJet also partook in the Enter Atmosphere 2954. He was a ship racer, and he loved the experience being on stage. I think Skyer Racing are incredible. Also, I got to give a shout out to Turbor. Turbor has been racing for ages. Yep, and I believe they are. I think they're a Russian team, but look, man, they earn the respect. They come and race, and they have full experience going across. I believe in the bike. I believe they do both bike and buggies, but man, they're really good at racing overall as well. So that's another team to look out for across the board, Detox.
Dude, I think Turbor have 3 teams in the buggy division this year.
Oh man, that's yep.
That's crazy.
I mean, Turbo, very, very good racing team. So, I wouldn't be surprised if they do have 3 teams. So, good luck to those guys over.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm going to give a shout out to my boy Milshiv, Team Saddle Sores from the US.
Saddle Sores.
I forget to give a shout out to these guys sometimes. I think I gave him like a brief one last year, but Milshiv is a really nice guy. He's a member of my community for many years, and he takes part in the Daymar Rally and gives it all he has with his team every year. 4 years now. They've done 4 years, I believe. So they've taken part in four races. They're in the bike division, and they're feeling very confident. Milshiv tells me they're feeling pretty damn good about this year, and they hail from the US. So Milshiv, Toaster Bath, Mootkins, AXA, Mini Serpent 0421, good luck to you guys. Milshiv, Milshiv changing positions this time as well. I'm not going to say which, just for OPSEC reasons, but he's changed his positions up in the race in his team, the Saddle Saws. So good luck to them as well. Shout out to those guys. No favoritism here at all, of course, but a little bit. Looking forward to seeing how they do this year. And there he is. He's in the chat as well. Milshiv in the chat. Team Saddle Saws 07s, dude. Good luck,
dude,
guys.
look at that view there with all the spare vehicles inside. Man, that is an incredible view here. Shout outs to the camera team, Casper 1G, and that big booty, reclaimer there. So
look at this site. The site. To think that is one of the oldest multi-crew ships in the game, and it's still one of the biggest, most monstrous. Yeah. It's crazy. Like, and in my opinion, still one of the coolest, if not the coolest, interior in the whole game in terms of like aesthetics and visuals and atmosphere. I mean, I'm not a big fan of the elevator to get everywhere on the reclaimer, but the habitation deck, for example, it's so cool. I mean, it's obviously inspired by Alien, and I think that's what I love about it so much.
I'm gonna sell my
is a classic.
Dzox, I'm gonna sell myself out real quick. I used to when the reclaimer first came out, and we used to still have Daymar. Back then where Levski only had like the pads, I would try to fit a reclaimer to block all the pads at the same time. But this was like 4 years ago, so CIG don't ban me, please. But dude, like the reclaimer when it first came out, I mean, I wasn't the only one doing it, but like there was so many. There was one time where it was about 10 or like 8 reclaimers, and everybody shoved them all in on the top of the pads on Daymar and Levski, so nobody could have got it. So,
back in when we had to find things to do, stupid things to do to pass our time.
Yes. I mean, remember that we had I forgot what streamer that was, but he took a Herald and he was flying from, I think, from Port Olisar all the way to Daymar by leaving his stream on the entire time and having that ship just fly in auto mode. And it took him like 3 days to get from Port Olisar to Daymar, which it was some of the coolest stuff we used to do back then. So,
wasn't it? I think Saurus did it once.
Yes,
I think,
it was Saurus. Yes,
it was Saurus. Yeah, I think he did it with a caterpillar though, if I'm not mistaken. I could be wrong actually, but
I thought it was the Herald. Yeah. So.
Maybe it was. Herald would make more sense being one of the fastest ships back then. But yeah, dude, we had to find stuff like that to do. The moving of the Big Benny's machine was a rite of passage for many people. Stealing it from Kovalek Station and sticking it in the back of, don't even know what ship you had back then, like an Avenger Titan or something to try and move it before we even had like a proper physics grid.
Yep.
I mean, yeah. I can tell you youngsters some stories.
But back then there was some interesting stuff, but I think all these teams, Milshiv, Saddle Sores, always great people to come back, man. Team Sanjak, by the way, Team Sanjak, I need to talk about them quickly because this was a father and son team that became a father, son, and daughter team, and we were able to meet them in LA. Absolutely incredible people.
Really?
Man,
that's amazing.
Yeah. Yep. And their first Daymar Rally, I believe they were the ones that had their vehicle blown up inside, or their first Daymar Rally, but didn't get to finish the race. But over the years, I think they did get to finish last year, but they come back and kind of do this as a family thing every single year. And this was what the Daymar Rally is all about. But my Lord, what an insane shot by Deadly Donor. I had to put that out there.
That wasn't the team that we covered in like 2022 or 23, where it was the father and son team.
Yes, that was them. Yep,
and now they got their daughter involved as well.
Yes, yes,
that's amazing.
Yes, I think last year their daughter raced, but it's like a family affair now. And I know that there's other citizens that bring their family members and wife husbands racing this, and it's cool because you never think your wife would play a game, but the Daymar Rally really brings people together at this point because the experience is so phenomenal overall. Obviously, sometimes servers experience is not great, but overall, the camaraderie of this event is what brings people together overall.
Yeah, man, that's crazy. I mean, I really remember that story. Wait, which team were the father and son again?
Team Sanjak.
Sanjak, that was it. Yeah, that was crazy because I think we even got him on an interview, didn't we? J-Trip and Tryler are the names. J-Trip and Tryler. Yeah, we got them on an interview, I think, and yeah, they had a pretty rough time, but they were in good spirits throughout throughout the race. And then I think last year they did pretty well, right? They finished at least.
I believe so. I believe so. Yeah, I think it's just father and son this year. I don't see the daughter this time around, but still, man, that's it's so many stories come out of the Daymar Rally, and you know, like, this is why we continue to do it, man. Like, I don't think that, you know, we want to continue bringing these experiences to life. Which, by the way, we are about a few minutes away from race start, guys. So hang in there. We're going to keep giving you more views. More teams are need to get on the start line. I think they have about 20 minutes left to get on the start line before the Daymar Rally goes underway. So this is going to be an incredible race. We're going to break it all down. And before the race starts, I want to show you guys one thing that you need to keep your eye on. Let's show them the leaderboard, Detox. Can we pop up the leaderboard? You're going to see the leaderboard on this top left corner. Here in a second, we're going to put it up. But this leaderboard is going to be in the top left corner, where you guys that are watching from home are going to be able to continue to see where teams are, how far they are to the next checkpoint, etc. And then you're going to be able to kind of track each division yourself. So the first division above that is going to be the bike, then the buggy in the middle, then the truck at the bottom. So this is all powered by SCR.GG. So if you guys like to, you know, see roll records and break roll records, you guys can head on over to SCR.GG, check out all the little leaderboards and different races that they have. You can compete, you know, upload your video and get better every time by watching other racers alike, you know, if you're interested in some of these events. So make sure you guys keep an eye on. Once the race starts, then we'll have the leaderboard up throughout the race so we can continue updating you guys across the board.
Yeah, and this is all like information passed through the support pilots. They'll be the support craft pilots, the co-drivers. They're the ones passing that information to the officials as they move on through the race, and then it's verified, and you know, it's sort of counter-checked against, you know, what we're seeing. And yeah, that's a lot of effort goes into getting that information passed to you guys, the viewers at home. So sometimes things might, you know, take a little bit longer to update, but the teams do their best, and a lot goes into keeping that tracked and updated, right, crew?
Yep, 100%. Yeah. And here we go, guys. We're almost ready. So thank you guys so much for your patience. It's been a crazy start today, Detox, but I'm feeling pretty good, man. Like I said, like every year I get this, you know, this joy and this full like happiness to see that, you know, all these racers on here ready to race. I know everybody's excited. You know, yesterday in general chat on the Discord, people are like, you know, having butterflies because, you know, this means a lot to everybody in the community. So I'm very, very excited to, you know, finally get this race underway here shortly. Shout out to Moist Noodle, by the way, who's helping us to be a camera. Make sure you guys also follow Moist Noodle, incredible creator. Knows a lot about combat too. Very, very amazing, amazing person, I believe from the UK, if I'm not mistaken. So,
yes, he's from Wales. He is, yeah. And Casper 1G, we saw earlier as well. Another dude to check out. Thank you to him for providing camera, and Dona. I think I'm saying that right. I hope I am. Yeah. Thank you so much to all these camera teams so far. You know, the more camera teams we have volunteering their time, it's a long day. It's a lot of focus. They have to consistently. That mule, is that one of the? Oh man, is that a racer or is that just there for the hell of it?
That's a racer. Like I told you, the vehicle physics for the mule kind of ignores a lot of the current physics for the other vehicles. So while it has a few meters per second lower, the handling could be a lot better if you know how to use it well. So if we see
I don't think I see anyone in that one.
Oh, I mean, well, I don't know.
He's he's not on the start line.
Maybe they're putting dirt in it. I don't know. So, oh my goodness. That's
thanks. Just want to say again, you know, the camera teams, the more people who volunteer for that and provide it, you know. Oh, there we go. It's moving. There is somebody in there. Sick.
And they're invisible.
Yeah, the camera teams are obviously, this doesn't happen without them. So thank you so much to them for providing their time to have basically like real consistent camera focus for long periods of time. You know, when you're not seeing them, their specific camera on screen, they're still there capturing angles and capturing shots for when our production team wants to switch to their camera angle. So And you know, they're obviously there for a lot of the race, most of the race, depending on, you know, whether they have to duck out or something. So yeah, good stuff, camera teams. Thank you guys. We'll see more of them throughout.
Yep, it should be again, the countdown is happening right now. So and we just saw Fatbird, by the way, who makes some of the most incredible, you know, machinima across Star Citizen. So if you guys don't know, check out Fatbird on YouTube, man. That guy's videos in Star Citizen are absolutely phenomenal. Some great machinima across that team. I think he helped make the Daymar Rally video, the kind of like get ready for the Daymar Rally type of vibe video. So he helped out with that one. So much appreciated. But shout out to the rest of the teams, Brahms as well. She is incredible. So dude, we have so many incredible people. So like I mentioned before, if you want to learn how to be a camera, if you want to learn any of this stuff, guys, just jump in the ATMO Esports Discord. We have a looking for channel where you can apply. We'll teach you, man. We'll help you. We'll you know, all this stuff. We'll get you underway. We'll get you right. You know, just a couple, you know, a few weekends a year, you know, to do in some of these events. So it should be a fun one. I can't wait to see the mule go, bro. This mule is going to be interesting.
Yeah, this is amazing. There's two of them from what I can see. Looking forward to seeing what these guys can do with their mules. It'd be amazing if one of them wins.
They're going to be muling, bro.
It's also kind of, it's so small. It probably has an advantage against being shot at as well, or even spotted. Although I imagine it kicks up a lot of dust. It always gives you away, but no, this is cool. Looking forward to seeing that. And you can fit loads of mules in support ships too. Lots of replacement mules.
Yep.
If you're
it's like the perfect like Tetris box to, you know, to kind of shove in there. So
yeah. I wish they do more with the mule though. And you know, it kind of lost its purpose. You know, it can move like one SKU box, and you can basically do that quicker with a tractor beam. You know, they got to repurpose it. They got to repurpose the mule. Ideas in chat. What do we repurpose the mule for, guys? Passing us the butter. What is your purpose?
It should turn into a forklift.
No,
put the
that makes
handles
it
in the
even
front.
worse.
Oh, never mind.
That's what it is. I mean, it's basically what's supposed to be a forklift, but that's like useless. Like, you know, you don't want to move anything with that. It's crazy talk.
Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. Fair enough. But one thing I can't wait for, man, is there's like vehicles. I know the MDC came out. I can't wait for the G12 ones. There's so many different things happening. Other than the Apoa Nox, I can't wait to see a alien ground vehicle. That's one thing that I would love to see sooner or later. You know, alien ground vehicle, maybe idea. Like an Asperia one. You know, I absolutely love Asperia. How they make those ships. The Talon's one of my favorites. So definitely need an alien ground vehicle sooner or later.
Yeah, but have you seen how you mount the alien ships? Like, have you seen how you have to fly the Stinger? I don't know if I want anybody on the ground seeing me in that position. It's the funniest thing, dude. It's the Mr. Garrison South Park episode. I love it.
Oh my gosh.
Everybody who knows that reference will know what I'm talking about.
I know.
Don't look it up.
I mean, just go watch CitizenCon. You know, digital CitizenCon from last year. You'll know what we mean. Look at this, the Stinger part. It's definitely a fun looking ship, though.
Yeah, but they got to do like the Stinger seating on some sort of open plan bike, and we're in. Yep. That'd be cool.
Which by the way, I'm gonna talk, since we're talking about alien ships really quickly. I want to talk about Fight or Flight, man. By the way, one of my favorite events that we host. But Fight or Flight, for those of you guys that don't know, Fight or Flight is a dogfighting tournament. So for the last few years, we did 2v2. For this year specifically, or last year, sorry, we did 3v3, and is by far one of the best tournaments we've had in all Fight or Flight, in my opinion. Detox, throughout the 3v3, there were so many different ship selections, and seeing the Santok Yai, especially like being so good and dominant across the board, and people using snub fighters to try to deviate on that, man. It was an absolutely phenomenal show. So if you guys are dog fighters, and are not scared just because the flight model is a certain way, if you want to compete at the highest level, especially, I think Master Modes did a great job at like making these ships usable in different scenarios, which made it for like very variety of picks across the board in that tournament. So Fight or Flight, guys, I'm telling you, jam-packed, awesome action. Make sure you guys check it out.
Yeah, it's one thing that's always great to see with Fight or Flight is the emergence of new metas. Like putting it's one thing like people flying these ships in Arena Commander, but when you put these ship choices, these unconventional ship choices that you often get in Fight or Flight, and people have to pick one of these ships, and there's money on the line and real prizes. You know, you start to see these wacky combinations and tactics and metas form, and sometimes they can spill over to the PU. You know, like I think I remember seeing the Hawk performing in Fight or Flight, and then there was like a slight buff to the Hawk. I can't remember what the buff was recently, but last year there was a slight buff to the Hawk, and then suddenly, paired with what we saw in Fight or Flight with like this buff, the Hawk was suddenly like a quite a viable meta ship in the PU. It was pretty strong. So I don't know. It's kind of cool. Like and this is how it is with all esports games. It's when esports tournaments, they highlight these new metas and bring metas to the front of competitive play. And you know, it was the same with StarCraft 2, and I played that for many years in the past. You just become aware of how to play things a certain way because someone who's a really good player manages to make it work. And if they can make it work, everybody can make it work, you know? It's really cool.
100%. Totally agree. And you know, like you mentioned, man, like it always changes, and that's the incredible part of what, you know, the, you know, Fight or Flight or even racing can be, right? Because of the fact that, like, if that meta is changing, you have to adjust. And as a competitor, it's your job, you know, as that top 5% player to adjust and know how to kind of, you know, change up your strategy and do all of that. So all these events are always incredible across the board. So I'm always excited. By the way, our newest event, Detox, to jump into that real quick before we get to the rally, because we're about to get the countdown started here for the race, is Gravity Rush. So we actually are doing a ship racing league now in partnership with Laser, who are some incredible community folks over at Laser, are Luigi, AGT Mad Cat, Steve CC, all incredible people that we work with to kind of help bring EA 54 to life as well. If you love ship racing, we're doing competitive ship racing across the board too. So check out Gravity Rush. It's all ran in Arena Commander, and it's very, very competitive across the board. So if you guys are into ship racing, make sure you guys check out Gravity Rush, because we would love to have, I think last year we had around 24 competitive racers. We definitely want to bump that up to at least 36 this year. So again, join the Discord, guys. Anything that you want to learn, there's so many people like Sanji Sama, there's Gerber the Nob. A lot of people in the server are so helpful, whether it's ground racing or ship racing. They're all here to help, and they love trying to get new people into the scene and trying to get them to compete as well, because, you know, it only makes the game more fun for everybody across the board.
Yeah. Yeah, and we're seeing this starting line really fill up now, crew. The buggy division, bikes, trucks, it's all coming together here. I'm seeing a lot of MTCs here. That seems to be a very popular pick, with a few Cyclones behind them and even a Rover or two. But the MTC, man, it's got to be the nicest driving ground vehicle in the game right now. It's such... compared to, and again, CIG, please, let's get some more love for the other ground vehicles, because driving the MTC is night and day difference compared to some of the other ground vehicles. It just feels right. Like the feedback feels right. The axle, the turning, the axles, like the braking, it doesn't feel like it's floating so much, right? It actually feels like it's responding to gravity a little bit better. It's nice. It's a nice vehicle to drive, and that's probably one of the reasons it's such a popular pick right now. Yeah, I can see. If we had MDCs here, this would be chaos. Like, they'd come off the finish line and they'd just be like shooting at everything, I think. But yeah, MDCs are not allowed. For those who don't know, MDCs, that's the PDC variant of the MTC, is not allowed in the race. So on account of the automatic PDC target acquisition.
Target lock, just fry everybody around the race. So But yeah, I mean, there's so many different things. But the MTC, one thing I want to talk about is that, you know, there's some strategies out there, Detox, that will allow people to, you know, in case of something happening, people want to start with a more bulkier, you know, ship, so they can survive the beginning of the start line, and then they can actually have different spare vehicles once they keep those vehicles in the same division. So they can have an MTC, and then they can have an RSI Lynx for later down, you know, down when they switch vehicles, they can switch to an RSI Lynx and continue the race with that same vehicle once it's the same, you know, once it's in that division. So there's some strategies where people want to start with MTC, and then later on, once they get past Eager Flats, which is more like a flat terrain and can go a lot faster, the RSI Lynx has very, very good acceleration and can hopefully, you know, hit that top speed and max it out and hopefully get the race done a lot faster.
I love that. Yeah, that's really cool. I mean, compared to last year as well, we were like struggling at this point with like 10 frames per second, I think. Things looking a lot smoother at the moment, which is good to see. And like I said, we're seeing more dispersion of assets and ships, which is nice. It's giving us just a better performing, smoother experience right now. Let's hope it holds, because it's looking good. Starting line, we just all got a few minutes, guys, until all teams are ready. There is a countdown timer, as Crucian explained earlier. So in previous years, we just sort of waited until everyone was ready. This year, there's an adjustment to the rule. There is a 45-minute countdown from when the organizers basically make that public that if people aren't on the start line and ready to go from that moment, the race is starting regardless, and they can arrive late and start the race after it's already begun. But yeah, we have a cutoff point this time because, you know, respecting everybody's time a little bit more to get the race underway a little bit quicker. Believe it or not. So yeah, it's not too long now.
What about what about you and the mobiles, man? When are you guys gonna pop in with a team and hopefully compete maybe next year?
We did have a team. We had my dudes GT Matt and the True Sneak. They took part.
Oh yeah, that's right. That's right. Yeah. The Immobiles, they had a team in. You know, unfortunately, it didn't go the way they'd liked, and I think they just haven't picked up the gusto to do it again yet. I think they're waiting for a few more things. You know, development to move a little bit more before they get involved again. But they put a lot of effort into it, and you know, put a lot of time and effort into it, and the race didn't go how they expected. And yeah, I think they'll do it again at some point in the future. But yeah, not this year. Yeah, man, I see so much Cyclone RCs here. We're gonna have to give away some skins, man, because this is a murder scene over here. It looks like the Red Wedding from Game of Thrones over here. But man, we need to give some people some skins up in here, dude. So, but honestly, I love the different skins. I think when you know CIG introduced them, man, I was so happy. I have so many skins for all of my favorite vehicles now. So shout out to, you know, they bring some fun stuff, especially that like fluorescent blue one that they have on the Cyclone, man. That's one of my favorite ones for sure.
Yeah, I'm not too up to speed on all the skins. I'm not a big collector in that regard, but there are definitely some that, in my opinion, you know, are a lot cooler than others. I think there's a few people who are going to be rocking the StarCitizen flight suit this year as well.
Yes,
for sure. And there's a StarCitizen bike skin, isn't there? I think it's the bike or something now.
Yep, I think they brought it back as a referral bonus. The StarCitizen Drake Dragonfly. They brought it back as a referral bonus, and man, this looks like a StarCitizen. Man, that thing is so pink.
We don't get many Dragonflies these days, do we? It's the Nox is the most popular when it comes to bikes, I think, typically. Yes. The Nox is one of the fastest ones, but you know, the Nox is also one of the most fragile ones as well. You got the Dragonfly, which has a little bit more survivability. But once you lose one of those, I would say, you know, front pieces of the Dragonfly, you know, you definitely need to switch out. But one thing that you can do, I'm not sure if you can still do it anymore. I think you still can, but you get some scans. You're going to get some scans, you know, from your vehicles showing how damaged it is. And then at that point, you guys can swap it out,
But I think some of the good bike racers either will have a strategy in how to quickly switch out, or they're going to run through the whole thing within that hour and 10 minutes to finish the race as fast as possible. But, you know, they do need to be careful.
Absolutely, yeah. Yeah, the Dragonfly was always the toughest, the sturdier bike. But generally when it comes to the bike division, like, if you're not going as fast as you can at all times, you're not going to win. I think, you know, most racers do go for something like the Nox for that reason. Dragonfly is a little bit steadier, a little bit tougher, can take a little bit more punishment. But yeah, the Nox, you'll see when this gets underway how the bikes will they'll be practically flying through the air and for a lot of it. And the Nox is pretty damn good at that.
Well, we are exactly about 8 minutes away from the race start, ladies and gentlemen. The 10-minute countdown is now live. It's on. So there's no more waiting. There's no more waiting, ladies and gentlemen. If people are not on the start line, they're going to have to start after. But once this 10-minute countdown is on, the race will begin for all of the current servers. And I just want to say to every single person competing, best of luck to you guys. Have a good time. Honestly, the main thing that you want to do in the Daymar Rally is at least finish the race. That is the biggest thing that you can do right now. Finishing is very, very important because I'm going to be honest, a lot of people don't finish. So if you get to finish, that is a win in itself.
Exactly. And, you know, you finish the race, you feel like you've done it. You achieved it, whether you win or lose, you know, wherever you place. When you finish the race, at least, you experience the thing in its entirety. And not everybody gets to finish. That is a major fact. Not everyone is going to finish. Some of you will die. That is a sacrifice we're willing to make.
Why you say it that way, bro?
Some of you will die, but it's a sacrifice you're willing to make for entertainment and yours, hopefully. So, just finishing is an achievement in itself, but good luck, everyone. We are what? So 6-7 minutes away now from the start at this point. Looking pretty good.
7 minutes or so until the race starts. By the way, if you're just joining us, welcome to the Daymar Rally 2956. Make sure you guys show your team, whatever team you're rooting for, in the chat. Show them some love and let them know that you're rooting for them. So best of luck to all the teams. And if you're watching, whether it's on YouTube, whether it's on X, whether it's on Twitch or Kick, welcome to the stream. We appreciate you guys. The Daymar Rally 2956 is about to start here shortly. And all I'm going to say, one last thing, is that thank you to all of our sponsors, for this year, sponsoring not only the Daymar Rally, but, some sponsors are sponsoring us throughout the year, which is much appreciated. Virpil, Corsairs, Pigeon Spaceport, Monster Tech, Toby. Appreciate all these incredible people that believe in the competitions that ATMO Esports is putting on across the year. So shout out to everybody, man. I am looking forward to this. I believe we're a few minutes to go and the race is about to begin. This is man, where are the rest of the bikes at? We need some more bike teams up in here,
I'm waiting to see. I'm like,
they're on the right side. There's some bikes on the right side. That's why.
Let's get them. Yeah. So this is a compact start line, dude. There's going to be chaos. There's going to be some explosions. This is, if you're here right now watching, waiting for the start, you're going to see one of the most action-packed parts of the race when it starts, when all the teams are close together. Yeah, this is when, once they get off the start line, it's chaos for, the first few kilometers. And then the racers have to, find their groove. The ones that survived, they got to find their groove. Their support ships have got to meet up with them and follow them through and guide them through the race. Because like we said, the support ships that hang above their teams, and you'll see later on just all the support ships, especially at night, lighting up the way. It's a really cool sight to see. All the support teams and the support ships, they will be hovering close to their racers and providing them pathfinding to the first checkpoint. If they make it that far initially, right? Because, like I said, this first bit off the start line can be quite chaotic. It all depends as well. It depends on the the competence of the racers and the strategy that they are taking. Some people come off the gate and they're just there to cause chaos. Like they want to remove as many racers as they can, either driving into them or shooting them. Some people just ignore the noise, go find their groove as quickly as possible, and just try to gain a healthy lead. But either way, it's always pretty fun to see the start.
Really, really quickly, I am doing everybody that is watching a favor, especially on Twitch. We will be running a quick, we have 5 minutes left to the start of the race, so I'm going to do a quick 3-minute ad break, so that way Twitch doesn't mess up the start time of your race. So bear with us for these first 3 minutes, because that way, for the next hour and a half, you will not have one single ad. We can't control that, so I'm just trying to help you guys out. But if you guys don't want ads, you can also support by subscribing or using your Twitch Prime. I normally don't show that stuff, but I'm going to try to run one quick one, so that way when race starts, you guys, nothing will be blocked if you guys are watching on Twitch. So again, thank you guys all for the support. We really appreciate it. Hello, Detox?
Yeah. Okay. Sorry, I was just making sure people knew in the chat. I was putting a message in the chat, so.
Gotcha. No problem.
Attention.
I appreciate it.
Yeah, it's a good call. Get that ad break out the way now, in case can you imagine if the Twitch ad break ran right as the start went off? That would suck.
Yeah.
Unless, of course, you were
subscribed.
Then you wouldn't get ads. So thank you to those guys, the Twitch Primes and the new Tier 1 subs. Thank you. ATMO appreciates it.
Well, I believe we have about 3 minutes left to go, ladies and gentlemen. The race is going to begin here shortly. Make sure, again, put some hype in the chat. I love to see that stuff. It's going to be a very exciting race across the board. Look at all these vehicles, man. It is going to, bro. I'm going to tell you right now, Detox, I think that you don't see a lot of vehicles with like the TR and everything. There's one TR that I see there. But, man, if they can catch people at the start of the once the armistice zone is free, it's gonna be a war zone. So
it better be. That's what I'm here for. I'm here for the blood and the carnage and the explosions. I can already see a couple of those guns waggling on that MT, and I love to see it. Some dude sitting in that turret, and he's just like, "Yeah, I can't wait to light up fools." Yeah, there's a TR there with no one in the gun seat. What's going on with that? What the? Oh no. Tragic.
Oh, no. Oh, they're in the passenger seat. I mean, hey, if they want to strategize like that, it should be fine. It should be fine.
That's crazy. Maybe they're counting on using that gun later on in the race. That they're not planning on using it here at the start.
Here we go, ladies
and gentlemen. You got some guys in those teddy bear helmets and everything. It's great.
I'm not sure if you saw the notification. 60 seconds to go. Detox in
60
the race.
seconds.
Very exciting. Very, very exciting.
60 seconds until race start. Ladies and gents, thanks for putting up, thanks for sticking around with us. We appreciate it. We've made it. We're about to get this race underway. Let the carnage begin. There it is. Race starting in 30 seconds. Countdown has begun. Good luck to all our teams. May the odds be in your favor.
Do you want to go ahead and do the countdown here in about 10 seconds, Detox? That's going to be up to you, man. I'll leave it up.
Oh, man.
So give us that beautiful countdown.
I'll attempt to sync this. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go, 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 go. There we go.
It has begun. The 2956 Daymar Rally is on the way, ladies and gentlemen. No booms so far. A little bit of a bumps, but hey, man, we're looking good so far. Here we go. The official start is on the way.
Clean, smooth start, except for those races hitting that big rock right off the bat. First rock of the race, instant collision. You love to see it. Look at the dust being kicked up here from the MTCs and the Cyclones. And the Mule kicking it ahead. Look how fast he's shooting ahead. That's insane. Origin 100, I stopping by to say hello there. Look at the Mule getting some crazy air. This Mule is surprising me already. Holy, beautiful start. And I love to see just the insane dust cloud kicked up here from all the buggies, filling the air of Daymar. And look at the bikes zooming ahead, and this is what I mean, ladies and gentlemen, the speed of these bikes, the air that they get, you know, avoiding as much of the land as possible, but also making sure they don't completely explode as soon as they touch that grav lever again, right? It's a delicate balance of managing the air and managing the drop as well. Yep. Great start so far.
Wow, look at that beautiful run here. Look at that stream of wind going through the air, and these bikes are not going anytime slow. I'm loving this so far, Detox, but I'm gonna tell you right now, this is how you guys are gonna keep up with the leaderboard, guys, okay? Every 5 minutes, all of the racers will have to report how far they are from the first checkpoint. The leaderboard will, of course, auto update, and you guys can see that on the top left, and then myself and Detox will be covering the race and letting you know that, because you can't see, you know, you can't see 7th place, you can't see 10th place. So we will continue to update you across other divisions and where other teams are. And then in between all this, we're going to be, again, showing you guys some of the interviews for some of the racers that are currently racing right now and talking them to tell their story about how they plan on running the Daymar Rally this year. So, man, an incredible start here for the Daymar Rally so far. I am so happy, and once again, man, I whatever, you know, incredible magic. I know the CIG team's probably working on Saturday. I can't say thank you enough from the entire StarCitizen community here. We really appreciate it. The race is on the way, ladies and gentlemen, and it's on today. Today, we're gonna crown your Daymar Rally champions, and I couldn't be more excited, Detox.
Yeah, this is going to be one of the smoothest starts I've seen so far as well. For any Daymar Rally up to this point. Really cool shots coming from our camera teams, and what happened there? But really neck and neck start, and I think we're going to see a lot of vehicles, a lot of teams close to one another, at least for quite a while at this point, you know, because as I said earlier, once the race starts, we do get a it starts quite condensed, and then the teams slowly drift apart as they find their own tracks and find their own path through the race. So yeah, this is my favorite part. And then, you know, you get the mid-race stories, and then the neck and necks near the end. Yeah, it's great to see the race is underway, and everything's gone pretty well so far.
Yeah, it's gonna be great, Detox. Man, I love seeing the bikes. You know, again, our camera crew, man, doing a fantastic job to keep up with everything happening right now. And sooner or later, guys, as teams spread out, we'll let you know exactly who our camera teams are following, and we'll talk about those teams here soon. But you know, we have a Team Initial D in the bike division. So one thing I want to talk about here, Detox, is that Sanji Sama is part of that Kuroda Racing Initial D, and he wants to win. He wants to, like, he's been racing. He's Sanji Sama is one of the people that have been racing since the beginning of the Daymar Rally, and he wants another trophy so bad right now. So let's see if this year is going to be Sanji Sama's time in order to raise another Daymar Rally trophy in his, you know, to add to his stash.
Yeah, Sanji Sama is one of our, you know, really good racers, constant, frequent Daymar Rally enjoyer, and super competitive. So I am, and we've interviewed him a couple. Oh, is that bike going down? Oh, I think he made it. No, he's dead. That is one bike down. He just exploded on the inner rim of that crater. I don't know which team that is yet, but that is one bike, one racer. It did not, and exactly what I said before. You gotta really balance those when you catch the air. You gotta be ready to. You got to manage that landing, because you come down at the wrong time and you are dead meat. But that was one bike out. I think the information is coming through now. Like I said, we don't get this stuff instantly because it's all passed down. Hopelessness from Hungary is who we're getting word just exploded in that crater. That was the racer Franti, driver Franti, co-driver Kokada, support pilot Fernoldi. Team Hopelessness we're getting through from Hungary. I think this is their second Daymar Rally race. Let's get some rips in chat for that team for now. Very unfortunate. Sorry, guys. But thank you for showing us. That was, I'm glad we got to see it at least. Here comes another one. Oh, bouncing off the ground, I think. No, he's good. He's good. Beautiful shots here from Brams. Well done, camera teams. Keep it up. This is looking a little, this is a tricky bit of track to navigate for the bikes here. It's through the pass. This looks like it's been well planned. You know, like I said, they practice these paths, these courses over and over. So this all probably looks very familiar to our racer here. I mean, this is crazy. I could never do this on a bike. You know, I play this game a lot. I just avoid bikes for this reason. They're so volatile. You gotta be a really good pilot on these things to drive them like this. Beautiful. Yeah, everything so far looking good. And like I said, we'll get more information coming through of the teams. We're following, you know, the leaderboards on screen, as you can see, is there that you can follow the teams and their placement in the different division. If you look at the little icon next to the leaderboards, you've got the bike at the top, and then the buggy, and then the truck, and that is the first place to 6th place of each of those divisions. So Fast Pants in the lead for the bike division right now, based on distance. Imagine that, like 90 kilometers already traveled on that bike. That's some crazy distance. You got to start to get an idea of, you know, how far and how fast the bike division is and how far they can go. You compare it to something like the buggies and the trucks, right? We got the leader, the top spot right now, 25 clicks for the truck division. Even that seems crazy. 61 clicks for the buggy division, right? It's, you know, you start to see the disparity between the speeds and how well Daymar treats each division. But yeah, it's looking great. Well done. Keep it up, everybody. Beautiful shots coming through. Thank you to our camera teams. And if you're wondering why Crucian is so quiet, he's just run away. He just wanted to make sure the race started, and he's gone. He's gone for a walk. No, he's coming back. He's I think he's had a quick internet issue, but he's coming back. Everybody, we need to put some crews in chat or something to summon him. Say crew 3 times, he will appear. Just me and you guys now. Just me and you. Finally, I can take over. It's my show now. Oh, and you see, that is the kind of thing that only experienced racers will know. Which rocks are clippable and which rocks are not. That rock had me butt clenching there. Oh, look at this flip out. Beautiful. This shouldn't be a problem. You should be able to get this. Should be able to get this Lynx back on its wheels. This shouldn't be a problem. This might be our first switch already, ladies and gentlemen. But I think he's going to be able to bounce back over. Yeah, I think cycling the engine, cycling power does give you the ability to flip the vehicle sometimes. But look at that. He's flipped over, and now somebody's taking his, almost about to take his position, overtake him there. Another rover to the left. But look, this Lynx is probably getting better communication from his support team, telling him exactly which direction to go and where. That other rover you just saw, he came to the edge of that drop and had to stop. And that can be the difference between, you know, first and second place at this point. The support driver providing the racer the course outline ahead of time and telling him exactly where he needs to go and making sure, you know, he's on the right path. This guy's still in the lead, but because that other rover, you know, just took a slight wrong turn, I think. I think he just wasn't ready to see that massive drop. And now this Lynx is still in the lead. Great to see.
Hey, I am back here. Sorry about that, Detox. But yeah, I'm pretty sure you already mentioned, but we are watching Shaqnu. They are a very competitive. Yeah, they are a very competitive team. Yeah, they could be that currently that, you know, that team that could win it all. But there's currently a bunch of vehicle swaps happening right now due to a lot of self-damage and just external factors. So in order for teams to continue to be safe, they're going to just swap vehicles in advance. But D-Tech, I just want to talk about the leaderboard real quick. As you can see, the bike division, we got CN, Fast Pants, Wadamesh, KRT Racers, LF in 5th place. There's a lot of speed changes, of course, because a lot of the teams are very much being neck on neck. But when you see the 92.38 kilometers, that means that they are now checking into the first checkpoint of the Daymar Rally, which is Eager Flat. And once they check in, they'll be able to continue to update their status on the leaderboard and on their way to to going through the Betty and to finalizing the race at Coudray Or. So bikes are already not even 11 minutes in, already on the way to the final to the finish line.
Nuts. Yeah, like last year, I was blown away at the times and the speed these bikes are getting. It just seems to get faster every year, if I'm not mistaken. Nice work. And yeah, we're hearing there's a lot of vehicle swaps going on, like you said, damage and external factors throughout the race already for some teams. Look at the air we're getting right now on Fatbird's camera. Crazy. Love to see it. This is Diplomat we're watching right now as well. And Diplomat is a veteran. So yeah, you're seeing a professional at work right there. Amazing scene so far. And like we said, first checkpoint being hit from the bike division already. We do have a little bit of odd information coming through there with the 400 kilometers on Odonata. Yeah, that's obviously wrong. Sometimes mistakes are made. Some wrong it's coming through on the leaderboard there, but mostly accurate. This is XGR, another really good team from ATMO Esports, royalty, history. We're following right now with the Lynx, and this Lynx is doing beautiful work. Really performing well. Super smooth driving from the Rovers. I do have a soft spot for the Rover. It's also one of the first, if not the first, ground vehicle, I think, the standard Rover ever implemented. I think it arrived with 3.0. So it's one of the oldest ground vehicles, but obviously the Lynx arrived a few years ago. A couple of years ago. It's kind of fresh, so that's one of the reasons the racers opt for the Lynx. It's a little bit newer, it's a little bit more refined, it handles a little bit nicer, it feels a little bit better to drive. And obviously it's luxurious. To be honest, they should sell seats in the back there. They should sell tickets to sit in the back of one of these things. Just imagine a guy sitting in the back of that right now being thrown around within an inch of his life, but you got a beautiful view at least, looking out that rear screen of the Lynx. Great commercial as well for the Lynx. Great commercial. Almost make me want to get one. By the way, yeah, we lost Crucian again. Oh, did we just lose another bike? Nope, bounced off the canvas. Nicely done. Yeah, see, this is again, you can't do too many of those. Can't do too many of those. It's not going to go well for you. There's another crater. It's these craters that catch the bikes on the drop. They land on the inside of that crater, and right before the edge, the lip of the crater, and it's all over. Yeah, we've had a lot of KIA so far. You know, we do have quite a few camera teams this year, but you don't always capture everything, so we will pass that information through to you as we get it. We're happy to have caught at least one today. One KIA. Man, I'm starting to sound like a psychopath, but, we're all here to watch the filthiest race in the verse for a reason. CN taking the lead at the moment. Ignore that top one again. We're getting a little bit of false information going through, and I think it's just, fat fingering the numbers or something. But Team CN first place at the moment for the bike division. Oh, What a Mesh has just taken the lead as well. And again, What a Mesh, one of our previous year winners in the bike division, they came first in last year's Daymar Rally, and they're currently sitting at first place. I think, as long as we can disregard Eridani, but What a Mesh are really good. So it's highly probable they're sitting there in first place right now for the bike division. But that can change at any moment.
All right, I am back here. It looks like we are seeing Valkyrie 89 currently on the bike division right now, so that's who we're taking over. Sorry about that, Detox. I don't know what's going on, but I guess there's a little bit of ice coming in here where I live, so there's some issues with with the intranet right now. But yeah, I'm back.
Might have to do a little reset, like a router reset or something at some point. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I already did that, but it should be all right.
Not a problem. Yeah, no worries. Welcome back, man. Welcome back. Yeah, it's been good so far. It's some beautiful sights. It's looking good.
Awesome. Yeah, I know you guys are probably taking a look at the leaderboard, but that team is probably just miscalculating. But so far, I believe, like I said, like I was trying to mention earlier, is like a lot of teams are going to be very, very like wide. A lot of teams take different approaches to the Daymar Rally. So you will never know. Like 3 kilometers could be, them being very close to each other, very, very limited across the board. So yeah, I mean, the leaderboard will continue to update, but I think for bikes, Detox, this is going to be very, very close overall.
Yeah, absolutely. It's always neck and neck for the bike division, right? The bike division is always really tight. It's one of those ones where you need, like, it can be within, meters sometimes, within a kilometer or so. And it's over so fast. And yeah, you guys will see that. If you're new, you'll see soon, because we're already 18 minutes in, and the bikes usually done, any between 45 minutes to an hour. So,
yep,
it won't be long till we start seeing our first bikes crossing the finish line for that division. But we don't give you the final standings on the day. There's usually a lot of verification that has to happen, right, crew? Like it takes a while till we cross-reference all the information to give you the final true standings. But you can usually get a good idea today on race day of who our winners are.
Yep. We normally do very extensive, to make sure that all the times add up, to make sure that everybody's checked in properly. And then if there's any penalties, we normally give about 24 hours for people to report any issues. And then we, as a team, we kind of, come together and see all that. So right now it looks like Officer Rondog is on KRT Racers. And earlier, watching Moist Noodle, we were watching, I believe his team XGR, which is, we got Shaqnu, we got Luigi, AGT Mad Cat, Data Machine, and K-Jack Max. So Shaqnu is currently the driver right now. Luigi is running support co-pilot. AGT Mad Cat is running support pilot. And then Data Machine is the co-driver. And then, of course, you have security, which is K-Jack Max is going to be also there. So running a F7C Hornet Ghost, and then of course they're using the RSI links to race. So Team XGR, doing a very, very good job overall. But there we go, the leaderboard has reset. But What a Mesh, this is another team, 2D Docs, that can really, really race. So this is going to be another one that it could be theirs if they have like a clean race. It's going to be something that they can take home for sure.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, Lawn Dart, support pilot, Gravity Cat, Big Flex, H3D, Andy 70, making up What a Mesh. Hailing from the US, 3 Daymar Rallies participated in before. They're a good team, strong team. They got the M2 Hercules support ship this year, and flying a tasty security ship in the Hornet Ghost Mark II, which is a great choice, actually. A little bit of stealth there, a lot of firepower as a security ship. In fact, we haven't seen many of the security ships, which probably means they're doing a good job and or are preoccupied.
Yep. Maybe, you never know.
Same with the support ships. Yeah. I always love to see the views of the support ships following their races. And sometimes when the camera teams pan out, we get like a really good wide view of how a particular race is moving. You see all the support ships. And because, obviously the vehicles are small and they can be quite spread apart, sometimes when you get to see that view, you get an idea of how close each team is to each other when you get that zoomed out view of the support ships following their races. Super cool.
Yeah, well, I mean, normally you want the support ship to not be on top of the vehicle or following too close because, that can give away where that racing vehicle is at this time. So, it's definitely a strategy here about what the team has to do in order to keep their racer safe and hopefully keep things racing overall. But going into the truck division, one team I want to talk about real quick is VR Citizens. We got, obviously in the patch recently in December that came out of nowhere from the CIG team, which is absolutely incredible. Helped, I remember, I forgot his name. I talk to him very, very often, but he runs an entire team with only VR and they race in only VR. So I could only imagine they're in the truck division using VR for about 4 to 5 hours racing must be a very cool experience overall, Detox.
Yeah. I think we interviewed them last year. We had an interview from them last year. And yeah, they were mad about VR. And that was before we even had the proper VR support that we just got in 4.5. So I'm sure they were stoked to get that recently. And it's probably, a little bit better experience for them this year to be doing this in VR.
Yep.
I mean, that is some serious dedication to the immersion, doing something like this in VR.
Well, I mean, I think VR, I would love to see, it develop a lot more over there. There's a few incidents, a few DNFs coming across the board. We'll get more reports on that later on, but there's some teams that are still running as quickly as possible. And there's a lot of strategy around keeping people safe. But look at, the hover quad here. Absolutely magnificent. I don't see much people race the hover quad, to be honest, Detox.
No, it's a little bit it's a little bit slower. It's a little bit more of a stable platform. As somebody who isn't experienced with the bikes, I find the hover quad's easier to drive overall. It's more forgiving. But, compared to the Nox, it's 25 ms slower. So, yeah, it's a more smoother ride. It's a smoother ride. It's a little safer, more chance of finishing, but it isn't as speedy. It's not as competitive as the Nox pilots, I would say. But it is faster than Dragonfly. It's about 10 ms faster than the Dragonfly at top speed. So, yeah, it's got something over that. And the Dragonfly, you do not see a lot of those these days. We might see one today. We might get to see one, but yeah, Dragonflies are they're not very popular picks anymore.
Man, look at that view here from Casper 1G. Looking absolutely phenomenal. Again, thanks everybody for joining us today here for the Daymar Rally 2956. Now, Detox, I think it's time, man. Let's get over to our first player interview while the race is still going on. And, teams are currently updating the leaderboard. We'll get back to you guys, but really enjoy this first racer interview. Our efforts to highlight the community and the incredible people racing in today's Daymar Rally 2956. All right, let's get it on. Go.
My name is Brodo2. That is because there's two of us. My older Brodo is just going to be the OG Brodo. We're coming from the Rusticar Union, and we have about 5 people on our team. Will I be going ahead of the race, get a head start to get away from the carnage, or stay back to try and avoid it? Honestly, I think I would. Honestly, from all the practice we've been doing as a team, most likely we'll be going out ahead, getting that boost right off the start, try and get away from the carnage for sure. Our plan for whenever that will happen, because I'm sure it will, whenever I blow up on the bike, because I'm going to be that primary driver, my brother, the OG Brodo, will be on standby in the Carrack, on a bike ready to go, so that when I die, they can bring down the Carrack right behind where I land, or right behind where I blew up. And then my brother will be ready to go, get out on that bike and start moving. more so the two racers. So me, the main driver, and then my co-driver, OG Brodo. We're more so practicing like every day just to get a better familiarity with how the bike is going to be landing, right? And like that, having more survivability. That's been our number one goal. So my team's communication style, I would say it kind of varies, right? There's moments when things are very serious and we all kind of feel that same vibe, and we're keeping it quiet, we're keeping the comms clear, really letting the support craft guy and maybe the security pilot keep those comms and just let us know what's going on from their perspective. However, obviously we're not like sticklers, so there's times when, you know, if we start to feel comfortable, we'll start chatting it up a little bit, but you know what I mean, that can cause problems. And we can practice all we want, but we don't know how it's going to be during the actual race. You know what I mean? I personally think that if someone wants to engage with me, I'm going to be gone before they can get shots, so to speak, right? I spent a lot of time on a hover bike way before I even heard about the Daymar Rally, and so I have a lot of confidence on that bike, and I think if someone starts shooting at me, I'm going to drop that bike to the ground and I'm going to take off super fast and get away. How am I keeping team morale up during the race? I'm just going to keep letting them know that we have a very good chance of getting first place. And if we stay focused and we keep to our, strategies that we've been practicing over the last few weeks, then that's the thing. I'm going to tell them, I'm going to remind them, listen, guys, we got this. We can get first. We can get those prizes, right? So, oh, that right there. Oh, shit, because it happens all the time in practice. I think I have a good landing, or I start to go fast on flat ground, and then a rock pops up and boom. Again, this is Brodo 2, and my organization that I'm a part of is the Rusticar Union, and we have a full squad of 5 people. We've got a security pilot, we've got the support pilot, support co-pilot, driver, and co-driver as well.
All right, well... Cool. Awesome Brodo, man. I like how he says, I'm the younger Brodo, the older Brodo. Like, there's a lot of Brodos happening.
Team Brodo, yeah. No, that was cool, and it's great to be able to give the guys a little bit of just putting faces to the names and humans behind the players, behind the game. So we have more of those throughout the race for you guys. And yeah, you can continue to watch the race as well. It's just great to highlight these people as we go, all the people that take part and make this thing happen.
Yep. Well, here we go, guys. We still got I believe, man, we're almost halfway through with the bike division. Watermesh, LF, BKA, Speedy Grumps. Like I said, anything that's I would say that's like a 10 to 15 kilometer difference is, teams are updating every 5 minutes, so they could be a lot closer than what you think. But here we go. From Bronze View, we got our this bike have to go through the legs of the Betty here shortly. I think in the bike they can just, oh no!
No! That is devastating. Devastating. Right at the Betty checkpoint, he takes a hard turn and blows up. Unbelievable. Unfortunate. So now the co-driver is going to have to, if they have one, they're going to have to get another vehicle down and start back from where the incident happened and carry on from where they left off. That is a shame. Let's get if you missed that, I think we might be able to get a replay for you guys. It's always great to get an action replay on these. Comes in, takes the hard turn, and instantly collides with the moon. Unfortunate. Amazing. Just going to get a word on which team that was for you guys. We know that that driver right there was Salty Jeeper 90. Salty Jeeper 90, and I think right there is the replacement. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is the professionalism of these races here in the Daymar Rally. Look how quickly we have the second racer out and ready to go on his bike, taking up the position of his former teammate, who is now a permanent fixture of Daymar and the Daymar Rally racetrack.
Detox, I'm gonna be honest, right? I think that was how locked in that racer was, and you know, at that last moment, I'm pretty sure the support ship or somebody's like, hey, you got to go through the legs. You got to go through the legs. And all of a sudden, boom, it ended up, you try to take that turn to turn around, and that wasn't, you know, in their favor, unfortunately. But like I said, this is what the teams is all about. One person goes down, they drop that support ship, they replace it, ready to go again, and the team is underway. So, but man, that was a pretty badass wipe out there. So that's, you know, and this is what happens, right? When you have the bike very low and you're going too fast and you're trying to take a hill, if you don't let it adjust in time, you're just gonna run right into it, unfortunately. So yeah.
Yeah, it almost looked like he heard you say he's got to go through the legs, and he's like, "Oh, yeah, I do." And he did like a hard turn and hit the ground.
That wasn't my fault because it was at the same time. I'm pretty sure the stream has some type of little delay in between. So yeah.
Yeah, I know. No, it's but that's one of my favorite things to see in the Daymar Rally every year is the quick turnarounds. You know, they don't always get a chance to do that, obviously, right? Because sometimes the first racer and the first vehicle finish the race, but they are clearly ready and on standby to instantly replace any lost vehicles. And that's what the teamwork's all about, and that's what they practice for. So really cool to see that quick switcheroo. Yeah, great stuff. And again, sorry to not know the exact team we're following. I know that the racer was Salty Jeeper 90, who we just lost, but some of the information's coming through a little bit slow. I'm trying to get that to you now. Black Knight Armada is the team. Thank you. That came through at just the right time. The Black Knight Armada, who we're following, who we just saw that crash for, is a team hailing from the USA. They are actually newcomers to the Daymar Rally. And the racer we're looking at now is Nasty Lamberg, replacing Salty Jeeper, who died and is out. We got Trouty. Well, he's respawning. We have Totes McGoats, support pilot for this team. Darth Kidius, support co-pilot. Trouty on security. And yeah, that is Team Black Knight Armada. First entry into the Daymar Rally, and they've got a wipeout. And that could be a sign of, you know, just because they haven't raced before, right? And you don't often see that from veteran teams, but this is a rookie team, we call it. And that could be a rookie mistake right there.
Yeah, I mean, they're still a little bit over halfway now. So, you know, it's all about, remember, we have Detox. We have bike teams across all the servers currently in this Daymar Rally. So, you know, even though in this server, this team could be, you know, in first place on this server overall, once we get all of the times put down and everything all together, this team could be, you know, anywhere between, you know, it could be third. So it's all about timing, you know, from the countdown. But we're already 33 minutes in. I believe these teams, within the next 20 minutes, I would say these bike teams are going to start finishing, and we'll kind of start to see, you know, we can't really conclude who the real winner is until we figure out timings, but we can have a good idea who will be in that top three and be called, you know, a Daymar Rally champion during this time. So it's going to be very, very, very interesting right now. But as you can see, the trucks right now, normally the timing for the trucks, if you can get around a sub-hour timing from to Eager Flats, that's going to be a really good time overall. So you'll start seeing a lot of these trucks get there very, very quickly. But very impressed with the VR team right now, who are currently, you know, so far apparently in second place in the truck division. That's very surprising to me, man, because they did put in a lot of practice from what I've heard, Detox.
Yeah, absolutely. Some really good times there for the truck division. Same for the buggy, but I think, are we getting maybe a slow feed for the buggy division here, because they appear to be behind the trucks or very almost neck and neck. I think this is just a symptom of the speeds not being such a huge difference between them. But yeah, it's funny to see them so close these days with the new speeds. But yeah, man, some great times here for the bike division as well. And like you said, not long until we start seeing some of the bike teams crossing the Kudre or finishing line as well pretty soon, guys. But yeah, we won't be able to give you the exact winners, and we'll have a pretty damn good idea of the top three, right? But we do like to double check everything to make sure it's as fair as possible, so that we crown the first, second, and third place finishers properly.
Well, while we take a look at the bike division here, I'll give you guys some quick updates. We got Far Out, who's currently leading the pack according to the leaderboard. BKA. We got Watamesh, FFK, KR, FFK, Fate of Fleetful Knights, also racing in 4th place. LF. We have a lot of teams from the Garden. So shout out Space Tomato and their teams. We got Sanguis Luna, who. Again, these could be just, teams that are not fully updating within every 5 minutes and could be a lot further out because of how fast bikes are. But Sanguis Luna, a full, very, very competitive race in org as well. That they definitely like their wins. KRT Racers in 8th place, Speedy Grumps in 9th place, Rusticar, Team Rusticar, HTTPS 1 in 11th place, Saddle Sores in 13, Street Risen in 14th, Initial D in 15th. So there's still a lot of updates that need to come, but this has been a very, very close race for the bikes. And again, any updates can really put things into effect here shortly.
Yeah, it looks like we got another vehicle switch out here. It looks like another crash for our newcomers, the Black Knight Armada. We must have missed that, though. At least they've just changed, replaced their driver and vehicle again for the Black Knight Armada. This is another switch out, another new fresh bike on the field. We must have just missed another crash, which is unfortunate. I mean, we have caught a couple so far, but now this is this racer on racer or is this marauder on racer? Can't tell yet, but it looks like some low firing weaponry in the race that we're following right now. Some gun to gun action here. I think this is two racers shooting at each other, and we'll get to see in a minute once the dust settles, so to speak.
Oh, it looks like XGR and Ramprox are going at it. These are the these are two competitive teams as well, Detox. So, everybody knows each other. And it's funny enough, last year they also were in combat as well. So they're taking the same line, the same terrain across Daymar. And it looks they got, a little bit into an altercation. But let's see what happens if last year, I believe it was Ramprox that not killed XGR, but I think they took him out at some point in the middle of the race, and they ended up falling down all the way to second place because of that. So wow, yeah, this is pretty legend that they're back at it together trying to shoot each other down. So that's awesome.
I love to see that. And it goes to show that they are at a similar level when it comes to race and have very similar paths laid out for them, right? If this is the second time that they've clashed in another race, they're obviously, like you said, highly competitive, and they have very similar routes through the Daymar Rally.
Yep. We just got word that the bike team for KRT Racers are just past the Betty here. Let's give them some love, man. Das Cartel, that org runs Con 42 in Germany, Detox. So always a good vibe when we're over there. But we got security pilot Low Mellow. Dirk Kazoo is the support pilot. Valkyrie 69 is their driver, so taking that bike to the next level there. Virello, support co-pilot, and then Cervantes is their co-driver as well. So shout outs to the KRT Racers. They participate every year as well, Detox. So had to show them some love.
Awesome. Yeah. Looks like we just got another awesome switch out, I think, there from a Starlance attack. New bike on the field. Is that it's another Nox.
Yep.
Beautiful.
Yeah, the Nox is going to be the fastest.
Love to get a bit of sound coming through as well.
Yeah, that ship sounds so loud too, man.
Awesome.
Yo, Detox, remember last year when we were talking about the init audio? Jesus Christ.
The what?
There was we were covering something with init audio where like it's a program that like enhances your audio. And then I was like, man, this thing sounds so good. It sounds like you're in it. And then, anyways, it was a funny moment. It was. I was like,
I remember that now.
Sketchy. Yeah. Just ranting about that because I thought it was funny back then.
Yeah. Yeah, you had to be there, guys.
You had to be there. I know, right? So, but here back to the Team XGR. Which, by the way, if Moist Noodle is following XGR, they're either in that second or first place spot. So always a great team to watch overall. But it looks like some of these teams are kind of separating, especially on the bike teams. And I believe, honestly, Detox, within the next about 10 minutes, we should start seeing some bikes finish in the finish line for the bike division overall.
Yeah, absolutely. We are getting there, and then we'll probably see some more crash outs before that, no doubt, from the bike divisions. But some of these people making some crazy time. I mean, Far Out is a veteran of the Daymar Rally as well. They've got 3 races under their belt, and if that reporting is accurate, they are, like you said, well ahead here. And Diplomat SCR is he's one of our best racers for the Daymar Rally. He is the driver for Team Far Out in the bike division, currently in first place. And these guys are really good. They're a great team, and they hail from Norway mostly. So Norwegian team.
Yep.
So any Norwegian fans in the chat, let's get those flags, those 07s for Team Far Out.
All right, and want to get over to the buggy division. We haven't talked too much about them. I know we talked a lot about the truck division here, but let's get a contact to see who we're currently following in this buggy. But we got Lounge Racing. I want to give them. They're currently, I believe, about 6 kilometers ahead in first place right now. Odonata, that's probably a misinput there. So Lounge Racing. Let's talk about this team real quick. It looks like it's a full U.S. team. They're racing on the Cyclone RC. There are the Carrick support ship. We got Ice Clashery, who's the driver. I'm Buzz Bunny, who's a co-driver. And then we got Hawknose, Omacron, and Ivan the Terrible. So, but this is Unnamed Blue. This is Team Unnamed Blue that we're currently watching here. Shout out to our camera team.
Yeah, Team Unnamed Blue. The driver is Slum KH4, Slum 15. And this team hails from the US, and it looks like this is their first race crew. This is their first Daymar Rally. There's 3 teams from what I'm seeing. There's 3 unnamed teams: Unnamed White, Unnamed Blue, and Unnamed Black, all hailing from the States. And yeah, we're currently following Unnamed Blue on camera. Mistine, thank you, Mist. And yeah, their support pilot, Mercius, support co-pilot, Coders, and their security pilot, Reaper. So they are opting for the F8C as their security ship. The support ship is the M2. And primary vehicle, the Cyclone RN, which is what you're seeing right now. That's Team Unnamed, the Unnamed Blue, holding a solid pace here. And good luck to them and the rest of their teams in Daymar Rally this year.
Well, that means that they must be up there, kind of up there leading a little bit. But Detox, we actually have an interview with Slum now that we're talking about this team. So let's go ahead and check out what Slum has to say about his experience in the Daymar Rally.
Let's do it.
My name is Caleb. I go by Slum KH4 in the verse, representing the Unnamed. We're actually submitting 3 teams, so 12 individuals overall. I've talked to a couple of the ground captains, and I know one of them for sure is going to be full sending it. Myself, I'm going to be a little bit more cautious, kind of see how the field does. I feel like we've, when we were going and testing in the buggies and whatnot, we were a little bit more cautious. Sure, they can take a tumble and whatnot, but losing that speed overall is what really affected us. And as where the trucks, they're a little bit more rugged and can climb over some certain things, but I think we're going to take a cautious approach overall as an org. Really, when it comes to finding my pilot, I'm going to be in first person, where he's at, where I need to head. Even markers, if I have some sort of guidance on the ground, it's going to be all first person. And usually when I'm going over terrain, the rough terrain, I'm in third person, looking at what's in front of me, seeing what I can squeeze through or fit through the gaps. But it's going to be like a 90 10% flip on third person to first. I would say maybe 10 practices to 8, somewhere around there. I know a lot of these teams out here go and put the whole year, and they make a whole event about it. Maybe once a month they do something in relation to the rally. But as far as a new team coming in, I didn't want to burn out people. I wanted this to be a team, building event. And I would say about 10 practices is what we've invested. A little bit discrepancy between us and what we need to focus on as far as like what we fear the most or like nervous about the most. But I think the second leg is where you're really going to find out what teams have practiced. So I think we were focused just on ourselves for the time being, not so much looking at other strategies or anything like that, but what we can improve on as a team going into the rally. I think on the second practice, we took more of the approach of watching other teams and different viewpoints and whatnot, strategies, and talking MVC like, okay, wow, this team did this or that team did that, and building off that. But the first practice for sure was just like, okay, let's see what this is about and how we can improve. All right, I would have to say the number one snack that my team is going to go to is some sort of candy. They've all hinted, I know that's probably unhealthy, but it's just something like having a good set of candy. Personally, I'll probably go with some Sour Patch Kids, went over, grab one, a little bit of tang on the tongue, does some good. So hopefully that wakes us up and keeps us motivated with some gummy candies. We're going over that hill. We're cresting. It's the final moment. You're getting right before the checkpoint or the Betty or something like that. And you're thinking you're in the clear, and you pop the hill and you see a rock. I'm like, oh my God! My name is Slum KH4 Caleb. The organization I'm representing is The Unnamed, and there's 12 people spread out 3 teams. So we're looking to have a lot of fun in this rally, and we appreciate everyone at ATMO Esports for hosting it, putting it on. I know there's a lot of behind the scenes work, so thank you guys from the bottom of our hearts for making this possible.
All right, well, the
Great
Sour
interview.
Patch Kiddos, man. I mean, yeah. What are your thoughts on those, Detox? I don't know what kind of candy you guys eat in the UK, but
is that what we're taking from the whole interview? It's like sour. Yeah, let's talk about the Sour Patch Kids snack treat.
No, that was a great interview. That was a great interview, to be honest. Hearing about like the amount of teams they put in, at least doing 10 practices overall and coordinating with 12 people across the board is always not easy, but a lot of different schedules and stuff put together. But yes, Detox, that's what I got out of it is the the poor choice of Sour Patch Kids.
I'm thinking, I thought people were going to be like, we like to go for like, some nuts, something a little bit healthy, something that's going to like not cause us to crash out in the middle of the race, no sugar high, no sugar crash. Nuts are a good go-to, but no, it's straight into the Sour Patch Kids tanginess. And I get it. I mean, you want to reach for that quick hit. Oh, we just saw Far Out has crossed the finish line. Ladies and gentlemen, I can't believe it. We have a 48 minute finish there almost from Team Far Out. That's crazy. Crazy time right there. Well done, Team Far Out, crossing the finish line. Again, we still have to verify their timing and everything. That's probably a pretty good safe bet though, because as we said earlier, the driver Diplomat and the Team Far Out, very experienced. Hailing from Norway, like the vision there. And a first crossing of the finish line from Team Far Out. Amazing work. And some of the other teams not far behind. What a mesh right there. And BKA not far behind at all. We'll see who is next to cross the finish line. And we'll start getting hopefully we'll get to catch some of these finishes from our camera teams as well. Pretty amazing. A really good time that. One of a really strong time from Far Out right there. So 07's in the chat if you're representing Far Out. Norwegian team, Diplomat, Thorin, Ayondo, INE, and Zenip. I think I'm saying that right. Excellent team. And like I said, they've had 3 Daymar rallies before. This is their 4th. They've already crossed the finish line, and it's looking pretty strong for them.
Yeah, I mean, it's going to be quick. Shout out to Far Out if that, holds up. That was Yeah, that's going to be a great time for that team in general. So it's going to be a good one overall. So shout out to Team Far Out. We got What a Mesh and FFK still right behind them overall, man. So, I mean, other teams are not too far. Remember, there are bikes in other different servers overall. But want to give a shout out to Team FFK. We talked about Far Out. We talked about What a Mesh. So FFK, we got Roshiu, Mackay, Jager, Judge Redemption, and Grandmaster Flash. These are actually veterans of the Daymar Rally. This is their 7th year participating. These names look very, very familiar overall. These guys are amazing. So, their support ship is a Star Lancer TAC. They're going to be rolling up with some security ships as well. Got one security member overall. So shout out to the FFK team. But yeah, man, Far Out, that was a lot quicker than I expected. That's pretty freaking fast. Around the 48-minute mark. Detox, that could, that could be, very close to like, SCR has world record. So that could be very, very close to them hopefully knocking on the door of that record. If not like second place type of world record for Team Far Out if it holds up.
Yeah, exactly. That's a really good placement. Dude, the last time that Far Out won, if they're winning this year, potentially, they came first place in 2022 Daymar Rally. Team Far Out in the bike division came first place back then. So this has been a long time coming, and I'm sure they've been gunning for that first place again. Who knows? Still ways to be seen. What a Mesh has apparently just crossed the finish line as well for the bike division. Wow, that was man, they just crept up there. Well done to Team What a Mesh. Again, they are some of our veterans of the race, hailing from America. Team What a Mesh in the bike division has crossed the finish line already as well. And like I said, we're going to see more of these popping in quick succession now as the bikes reach the end already. But What a Mesh has crossed the finish line here. Lawn Dart, Gravity Cat, Big Flex, H3D, and E70. Congratulations to that team. Well done, What a Mesh. Nice work, nice work.
Yep, we'll get some cameras here to the finish line now to get some of the other teams coming into, into the end for some of the bike divisions. But awesome to see Punch Buggy here, Herbie, Astra. So this is another team, by the way. Herbie is one of the best, just ground vehicle, I would say just ground vehicle players overall in the entirety of Star Citizen. This guy is a ground vehicle master, does a lot of training overall, in the Cyclone RN, but yeah, Punch Buggy. This is very, very good overall team. So we got Herbie, who's of course the driver, Astrea support pilot. They got some other people in their org, Echo, Dark Helmet, and then Pugsley, who are all part of that team. So Punch Buggy, best of luck. This is the team that is overall representing the U.S., but they have team members from Germany, England. I'm sorry, not England, the UK, and then also America. So I mean, bringing people from all over the world together. Which is fantastic to see.
Multinational team. Yes, exactly. And yeah, they are Punch Buggy, one of the crowd favorites and veterans of the Daymar Rally. Well done. They look like they're progressing nicely. That's the first checkpoint for Punch Buggy right there. We just caught on camera, which is always nice. Love to see it.
Yep, and then
I'm
overall,
getting information that I'm getting information coming through that Herbie is just 1 minute slower than his world record time, Shubin to Eager right now. So I bet that's going to annoy him a little bit, but he might be able to make up that time later on in the race and have an overall better race this year. We'll see. Hey, that's still pretty good timing. I think it's 52 minutes 59 seconds. Wow, was his last check-in at Eager. So nice.
Yeah, very, very great overall. I believe we got some of the first trucks as well coming up to Eager right now. We got XGR, Ramp Rocks, and TSS apparently checking in currently at the first Eager checkpoint for the trucks. So the trucks are very, very close to, again, like I mentioned, the buggies detox. So the speeds are somewhat the same. So they pretty much just got there just as Herbie got there at the same time. But obviously, once the ground vehicle physics change, obviously the buggies will kind of regain a little bit of their speed overall over the trucks. But overall, we're going to see similar finish times across trucks and buggies overall.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's funny to see them so close now. I mean, I do prefer driving the trucks, but that was usually because they're a little bit more stable, less treacherous as someone who isn't a racer, right? But it's crazy to see that they are so close in the Daymar Rally now. And I think it was the same last year, right? I think we had this similar sort of speeds last year, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, they're about similar. It hasn't changed over the past year or not, because that's why you see the leaderboards in SCR the way they are. The reason for that is because, when normally when a new patch comes up or vehicle changes are drastically changed, normally they'll reset the leaderboard and then that stuff gets reset overall. But FFK just finishing in the bike division. Like I said, we're going to get a camera out there to the finish line so we can make sure that we see some of these bikes and how far. So it's very tricky because a lot of the servers are mixed with bikes and trucks or bikes and buggies, Detox. So, they have to kind of pick and choose who they're following at this point.
Yeah, absolutely. No, it's Fleet of the Faithful Knights, the Knight Riders, have crossed the line for the bikes as well, hitting the finish line. That's driver Rochu, support pilot McKay, security Yaga Van Ver, support co-pilot Judge Redemption, and co-driver Grandmaster Flash, hailing from the USA. Fleet of the Faithful Knights. Well played to them. That's another Nox crossing the finish line for the bike division. Really good times. And like we said, we'll have final standings after the race once all information has been collected and any discrepancies checked before we fully crown our winners. But you get a pretty good idea.
Yep.
You get a pretty good idea from today.
Yep. Right now, still in the bike division 2. Let's look over Sanguis Luna. Sanguis Luna is, again, I talked about this org earlier, Detox, that they are very, very competitive overall. But a part of their team, they got Dirk, who's the support pilot, Jelly Hadmade, Ludox, who's also an incredible driver. This is also a mixed team from different places. Ludox from Italy. They have Fresh 001. All these guys are very, very good. Top racers overall. So very, very awesome team. They're currently in the bike division. So good luck to them out there. And it seems we had a few incidents, a little bit more DNFs happening. This normally happens when a team doesn't have any more spare vehicles, or maybe they didn't, or they spawned, they crash their vehicles and they spawn not on their support ship. That can put them out, and that goes into a DNF overall for the race. So but this race still going. We're going to have a lot of bike teams continue to finish. And then when most of the bike teams are finished, we're going to concentrate on the buggies and trucks finishing as well. So a lot of great racing so far. And let's see how these times pan out for some of these bike divisions so far, Detox.
Yeah, absolutely. It's always, nerve-wracking for the races. It's never guaranteed, right? Their positioning. But yeah, they kind of got to go away from the race and hope that they placed exactly where they thought they placed. Usually it's pretty accurate, but yeah, we're seeing some of the racers pop up in chat. So if they make themselves known to the chat, throw an 07s to them, or let them know they did well, even if they crashed. Yeah, show them some love. Thank you to those guys. They can breathe a sigh of relief now. They did, what is the main thing is that they finished the race. And that's the main thing you can hope for. Beyond that, yeah, that's when you get really competitive about your placement. But finishing the race, finishing the Daymar Rally is an achievement in itself. Obviously, for the bikes, it's a lot shorter. It's a much shorter race compared to the race, the buggies and the trucks. But it's super volatile. So another team finishing there, Sanguis Luna. I think that's a big favorite as well. They are newcomers to the race, and they've just crossed the finish line. Another team in the bike division, Sanguis Luna. Congratulations, hailing from the US again, with a couple of mostly hailing from the US, with at least one Canadian among them. An infiltrator, ladies and gentlemen. Sanguis Luna, congrats to them. Dunk, the support pilot. Jellyhead, the driver. Ludox, co-driver or second driver. Fresh, security, and Diunitesman. I think I'm saying that right. Diunitesman, support co-pilot. Well done to Sanguis Luna, another team finishing, and they were on the Pulse. Actually, they went with the Pulse LX. That's a cool choice. I haven't seen one of them for a while. Beautiful work. Congrats, Sanguis Luna.
Say again, Detox?
That wasn't me. That was the voices in your head again, crew. Don't worry.
Oh, okay. Yeah, voices in our head. Talking about Sanguis Luna, I believe we have a very awesome interview from one of their members while we see some of the racers. Look at these racers are actually very close together. Very awesome view here from Casper 1G, though. Man, but, these are not, the TR, so they can't really shoot each other. But very races are close. But let's take a quick look at what Sanguis Luna got to say. They have, an awesome interview. So let's go take a look because they're very, very competitive. So, guys, we'll be right back.
My name is Dirk. I'm representing Sanguis Luna. And in total, across the 3 divisions, we have 18 members. But in bike division, we've got a full crew of 6. So on the start line, what I think our strategy is going to be, it's going to depend a lot.
All right, here we go. Great shot. It looks like one team is about to finish here. We're looking at BKA currently right now. I believe Team BKA is coming up to the finish line, and we should be able to see. So in order for them to kind of finalize the checkpoint, they have to get through. They have to get out their vehicle, go through both airlock doors, and then they should be able to get that placement done. So they need to hurry up, man. It's taking very, very long to get into the, drop it in from that far away and are going to run up. That is so far. Oh, man.
Is he going to get his bike back?
No, that thing's gone, man. That thing is gone. That was such a far, man. Hopefully it drops down. Normally it drops down, but yeah.
It may have looked closer on his screen. He may be closer to the ground. We'll see, but if he doesn't, he'll have to get another bike. But that's a beautiful crossing. Great bit of camera work from Brams as well. Nice work.
All right. Well, shout out to the team. Look at this awesome support ship. We're looking at Team NMS right now. So also we had Kuroda Racing Initial D also finish in the bike division. I feel like Sanji is gonna continue racing, man. He wants to win another championship for sure. But they did finish second in their server. So again, the timing could be different. So that could put him in a podium spot. Who knows? But man, this view, seeing racers together, is what we always dream of. Because normally when you have servers that are 50, you don't see other racers at all. But you see 3 in 1 camera. It's pretty damn special, Detox.
This is super cool, dude. This is what I live for when it comes to the Daymar Rally. These kind of shots, guys, seeing the races neck and neck here. They can see each other. The pressure's on. They can physically see the positioning of their other races. Because, like the Dakar Rally in real life, it's just long periods of time where you're just following one vehicle. And then you come together at certain points and choke points. Or, obviously it depends on the skill level of the racers as well. But right now we're seeing three races here. Team NMS is at least one of them that we know. Team Ninja Motorsport, made up of Blacklisted, First, Viador 462, and Aztec Ninja. They're the team with the Carrack support ship. So Team Ninja Motorsport, and we don't know the names of the other 2 teams that are flanking them just yet. But that's one team we know, and they're also they've been to Daymar Rally before. This is their second race, so they know what's up. But great shot. Thank you to the camera teams. Keep up the great work, and good luck to our races here. But we have an interview coming up for you, if I'm not mistaken, from let's roll it.
Yeah, from Sanguis Luna. Let's get to it right now.
From Sanguis Luna, thank you.
My name is Dirk. I'm representing Sanguis Luna. And in total, across the 3 divisions, we have 18 members. But in bike division, we've got a full crew of 6. So on the start line, what I think our strategy is going to be, it's going to depend a lot. on how the servers are feeling when we get there. But being on bikes, we're probably going to be going more for the full speed right away to try to get away from all the chaos and try to pull into something a little more smooth and safe. And the canyons at night, it's going to be a mix of both that we'll rely on, both our support craft and our drivers. I'm flying the support craft, so I'll be trying to give them some general ideas of where to go, and our bikes are pretty talented. They'll do a good job of being able to find their way through after that. For why and when our drivers use Fortress or third person when driving, I believe they'll try to sit in third person fairly often to get a good view of the track, but when they're trying to see their speed, our team philosophy for taking jumps is just to try to do it safe. We're going to take a lot of them as they get a lot of speed, but we found a few strategies that help the survival rate of the landings, and we're hoping to take them where we can, but we're probably not going to go too crazy on them and focus a little more on survival. Our team process for a damaged vehicle versus destruction, most likely if it's damaged, we're just going to keep driving unless it starts to impact the performance of the bike. But we found that it's either exploded and gone, or it's working fine. So, but as soon as they blow up, then we'll do a quick swap with our other driver, and we'll keep going from there. Our team's practice regimen has been fairly consistent, and otherwise the bikes have been getting into practice once every week or two for the last few months, trying to prepare for the race. The section of the course I'm most dreading is probably the beginning, the section between SCD1 and Eagers, in my opinion, the most dangerous, and it's going to be the most interesting to see whether or not we can survive it. The rest of the track, we feel we have a pretty good route for having a nice, safe drive and fast drive, so we feel like we can do well the rest of the way. Who on our team is the first to go loopy? Probably me. We'll see how it goes. Fortunately, bikes are not too long, and our team has experience with even a 24-hour event, so we've had a lot of experience with hanging out in voice calls for a long time. But it's probably going to be me. It's going to go nuts the first time. Yeah, our snack situation is definitely a very important question. I think all the guys are going to have probably some snacks and some drinks sitting on their desk for reaching whenever they get a chance. I'm thinking some peanuts and a bottle of Coke or something like that. I don't know if we necessarily have a rival in the bike division. It's hard to keep track of everyone that's riding in it. I mean, we're going to try to compete for a win, of course. So teams like Sanji is going to be someone that we're going to be trying to compete with. But otherwise, I don't know if we haven't necessarily been doing bikes long enough to build a rivalry with anyone yet. If I'm driving and I see a rock at the last second, the face I make is probably just big face palm.
Big face palm there. Oh man, yeah. Sanguis Luna is very, very competitive overall. So, but nice to see them compete in this Daymar Rally. Again, this race can be, it can be brutal, it can be forgiven, or it can be easy, right? It just depends. How it. I mean, it depends on a few things: servers, attackers, all that stuff. It depends on so much. But, man. Are they swapping ships right now? I'm guessing they're swapping vehicles, or no, they just turned around. They're like, I'm not dealing with this.
Yeah, you can see the security ships in the air as well, providing overwatch for their respective races and around the checkpoint. But here we go. We have a bike coming in on the checkpoint here. It is Mootkins from Saddle Sores. Hell yeah, there they are. It's our boys, my boys. Saddle Sores coming in at the... Wait, which checkpoint is this? This is the... Echelon? Checkpoint 3 here? Must be, right?
No. This is the finish line. This is the finish line.
Okay, sorry. I thought this was one of our slower teams. I didn't want to say. Well, hell yeah. I didn't want to say this is one of us because I know we just got some word through that we have a couple of bikes that are pretty far back. But yeah, awesome. Congratulations, Saddle Sores. Well done, guys. Milshiv, Toaster Bath, Mootkins, Axa, Mootkins coming in there as the primary driver to finish for Team Saddle Sores. Hailing from the US, their fifth. This is their fifth Daymar Rally. Congrats, Team Saddle Sores. Well done, guys. You made it. You made it to the end. That's what counts. GG's in the chat, 07s, please, everybody.
All right, we got Team RWC as well. Currently trying to get to that finish line right now. But yeah, shout out to Saddle Swords, man. Good finish there. One team I want to talk about is going to be Garden Interstellar Initiative. Shout out to the Garden. You guys are awesome, man. I mean, for the past few years, they've been getting super serious and really doing a good job of competing in the Daymar Rally. I believe this is their second year. So we got Vastin, Valisoth, Darov, and then Taros. Hopefully I said that right. If I butcher your name, I apologize. But you know, they have a couple teams. They also have another bike team as well, with Trout Slapper, Payback. They also have a truck team. So I think they got like 4 teams overall. But shout outs to the Garden Interstellar right now, who's currently racing. But man, there's been there's so much going on, obviously, with the Daymar Rally. So we're trying to keep you guys up to date all the way through. You know, there's a few DNFs that we can, you know, that we'll call out as well and try to give those team a highlight. But there's so much information coming in from our side that we need to hopefully keep up with everybody that's currently, you know, finishing on the bike division right now, Detox.
Absolutely, yeah. And Space Tomato actually participated in one race, I believe, right? He was racing. He was one of the racers, I think, for the Garden team, if I'm not mistaken.
No, say again, Detox?
I'm imagining that. I think Space Tomato was actually racing for one of his teams, right? I think.
No. Oh, that's just our camera team. I thought it was a racer. We're good.
No. one of our camera ships just crashed.
Yeah, no, Tomato's actually covering. So Tomato, what he's doing is actually covering the race from his point of view, and he's recording. And normally he puts out a video after the Daymar Rally. So he's just, you know, in the servers helping kind of cover all of this stuff, which is super appreciative.
Right.
Because yes. So I mean, I don't think he wants to race. I think he's trying to push out that content, just like you, Detox.
yeah, he wants to ensure he survives to tell the tale. No, it's great to see though, and they've got 3 teams judging by the roster. Yeah, the Garden Interstellar. They've got 3 teams in the race this year, all hailing from the US predominantly. But yeah, good team. What we just saw was one of the camera teams bonking, but it's all good. We just switched the camera and they'll hopefully come back. We'll be able to switch back to them when we need to. But looks like we're on the a lonely MTC right now, making its way through. Let's get some information through on which race we're following here. But yeah, the bike division is pretty much, you know, won't be long left before they are wrapped up, I think.
Oh man, you saw that MTC just started to spark. They need to hopefully make a switch because of that damage sooner or later. But that thing was sparking up already, which is you know, pretty interesting. I know engineering now is in the game, but I don't think it's make a difference just yet. It is gonna make a difference 100% down the line, but right now is just yet. But hey, B graphic on VR Citizens, Chachi Sanchez, who is a VR StarCitizen content creator, so very, very knowledgeable. And that guy is like very excited about VR and StarCitizen and is super passionate about it. So if there's ever, you know, someone that you guys ever want to talk to about VR, Chachi Sanchez is a good connect there. So, I mean, Detox, we haven't really much talked about it, but how do you feel about, you know, the idea of, you know, tools developing, you know, with VR and StarCitizen?
You know, I haven't really tried it yet. I haven't managed to do any VR in StarCitizen yet. I do have, I've got a headset. I am going to be trying it soon, hopefully next week. But I've heard nothing but good things, to be honest, so far. And I know that CIG is bringing some more updates to VR in 4.6. And it looks like they're really working on getting it working well, right, for people. So that's cool to see. It's not just like something they've put in and then they like leave it. They're already iterating and improving it as we go. So no, I'm looking forward to trying it, but I haven't tried it yet. Have you, crew?
I'm definitely looking to try it. I think I wanted to get a little bit more developed. I don't think that's something that I want to do like all the time, you know, but I think sooner or later as the game gets better, for sure, I'm going to try it because it's going to be great. But yeah, B graphic, currently, you know, seeing the VR Citizens currently racing right now. So But yeah, let's take if you're
Awesome.
just tuning in, if you're just tuning in, let's take a look at a little bit of a replay of the start line, you know, and how that all kind of went on the way. So if you guys weren't here, let's take a quick look at that replay. Look at that right there, man. Just going off. You know, it's man, this is seeing more and more vehicles in the same start line like that is so cool. But you know, a lot of people just seeing big rocks and not able to manage properly. But yep,
I love that we got the bikes mixed in with them as well, just zooming off in the front and leaving all that hell behind, while all the buggies just smash into each other and smash into rocks. Yeah, beautiful replay here from the start earlier on, and yeah, like I said, love this part of the race. The smoke kicking up, the dust, the chaos. We haven't actually managed to follow up on any mules so far. I'd love to see some mules and see if any of them are still going, and see how they're progressing through the race as well, to be honest, because there's a lot of them here at the start, man.
Yep. Yeah, there's a lot of it for sure, but great overall, man. Love a great replay of the start line, you know, and this is what, you know, we would like to continue evolving the Daymar Rally and getting even more racers across the board. But this is absolutely amazing, you know, start for everybody. One team I want to shout out is, you know, a team that we're probably going to end up seeing in next month, but we got the Southern Cross Alliance. These are two Australian teams, you know, made up from different competitors that have different racing backgrounds across the board. But we got Wayne DC, Blowtorg, Cloud Snow, Dupe, and Mistrust. Some great teams, great racers overall. Ship races especially. They're going to be competing in Enter Atmosphere 2956. And then they have another team. I think they're both in one in the buggy and one in the truck division. You got Lens Nation, Space Coder, Jung Plunga, which I think is Lens Nation's son as well. We got Feifei and Simortis. So shout outs to the Southern Cross teams out there that are racing in today's event. I mean, I'm seeing the Southern Cross Alliance, you know, having good placement right now, about, you know, first, second placement, top 3 currently. So if they can keep that up, they can get a, you know, a good podium spot and bring a trophy home to Australia, Detox.
Nice. Yeah. And we're following Team Balrog right now, which is a name I don't recognize, and that's because this is their first race. And I think at least one of the drivers is from Italy, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, from Italy. So this is Team Balrog. We're on with Casper 1G as camera, and this is their first race, holding a nice pace. And if you look in the background, there are just a bunch of support ships, and every one of those support ships represents another racer, right? So that gives you an idea of sort of the space between each team, between each vehicle, between each racer, and you can see sort of how close they are, but also, you know, how they all have their own sort of, you know, path that they follow, and make sure they're not too close to each other for whatever reason. They don't know if that racer over that hill has got a gun or something that's going to impact them on the race. So people kind of stick to their own lanes as long as they can. But multiple support ships here in the background. Beautiful shot from Casper. That's Team Balrog. If you know them, get some 07s in the chat. Good luck to them. It's their first Daymar Rally here. And the Team Balrog is made up of Jinviril, Zakuri, and Anthony. So Godspeed to those guys. Good luck. They're rocking the Cyclone, C2 Hercules support ship, and 6 spare vehicles with an Alpha Wolf as their primary security ship. So good luck, Team Balrog. First time in the Daymar Rally. We'll see how they got on.
Yeah, very, very good call out there. And I believe the next team that just finished was Garden Interstellar. I think it was their bike team. And then we still have the Star Memers and Speedy Grumps, and then Seven Hills Racing. Seven Hills Racing, they do a lot of System 7 racing overall, which is great. Let me take a quick look who the Star Memers are, because, you know, I don't even see them here.
Star Memers, so. Tweeds, Grohash, Fred Forlat, Matulak, David Chipman, and Midnight Titan. Primarily hailing from the US, with a German on the security detail. Good choice. Good choice.
Oh man, I see one driver here. While I was searching up for Star Memers, his team name is In Loving Memory of Port Olisar, and he's from Australia. So, hey, shout outs to Lark Feast for that, man. Big shout outs, man. I really hope they put Port Olisar somewhere, but we'll see.
Remember
man.
the port. Remember the port.
We will see. We will see. But man, the buggy division is heating up though. Detox, as you can see, SCA, Skyer, Obscurious Racing are all kind of fighting for that top 3, and the like Unnamed Blue is still up there as well. So the buggy division is going to look interesting. Now XGR, that could be if they have like a 5-kilometer lead or even a 10. They will keep that the entire time. Like, this is how consistent XGR and Ramprox are, but I'm pretty sure they, sometimes they kind of race together. So they probably are taking the same lines across the board. But I don't see other truck teams right now even catching up to them because of how good of a racers they are, how good research they do across the race, and how consistent they are racing overall. So,
yeah, there would have to be something serious happen to either Team XGR or Ramprox at this point, right? Something, catastrophic. They'd have to flip or lose a vehicle in order for one of the other teams to gain some ground. But we saw them earlier neck and neck, and one of them was firing shots as well, right? So we know that they're close.
Yep, they're definitely close. And right now it's nighttime, so let's see how these racers are going to tackle the night vision. I think for trucks is fine. By the way, an interesting strategy that I'm not sure if we talked about. If you leave the door open, normally you get a little bit more stability, which is strategy, but it doesn't really, like make too much of a difference. But you can shoot out from, if you have a support co-driver, you can actually shoot out with a railgun out of the vehicle, if you can get clean shots. But if you blow yourself up, that's on you.
I am yet to see that, but that would be one of the most epic things we'd managed to catch in a Daymar Rally, to be honest. Dude hanging out the side with a railgun firing at one of the other racers. I mean, that's devastating. The railgun demolishes light fighters. It would demolish a buggy or a bike or something, but would love to see it. And speaking of bikes, look, a Dragonfly. Crucian, we are seeing a Dragonfly, and you can really get a sense of how this compares to the Nox, right? It's like 30 ms slower, but it's a lot more stable. Its grav lever is a little bit more reliable, and I thought I was about to give him a curse then. He was about to hit the ground. That would have been rough, but yeah, you get a sense of how much more stable the Dragonfly can be as wait, is it the Dragonfly or is it a hoverquad? Dragonfly.
No,
yeah.
That's a Dragonfly. That's a Dragonfly for sure.
Yeah, you get a sense, right, of the difference between this and say a Nox, but beautiful bit of driving here, keeping it nice and steady as they make their way through the course. And I can't imagine this bike is far off the finish at this point. Hour and 23 minutes in. Don't forget that some of our teams may have started a little bit later. We had a new rule this year that there was a countdown. If all the teams weren't there on the countdown, it's too bad. They can just start the race as soon as they are ready. So some of these guys might have started, a bit before everybody else, which could explain, their current position. But either way,
yeah, that was Team RWC, who's currently 34 kilometers away from Coudray, so they should be able to get there fairly quickly. Beautiful. But yeah, their team from the U.S., Big Curly, Suki, and Zebs this is part of their team. So, but yeah, a lot of bikes are going to start coming in and kind of finalizing in that server overall. So. Detox, the way that the servers are going to start counting down is that once the slowest divisions, the top 3 in that server, are completed, a 1-hour timer will start to count down. And then from there, anybody who finishes, people can still finish the race, but once that hour countdown finishes is how we're going to kind of finalize the recording of where everybody's at and then try to get our winners. Right. So people will need to concentrate and put in that, that game plan and hopefully finish as soon as possible. But before we jump in and continue to give you guys more updates, we got an update from Corsair. So he's going to be jumping on, kind of telling us what's going on behind the scenes and what's going on with these races across the board. So ladies and gentlemen, hang on tight, check out Corsair, and we'll be right back soon.
Hey everybody, how you doing today? We got some updates from the field. So obviously the start line, it's a bit hectic. We've got, watching some of the start lines, we've got people flipping on top of each other, a couple of desync issues, but, once they're clear from the start of the race, we opened up that pack. Immediately kind of after the start line, we did see some external factors come into play to split the field up, let's say. But once that was kind of over, we were able to kind of get everybody on their way to Eagle Flats, and we've seen a lot of check-ins already. So the race is still well underway. Talking to our server leaders, we've got our 4 server leaders up and running. We all seem to be pretty happy with some of our tools at the moment, our software tools. We have a few new software tools in this year. So we're using scr.gg for the leaderboard and pit tool information. That's being pretty successful. That's in conjunction with our server leaders and checkpoint positioning members to kind of support that and update that. So that's all going through pretty well. And then we're obviously using some new cast tool on atmo.gg as well, with a new website on the way. So in conjunction with all that stuff, we've got some new tools. So reporting seems to be going pretty well. In regards to teams, we've got a lot of random things happening like usual. We've got people crashing into the Betty on the way through. The doors seem to be holding tight for us at Eagle Flats, which is really nice. We were a bit concerned about a little bit of a bug that we saw at the last practice with the double lock doors giving us some issues, but that seems to be holding tight for us today, which is very fortunate. Servers are running really well, so frames are doing a great job for us at the moment. The frames are pretty clean, so that's helping races as well. As far as the teams go, we've got a lot of teams, as you can see on the leaderboard, have already come through to finish in the bike division. We still got the buggies and trucks still running, so you'll see them pretty soon making their way up to the Betty and beyond. But yeah, the bikes are in too. We're probably going to hear from some of those teams in a minute regarding their experience over the course of today already, considering that all the bikes are pretty much finished, I think, for today. But yeah, guys, in the meantime, we're going to keep getting that information updated. We'll try and get any kind of special things that have happened during the race and report back to you in the next hour or so and give you a few more updates. But that's all from the field at the moment, and we'll be talking to you soon.
All right, we are back. Great updates there, Detox. What are your thoughts?
It's great. It's great to see the man, the myth, the legend himself, Corsair, jumping on and providing our update. It was really good. Yeah, it's been a crazy race so far. It's been a crazy race so far.
Yep.
And well done to Corsair and all the team behind the scenes making this all happen for all of us. So thank you.
I am kind of mad at him, man. No green screen, with him being in Daymar catching dust in the face, like that's unsatisfactory.
the live report here on Daymar. Crikey, it's dusty. Yeah.
Have the kids throw sand at you while you're on the camera.
Yeah, right. Yeah, kids, come on. You got to do daddy proud. Throw sand at my face. Good stuff.
Bro, that'd be so funny, man. The kids just throwing sand at you and you're just like spitting it out of your mouth like, Daymar's rough right now. next year we'll make something happen. I have a green screen that I don't use anymore, so.
We did have one year, right? We had a live reporter on the field, the Daymar. I think it was Captain Richard or something with like a Daymar green screen behind him, if I recall correctly.
Yeah, I think so. I don't remember what year that was, though, unfortunately. So that was definitely a while back. Yeah. But yeah, here we go. I mean, we still got I believe this is one of the other bike teams that are currently finishing right now. But man, Detox, that was a great update here and kind of giving more of the insight about what's going on behind the scenes, since our information is limited and we're kind of on the broadcast on the front side of kind of seeing everything. But as mentioned in the truck division, XGR Ramp Rocks, VR Citizens holding a very, very good top placement right now. Very, very surprised with VR Citizens, man. They have been putting a lot of time practicing, so I mean, I don't know how it would feel to race for 5 hours with VR on, but as you can see, the buggies though, Punch Buggy, Obscurus Racing. I mean, bro, the incredible. This is by far one of the best teams that they do so much, and they hype all their teams up. These are some incredible people to meet. ICC Premier Colonial Corps are absolutely phenomenal people, man. Like when they go to like Star Citizen events, they bring so much energy. They do so much fun stuff. They really care about the community. So I got to give ICC a shout out. So if you're out there, you're rooting for ICC, man, show them some love. But Engarif, Walkia, La Blue, Luce, and Amur. So shout out to you guys, man. Love seeing you guys up there. continue to concentrate racing. You're not too far from that top spot. So continue that concentration, because I know they've been looking for a top 3 placement as well, you know, to finish here in the Daymar Rally, Detox.
Yeah, is that the French team? One CC, one a corpse
Yep,
Colonial?
Yep.
Yeah, I thought so. Yeah. Shout out to them. Good luck. Yeah, we were just following XGR. We are following XGR right now. Again, as you said earlier, this is Shaknu in the driver's seat of the RSI Lynx right now. And yeah, nice steady pace going on. And like you said, super close between them and Ramp Rocks. Although they're actually like a healthy 10 clicks ahead right now of Ramp Rocks, according to the leaderboard. But that might change with the next update. We'll see. But yeah, great stuff coming out of the buggy division right there and the truck division. We did also just have a look at one of the bike riders from Eridani Riders earlier. They must be getting close to the finish as well. Eridani Riders, I don't think we've caught them yet, but their driver is Sazai, hard to say. Chong 420, support co-pilot Space Age Hero, although he was on the bike right there. So it looks like they've had a switch crew. It looks like for Eridani Riders, their support co-pilot is now actually driving the bike. He's the rider for Eridani Riders. So I'm not sure what happened there, but they clearly had to swap out. Interesting.
Yeah, I mean that could have been part of their strategy, right? Because remember, in the Daymar Rally, everybody on the team can change roles. So your support co-pilot can be a driver, your support pilot can be a driver, even your security can again relinquish that security position and come down to be a driver and help that support team as well. So this absolutely is, you know, the flexibility and strategy that you have in the Daymar Rally as you're racing across, you know, Daymar. But you know, a lot of the bikes are you know, I think we had about 50 something bike teams or about 40 something, but these teams are, you know, a lot of the bike teams are already done, and now we're going to be concentrating on the buggy and trucks, which I believe are going to be finishing around that same time, around that I'm going to say about the 4-hour mark right now, Detox.
Yeah, I think you're right. Yeah, looking good. And so yeah, like you said, there's an hour cutoff after the first, second, and third of each server has crossed the line, you would say?
Yep. Yeah, there's a lot of them right now. As I'm looking at the bike leaderboard, there's still about a few teams left, but yeah, there's still a lot of teams that finish within an hour and a half. Like I mentioned earlier, anywhere between an hour to 2 hours for those non-experienced bikes teams. But you know, like if they survived Detox, like actually pretty good. They're trying to get back up with the gun. There we go.
Yeah.
Get back on that MTC on the road.
It looked like maybe a crash or something with the gun firing off as well, like a CTD, but no, he was just I don't know what he's firing at. I think it's like he's just got an itchy trigger finger, but he's up again and back on track. So it's good to see. Actually, is he going the wrong way? Wasn't he going the other way before? No, maybe I
am unsure, man. That's why you need that support team, man. Vehicles have zero compass currently. Yep.
Where's the support pilot? He's disorientated. There it is, the Wagyu planet overlooking the Daymar race, the iconic shot of the Daymar Rally, and you know, makes up part of the Daymar Rally logo as well. You get this shot every Daymar race with the,
honestly,
the brightness of Crusader in the background, providing a little bit of light for the races as well. It's always really cool.
Yeah, I was gonna mention, Detox, that people can go, you know, on the ATMO Esports YouTube and see races from back in the day. You know, if you're like working or something, definitely take a look at the older races, because like you can see the difference how Crusader has evolved and the views, you know, over all of the patches, man. It's been pretty cool. But yeah, it just looks like a juicy piece of bacon right now. So
juicy piece of fatty bacon.
Well, while we're here, and we were talking about some teams earlier, right? And right now we're seeing Skyer really fighting, you know, up there. If Skyer can bring in another win in the buggy division, that's going to be another back-to-back win. So, but we have Neojet, who is definitely one of the competitors, a part of Team Skyer Imperium, or Skyer Racing, as we should say. We got an interview for him, so let's go ahead and bump that in there, and let's see what NeoJet has to say going into the Daymar Rally.
Let's do it.
My name is NeoJet in the game. I'm representing a city racing team. In my opinion, the best is train a lot, then you are able to go full send right from the start. I always prefer trusting the support team, but because the best way to take the canyon is not taking it. In every jump requires different approach. It's like sometimes small bumps you need to take care because can make you drift easily. That normally I have I driving with the wheel. I have it here. Then I go like that. Yeah, it's very disgusting when you don't see the rock and you eat it. For vehicle replacement, normally we call quickly, like we are having an issue that we cannot fix it with the tractor being or by ourselves. Then the supporting jump as soon as possible to our position. Usually, I will say the first part, because it's one part that normally we like a lot. You know, we train. Also, we during the year, also sometimes we do time trials for that, shooting to eager. But I think this year, because a lot of rock disappear in the first part, all and close to eager, I think the end is going to have more importance in the last part of the track. Last year and this year, we are going to be on buggy division. Then normally we don't use weaponized vehicles on that. We go for RC or RN, something like that. But when we went with the track, yes, we always fire. When we go with the track, normally, usually we start with silent on the turret, and yeah, we are very fighting on that. And yeah, I fully prepared it. I mean, it's part of what I enjoy, this kind of events, large events, that you need to be prepared, not just on the game, physically also, is mentally. Taking 8 hours is taking to you very tired. Then I always bring drink, some food, small bars, things like that, and try to move minimum as possible from the seat. Buggy category, it's always have really very good teams. And for the people that normally we are in the racing community all the year, we know each other. You know, we have a Punch Buggy, Turbo, First Company. I mean, we have some teams that you always, every year, you have like, you check the first 5, and normally you are going to see very, usually it's the same, some of the same teams always in the top of position. I'm new yet. I'm representing a Sire Imperium, a Sire racing team. And this year we're going to be 5 on our team. That first year, there can be 5. Then we are going to fulfill the team.
All right. Always great to hear from NeoJet, but I'm not sure if you saw how much this guy has been flexing, Detox.
With his posters and stuff in the background?
No, he had the Daymar Rally medal from winning last year on you know, hanging from there. So yeah, you know, like it's yeah, they Skyer is definitely a dedicated crew of racers overall. Very good, very good team. But yeah, that guy was shilling. He's like, I'm gonna put the medal in the frame.
Absolutely. No, I was just, and yeah, absolutely that. And I was admiring the posters, and you know, there's obviously a lot of passion there for the racing scene in Star Citizen from NeoJet, obviously, and from Sire. Also love the fact that he uses a steering wheel to race. That's great to see. He's actually he's gone for the steering wheel, full immersion. And I'm assuming it, you know, makes it easier for him as well. I'm assuming he finds it, you know, it's obviously a competitive way to race. So that's cool to see. But yeah, definitely a lot of passion from that team. Cool guys. They've been a part of the community for years, and always love to see them. They have participated in every Daymar Rally so far since the beginning. This is their eighth race. So yeah, they are definitely part of the furniture when it comes to ATMO Esports and Daymar Rally.
Yeah, I actually, when I went to a Bar Citizen, I went to 2 Bar Citizens last year. I went to Spain and I met NeoJet, Ethan, like the Skyer team, Salem Frost, Ricky. They have Ricky Ticky, Dat Real, Ethan Aubin. I did meet some of them there, and then I also went. I love going to Bar Citizens, especially like in Europe, man. Went to the Italy Bar Citizen. Mindstel,
nice.
Dude is so kind. I was able to see Rome and spend some time out there, man. So shout outs to all of the citizens, not only in the U.S. but across the world, guys. I want to definitely keep going. Picking a country or a different place to go to and going to those, that's part of the Bar Citizen World Tour, and go to a few of them, man, because I really, really love talking to the community. And, everybody's like over the internet, everybody's always so angry. But when you come in person, everybody's like super lovely. Everybody's like really just, want to talk and have a good time and get to know each other. It's such a beautiful part of the game. And I'm pretty sure, that's something that, Chris Roberts himself, is super proud of, like the community and how they come together in person, throughout these Bar Citizens, man. It's so fun to be a part of.
Absolutely, yeah. And yeah, when you go to when you meet up with all the Star Citizens in person, at Citizen Cons and things, it's a totally different vibe. You get to put faces to names. People, generally really cool and get on well. And what would you say was your favorite country to visit so far in Europe when it comes to like Bar Citizens and stuff?
I gotta give it to Italy, man. That was definitely there for me. Italy was great, but I took some time off more, to vacation down south of Italy and in some of the nice areas. And then Spain was beautiful as well. Don't get me wrong, being in Barcelona, but I think Italy, man, like there's just something to all these countries. Like Italy, Spain are probably two of my favorite places to be at, Detox. But UK is great too, don't get me wrong. I love the UK. Shout out to Honest Burger. That's always a great place. I love it there. But Italy, Spain, I would love to go to a Bar Citizen in Japan. Japan is one of my, I've been to Japan because serving in the US Navy for 8.5 years. I've been to Japan a lot of times, but I definitely want to go to a Japan Bar Citizen. If the community is big over there, I would love to go over there just for to hang out with some citizens up there. So
cool. Yeah, okay, nice. Yeah, Italy's beautiful. I've been to Italy, never been to Japan. Got a friend over there though, and I'll go visit some point, I imagine. But no, good shout. Sounds great. I think back to the race though. I think we are I'm not sure who we're following yet, but we are getting a few more updates to the leaderboard here. SCA for the buggy division, currently sitting at a top spot. These guys have got a few teams in the race this year, but for the Cyclone and buggy division. So the Cyclone, they have Southern Cross. So this is Southern Cross Alliance. And the Cyclone division is made up of Wayne, DC, Blortorg, Cloud Snow, Dupe, and Mistrust. Predominantly an Australian team, but they are looking very strong right now here in the buggy division. And these leaderboards are, right now on screen, you see a wider view of the buggy division as well. Before that we've had the 3 sections, but we're giving you guys a bit more of a wider view of the different divisions now as we get deeper into the race. And you can see from position 1 to 18 all the teams where they currently are marked, and it's looking good. Some of these teams are pretty damn close. SCA, SC, Bravo, Obscurus, pretty neck and neck. Click off or so each between them, which means that they're probably in visual view of each other potentially, if they're across the servers. So some neck and neck racing here across the buggy divisions, and we got a flip. That's going to be an easy
we're looking at
though.
Team Punch Buggy right now, Detox. So Herbie, which I'm pretty sure it's like They're very up there. I've talked about it so many times. Maybe they haven't updated, but it's looking like they're in 13th place right now. But maybe they had something happen. You never know. But they're pretty far down for a team that I feel like should be close to the top. So let's see as things get updated how things happen. Sorry, but Miss Teen was following Punch Buggy. I think it just changed.
Yeah, very surprising to see Punch Buggy in a position like that. This can all change, obviously, as we know. Might be some misreporting of position, but that's how it goes sometimes, right? We don't know what's happened to Team Punch Buggy. Something might have really affected their positioning here. Something may have really knocked them off course, but they are 4 times Daymar Rally veterans, so it must have been something pretty big to potentially set them back, or the competition is just much better this year. Because but they came 3rd in 2023. Punch Buggy in the buggy division, obviously they came 3rd. So yes, they've taken part in 4 races already. 3rd in 1. They're going to be really working hard to at least beat that 3rd position. So I'm sure they're not happy with this at the moment. But as I say, as long as they finish, that's all you can really ask for.
Yep. No, 1,000% there. But this is the current buggy division. Now let's take a quick look at the truck division as well, or the leaderboard for the truck division, to see that updated. Currently, I believe we have XGR, and then Ramp Rocks as well. Oh, it just updated here. So we got Ramp Rocks and XGR still kind of going at it. Very, very impressed with VR Citizens. I'm not gonna lie to you. They've been racing, I think, for quite a few years so far, Detox, but we've never seen them this close up. So you can tell they've been putting in some work overall in order to get there. So Johnny, Extreme Zockers, Reswald, Chachi Sanchez, this is the team. Australia, Germany, US. So very, very mixed team of people who are playing in VR. But 4th place TSS, C's StarCitizen. What's this team? I know we had I want to shout out this team really quickly as well, Detox, because it's a full team of, I got to give a shout out every time to an incredible team of women from the Czech Republic, and we have our own Princenza Foxy, who is a camera, one of our camera staff members, and this year she decided to grab a team of ladies, make a team, and race in the Daymar Rally, and love to see them up there, in the leaderboard. But Alexa, Desiva, Iris, and Foxy, and Rain Cool. So shout outs to the ladies from the Czech Republic in the buggy division currently. So want to give a shout out to them, Detox.
Yeah, that's I remember that they were, I think, here last year as well. They're a solid team, and I get it. I get what the shout out is well warranted. What was the name of the team? That team crew? They're
SCCZSK. They're from Star Citizen Czech Republic team.
That's it. Yeah, the CZSK ladies. Yeah, super cool. Ladies team from Czech Republic. Love to see it. Oh, this is actually their first year. I thought they were here last year as well.
No, this is Foxy's. Foxy's normally a camera, and this is their first time competing, which I love to see, to be honest. I love to see it.
Yeah. Cool. Yeah, we miss Foxy on the camera team, but great to see him taking part in the race as well. Hell yeah.
I believe we're gonna get our first interview up here with one of the bike teams that finished, and we're gonna ask them some questions, get their experience of how the Daymar Rally 2956 was this year, if they had difficulties, and how was the overall experience for them. So we're gonna get, I believe, KRT racers on for the first, and then once we get them on, we'll get them on the interview so far, and we'll get that covered while we still are doing the truck and covering the buggy divisions, as most of the bike divisions are completed. But let's get back to our main leaderboard right now, so we can kind of see the top 6 for both the truck and buggy divisions. So we're gonna continue covering this, and also we still got some more interviews for racers that are either finished or currently. So we still got more interviews to come from incredible members of the Star Citizen community. So thank you guys all for watching, supporting, and hanging out with us today in this Daymar Rally. I'm so glad we got the race on the way. And if you're in chat watching, all the support that you guys are bringing across the verse, we really, really appreciate it, guys. And just remember, ATMO Esports has more events throughout the year. So if you guys want to check that out, you can join our Discord, discord.gg/ATMO Esports, or check out our website, atmo.gg. And here's a vehicle swap, Detox.
Love to see it. My favorite thing. So the Hercules dropped here. Which team are we following? Can we get that information real quick? Hercules dropped down. Buggy's sitting there. What's going on here? I'm not seeing any movement yet.
Normally they can ditch the vehicle, Detox, and just kind of go up on the ramp and then just swap their vehicle out. I'm not sure if that's what they're doing, but I think I still see them in there. So
yeah, seems this possibly something's gone wrong here, because normally it's a lot quicker than this. Maybe there's some moving around. Maybe maybe something's got stuck on the inside here. I'm not sure, but they don't seem too worried. They're not very agitated. They're sitting there chilled, trying to get looking to get that switch around.
Yeah, I mean, it could have been. Remember that vehicles also have to stop and drink, get oxygen. They have to do all of that. So if they don't do that, that means that maybe that vehicle maybe they passed out. I don't know. It could be really anything at that point.
Absolutely, yeah. I'd like to go back and just see that full switch happening and then know what's going on there. If we can get the camera switch back, but. Yeah, that was interesting. That was a much slower switch than I'm used to seeing, and I'd like to know what exactly was causing that. But you could be right. Yeah, you could be right.
Yeah. Once again, really quick, just a quick mention. If we have a Star Citizen bundle giveaway happening right now, if you guys would like to win the new Corsair Galleon 100 SD, which is the keyboard with the built-in Stream Deck and a Drake Clipper starter package, so that way maybe you or a friend want to play the game for the first time, make sure you guys !mark giveaway in chat, and you guys can join that giveaway, and you can get more entries across the ATMO Esports social platform, which all you got to do is just follow and comment. So very, very simple. No Gleam links, none of that stuff. Just make it super simple across all social media for you guys. So thank you guys for the support. And here we're
back on XGR Racing again here, Crucian. Of our expert teams. We've been following them throughout the race and had a consistent look at XGR's performance so far, and it's just been smooth and steady, looking real strong. Like you said, maintaining their position. Once they get in that position, it's hard to knock them out, with Ramp Rocks actually falling further behind, now 5 clicks behind XGR. So XGR's maintaining a promising lead here with the RSI links, and Shaknu as the primary driver. It's looking good for them, crew.
Yeah, Shaknu, another incredible ship pilot, ship racing pilot, also got top 3 in Gravity Rush last year. So very, very excited to see that they're, taking part in the ground game. But the strategy between Team XGR, man, they really know the game very, very well and know exactly what they're doing. They really map out the terrain very, very well. Very incredible communication across the board. So surprised, not very surprised to see them up there with Ramp Rocks at this time, leading by a little bit over about 5 to 10 to even 20 kilometers difference from 3rd place at this time.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, and Ramp Rocks, they are an accomplished team here. They've got a truck division 1st place win last year. Look at the ATMO scrubbed into the side of that reclaimer there.
Wow.
Amazing. I didn't notice
so cool.
that. I didn't notice that before. That's really cool.
That's a 10 out of 10 reclaimer.
Yeah. Yeah, the Ramp Rocks, they got a 1st place truck division win last year and the year before. And XGR had a truck 1st place win in 2023. So this is, as you said, right, it's very neck and neck between XGR and Ramp Rocks. Ramp Rocks have got 2 consecutive wins in previous years. XGR looking to pull ahead of Ramp Rocks this year and potentially cinch the 1st place win over Ramp Rocks, which is, I'm Ramp-Rock's probably gunning for a triple, but it doesn't look like they'll get that at this rate.
All right, Detox. Well, I think we're ready for our first interview. Before we bring them in here, we have Team KRT Racers, who are from the bike team in Server 2. They were racing the Nox. So we have right now Lomelo, Durkazoo, Valkyrie, Virelio, and Cervantes. So I think we got Viri, who's going to be our Virelio, who's going to be our person talking to us and telling us the experience about this year's Daymar Rally 2956. So, Virelio, how you doing, man?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Hello. Oh, nice. Yeah. Well, I'm pretty good, and I already had a beer after finishing, so everything is going well.
Well, glad everything is going well. Detox, I'm gonna let you shoot that first question, man, because you know I definitely want to love to hear more about the experience this year.
Yeah, how did you find it? Generally, like how's it been for you? The race so far.
The race was awesome. So it was more or less smooth sailing when we were able to get on the servers, but then yeah, from start to finish, it went really well. So we were concentrated, we were focused, we were a little nervous, to be honest, but I guess it's part of the race. And yeah, we had one or two incidents and a exciting finale.
Oh,
amazing!
Awesome.
Was it harder? Was it harder than you thought? This race was it? Generally, was it harder? Was it easier? How did it feel in terms of like your expectations?
I guess my expectations were I couldn't really expect something because it was my first time. The others did the race before, but me, for an example, I had no clue what to expect. So I was a navigation pilot. I helped Derkazu with navigation, keeping distance to the driver. And yeah, the whole thing is awesome, to be honest. I'm very happy to be part of it this year. And yeah, what do you expect? You can't expect anything because everything is possible. Everything can happen. And so it happened to us. We had 2 crashes and at the end, at the finish line, I needed to go out the co-pilot seat, drop down, and yeah, we did a swift driver swap, and I brought it to the finish line. So it was kind of exciting and unusual, but it was very fun, and I'm very thankful for the experience.
Awesome, that's man. Really cool, isn't it? Yeah, what's the first thing you're gonna do now that you've finished?
I guess we crack open some beers and celebrate that we made it through.
Awesome, awesome. Quick turnaround here. So who was you know, if you want to give a shout out to your teams, you know, feel free, Virelio. But who was like that person on your team, that hero that kept everybody together, you know, that stood out today, that makes sure that you guys, you know, were able to finish the way you did. So was there anybody on your team that stood out at that point?
Yeah, I guess Derkazu was the mastermind behind all of it, because he went in weeks in advance and trying out some routes with exact measurements. Yeah, you need to change your grade and then drive this way. And yeah, he had a whole plan laid out. And of course, the 2 drivers who hold it all together, Valkyrie, Lisa, and Cervantes, Julian. And of course, thanks to our security pilot, Lomelo, Phil, it was an awesome thing. Weeks in advance, we did some training sessions. Like, I guess we have like 10 trainings under our belt before the race, and this was basically how we prepare for it.
Gotcha. Well, last thing I'll
Super cool.
I'll leave with here. Virelio, any hopefully I'm saying that right, but any advice to anybody that may want to try out, or anything you want to say to the community, or any advice to people that that may want to try out the Daymar Rally in the future, and they want to prepare for, but any advice for any of that, or anything you want to say to the community who's currently watching right now?
Yeah, I encourage you to just jump in. Yeah, don't and expect a lot of fun. Yeah, but just jump in. Yeah, get a few guys together and then just jump in. This is all I can say really, because there's nothing to lose really. Just jump in, have fun, and enjoy the race.
All right. Yeah. Well, Dzak, you got anything else, man? I feel pretty good. Thank you so much, Virelio.
No,
but yeah, any last questions your way?
That's it, I think, Virelio. Thanks for your time. Thanks for participating, and congratulations for finishing the race to KRT. And yeah, thanks for jumping on and talking with us. We appreciate it.
Thank you very much. Have fun, guys.
All right, take care. Thank you so much,
Take it easy, man. Well done.
Awesome. I love getting that perspective, man. And like I know that the start is not always going to be a perfect start for everybody, Detox, but glad to hear from KRT. Yeah. Hopefully whatever placements they're currently on can stand out, and they can hopefully finish with a podium spot in that bike division.
Yeah, and they had a lot of things to overcome throughout their race and still finished it as well. So it's got to be a great feeling. And yeah, it sounds like they did a lot of prep, right? Like you said, they one of their team members was on weeks in advance calculating the best routes, changing grades and all kinds of things to ensure that they had a smooth race. And you can put as much or as little as you want into the Daymar Rally. You put in, you get out what you put in ultimately. It's just totally up to you. And like you said at the end, if you want to get involved, you don't have to be an absolute mastermind. You can just get your team together, do some practices and play for fun. But it's all about how much you want to put in.
Yep. No, totally agree. I mean, it's like this race, I think once you race it a few times a year, you don't even have to do too much, right? You can start planning out now. And I think once you get maybe your first 4 to 5 races, you'll start to understand how your vehicles run, the terrain. You start to build that strategy all around the board. So I mean, it's like you can start preparing now. The Daymar Rally is not going anywhere. So, but right now I'm looking at the buggy division, and I'm seeing currently Team SCA on that top of the board, Obscurus Racing and ICC on that top 3. But this is an interview I've been wanting to check out for a while, and I did watch a little bit of it. I didn't watch all the way through because I like to get excited as these teams interview Detox. But Lens Nation, who designed our t-shirts for Enter Atmosphere 2956, he is a bright soul. This guy is super energetic. He loves this community, just as much as we do. He's such a great addition to anybody that gets to know him, and especially the team in South. South. How did I forget what the team name is called? Hold on one second. Southern Cross Alliance. There we go. I kept messing it up. So, but anyways, let's jump into the interview with Lens Nation and see what he has to say currently about his experience in the Daymar Rally.
Let's do it.
Hello, citizens. My name is Lens Nation, and I'm representing Southern Cross Alliance Top Hanger Intergalactic Racing Department, which shortens for SCA Top Hanger, and you can work out the abbreviation of that. So this is the truck team. That's the Experiment 1, and we have another team in the buggy class, which is SCA Top Hanger Experiment 2. The captain of that team is Wayne DC, and I'm here in the truck division. There are multiple strategies which come into play every year, and we've been working on it. There's either you can just go guns blazing, you just immediately go shoot at everyone, or the other idea is that you hold back on the launch pad for 30 seconds, 1 minute. It's a marathon after all. And so both of them are valid. I think for us, it's absolutely going to depend on what position we get on the launch pad. If we are in the front, I will definitely like to have a quick start, just get out of there as soon as possible. So the relief of Daymar and a lot of gnarly bits on the track are very unique to Daymar Rally. I actually love how beautiful the track is. It actually gives you those challenges that you have to go through canyons and through those mountains. But if you scout ahead, you can completely avoid every section, except for the last 60 kilometers, because Kudrayor is sitting in the middle of very gnarly bit. It's like going for four-wheel driving in really bad part of the outback in Australia. So it gives you everything, but with strategy and with a little bit of advanced knowledge, you can avoid it. So what we are going to do is we are avoiding all of that. So we're trying not to go into the canyons at all. One thing that always happens in the Daymar Rally is that you turtle your vehicle. We love the term. I don't know what other teams call it. We just call it, hey, turtled. I'm turtled right now. Well, here's a tip. Maybe it's too late for anybody if you didn't know about it. But if you have a passenger in the turret seat, you just flick your turret to up position, which triggers that animation where the Lynx tries to correct itself. I do not know if that strategy works with the MTC or other vehicles, but it definitely works with the Lynx. I mostly drive in the third person point of view. I have a few camera positions set up on my Lynx, like one is low to the ground, one is higher to the ground, and one is very, very high wattage, as high I can get the camera to go. So I will say 98% of my driving in Daymar is from that perspective. I switch on to the inside view only if I need to see any markers. Where is my support ship? If a support ship is guiding me, if they're telling me this is where you need to come, I would like to take this moment to actually mention my teammates' names. Now I have them on the list because I forget their names. On my team, it's me, my son Jiang Planga. I have the Space Coder S co-passenger. Sim is our comms person, and Fei. She is the support ship pilot. The other team, the Top Hanger SCA Top Hanger Intergalactic Racing Department Experiment 1, that is Wayne DC, your primary driver. You have Mistrust as the second primary driver. You have Cloud as comms. You have Blowtorg as the support ship pilot, and Doob as our security. Okay, now the team dynamics when we are racing in the desert. In the truck team, there's one rule. As you can already tell, I love to talk a lot. And when I do that, I start racing in the wrong direction. So there's one rule for the team. If Len starts to talk, tell him to shut up and drive. Well, one beautiful thing about Daymar Rally is that it gets streamed on Twitch and YouTube, so it's available for everybody to watch. And it's very important for us. And of course, there's a little bit of a delay. It's very important to know where we stand in the race. That's going to be critical. So we have one of our team members, Simmertus, who is our comms. He's going to be watching the stream, and he will keep us updating. So the instructions are like, yeah, definitely let us know where we are standing right now, because that can really motivate you, right? Like if you are like, say, 10th or something, and then they're like, hey, these guys are this far ahead of you. You get motivated to maybe if I push a little bit, I can overtake them. What food and what are the snacks that we're going to eat? Well, first of all, we have been sponsored by Cruise and use our code #WhoIsLensNationAnyway and get 10% less in your bottles. So fantastic. We have the Cruise bottles to keep us replenished. And if you have Cruise, then you don't need anything. In real life, however, I'm going to have this large water bottle, 3 liters, next to me. Like, there you go. That's my strategy. It's going to sit there. Funny enough, you asked me that because that's my tea. And I'm going to make myself tea at the middle of night because the race for us in Australia starts at 12 o'clock midnight. At this stage, we really have no nemesis. Our first goal is we want to finish it. We absolutely want to finish the race because bucket list item. The second will be if we can get up in the top 5, that'll be awesome. When I see a rock which just pops up, you don't want to see that face because that's a very, very gnarly face. It's uglier than the mountains, closer to Kudri, I look really, really bad because you're doing everything right, and suddenly there's a rock like, oh.
Wow, that's a great spot to end that right there. But I'm gonna be honest, I was told by the production team that if we let Lens continue to talk, this would have been in like a 30-minute interview. It would have been a special on TV. But hey, I love the energy and enthusiasm that Lens Nation always brings. Shout out to them. I can't wait to, at Enter Atmosphere 2956, go down there and go, hang out with everybody there. It's going to be a good time, man. So shout outs to the Southern Cross Alliance team overall. But guys, let's continue with some updates here. Lounge Racing, that's an error there, but we still have, let's go ahead and refresh the leaderboard currently and update you on the buggy side. We have SCA, which is 197 kilometers away. Obscurus Racing is still up there. SC Bravo looks like they moved up a little bit past ICC. Punch Buggy seems like they were down in 13th place a little bit, and it looks like they're kind of catching up. And again, this is Herbie's team, very, very experienced, so they have that ability to kind of catch back up at that moment. So big shout outs there to Punch Buggy, and then Skyer. They're down to 12th place, around 180 kilometers out, and we're going to start seeing a lot of these ground vehicles starting to hit the Betty. Again, they need to go under the Betty as soon as possible, and try to get there when they get there. So we see unnamed Blue with the Oregon in about 17th place. SCA Top Hanger, Buggy, I believe this is the Buggy division. They're roughly around 15th place or so. So shout outs to these amazing teams that are currently racing right now. And then for the truck division here, we still got XGR and Ramrock still leading VR Citizens. That position hasn't changed too much. Let's go ahead and make sure that we get a refresh on that. So still the same teams within that top 6 TSS. So this could be, outside of XGR and Ramrocks, I feel like that third place spot is going to be up for grabs. But like I said, depending on the finish race, if people don't check in on time, there could be penalties. So all teams are still on the way racing and are getting to about halfway through the race, where we'll start seeing them go under the Betty. So Detox, how you feeling about the race so far, man?
No, looking good. Great report. Yeah, the XGR ramp rocks is, the gap between those two is growing. It continues to grow. XGR taking more and more of a lead, which is crazy to see. But other than that, yeah, it's really, really nice reporting from the teams. It's all looking pretty solid, right? Like you said, there are some that third position for the truck division up for grabs potentially. Not too much distance between them all. You just never know what can happen throughout the race. Anything, right, from damaged vehicles switching, flipping, marauders coming down, pirates interfering, taking out races. You just never know what can happen. So all races, don't be discouraged by any kind of positioning. Stay firm, stay steady, keep up, and keep the pace. And you never know. Crazy things happen in Daymar Rally, and things can turn around very quickly. So don't discount anyone yet, everybody. The teams all have it all to play for. And yeah, it's exciting. It's already... Yeah, we're already getting to the, close-ish to the second waypoint, second checkpoint, and the overall pace and speed of all the divisions has been pretty good so far, man. Compared to previous years, I think it's looking pretty good.
Yeah, it's going pretty smooth. I think all the teams are racing very, very well. It's just all about, these little kilometers, and we'll start seeing who's really far ahead once they start going under the Betty. Because remember, Detox, a lot of these teams can be very wide out, and they you can have a lot of people to the left side, to the right side, or taking a certain line, but they all have to come into that middle and start kind of going through the Betty. So at some point, once they get to the Betty and they start going out 500 meters, then we may start seeing some action. Obviously not with the Cyclones, because there's not too many TRs that are shooting, but I think within the trucks you could see some action there. So with that being said, Detox, I believe we have another interview coming up. We got Lawn Dart from Team What a Mesh right now. So I believe we should be able to get them on here, and let's talk about their experience here in the Daymar Rally 2956. So, Londard, how you doing, man?
Good. How y'all doing?
Good,
Hey,
good,
Londard.
good, good, man. Nice to hear from you. I hope all is well. I hope the race is going good.
Yeah, good to be finished. Good we didn't die. So, Daymar being Daymar.
Yeah, that's always a
good.
plus.
That's always a plus. Yeah, absolutely. Londard, you were flying support pilot this year?
Yeah, support pilot in the M2, and we had our Andy was our security pilot.
How did that go? How did it feel as a support pilot? Because were you support pilot last year as well?
Yeah, I've been support pilot our last 4 or 5 years. We've been doing it.
Ah, okay.
We got it down to a science. We keep practicing every year to check the lay of the land and how the course is doing. We all have our little specialties in what we do. So,
yep. How did you find it with the security ship this year?
we utilize it a little differently, and I think it worked out. It was good having a second pilot to help direct and being able to do that. That was very thankful to have that.
Interesting.
And then, you know, we just come in as needed as there's incidents with the drivers. So
cool. Yeah. So what your security ship was essentially providing like a second set of eyes for pathfinding and things like that for the drivers.
Right. One of our things was we would scoot out if there was an issue, and then security would tell me if we could come back in. Was kind of the plan, but thankfully we didn't have to do that. So
sweet. What's the first thing you're gonna do now that you've done it? Now that you've finished?
Take a break. It's been a stressful couple of months getting ready. We had a stressful start to the race today, so the large groups always provide their own fun trying to get everything sorted out. So
yeah, absolutely. No, it's a well-earned break for anybody who takes part in Daymar Rally every year. You know, it's once a year event. A lot of energy goes into it, and yeah, you've earned the break. So, yeah, I mean, it's great to hear sort of from the support pilot perspective. Did you have any issues with your vehicle in this race?
No, we had a CTD issue. What we've discovered in testing is if another vehicle gets really close to one of our drivers or another ship, it can cause issues. And I think we had that, but we recovered fairly quickly and kept going.
Nice.
But thankfully, that was the only issue. We were all equipped with repair guns and fire extinguishers and all that, ready for the worst. But yeah, given our team name, we're kind of hopeful that dynamic server meshing comes sooner than later, because that will definitely help.
Yeah. I think we're waiting for that as well from our end. Londar, real quick, I know you talked about like your preparations. How long did it take you guys to kind of prepare for this race? Have you guys been practicing for what, 3 months, 2 months? Can you tell us a little bit about that? Big ear here from the screen. Sorry, that was
That's all good. Yeah, Big Flex is our main coordinator of our routes and does the scouting, and him and Gravity do a lot of practicing on the bikes to get the coursing down. And then us as the pilots get to learn the main points that we want to pivot at for different things we run across. So it's very helpful to have the team working together. And then we've worked out our communication so that we're only saying what we need to say and keeping it to the minimum. But we've probably been practicing pretty heavy since probably November. But yeah, it's just stressful because, you know, the holidays and everything and family. So we try to do it as much as we can, but sometimes it doesn't always let you.
Absolutely. Yeah, it's a
Awesome.
good point. You know, working around everybody's IRL schedules and everything, not easy. But yeah, well done to you guys. Anything else, crew, you want to ask?
Yeah. I wanted to give Londar the opportunity. You know, any shout outs you want to give or anything you want to say to the community. Before you head out, you know, we'll leave this moment to you to say anything you want to say. You know.
Oh, like shout out our team that we raced with today: Big Flex, Gravity Cat, and H3D and Andy 70. Great. We had a great time as a team. We still have 2 teams that are out there in the truck division, so I wish them luck with Dark Hour 717 and Anroll and Demostricon and Pumpkin Fairy and Yuki in the teams. They're still battling it out there. So, and just thank ATMO and everyone for giving us the opportunity to be able to compete again this year, and look forward to seeing how everything pans out.
Awesome. How are you feeling about your finish timing? How are you feeling about it right now?
Well, we'll wait till y'all pass judgment, but we feel pretty confident. Who doesn't want first place? We obviously, as y'all mentioned earlier in the stream, we won first last year, so we would like to keep that trend going back to backs, but we'll just have to see how it all plays out. And we wish everyone luck that's competed, and we wish to have even more people competing in Daymar as we move forward. So it's been great.
Awesome.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, best of luck to you guys. Hope you get that place. And thanks for coming on.
Yeah. Thank you, Londar. Appreciate it. And hopefully we'll get those results out. Hopefully on Monday. So thank you so much for jumping on, man, and talking to us about the experience.
Yep. Thank y'all.
Thanks, Londar.
Take care, man.
Take it easy.
Man, I love it's been it's been a rough start to the day, but overall, we're still going to crown champions across the board. We've had I'm going to be honest, Detox, this is from an honest standpoint of view, we've had worse Daymar rallies, to be honest, Yes. So, I'm glad that the starting was bumpy, but overall, at the end we're able to crown champions. And again, a big shout out to all the staff, volunteers, all on the back end here at ATMO Esports. Again, if you guys want to be a part of what we do and you guys are interested, like I said, we're happy to, help you guys out. And, on our Discord, you guys can check it out. Check out all of our events that we do throughout the year. And just, either compete, find some people to play with, be an event official, an event camera. We could always use, more people that, have the free time every so often. That can help, be a part of making this, I guess, competitive or emergent scene a lot bigger overall. So that's been that's been great overall. And thanks to everybody who's watching all across, everywhere where you guys are tuning in. We really appreciate it. We thank you all for your continued support overall. But so far, a great race, and big shout out to. To CIG with all the issues earlier today with the website going in, a lot of stuff going down, but everything worked out in the end, Detox.
Yeah, I mean, like you said, this is definitely one of the smoother, believe it or not, Daymar rallies we've had so far, at this point. Hopefully, knock on wood. But yeah, if it wasn't for the server issues, right, we'd have been up and running a while ago, or at least a little bit before. So yeah, I mean, it's been going well, and we appreciate everybody who's making this possible, and especially, not especially, but, our camera teams right now keeping this show going for us, providing these beautiful views. We're looking at XGR's arse of that links. It's a beautiful sight, and let's just keep it going. Maintain that pace, races, and everybody else. Let's keep it going.
Yep. I think we're gonna hear shortly, see if we can get an update from Corsair about the back end. I believe there's a lot of racing teams that are currently getting stuff underway. So it's been a great day so far. And again, big shout out to you, Detox. By the way, if you guys are watching, whether it's on YouTube or Twitch, you guys can click on that stream title, go follow Detox really quickly, man. Seriously, go check out the content. This man does not disappoint. All right, this man does not disappoint. Has some great YouTube videos. I love watching, especially the one of the ones where you guys were testing the Nova tank. That was pretty funny. So a lot of great content coming out of him. If you're on YouTube, Detox, his YouTube channel is in the description, so you guys can just take 2 seconds, click follow, and check out his content. You will not be disappointed. And I mean, Detox, are you guys? Do you still do the immobiles, or are you still growing that org, or you guys just have that tight knit group? How does your org work overall?
Yeah, we have, so Mobile Industries is my organization. I run it with 4 other guys and then all the leadership as well. So, you know, I'm not the main honcho, but there's a lot of really good guys in the org that make it operate and work the way it does, you know. And we're Mobile Industries. We're a multi-faceted organization. You know, we do a lot of combat stuff because that's, you know, the main thing in the game a lot of the time to do, you know, but we also have, you know, industrialist members, and obviously with crafting coming soon sometime this year, that's going to be a larger aspect of our org and everybody's org, I think.
Yeah,
you know, when that starts coming online, because we're all going to have to do it. But yeah, I mean, we have a PMC, right? So we do the mercenary stuff, the combat stuff, a lot of PvE, PvP. And we have the industrialist side as well. But yeah, I mean, we had a couple of guys from the org race in one of the Daymar rallies a couple of years ago, True Sneak and GT Matt as well. Yeah, we dabble in a lot of stuff, and it's just the focus of the org has always been keeping it basically as big as it needs to be. We don't continuously expand. We only recruit people when we want to, when it's warranted. We try to keep a good, tight-knit community, and it's been working well so far, I think.
Awesome. Well, I'm glad. I've always loved, you know, I met a lot of the Immobiles at CitizenCon, you know, during that Bar Citizen. Always, you have some good people all the way through. So shout outs to, you know, big shout outs to the Immobiles. But, you know, like there's a lot of great orgs out there. And for those of you guys that are just getting into Star Citizen, I mean, the way I think about it, you know, as a person who played, you know, I'm gonna say, you know, this game, but World of Warcraft for 17 years, even since Alpha in 2004. It was always, dude, I loved raiding. I love, you know, tuning in at a certain time and playing the game and just like doing something with 25, 30 people. And I think that, you know, Star Citizen, I don't play World of Warcraft anymore because Star Citizen takes up most of my time now, but that translates so well. Grab an org, man, and you know, whether there's the Immobiles or any other org out there, but having that sense of camaraderie across orgs and, you know, doing something maybe like once or twice a month, you know, with your team makes the game so much more fun overall. So just want to say that real quick because like I think MMOs, you know, are for playing together with people is going to make the game 10 times better. You know, so it's definitely a lot of fun to do. So we have, I believe, Corsair coming on, I believe, here shortly to give us an update. But before that, I want to talk about a certain org here that is one of the biggest orgs in Star Citizen, and they have 3 teams right now, Detox, and we haven't talked much about them, and I kind of want to. So, you know, and that org, of course, is Test Squadron. So, shout out to this. Shout out to Test Squadron. They have Test Squadron South, who's in the truck division, and these are, you know, people from all around the world. We got, I believe, from South Africa. We have MTK. MT Kamikaze, we got Rogue Camo, Vic, Simuna Alice, and K and J Kruger. So shout out to Test Squadron South, and then we got Test Squadron Expedition, which is another truck team, which have been around for 5 years, and Test Squadron South is their first year here. So you got the Midnight Bard, which a very familiar face there. General Pardon, Lord Trip, Rogue, and I think Rionen Shonen. Yeah, Rionen Shonen. I think, dude, all from the U.S. Yeah. So shout outs to them as well. And then, of course, they have one last team, which is the original Test Squadron, which have been participating in the Daymar Rally for 5 years now. You got Renee, I think it's Renee, 100%, WMK, Serious Punch, Canadian Man, and then Travis John. And then this team is from Canada. I believe that's a Swedish flag, and then the U.S. So people from all over the world racing with us today. So shout out to Test Squadron, 3 different teams in the truck division. So good luck to them in today's race, Detox.
It's a Finnish flag, just in case there's any problems with that. But yeah, Test Squadron, the biggest organization in the game, right? I think, geez, I don't know how many members they have now. Let's have a look. They're like in the tens of thousands, I think. But yeah, they got like three teams in the Daymar Rally. Yeah, 24,000 members, according to the RSI website. Yeah, they're auroras, or blot out the sun. But,
they're auroras.
Yeah, good to see. Them making a appearance again, and a new team as well from Test Squadron. Squadron, Best Squadron.
Yeah, there's some fire going on. Let's see if we can catch that. I definitely miss seeing some seeing some shooting action. But honestly, Detox, I really want to get the Daymar Rally into knockdown to all one server. I think with dynamic server meshing, that could definitely be something that we can get, however many racers we have, all 700-800 into one server sooner or later, where the entities and that stuff may not be an issue. But I'm definitely looking forward to that moment where we can get everybody starting on one server, and having spectators and different tools that we can use. The one thing I will mention, and this is not to bash CIG or anything like that, but I can't because I know a lot of people are wanting this as well, but so I can't wait to get more improved social tools, because things like party markers have always been an issue, and we can't wait till we get those stuff. I think the improvements are going to excite the entire community, but social tools are definitely something that I think everybody is looking forward to, and I'm patient. I'm not worried. I'll go play other single player games and and wait for that stuff in the meantime, but I can't wait for that moment.
Single player games, the peaceful life, Crucian. You're not allowed to do that.
It's not peaceful because I like I like being a masochist and playing Elden Ring in the hardest mode, and yeah, so it's not peaceful gaming, I'll tell you.
Yeah, with regards to the dynamic server meshing, I really hope we start seeing some tests of that this year. I don't know. I don't know if that's just something CIG is going to just creep in, or we're going to be doing focused tech preview tests for it again. I'm sure we will, like we did with Static. But to be honest, I was pleasantly surprised with their implementation of static server meshing. So I'm still quite hopeful for dynamic server meshing.
I agree.
We just haven't heard much about it lately. I know Chris mentioned it in his letter from the chairman last month, which was good to see. It's still a focus for them. They're talking about it, at least, or Chris is. So hopefully this year we see something with dynamic server meshing coming online, but we're also probably going to see some instancing stuff. We are going to see some instancing coming online this year as well. So it's weird. We got the two ends of the spectrum there: instanced content and hopefully some dynamic server meshed content as well.
Yep.
Coming online this year.
Something that I want to mention too is that Enter Atmosphere 2956, we're going to be doing a panel with Sandy, Chris Roberts, and Tyler Detox. So that will be streamed completely online. It's going to be streamed on both, I believe, the ATMO Esports channel and the StarCitizen channel. So that way people around the world can tune in. But we got a 4K multi-view. So on the top left, we got GWE Gang, who is currently racing, and their STV is doing a spin out here, going insane, going crazy. That is what you call breakdancing with the STV. And then top right, you got Team Rambrox, and then bottom left is Team Dust, and bottom right is Team XGR. So shout outs for the amazing multi-view here.
This is great to see, and I think technically this is quite hard to do, but it's really welcome, I'm sure, guys. Everybody watching, let me know how you feel in the chat about the quad view. This is, I think, the first time we've had this. I think we did have a multi-view before in the past in some of the older Daymar rallies, but it didn't look this good.
Yeah, we did. I'm gonna tell you right now, Detox, we used to use multitwitch.tv back then just to try to get multi-views.
That was right.
Yes,
that was right. Yes.
Until our production team came on, shout out to the production team, I love you guys. Until the production team came on, I was broadcasting, casting, doing the camera view, and doing everything to make sure that Daymar Rally went, dude. It was I ain't gonna lie, man. Those were the early days, and now look at this, man. The team that we've built, and it's funny enough because the team that we built, I work with them outside of what we do at ATMO Esports. Well, the ones that are here in the U.S. So I try to always help people out, and it's such a tight-knit family. It's a lot of fun. So love seeing this. Shout out to production, man.
Yeah, this is really good, and then we can hone in on stuff that we need to when it happens. But no guarantees. We're gonna keep this forever, guys. It's We just happen to have 4 cameras simultaneously operational and following the action as we speak across the truck and buggy division right here. So really cool, and just beautiful camera work from our camera team. Again, shout out to the camera team. Looking great. And, you know, remember, these guys are basically doing this consistently for hours at a time. So
yeah, this
the
has been
concentration and not to crash, not to hit the ground, not to bump into the vehicles, right? I think a lot of them just zone in, throw on some music, and just hold it, maintain it, work it as long as they can. It's great to see.
Yeah, I mean, this is a good sign. If we got a multi-view here from our production team, that means, hey, Squadron 42 definitely coming out this year. This is a sign, Detox, okay? This is a sign of hope.
Squadron 42, I think it is. I think it's got to come out before Squadron 54, but yeah, it's. I think we're probably getting it. This year. I mean, Chris told us, right? Chris told us it's coming this year, so it must be.
Man, we'll see, man. I'm trying to get some type of information out in that panel. I'm gonna be honest, man. I'm gonna see what we can get, but I don't want to get in trouble. But anyways, hey, shout out to everybody who's watching from home, guys. Whether you're here and you're following or subscribing or whatever it is, guys, we really appreciate the support. Again, this is not the only event ATMO Esports does across the year. We run competitive events all year round. The next event coming up is System 7, which is a F1 style racing league. That one is more competitive overall. The Daymar Rally, it's an endurance race. So while it can be competitive, it is very beginner friendly to bring a team and hopefully try it out. And then we have our ship racing league, and then Fight or Flight, which is our dog fighting tournament. So make sure you guys join the Discord and get involved. Really, really appreciate it. Overall, everybody joining us today. But I believe Detox, it's been a good race. It's been steady. We have a lot of the teams very, very stuck together. So I know once we get to the Betty, we're going to see a lot of action here soon. But I believe we have an update from Corsair, Detox, if you want to check that out.
Let's hear what he's got to say. Let's bring him on.
I guess he has nothing to say. I'm just kidding.
Crikey, that's unbelievable. That's outrageous.
Oh man! By the way, I can't lie to you. The MTC gets some really good air. Oh, here he is.
Crikey, there he is.
Collate that on the back end. And am I? It says not. Collate that on the back end, and then am I on? Oh, God. Okay. Yeah. Sorry. Just had to finish the bike division. Finally, we had all our placements come through. And then that's officially closed now for the bike division. So we've had our 1 hour limit. And then we've closed off that division now. That's completely done. Obviously, we still have the buggies and the trucks going. But as you can see with the meta, with the current speeds, the trucks are, ahead of the buggies as far as, total teams ahead right now is in kilometer range. So yeah, the Lynxes are out there really doing a lot of the legwork and getting ahead of the buggies these days, which hasn't always been the case. But apart from that, you'll see in the mid packs when the leaderboard comes back up, you'll see first, second, and third for each of those divisions. They kind of have their own separation as far as distance from the mid pack. But if you look at the mid pack, those kilometers are much closer. So that 4, 5, 6 positions on both of those divisions equally are quite tight. So it's going to be an interesting race between that middle of the pack as well. Apart from the divisions and where they're at right now, what we'll call sand people have been hanging around, and the sand people have kind of damaged a couple of the other racing teams and finished their race. But it's funny because we're getting a lot of communication on the back end in the chats and a lot of positivity about the race that's happened so far for them, which is really nice to hear. So it's been great to hear about them. Another thing that's happening next month is Enter Atmosphere 2956 in Sydney, Australia. So we'll be there. with a bunch of people who have already purchased tickets to the arena. We still have tavern tickets available, but I thought I would just show you the challenge coin that we have for the first time. So I'm just going to show this up on screen up here. So hopefully you can see that focus in. So we got a little bit of the Opera House up the top here from Sydney, and then we've got an F8 in the front there, and we'll spin that round, and you'll notice we've got ATMO Esports on the back there. They're all numbered as well, individually numbered. So that's our first ATMO Esports challenge coin. So if you're attending Enter Atmosphere 2956, you will get one of those, no matter whether it's the tavern access or the arena access. So tickets are still available for the tavern, so come and check that out. But that's all for the Corsair report today, right now, and I'll see you in an hour and a half or so.
Oh, that challenge coin looks so good, bro. It looks so good. I want it.
It does. That's a really nice one, actually.
That thing
I
was,
like that.
Dude, like, it's so shiny, bro. It's like people are going to go blind when they grab it. So it's so shiny. Well,
that's just the charm of the coin.
Yep. Well, for those of you guys that are still watching, we're still chasing XGR right now.
And look at this.
Sorry about that, Matt, guys. Sorry about that. But yeah, what do you think about the update so far? Look at that. Oh, I love this view. This is my favorite view, by the way, Detox. Sorry to change it up.
Yeah, no, I was just about to say, they're approaching the Betty. Oh, boy, we just got an explosion in the air. Oh, that doesn't bode well. XGR, get to the safety of the Betty. Yeah, but this is the midway point right now here for the truck division. So let's hope they can get through it alive and on to the next leg of the race. Yeah, we have interlopers. We have interlopers right now at the Betty checkpoint. Careful, XGR. Watch it. I mean, they're just maintaining their pace. They could be driving to their doom. I hope not. Get through that checkpoint. Get through alive. Continue the next leg of the race. Let's do this. Whew. Yeah, we'll see. But no, that was pretty sick. Great shot from Noodle there.
I mean,
think we're gonna get back to that camera angle as well.
Yeah, we want to watch.
We want to see XGR pass through. We want to see XGR pass through the Betty here.
Yeah, I mean, one thing I will say is that Moist Noodle is a camera. If that guy changes and goes after you, I feel bad. He's gonna just start going after people. Oh man.
Yeah, he doubles up as camera team and security if he has to be, I think.
Yeah, but we'll turn it back and see if they're going under the Betty there. But so far, we still have a lot of teams. There we go, crossing there with Moist Noodle under the Betty. And that's gonna put them in that position. They're gonna have to be smart, but so far, that XGR is definitely some ways away from Ramp Rocks, and they're taking that lead initially right now.
This is just crazy. I mean, I'm just seeing rubble fall through this from the sky in front of XGR as he passed through there. Looks like that might be one of their security ships, possibly, or at least another team security ship, or part of the ATMO security team. But that wolf appears to be looking for something. I don't know what he's looking for, but there's no ships over there. But XGR's made it through right now and kicking up dust as they start the next leg of their journey to the final checkpoint, which is again, XGR is in a pretty strong lead from what we've seen so far. Still time for that to change, of course, but XGR's holding strong, not being deterred by the action up ahead and the action that they just went through, but maintaining a nice steady race here from XGR. Let's keep going. Dude, that wheel looks like it's about to come off.
Yeah, it does that. I think here, though, XGR will stick with the same vehicle across the entire race, and that's what they normally do. But earlier, we were talking about, to go back a little bit, we were talking about, Test Squadron. So I believe we have an interview with Renee from Test, which I think is their official Test Squadron team. So let's go ahead and take a look at that interview right now and see what they have to say for their past experience or their experience going into the Daymar Rally 2956.
Generally, for me and MT Kamikaze, which is our other driver, we do full send. There are times we might see some action outside the start zone, which might, make us tend to think about holding back. But once the race starts, we're sending it off the race line. A support ship always sees the larger picture, but it's usually not close enough to see the smaller details. Even in practices, it can be hard to do it without a support ship, especially in new areas. So it depends on the feature. Crater usually will be taken at high speed on an angle, and you'll kind of crest over and you'll land on the downside. The vehicle will always usually rotate at the right rate, depending, if you hit it, I think it's about a 45-degree angle. Off the cliffs, always slow, just kind of peeking over the edge, making sure there's no rocks at the bottom there, and then you just kind of slide down the slope. It usually ends up in a bit of a roll at the end, but it's slow first. MTK, who's the captain for Test South, drives almost exclusively in first person, only really switching to third if he needs to kind of see ahead a little bit. Midnight Bard, who's the team captain on our expedition team, he kind of flips back and forth between the two. I think he actually likes the turret, to be honest. Myself, almost exclusively in third person. I love that really, really high up. I actually bring my camera as far out and as far back as possible to be able to see all of the features ahead and kind of plan out the route. We'd rather not be the first to fire. I think most of our guys agree on that one, but we will certainly do our best to be the first to make the other team regret it. We have toyed with firing upon each other in practices, but we never actually ended up doing that. Simply, we just focus on the next waypoint, and we make sure we have all our bases covered, scouting around us, making sure that our time is being reported and we're checking in properly. We're pretty busy, and it keeps everybody happy, I think. Mountain Dew, Coffee Crisp, and of course, Doritos and Tostitos. This is what my family has sponsored me with. This is the face that MTK feels like he would be doing, so he'd be doing it. And this would be my face. I'm Renee, and I'm representing Test Squadron, the best squadron. Test North, South, and Expedition all consist of 5 members, and we all have a driver, co-driver, the pilot, support pilot, and security.
He said squadron, but we'll take it. Shout outs to Renee.
No, that's the thing. That's the
oh,
joke.
Is it?
They always say squadron. Yeah.
Oh,
I said it
okay,
earlier
okay,
too.
okay. Sorry, I live under a rock. I apologize.
Come on, man, get with it.
I know, but no. Shout outs to them, man. A Mountain Dew, bro. I didn't know people still drink that though. So shout outs to them, man. So
Dude, when I went to America, I indulged in that toxic stuff. It was good.
It was good.
It's not a lot of it, different flavors at least in England, but I tried some more Mountain Dews in LA, and yeah, my piss was glowing for like a week.
I mean, you guys get the one with the real sugar over there, so I would rather that one than whatever we use. But if your stuff is glowing, man, you might have a problem, bro. But I gotta give the guy, what do you call it? I gotta give him a shout out because Tostinos and Doritos, that's a good choice. Can't complain there. And what is going on here, bro?
I don't know. This is an old bug, a bug of old. Look at that. It's like the Great Wall. It's where, like, I don't know, meshes on the planet meet or something. This used to happen. It used to look way wackier than that, but it's weird. Yeah. Oh, wait, they got another guy in that rover right there. Oh, I didn't know that. They had the co-driver. Have they had the co-driver in this whole time? XGR?
Oh, probably. Maybe they stopped to switch, but normally Shaknu drives the whole thing. But I think they have. Data Machine. They have as a co-driver, so Data Machine could possibly be in that passenger side.
That's super cool, and I think he's got a railgun as well, just in case he absolutely has to, fight off any ships. And with engineering, they do have a little bit more of a chance. They can recover as well and come back from gnarly damage, which is a good thing with 4.5 for these guys. But yeah, interesting to see that they got the co-driver sitting there in the seat with him, and that's great. That's a good easy swap if they need to.
Yep.
But I mean, yeah, what happens if they both die at the same time? What happens in that situation?
Then whoever's on their support ship, if they're up, would have to take their spots. And but remember, their support ship, if they're even a certain amount of way, they should be able to respawn and kind of continue racing.
True.
But I mean, at that point, in the truck division, you're gonna have any team could literally just pass you, even if you take, I would say, 5 minutes to stop something. So right now, XGR has good momentum, but let's kind of see what happens. One thing I want to cover real quick is that we haven't talked about at all today is Obscurus Racing. They have been very consistent and are neck to neck with Punch Buggy. Punch Buggy was all the way down in 13th place, and now with their it looks like they caught up a lot of ground currently. But Obscurus Racing has been very, very how do you say it? Oh yeah, they're switching racers right now.
Yeah, a little switch there. Brilliant. That's nice. Probably just taking a break, which is understandable at this point. Over the halfway mark. So I believe that's Data Machine now taking the driver's seat and Shaknu taking the co-driver's seat, unless it's the other way around.
Yeah. Well, that's awesome. Glad to see, and we got to catch that in the middle of the what do you call it, of that swap through their glass. But yeah, going back to Obscurus Racing, I want to give him a shout out. 7 years racing at Daymar Rally, and they're right up there in the buggy division. Techno Ninja, Hivex, 4Rider, Arthur, and Caldrasa. And I believe the driver is Techno Ninja. So this is a team fully all from the U.S., but very, very experienced. And I wanted to give him a shout out again because, they're definitely putting some time up there. ICC is up there. SCA is back up there. Skyer is back up there. So there's going to be a lot of competition going in this buggy division across the servers, Detox.
Some really strong teams there at the top. So Punch Buggy's really pushed up. I wonder if that was just incorrect reporting. But
no, Herbie can catch up to anybody, in my opinion. It doesn't matter if the vehicles have the same speed. That's how much experience he has in his belt. Herbie will catch up to people. It's scary.
That's really cool to see. So I mean, that's a serious lead that he's taken over the rest of the division right now, and racing right up to the top, almost practically neck and neck with Obscurus, 1CC, SCA, and Sire. I mean, yeah, that's top 5. Some really strong teams right there. That's this is going to be a tight call for the next for the last half of the race for the buggy team.
Yep, very, very tight call. I'm still loving seeing that MTC, man. Look at that jump. Dude, the MTC gets so much more air than the RSI Lynx does. I love seeing that out there. Obviously, we've seen a couple flips overs, but I mean, man, it's MTC is looking good out there. Cannot wait. I'll keep saying it again, but yeah, look at the top of the Wagyu. It's going to be fading away, but I love saying it. But I believe we're going to have our next interview up here. Team Far Out that finished pretty quickly here in today's bike division. So we're going to be able to chat with them here shortly and get them ready so we can kind of get their experience about how their race has been so far. But yeah, so far everything's looking smooth and good for the rest of the teams that are out there currently racing in both the truck and buggy divisions at this time, Detox.
Hell yeah. Yeah, looking forward to hearing what Far Out have to say with their interview coming up soon. They had a really good fast finish, and they're veterans of the Daymar Rally, 3 races under their belt. This will be their 4th of the year, and Diplomat is a known veteran skilled racer. Everybody knows Diplomat if you watch Daymar Rally. Looking forward to hearing what they have to say soon. But other than that, yeah, just getting some beautiful views here as we are in the second half now of the race. For the buggy and truck, really. I mean, the trucks are probably not far behind, right? Well, they're not far behind at all. It's pretty close. So we are moving well into the second half of the race right now. Team TRR that we're following, and they are also a popular team. It's Turbor in the Daymar Rally. Any Turbor enjoyers in the chat? This is T-Stark as a driver here in the Cyclone RN. They got an M2 Hercules support ship, very common choice. Yeah, this is Turbo Racing Renegades. Apparently, they've actually only got one race under their belt, this team, but I know they're bringing a lot of experience from the Turbo team as a whole, who have taken part in many races over the years, and even winning multiple in Daymar Rally's history as well. So, yeah, really cool. Good luck to them, and they're keeping up a nice pace as well.
Yeah,
looking
Turbo,
forward to seeing how well they do in this race.
Yeah, Turbo, as you mentioned, has won quite a bit of podiums across the Daymar Rally. 2950, Turbo Yellow Fox. So they have a very long history. 2952, they won. Turbo Yellow Fox in 2950 was second place. Buggies in 2952. Turbo Dust Masters, they got first place. So I mean, they're definitely experienced. Again, winning in 2954. So yeah, they've done a great job. I think there's only been, I believe, a couple of I think there's only been two teams that have won back to back in the Daymar Rally's history, which you have, I think, Kuroda Rip Racing, which I think is Jet Heller, and then I believe Trucks Ramp Rocks. They've won 2 years running now. So let's see if Ramp Rocks can bring that back in the truck division and take another one, another third championship. Yep, another one.
We'll see. I mean, they're playing. It's tight. It's a tight one. They're playing hard for that position against XGR, but we'll see what happens with Ramp Rocks. So Turbo last year they came second place, the Turbo Dustmasters in the buggy division, and the year before that, the Turbo Racing Renegades, who we're just looking at, they also came second in the buggy division. So, yeah, I think you might have covered that. But, yeah, very experienced team, solid team, hailing from Russia, Turbo.
Yep, here we go, man. Let's take a look at the leaderboard for the truck division now that we've had the buggy division up for a minute here. But so far, again, I just want to give a shout out. By the way, if you guys, there's a lot of prizing across the board that is on the line. There's ships, there's apparel, merchandise, there's gift cards, there's Corsair keyboards. There's a lot of stuff that's on the line. But remember, if you guys want to grab any of that and support what we do here at ATMO Esports, to help support prizing and our our events. Our live events as well. You guys can check out our apparel, get your own Daymar Rally t-shirt, or maybe you like Gravity Rush, or maybe you like Fight or Flight, or any of our other events. There's all of the jerseys and Enter Atmosphere 2956 t-shirts there you guys can check out. So !mark merch or in the description below. Check that stuff out, guys. I would appreciate it. And thank you guys all for the support so far today. If you followed, if you are watching, if you're spreading the word, that means a lot to us. So thank you guys very, very much. So, all right. It looks like Detox, I think our interview's ready.
Cool. Yeah, let's bring on the Diplomat from Team Far Out.
All right. Diplomat, how you doing, man?
Hey, hear me all right?
Hello. I can hear you all right. Now you need to Now you need to hit the X button on your browser and go fix XCR, man. I'm just kidding. I'm just joking.
Yeah, that's what I'm being told in the back channels. I mean, DMs.
Oh man, Detox, take it away, brother.
Yeah, well done, Diplomat. GG's, good run. How are you feeling? How are you feeling about it?
To be honest, very mixed. It's been rally and the worst rally I've ever done. There's been the bombings. There's been strafing runs. I almost got wiped out on the start line. Like, I don't know how our support pilot managed to put it together. I saw like a replay from our security guy, and he's literally in the Carrack in between like lots of ships and managed to escape. So I don't know how he survived, but
wow,
yeah,
that's amazing.
I mean the start was really intense for us. So I mean I saw fireworks. I've seen it all this rally.
Amazing.
But, yeah, I mean it ended well. So very happy. With
Yeah, I mean that's. You've gone through all of that and still ended well. I mean, that's what it's about, right? I mean, you've done a few before, and this is one of the crazier ones, basically. So, keeps it interesting, keeps it fresh, I guess, for you guys.
Yeah, that's fair. Yeah.
So was it harder? Was it harder this year? Would you say than any previous year?
I think it's gotten easier, but I mean it's always about the deck and the server FPS. Just trying to hold off in the start, and so it's become a little easier towards the compared to the first year where I did the run, but it's still. I mean, if you have one life on the bike, pretty much. If you crash, you're dead. So you don't get to ripping.
Yeah. So what do you mean? Like when you crash, you're going to be too far behind? Do you think, or do you mean it's just
not at all. I think the respawn rules this year is great, and dying doesn't really kill your run. We had deaths in our run, and we managed to get really back into action. So I'm very happy with that, despite having a death. So respawn.
What's the first thing you're gonna do?
Good. Right now?
Sorry. Yeah.
Well, I actually did a short Daymar Rally right after, just to get it out of the system, because yeah, I don't know what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna sit and look out the window or something, because we managed to survive this year's rally. It's unbelievable, really, just seeing what happened. So yeah, playing.
Oh well, you got some stories to tell. That's cool.
Yeah, sure. That's true. Yeah.
Yeah, crew, or what?
Man, Diplo. I mean, it looks like you got a pretty quick time, around 48 minutes. Which is kind of competing with some of the leaderboards on SCR and stuff like that. So I mean, how much preparation did you and your team do to kind of get a time like that? Because if it holds up, it looks like you guys might be taking first place this year.
Yeah, I think the time is even better than was actually registered. But the base of it all, I've been driving since 2020, in StarCitizen and doing bikes. That's basically what I love doing. So you get to know a lot of different techniques and learning about the game and how it works and how it reacts, and that's, I think, all about the bikes. Learning the game and learning the how it works. There's small things that give you more speed. A pro tip I can give to people is if you pitch up, very fast as you jump, longer jumps, you get slightly higher speeds. There's also these small techniques you can do, and it just it helps out tremendously to close the gap. And that is, I don't think it's possible to go faster. So yeah, I think it's the end goal time this time, and that's what I wanted to get the best time I could get and retire from the bike scene and maybe do something or something else, maybe something more slow paced.
Yeah, slow it down a little bit next year, maybe.
Yeah. For sure.
One thing we haven't had yet is a tri-divisional team, a tri-divisional champion yet. So maybe that's something that you guys can work around the next few years and kind of aim for, So, but no, glad to hear
yeah, that would be really nice. But I think I got a coin on Sanji there. He'll be able to wrap that one up. Doesn't he have the Cyclone and the truck division right now?
I think he has both. I believe no, he just has buggies. I think
really?
Sanji. I think he might have buggies and trucks. I think he might have. I'm not sure if he was. I'm not sure if he was part of the original Kuroda team, back in 2950. So I have to ask him. We call Sanji the ATMO Esports historian because that guy knows everything more than us. So he's our database.
Yeah. I mean, I asked him for the database. He got all the info.
Gotcha. Well, I mean, other than yourself, of course, racing. Was there anybody that on your team that stood out that you want to show some love to? Because anybody on your team that really helped you kind of get a time like you did and kind of help you finish the race?
Yeah, I mean our security guy Ando, he did a tremendous job. He got 1 kill on the red, and he also managed to basically have someone follow him, so we could get away. So without him, I think we would have been. And have to big shout out to a meme we actually have going, because every time he gets called out, it's Sneep. So we got the internal name. His full name is Snape. So yeah, we laugh every time. But yeah,
That's funny.
He did a tremendous job piloting the support craft and yeah, saving us. Because if he ended up today, we would have been wiped at the start for sure.
Gotcha.
And
well,
don't forget Thoron.
Thoron.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a familiar name. I know. Was there anybody from like your team back in 2952 that is still around? Is that the same team, or you have some new members?
Yeah. So Thoron was with me when we original System 7 together, and also the first Daymar Rally, and also Snape. Snape was with the Daymar Rally last win. So.
Oh wow. Okay. Yeah, Detox, any questions on your end? Any extra, anything else you wanted to ask Diplomat here from Team Far Out?
No, I think Diplomat covered a lot of it. You know, basically, it sounds like you had a really chaotic and high octane race from the bike division, and yeah, played a really good game. So yeah, thanks Diplomat for chatting to us. Thanks for coming on, and well done to you and your team as always.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you for hosting the rally. It's awesome to have such a big event going, and always nice to see new competitors and teaming up to fight for the championship or the trophy. It's cool.
All right.
Yeah.
All right,
Oh,
Diplomat.
yeah.
Well, thank you so much, man. Appreciate it. You know, I can't say congrats yet, of course, but if I think you stand a very, very good chance. So we'll definitely see how the results turn out, and and you know, enjoy the rest of your day, man.
Thank you. You got.
All right, a quick swaparino here from this team that we're currently watching here from Casper 1G, and we're gonna continue here checking out the truck division. But overall, thanks, a big shout out to all the competitors that have finished the race that came on to interview Detox. I think it's been some good insight how a lot of these different teams have been kind of getting ready. Some has been, you know, like some have been training for months, some for years, you know, like being so familiar with the bike since 2020 is pretty impressive, and you know, kind of already playing the game for some time. So that's how you know that Diplomat is you know, veteran racer at that point. So yeah.
Yeah, anybody racing the bikes and using the bikes that long has definitely seen some shit over the years, which is going to make them a better racer. You know, the bikes have had so many changes over the years to how they handle and how they drive. So yeah, you got to stay on point with that. But no, cool to have Diplomat come on from Far Out. They were looking really strong in their positioning. Waits to be seen exactly what standing they get by the end of the race, but I'm hopeful for them. It's looking strong.
Yep. Well, I mean, we still have a ton of action here, and I'm not sure if you can see this, but XGR is definitely taking a lead from Ramprox right now. And while they're updating as much, XGR is going to continue keeping that. But if there's any pauses, any flips, Detox, at that point, it could be very, very scary. They could be able to take over that lead. Ramprox is not a team to kind of joke around, but you can clearly see the difference here in now a little bit over halfway into the race, but they still have around 200 more kilometers to go. And again, I keep saying it, we're looking at around that 4 hour 30-minute mark to complete here for the truck divisions, and somewhat a little bit 30 minutes after that for the buggies as well.
Yeah. Do you mean the other way around, buggies and then trucks?
No, trucks and then buggies.
No.
Yep,
Okay.
trucks and then buggies, because the trucks, you know, like because they're more weight in the way that vehicles are working, I think the RSI Lynx has a little bit more of a boost, but they'll finish around the same time or very, very close to it.
Yeah. I mean, this XGR and Ramprox, they've basically maintained the same distance parity for like a long time at this point. That sort of 6-7 kilometer difference is has been maintained for a long time at this point. So it's super tight. And like you said, any little mistakes from XGR is going to give Ramp Rocks a little bit of an edge and chance to catch up where they can. I imagine they're crossing their fingers for something to happen to XGR at this point. But XGR are just, they're unfaultable. They're holding they run a tight ship, and they've been just maintaining a really steady race so far.
Well, there's one team that we haven't even talked about yet, and I'm unsure. Maybe just this year, maybe some tough luck. But I haven't. Trying to figure out. Let's see if we can get an update. But Team Delta Dietis Racing. This team is representing Canada.
Oh, yeah.
They got people from different countries, and they got Czech League and Space Tech, Monster Corp, Extra Crispy, and Brothers Grimm. Definitely a lot of good veterans there. So let's see if we can get an update on Delta Dietis and see what happened there with if they were able to finish at least. I didn't see any updates on them, but overall, an incredible team, incredible group of people. Always really love to compete in different StarCitizen tournaments across the board, and I believe we do. I believe we have a special interview with Czech League, so let's check that out, and then when we come back from the interview, we'll get some updates on Delta Dietis here shortly. So let's check out the interview real quick.
My name's Czech Leak. I represent Delta Dietis Racing. I got this year I got full 5-man team. Partners have been racing with the Space Tech for a number of years now. Got the same support pilots that I do normally, but a couple new guys on the team this year. I would say there's an equal benefit, depending on how you look at it, in getting out front and getting ahead of everybody, but also maybe holding up a couple seconds at the start. I really think it depends on who's racing at that any given time. I know I personally tend to steer away from canyons. Honestly, it can be good. I know the bikes are in a better spot this year than they've been in the past number of years. I know there's better ability to get height out of jumping the bikes. It does take away chances of being on the ground and crashing, but the thing you always risk with the jumping is coming down from real high altitude. Yeah, vehicle swaps and everything, we've pretty much developed our system for doing that. How we see it, we've done so much racing in the past with the bikes being really temperamental and not very tough when it comes to taking impact. So we've learned to maybe stuff an extra few bikes in there to do changes more or less every chance we get. If we even take a little bit of damage and it makes sense to do a swap, we'll do it. I'm gonna have to throw Space Tech under the wagon on this one. He's a great racer. He's a great teammate. He's great support during the race. He knows how to keep a cool head during the race. But as we all know, by the time a Daymar Rally day ends, we are all exhausted. We're all ready for either a coffee or a sleep. And I think Space Tech's usually the one to get to that point first. In the Daymar, I mean, as some may know, my good friend Gerbo, the gnome, is normally my rival on the track, but those boys race in the truck division, so the Daymar is not normally a race that I have my typical friendly rival on the track. But one team that has stuck with our minds since we noticed them and since they put pressure on us a couple years ago in the rally was Garden Interstellar. To us, they came out of kind of the woodwork, and when we ended up battling them for the finish in the 2954 rally, it really put a skill level on the map for me watching them race. So if those boys and girls are going to be back this year, I'd say that me personally, that's the team that I've kind of had my focus on when going into the rally this year, at least. Yeah, it's especially in the bike division, seeing those rocks in the bike division, most of the time turn out to not being able to do anything about it.
Just accept your fate.
You gotta, yeah, and it's happened enough times over the years that the instant I see it, I just go, you know what? I'm not even gonna be mad because I can't do nothing about it anyways. Name's Czech Leak, represent Delta Didus Racing, racer and team captain, and I got a full 5-man squad this year for the rally.
A full 5-man squad for the rally.
Yeah.
Man, what look, I'm gonna be honest, man. I love Czech League. He is a vibe to hang out with, and I'm guilty of doing way too much sometimes for for what we try to do at ATMO Esports, and I haven't really had the chance to even like fully hang out with him, but it's gonna happen soon. And man, I love Czech League. He's a great person, great soul, man. And I think
like
we got
a cool
some
dude,
yeah, very, very cool dude. I think apparently their team DNF'd, but we're trying to get more information on that. But super bummer. But I know they're a team that they're gonna be upset in the beginning, but normally they come around and understand that we put a big disclaimer in the game, in the rule book for a reason. Detox, this game is still an alpha.
Absolutely.
It's the dirtiest race in the verse. A lot of things can happen. We respect everybody's time, and we understand that people can get mad because they put in a lot of time, but you need a game it's in its full capable position. Things can happen at any point. So
yep, it's just the nature of the game, nature of the race, and everybody especially the veterans, they understand that fully. Some veterans, they've been out, they've been in multiple races, and this could be the first time that they DNF, and it's something you got to deal with, and put it behind you and go again if you want to. So yeah, I mean, Delta Didus, they were 29.54 winners in the bike division, first place. So rough if they didn't finish, right? It's rough for them if they didn't finish this year. Crazy how it can change that much, but that's just that is the nature of the race.
Yep. No, I totally agree. And, I always feel for the teams that, are doing all of the ATMO events and, dealing with all that stuff. But hey, they're shout outs to them. Always like to show them some love. Definitely some veterans, their 4th year racing in the Daymar Rally. They do System 7 as well. Always a good group to, to kind of be around. So shout outs to them overall. But man, Punch Buggy, look at Punch Buggy knocking on the door of first place in the buggy division. ICC is still there. SCA, there's still so much happening. And a lot of people are now, starting to get, past the Betty and towards the finish line. This is going to be a race to, man, I think it's going to be a not very tight, but I think in the middle of the pack is where it's going to be very tight overall, Detox.
Yeah, I mean, this is Punch Buggy that we're following right now. And yeah, it's Herbie, right? Herbie's still in the driver's seat, I'm pretty sure. I don't know if they've had a swap with Dark Helmut at all so far. But yeah, I mean, this is a really great comeback from Punch Buggy, considering they were 13th, right? Not long ago, based on the leaderboards. So pretty amazing. Yeah, it's still Herbie in the driver's seat right there, doing an excellent job, pulling it back. I mean, I wonder if there's any other races that we can see in his, close by in his purview that we can see around. But I wouldn't be surprised, considering how freaking close Punch Buggy is to Obscurus. You never know, right? Depending on if they're in the same server or not, same shard. But no, this is great work, and keep it up, Punch Buggy. Not to forget all our other teams as well. Obscurus Racing in 2nd, 1cc in 3rd. Not far behind. I mean, 13 clicks. It's doable. You never know. Potentially to take that 2nd spot for 1cc, but 3rd is a nice place to be. But they're only 5 clicks away from SCA at this point. So. Yep. Yeah, I mean, that could be closed. That is a gap we could see closed at this point. I don't know if we know if that. Yeah, so that is SCA Department 1, the SCA Top Hanger Intergalactic Racing Department 1 Australian with 1 American, predominantly Australian with 1 American team. Yeah, they are just shy of 3rd with 1cc just ahead of them. So that that position is up for grabs. And then, you got Les Arlequins. I think I'm saying that right. Les Arlequins also not far behind them at all. That's a really, really tight distance between 1cc and Les Arlequins. And then after that, it's pretty much all very close, between the oh, we just got an update there. Look at that. Oh, no. Yeah. We just got an update there. Wow. What the? That changed quite a bit. That did change quite a bit. We just got a leaderboard update, ladies and gentlemen. Take a look at that. Sire, Obscurus, Punch Buggy, 3rd, 2nd, and 1st. And OC in 4th and 1cc just behind them. So, yeah, I mean, this can change moment to moment. It's moment to moment on the leaderboards, and teams can, move behind, move ahead within minutes. It just all depends on the updates coming through from the teams. Again, for those who don't know, the updates are sent from the support ships and the co-driver, which is then sent to the officials, and then that's reported to the stream, and then that's updated for the leaderboard. So everything isn't instant, but it's close enough. It's close enough when we get these updates through to you on the leaderboards.
Yep, 1000% here. Thanks for the update. There's Detox, and man, it's been. I think the buggy division, like I keep saying, it's going to be a tight one overall. Detox, by the way, man, let's talk. I want to ask you something. Can you tell the viewers out there, like what days you end up, broadcasting? Do you have a schedule? What content have you been interested in making lately? We'd love to kind of hear more about that, and that way, the viewers will know a little bit more as well.
Yeah, man. I mean, I'm a more combat-oriented guy. I did a lot of stuff with the Liability Squad, which are people that my community who play with me on stream sometimes. And I play with my org as well, on stream, off stream, when I can. I stream 3 nights a week. I mean, usually just get up to, running the latest or playing the game in unconventional ways most of the time. Oh, look at that. Ooh, that is a flip. Who's that? That's not XGR, I don't think. That's another Lynx. Yeah, I mean, I just, play through the newest content, test the latest stuff, and then also revisit things and play the game in unconventional ways, usually. But lately, we've been playing, doing a lot of 2-seater stuff with the Anvil Hurricane, which is a really nice ship in 4.5. It's a really strong 2-seater, and just been taking that for putting it through its paces for the last week with a gunner, and it's been proven to be a really powerful 2-seater, especially if you just throw breaknecks on the nose and 4 mantises on the turret. It's a lot of ballistics damage you can put out. So we've been playing around with that a lot lately. I'm looking forward to these ground vehicle changes that are coming in 4.6. And playing around with the ground vehicles next patch. Particularly, we got some updates to like the ordnance and missiles and things for ground vehicles. So we're going to try and get into some action with the ground vehicles and put those new missiles to the test. I think that should make them a lot stronger. But yeah, man, that's and in terms of like YouTube content, I usually put together like narrative gameplay videos from content that is either created while I'm live or content that's created like when I'm playing off stream with my org. And yeah, it's awesome. What I like to do in the game. It's where I get the most enjoyment. How about you, man?
Yeah.
What are you doing these days?
I definitely want to check out the ground vehicles in 4.6. I know I've been getting a lot of reports in the PU that, they got some type of change and and how things are a little bit improved overall. But there's definitely a lot of different, aspects of the game that I haven't even, finished trying yet, because normally when I jump in the game, I go straight to, a Daymar, or I'm testing out different, different things.
Yeah.
I've been in AC, believe it or not, testing out, I'm going to start testing out tracks in AC for System 7. So that way we can have more of a, concentrate on just the racing in AC with System 7. So, those different little aspects of it, man, I'm looking forward to across the board. Especially with like,
have you?
Yeah, sorry, go ahead.
Have you played the Yamandi yet? The big snake? Have you fought that thing yet?
No,
Yeah,
I haven't done that
snake.
yet. I haven't done that yet.
I'd love to see you do that. That would be hilarious.
No, I haven't done that yet.
If you don't know anything about it, if you haven't done it before, it just is you. It's you got to get used to it. It's a, you said earlier you like playing Elden Ring and stuff. It's got like a few attacks you've got to learn and figure out like its movements and things before you can kill it. Some people can solo it. I did it as a duo, and it was a lot of fun. It's actually quite fun. You'd enjoy it.
Yeah. I mean, I'll definitely test it out 100%. But like I still really like going in AC and doing different things because I have that freedom, right? So there's some tracks that Anzia Racing made. I think it's called the Dream Circuit, and that's like a Gravlev race that we're going to be hosting. I think that's one of the races we're going to be hosting at Enter Atmosphere in 2956. So I've been testing that a little bit, but it should be a lot of fun. But yeah, I'll definitely do that, Detox. if you recommend it, I'll do it.
Get at least one other person, I think.
Yeah. But anyways, yeah, no, thanks to everybody that's going so far, and Detox, like I said, make sure not Detox, but chat, everybody that's watching, make sure you guys go follow Detox, make sure you guys go subscribe to the YouTube and everything, guys, please. I would greatly appreciate it. Him taking his time to come join us here on the Daymar Rally. Appreciate it. It means a lot.
Thank you.
But yeah, so far, guys, it's still the leaderboards hasn't really changed. There's gonna teams. We are 3 hours and 25 minutes into the race so far, which has been absolutely phenomenal. And we got a flip over here. This is Ramp Rocks, by the way, Detox.
Yeah, it's and this is what we were talking about, right? I mean, unfortunately for Ramp Rocks, if they can't flip this, they're gonna have to do a switch. I think they should be able to flip this, but where's the support ship? Not close. There we go. They're getting the flip. Sometimes you can get stuck. Sometimes it's unflippable. This might be one of those situations. I hope not. It's really unfortunate for Ramp Rocks because they cannot tolerate this right now, considering how close they were to XGR. This is really unfortunate, and this distance now is going to continue to grow. Luckily, they're pretty far ahead of VR Citizens that they're not going to lose their position. There we go. They're unlikely to lose their position in second place, but it's going to make it much harder for them to catch up to XGR. But here they go, back on track, back in the game, and continuing the last leg. Oh, sorry, that is not Ramp Rocks. We just got a clarification on that. It's actually Team Italia 1. Okay. Oh, well, we haven't seen this team yet, I don't think. Or we did earlier, but we didn't pick up on it. So it's an Italian team. Sorry, guys, my bad. We got a little bit of misinformation there. Well played to them. They are back on track. Where are they in the overall ranking? I wonder how they're doing. I don't know if we need like the full ranking to see if we can see their position right now. Yeah, I don't think they're in the top 18 here. So, well, keep at it, Team Italia. It's finishing the race is the best, the best thing you can do. You never know. We could have some insane gains made. They could race their way up to the second or first spot. You never know, eh? But no, keep at it. That's Team Racer Laza, I think. Yeah, Racer Laza, made up of Tizio Stanko, Laza, aka Lazarus, 7800, Aka Malianidai. Man, some of these are tough. And Vash 987. 5-man team. They got a Carrick support ship and an Alpha Wolf security ship. Good luck to them. It's actually their fourth Daymar Rally. That's awesome to see. Heading from Italy. I think that's they've done 3, so this is their 4th, right?
I think so, yeah.
Yeah, this will be their 4th. But yeah, that's really so now I think we're back on XGR, if I'm not mistaken. This is Moist Noodle's camera, and Moist Noodle have been doing a great job so far. It's been a long day for the camera teams already, keeping that focus, maintaining those shots, especially with all the potential chaos going on in and around them and around their ships in certain parts of the race.
Yeah, I mean, the camera team has been absolutely massively killing it, So if you guys are enjoying the views, make sure you thank the camera team in the ATMO Esports Discord, guys. But the camera team has been absolutely killing it every single step of the way. Appreciate everybody. We have like Moist Noodle, we have some new folks as well that came on and are helping us for the rally itself. We such a great team overall. Preparing all across the board, different teams across ATMO Esports and staff and volunteers that are all putting this entire race together. So just want to give everybody I can't thank these people enough. A great can't continue thanking our staff to put on these events, man. Hopefully one server makes it a lot easier, because that way you get a lot more destruction and less staff you're gonna need, but it all works out at the end of the day. But yeah, shout outs to everybody on the team, man.
Yeah, and yeah, I mean, there's always more people can do if they want to volunteer, for the Daymar Rally. Camera team, security teams, officials, people helping to spread, transfer information, throughout the race, passing info along, helping out at the checkpoints. It's all helps. So if anybody does want to help out, feel free to go to the Daymar Rally Discord and sign up.
Yeah, 100%, 100%, man. There's a lot of other races a lot of other events coming along as well. System 7 registration is, signups is going to open up here shortly. Not registration, apologize. So if you guys are looking to compete in a more serious, team environment across different races of the System 7 season, all you got to do is qualify in the top 16 times, and you should be able to get that stuff in there. So, and then of course, Gravity Rush, if you're a ship racer, get on Gravity Rush. And then if you are a dogfighting person, we do one thing I want to talk about Fight or Flight is that we do different regions across the board. And those different regions is definitely something that, you can compete in the EU region, the US region, or the APAC region, which is in Asia. And then everybody competes in their own region, and then we bring everybody together for one massive bracket. So it's gonna be a good time. It's gonna be a good time, Detox.
Absolutely, yeah. And we're back to the beautiful quad view on multiple races here. So we have top left, it's the Team Lazza, the Italian team that we were just looking at. Top right is Team Ramp Rocks. Bottom left, we don't know yet, and bottom right is XGR. So those are your cameras, those are your races that we have at the moment. There is a runner on the track right there, jumping around in view of the Betty and Team Lazza racing pass. No idea what he's doing or how he got there, but well done. You got on the Daymar Rally. Yeah, it's in bottom right, it's XGR. And, I saw some people asking about the mules earlier, and I'm wondering too. I don't know what happened to the mules. Last we saw of them was at the chaotic start line. It's a damn shame. I would have loved to have seen more mule action throughout the race. But unfortunately, it doesn't look like we're going to get any just yet, at least. As the racers sort of move through near the finish line and start crossing the finish line, the camera teams can break away and locate new races. And you never know, we might actually revisit one of those mule drivers later on, as well as other drivers from the other divisions as well. But for now, we have our camera teams focusing on these races, and this is a good mix. We've got a good mix of races at different points in the race here.
Yeah, this is looking good. I love this multi-view here. Get some scenes across. The two divisions here, especially 3 trucks, but I'm liking the vibe here, man. Get some racing. Who's on the bottom left again, Detox here?
Bottom left is unknown. We don't know yet.
Yeah.
I think we're still waiting for them to come through. But bottom right is XGR. Top left is Lazza, the Italian team. And top right is Ramp Rocks. So XGR and Ramp Rocks are the team that are closest right now. So top right and bottom right are the closest racers, at least in terms of leaderboard position. It doesn't mean they're on the same server, right, Cruz? So they might not actually see each other, if I'm not mistaken.
Yep. Yeah, we'll get that view, but man, look at that. Oh, I loved it. By the way, the FA is my favorite ship of all time. The way it looks is incredible. But look at that view right there, dude. That looks amazing.
I'm loving it. I feel like that F8 would be bothering me. I feel like that F8 would be throwing me off, but yeah, no, it's cool.
No, I think,
yeah,
I think,
we do.
I
So
think
we
that's
have
a security ship, Detox. I think that's their security ship.
Yeah, I know. I know,
okay,
that's what I'm saying. I'm saying that would be like be throwing me off a little, but it's their team, their race, right? They do what they want. So some of the races in chat are confirming that XGR and Ramp Rocks are on the same server. So depending on their positioning, they could come into contact with each other. I think actually, I remember they were next to each other earlier, weren't they, when they were shooting at each other? So
yes,
of course
they were.
Yeah. So sorry, my bad. They are on the same server. And yeah, if Ramp Rocks can close the gap, they both have guns. It could be a really intense shootout, depending on what happens and how the races feel towards each other. But yeah, that's really cool.
I mean, they will shoot at each other, so maybe as they get closer to Kudre or here shortly, let me check the leaderboard. XGR is currently 369 and Ramprox is at 361, so they might be super close to each other. Maybe I would say maybe about 5 kilometer difference from each other, but I think XGR definitely has a little bit of a lead. So if they don't come together by the time they get to the finish line at Kudre Or, then there's no way that that any action is going to happen. But these teams went at it before, and it ruined one or the other. But I think XGR this time around is taking it serious overall.
Yeah, I mean, there's still a part of the track near Kudre Or that slows everybody down.
Yeah, with those hills. Yep.
With the hills and the rocks, that's famous for things going sideways for certain teams in the past. So we may see a mess up. We may see an upset at that point throughout the race, because yeah, it's happened before. You never know. It'd be really cool if these guys caught up with each other and we could see them fight it out, because it's been neck and neck for the whole race. I'm counting on it. I'm hoping on it.
Yeah, and this is why we concentrate so much, on wanting to bring this event to one server, is because you'll get more of that action. You'll get more of that visibility of having 60, 70 truck teams in just one area, and you'll definitely get to see a lot more action, especially coming up to checkpoints. Even though there is a player mandated, a player mandated armistice zone, but it's not too far, because once you're past that 500 meters and you're under there, it's back to the action, So that's why, sooner or later, it's going to change the dynamic of the competitiveness about how the Daymar Rally is going to run, because you're going to have a lot of these top teams going neck to neck in every single division across the board.
Yeah, absolutely. Beautiful shots here across the quad view. Again, I mean, depending on, we try to keep this quad view up as much as we can, I think, but move between the single shots as well here and there. I know we got some good feedback on the quad view earlier. But yeah, we're sort of we'll try and find a good balance for everybody. But it's great to be able to see, all 4 cameras at once and just get a good idea of what's happening for each team, each racer that we have coverage for. Keep the camera teams on their toes.
Well, we are going to be looking here for another team, because we have a team from Brazil that I want to talk about as well, because this team from Brazil, we haven't seen them too much of them today, but they are in the truck division. Custos Ubrarum. I don't know what that means. Hopefully it's nothing bad. But I know I've seen some of these teams this year. This might be their second or third year. It says 1 year participant, so this might be their second year here in the Daymar Rally. But we got Sick Mechanico, we got Hakba Corp, we have Troya, and then Double Freedom. And we have a very, I believe we have an interview with Sick Mechanico. So we definitely want to show that off and give some love to this team all the way from Brazil. Shout out. I think there's 2 people from Brazil and one from Italy. So shout outs to this organization, Shadow Guardians. So let's take a look at their interview right now.
Yep.
My name is Sick Mechanico, and I am racing under the organization of Shadow Guardians, but our name in the game or in the race is going to be Custos Umbrarum, which is the Latin version of the name. And we have 4 people racing our team this year. So this is the first year that our team is racing the Daymar Rally. Me, I've raced before, but I think we're going to take it a little bit easier. We're not trying to shoot at anybody. We're just trying to finish the race. So for the cannons at night, I believe that the support carrier or the support ship should do the most of the nav or the navigation for us on the ground. They give you the insights from what's ahead of us, and then I'll make the last minute decision if it's worth taking the ridge or the jump or the valley. And we don't try to be too strict with communication. There's some points that yes, we need to communicate like in a more serious manner, but at the end of the day, it's just a video game and a race, and we're just trying to have fun. So when and why using first person to third person? Most of the time, we're going to be using third person just because the communication between the support chip and the ground chip needs to be seamless. So they're going to see what I see, I'll see what they see, kind of simultaneously. First person only if I have to shoot someone, or if we try to do an azimuth check to where we try to go to hit our points. Because although the race has, Eager Flats, Betty, and in the end, we have our own checkpoints that we want to hit to make sure that we are on our race line. So if we're doing an azimuth check during the race with the support ship, then I'll probably use first person as well. So if I'm near another team, or if we are near another team, are we opening fire? It will depend. It will depend in what section, and it will depend in how the race is developing, and it will depend in what situation we are in. It's not something that we try to initiate, but if it comes to that point, we have some boomsticks and some lasers. I guess we'll figure something out. We'll defend ourselves for sure. That's for sure. A face that I make when I see a rock last second, it's more like an anger face because my support driver didn't tell me there's a rock there. Probably yell at him when I'm in the Discord. Kind of like that. Food, huh? Okay, so definitely a Monster. Definitely some energy drinks. Very familiar with those. But for me, I'm probably going to eat something that I can one-handed, because I'm going to be driving and my left hand is going to be probably gone by the end of this. I'm the only driver. Again, I'm only using my left hand to drive. I try different controllers to race. I have them here. I think I'm just going to keyboard. So I'm probably do one hand, yell at him on Discord. It's probably what's going to be.
That was a good one. But yeah, I mean, I think Sick Mechanico overall is Brazilian, but seeing him in a U.S. Army uniform, which, by the way, thanks for your service. And if you saw his patch, I believe he's a paratrooper. He has a paratrooper badge there, so definitely a not an easy job, So shout out to Sick Mechanico. He sounds like a great dude, I love the vibes with him and his team so far. So, what were your thoughts there, Detox?
I just want to know if is what's harder, being a paratrooper or finishing the Daymar Rally. If we get a chance to ask him that later, we should. Oh man! No, yeah, great interview. Love to see it. The faces, I'm liking the faces everybody's going for when they're about to hit a rock. Yeah, so that's really cool. Another cool team to highlight there. Again, it's a shame we don't get to every year. This is the case, right? We can't possibly have a camera team on every racer. There's over 184 teams this year. We can't follow everybody. Not everybody gets a chance in the limelight. but it's good to be able to highlight these guys, during the race when we can, and that's why we bring these interviews to the show as well, which are conducted by our production, pre-recorded, so we can play them. We try to sometimes play them when we're following that team if we can. So if we're following that team on camera, we'll sometimes throw up the interview to give you like a perspective of who they are. But otherwise, we just try and give as many people as we can some time in the spotlight, because we can't cover everybody. Unfortunately, we need so many camera teams, and everybody's volunteering their time for this, and it's a long day. And it's not easy, so but cool to see, cool to get insight onto all these races, and put some faces to names.
No, 100. Yeah, it's always good, right? Because normally when you get these type of interviews, you are connecting with that person, and especially like these are real people across the world, racing. And I just want to say thanks to them for taking the time to, come and interview. It's much appreciated. It's not something that a lot of people are always worried about highlighting themselves, but it's very incredible to have everybody that is willing to put themselves out there, shout out their org and all that good stuff. And this is what, what we do is all about, right? We want to highlight the community. We want to highlight all these racers and what they enjoy, whether it's they're wanting to do it for fun, like Sick Mechanical and his team is like, we're not going to shoot anybody. We're just trying to finish the race, But then there's other people that are like, we're shooting everybody and we're going to get first place, So, so it's like a different vibe, and it's always good to see what kind of people in Star Citizen are racing, and that's why we bring and connect the audience to the people that you see racing, whether it's Punch Buggy or Far Out, who may have first place, may not. So there's a lot of different things that that we like to bring to the table. So shout outs to everybody who interviewed and reached out to our production team, and shout out to the production team for putting the all of the interviews together, man. These interviews have been great.
Yep, absolutely. Yeah, it's good to, like I said, it's great to put some faces to names and get a little insight into these teams. And then obviously we have the live interviews when we can. We bring more people on during the race to interview them, or after the race when they finished. And we interview them, get insight into sort of how the race went for them, and get some live questions going for them. It's good. We try to cover as much as we can. While we can. No, but other than that, Punch Buggy and Obscurus crew. Look at this. You seeing this? Obscurus, just a few clicks off Punch Buggy right now. Really
they've been
close.
neck on neck the entire race, man. They've been up there. Obscurus is doing good, and they kind of left the pack behind. As you can see, Skyer now back down. Skyer made up a lot of ground, but are now back down. ICC assistant in third place, and ICC hasn't gotten anything, and any higher podium spot outside of third place. So I know this is a team. Shout out to the Premier Colonial Corps, but this is a team that really wants it, man, and they put so much effort into everything, whether it's System 7, whether it's ship racing, man. So it's good to see them, constantly in that top 4 every single time, Detox.
Yeah, absolutely. And, unfortunately, the gap between XGR and Ramprocks in the truck division doesn't look like it's closing anytime soon. No. 16 clicks ahead for XGR, man. And, I'm really rooting for Ramprocks to catch up here. Not least because it would give us an awesome show to see them so close and neck, but XGR is just holding such a solid lead, and then Ramprocks is holding such a solid lead over TSS, but that's still a good place to be for those top 3. TSS is surprisingly very close actually as well to SCCZSK. So TSS is Test Squadron. That is the Test Squadron South team, headed driver by Mount Kamikaze. So that's the Test Squadron team. They're in third place for the truck division, and that's looking pretty good for them. I don't know if they've ever placed in first, second, or third in previous years. I'm just checking now, Crucian. I don't think they have. So this could be a first for Test Squadron. I don't think I'm missing that.
Yeah,
depending on how well they do. If they hold that place, They could be. This could be a first top 3 finish for Test Squadron, the 24,000 man org. Let's do it.
Yep. All right. Yeah. I mean, we'll see how it. We'll see how it works out there. But one thing I did want to mention that you're talking about.
I just cursed them. I'm sorry. They dropped down and then dropped up again.
Oh. No, I was gonna mention that Ramp Rocks. Right now, XGR, if they end up finishing and their time holds up, right? So XGR will block Ramp Rocks from being the only team that won 3 times in a row. And the last time that XGR won was the truck division 3 years ago in 2953. So that's going to be an interesting one. So, but there's a lot of ground right now that Rank Rocks is going to have to make, and XGR needs to be flawless across the entire race in the truck division in order to make sure they keep that top spot there. So, very, very interesting overall, Detox.
Yeah, it's interesting as well. These leaderboards are updating rapidly. Ramp Rocks is now suddenly 6 clicks away from XGR again. And there we go. It's back up again.
Yep.
Seeing some funny business going on with the leaderboards there. But
yeah, it's every 5 minutes they have to
keep an eye on
report.
that.
But yeah, it's every 5 minutes they have to report. Some teams just do it every 3 minutes. It just all depends. And having that extra person, whether it's security, if there's nothing going on, even security can report where they're at once the team is communicating. So, but yeah, there's just a lot going on. And, I ain't gonna lie, man. There's like a lot of people don't understand how much goes behind the scenes just to even figure out, any kilometers, any clicks. Back then it used to be with parties, and we would used to follow them with like an overhead camera, and then we would have like people zooming into the star map to look at where everybody's at, and that's how we used to get all of the distance. And now it's like it's very hard because party markers issues and all this other stuff. And I think that, we're letting teams kind of navigate their own without having party markers and seeing our checkpoints, which I think it's good. But at the same time, it's like it's so hard to get these distances that, teams just have to do a little bit of extra legwork when they do the Daymar Rally. But I think that sooner or later we'll have a good solution, to be able to, put a process in place across, the Daymar Rally for hopefully next year that could be a little bit easier for all teams reporting and registering and all that good stuff. So, but there's so much going on, man. But I absolutely love it, and I'm glad that it's all working out for the teams. And as a report, we're getting at least some accuracy.
Yeah, absolutely. And yeah, there'll be more opportunity to, for teams to register with the new signups and the new site and everything. People get involved next year when that stuff is all online for the next one. Although, is that coming online for the other races in ATMO Esports this year?
The registration?
Yeah.
Yes. So we're gonna use the same system until so the registration system is a website that we are supposed to be launching whenever it's done. I don't want to put a time frame, but whenever it's done, people can go on the website, and like I said, they'll have profiles, they'll have their entire database of racing from at least from since the Daymar Rally started, since the System 7 started. We'll have all that stuff. People can get trophies for participating. If they get a podium, they'll know how many events they participated in. So, it's going to give you an entire system. And, instead of signing up, so there's a process that we do, Detox. We'll do a sign up. And then the sign up is just like, hey, I'm interested in this race. I would like to compete. I have my schedule has availability to join this event, right? And then from there, they get to, register. But here's what's going to happen. If people already have profiles on the new ATMO Esports site, all they got to do is create a profile. And then all they got to do is when they sign up, they can, they don't need to do anything because they already have a profile. They just need to make a team and they can sign up with that team. And that's it. That's all they got to do. And then from there, because that team is already signed up, then all they have to do when registration comes around, I'm not sure exactly how it's going to work, but then all they have to do is like, hey, we still have availability. We accept to join the race, and that's it. And it makes it a lot easier and not, doing different forms and Excel sheets and all this other stuff. So,
sure. We're going to, a lot of people appreciate it.
Yeah, and then it helps our team behind the scenes, right? Because our team, we do Excel sheets, and then from Excel sheets, we got to do a lot of different processes. And, the staff here is really good, really smart, and and everybody's very, very much appreciated. So
yeah,
sorry to go in that rant about the whole thing, but it's like it's what we're doing to like to improve everything for for the citizens that are joining all of our events. We want to improve it so that way it's easier to register, it's easier to get in the race, it's easier to do everything. And because like this registration process initially, it was like a lot of people didn't follow up, and then a lot of people couldn't race. But now when we continue to improve it, it'll be easier for people to just sign up because they already have all the information that we need. So it's super easy,
Cool. Man, that camera was super close to the security ship there. And he just felt like he only just skimmed him. Dude, it's. I was just looking at the leaderboards again. The Czech ladies, it's their first Daymar Rally this year, and they're looking strong in the truck division right now. They're in 5th place, and they were encroaching on 3rd as well earlier. So great to see them. VR Citizens has just snagged the spot in front of them, but VR Citizens are veterans, right? So the Czech ladies are doing great so far in their first Daymar Rally. Shout out to them. Good luck. Keep it up.
I mean,
VR
look.
Citizens,
I love more. I love more. I love highlighting more women. I feel like there's not many, more women that play Star Citizen. We don't get to highlight them enough. We had, Gabby's, in Fight or Flight. We had Callie doing, System 7, the first, the first woman that qualified for the System 7. So there's so many, Lizzie B, who's also a great fighter pilot. A lot of incredible women that are in the verse that, that definitely put in the time and can just be as good as the other people. So, like shout outs to all of them. I love seeing, I'm pretty sure there's more women in the rally,
for sure.
And shout outs to them as well. I don't know exactly who they are, but yeah, I love, to make sure that they highlight them, because I feel like there's not enough in this game, to highlight women of them, racing and doing very, very well in the rally. So shout out to everybody.
Yeah, and I get it, right? Like it's sometimes female gamers, they don't want to make it too known, too public for whatever reasons. Because they're definitely out there, right? I mean, there's a lot of them in the SC community as well, and they're just like everybody else, just gaming and doing their thing. But like you said, it's good to when they're obviously visible as a team, it's good to call them out.
100%. One team I want to call out though, because I have some good friends here all the way, and this is a team from Alaska. All right. Well, some of them are from Alaska, but I still want to give them a shout out. But team organization from the 907. Shout out to them. They're in the buggy division. This is their I believe 6th year participating. But we got Janice Cascade. We got Mike the Medic. We got Cappy, and then Jason Alaska. I met Jason a few times already at CitizenCon, and he's so supportive, and he gives good advice, and that's somebody that I super appreciate it. So shout outs to the 907. Appreciate you guys. Glad to see you guys, racing in the rally. So hopefully they're staying warm up there, Detox.
Yeah, well, I mean, you're getting a taste of that this weekend, right? In Texas.
And I mean, apparently we're getting a freeze tonight. I had a couple hiccups with the internet today, but so far everything's good. So I'm pretty happy that everything's holding out. I don't want to leave I hate leaving my team hanging, but overall, again, I just want to shout out all the viewers today, whether you've followed, shared the news, joined the giveaway. We really appreciate the support. Again, there's a massive amount of people and behind the scenes that are working on this race, and from the camera people, from production, and I just want to say thanks to everybody, the entire Star Citizen community. I've said it on the big stage, Detox, at CitizenCon in LA. This is by far, look, man, I have been in esports. I've been in many communities. I love, the fighting game community is incredible. The Call of Duty community, they're pretty good. The Gears community are very violent, but they're okay too. But the League of Legends community, toxic, but it's only a game. You love them too. But I'm gonna tell you right now, the Star Citizen community, what Robert Space Industries built, what Tyler and all the people Disco, what they have built to bring all of us together, man, it's special. And I appreciate this community from the bottom of my heart, man. This community is better than every community. And I can say that with confidence. Hopefully I don't get kicked out from, from the other communities, but this Star Citizen community, this community has my heart, man. So just saying.
Yeah, man, it's such an investment as well. You got a game for life and a game you can play in your care home LAN parties at some point in the future as well, right? It's constantly evolving, constantly changing, and they're constantly adding more and more content. So it's gonna last us a lifetime, man. It's a good long-term investment. The Star Citizen. That's why everybody's got to try and get along, because we're all gonna be here for so long. But we did just see a DNF coming up. Just Prush, Team Just Prush, Latvia, a one-person team I have here on the roster. Prushbinger, I believe his name, hailing from Latvia, a one-man team, truck division. I don't know if we have any more information on that team, but we did get a DNF that did not finish. So I don't know what happened to Prush. I am sorry to hear that. It's just Prush, right? So it's got to be just a one-man team. But damn, they made it far as a one-man team. Shout out to them. Well done. And I'm sorry you didn't get to finish. It's Team Just Prush from Latvia.
Yep.
No.
I'll be honest. Right now we're following Global Logistics, but I'll be honest here. That single racing teams, they can definitely make it happen, but it's extremely hard in a ground vehicle. Like solo teams, because here's the thing: you have no support pilot, you have no respawning, you have no nothing. You're just you and your vehicle out in the wild, So it's very, very tough overall, to get all this stuff going. Because so I definitely respect the people that want to come here and race solo in the Daymar Rally. It is tough. It is tough for solo races for sure.
Yeah, I mean, it makes me wonder if it's a strategic choice or just they just aren't very social. They just don't want to race with anybody. They just want to do it on their own. I wonder if that's like there's Just Prush. I don't know if they've participated in a lot of races before. This was their 7th Daymar Rally, so I wonder if they've always been solo. I think they might have. I do recognize the name. Actually, you know what I'm seeing here, crew? They were in a mule.
Yeah. So we got our first mule.
Just Prush was in. Oh, we got a mule on camera? Have we? Are you sure about that?
Okay. I thought I was looking at a mule. I thought you mentioned it. I'm like, wait, is that a mule? Oh, no. Yeah, I got
excited there. No, I was just saying that Just Prush, the single-man team that was wiped out, was in a mule. So that's one less mule we're going to get a chance to see later on in the race today. But fair play to that. Fair play for that racer. Excellent. They got as far as they could in a mule. I don't know what distance they made. Probably pretty far. Probably at least halfway, I would hope. But rip Just Rush.
Yeah, here we go. I mean, we definitely want to see a mule sooner or later. But I want to chat about this team here. Global Logistics Company Ski Retreat. That is a long team name, man. So Global Logistics, an organization to Star Citizen. This is, I believe, their 3rd Daymar Rally in the bike division. We got Boo Boo Kazoo, who's a support pilot. Corey, driver. Beck is going to be your support co-pilot. Vesper is going to be your co-driver. Thorgil is your security team. And Ellis Slink, I think there are from the U.S. And, this team, we have an interview from Calcier T-Gap. Calcier T-Gap. So shout out to Ron Dog for the incredible view today. Yeah, Detox, go ahead.
That was me.
Gotcha. Okay, well, let's take a look at Calcifer T-Gap and see what he has to say about, his team and going into the Daymar Rally this year.
My name is Calcifer, TGAP. I am representing Glorbo Logistics, it's a relatively new org started by myself and a couple of friends, 6 of which are going to be on my team. I have a 5-man team, and I'm running as an alternate this year because I have competed in the past. So my first year, I was very slow and steady. I started about middle of the pack and very slowly worked my way down. Ended up crashing, and my teammate took over. And the second year, I decided to flip that on its head. So I started very front of the pack, took off going, and died within the first 10 or 15 feet. It is almost 100% my support craft. If they don't have their light on me, or if they aren't scouting up ahead, then I'm dead in the water. So when I'm driving, it's almost entirely third person. Like I said, I rely a lot on my support craft to make sure I'm pointed in the right direction. In order to keep up team morale, I'm going to mostly just, like I said, we're going to be laid back and relaxed, just having a good time in voice chat. So I'm hoping that just like lighthearted jokes and whatever are going to be enough to keep everybody happy. If not, I'm sure there will be some level of alcohol involved. So my team snack situation is probably it's going to be split pretty evenly. I know a lot of guys like to keep a big old barrel of pretzels next to their desk. The face I'd make when I see a rock at the very last second would probably be something along the lines of, "Oh, I'm telling them to land." If the rock's big enough, I don't think I'm gonna get a new vehicle. I think I'm gonna show up in a station. My name is Calcifer TGAP. I'm representing the organization of Glorbo Logistics, and there are 5 members of my team.
Glorious. I'm loving that guy.
I love that guy, man. As soon as you said there's a lot of drinking involved, I'm like, man, did he do the interview drinking too?
Very good. I love those interviews.
Oh, man.
Love the characters behind some of these races. All really good interviews and good dudes that we've seen so far. And thank you to them for doing it. Appreciate it. And Enigmatic for organizing them. So excellent job.
Oh man,
yeah,
that was.
We've had a really good view of these 2 races at the moment. Just trying to get confirmation of who we're following at the moment, but they're close. Just find out who are watching right now, but it's pretty close, and it's exciting because we are really, some of these teams now are not far off the finish at Coudray. We are getting real close in the truck division to seeing our first finish line crosses, 30 to 40 clicks away from that, and we might even be able to get some live interviews with some of these people who cross the finish line in the truck division as well, and the buggy not long after. Yeah, we're getting there, guys. We're getting there. Obviously, as we explained earlier, if you're just tuning in, we can't give everyone the complete final standings at the end of the race today. Normally, it takes a day or so for all that to be calculated and certified. But you get a good idea of where people are placing on race day today. And yeah, we'll start seeing some of those people crossing the finish line soon, crew.
Yeah.
It's actually been some really fast finishes so far.
Yeah, I want to talk about TRR, Turbo Racing Renegades. I know Punch Buggy hasn't updated just yet, but I mean, Turbo, from the darkness, is currently overtaken, where Punch Buggy and Obscurus Racing was currently. Obscurus Racing probably hasn't updated as well, but I'm sure those updates are going to be coming in soon. But Turbo, again, team from, I believe it's from Russia. So T-Stark, Rulri, Barilla. I think we already talked about this team, but I mean,
Yeah.
if they have this type of lead right now, this is another veteran team that has been racing for a while. It's funny because it says here they only have one iteration of the event, but I'm pretty sure they've been around for a while. So Turbo up there. along with Punch Buggy. And right now we're currently watching Brahms. She is following Rock Climbers right now. So, but yeah, we'll see how that buggy turns out. Right now, we are seeing 4 hours and 8 minutes of race time Detox. So around the 5, I would say in the next 20 to 30 minutes, we're gonna see. I think in the next 20 minutes, we're gonna see XGR finish, and then right around the 5 hour mark, you're gonna start seeing all the top 3 teams finish, and then again, once the 3 first place go through the finish line, all teams are gonna have an hour to get as far as they can until that time is recorded, but they should still be able to finish the race if they want to. But Team XGR are looking pretty far away from Rambrocks as well in the truck division Detox.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think the view we have right now, we're following Les Arlequins. That finally came through. Oh, sorry, 1cc now on Rondog. Cool. So right now who we're following is 1cc, and yeah,
hey, let's go.
They are they're a strong team. They're a strong team. A lot of fans of 1cc in the chat. That is for sure. Been a lot of people shouting for 1cc, and this is 1cc that we're on right now. So yeah, they've been holding a really good race. This is the driver, so co-driver and driver. Not sure who's in the seat right now. I think it might be Amir, but Amir is the main driver and Enguruf is the co-driver. Security is Walkie Alex, the Blue Pyrrhus as the support co-pilot, and Luce as the support pilot as well. This is a strong team from 1cc. We don't know who they're flanked by, but it's close, as you can see, right? So if we look at the standings, we can only assume that's got to be Les Arlequins or Obscurus, yep. Right? So it's one of those teams flanking 1cc right now. So yeah, it's close. This is one of the closer camera views we have of any of the races in the race so far this deep into the rally. So definitely we'll keep coming back to this one to keep an eye on this team and the teams that are flanking them, because yeah, it's going to be neck and neck, I feel like, for these two. Very cool.
Yeah, ICC, one thing I want to talk about them, and I've already said enough of how passionate this group is, but when I went to the Bar Citizens, they'll travel around Europe and go to the different Bar Citizens. So they'll go to like Portugal and then end up in Italy, and a very, very dedicated group to the community. But man, they do some fun stuff. They did this whole, it's funny because I think they did what was it? They did this tablet that had trivia, and I think it was Disco Lando doing the trivia, and they're like, hey, this all these answers are wrong. I was laughing about it, man. But it was a vibe. It was a vibe. They're like, yeah, all these answers are wrong, right? but they're a very good-hearted group, and they come up with some very unique stuff, man. Like when Citizen Con, Delta Industries, ICC. Man, there's so many amazing orgs that are really put some fun stuff together for the community.
Absolutely. We haven't really talked about Ultima Energy this year, Crucian.
Oh, yeah, man.
How's things going on with Sigelian and Ultima Energy?
I mean, Sigelian's still making pizza, I'm pretty sure. That's the guys, bread and butter, but they're actually our fueling team this year. So, shout out to Ultima Energy who brought enough, folks in the verse to be able to bring their entire refueling team. So like support pilots are able to refuel security pilots that our teams are all able to refuel thanks to Ultima Energy Detox. But yeah, they're still here with us. So
super
it's been a long time. They're still supporting.
Absolutely. I would have loved to have seen that, some refueling action. But for those who don't know Sigelian, there he is. He's in the chat. You can go follow him. He streams regularly. Cargo hauling extraordinaire and energy provider. He's the starfarer, the fuel for the race for a lot of people. And that's his jam. That's his thing. Like industry, logistics, and making pizza. He's a staple in the SC community. Been to and met him and seen him at multiple Citizen Cons and things over the years. He's a good dude. Go show him some love, and yeah, we appreciate him and Ultimate Energy helping out over the years.
A fellow lovely Canadian. So love the Canadian folks out there. Czech League's Canadian. We have so many incredible people, within the Daymar Rally across the world. So super incredible. But yeah, we're still watching ICC right now. We're gonna give them some light here. And by the way, if we didn't shout out some teams, we do apologize, ladies and gentlemen. We're trying to go through as much teams as we can. And shout out everybody that we can. There's so many people from all over the world. So, if we haven't, if there's 180 something teams, and if we don't, get to your team and give you a shout out, then, we do apologize, but we appreciate you guys coming in here competing. Well, whether it's your first or second Daymar Rally or your eighth, we appreciate all the competitors alike. So.
Yeah, absolutely. Damn it, I lost my train of thought. I was thinking about Sigelian's pizza and how hungry I am. I could eat some of Sigelian's pizza right now.
By the way, one thing I want to talk about Detox is I think it was I think it was 2021. I don't know. It was like the first year I moved from from Florida to Texas. When I think it was around I think it was 2021. Yeah. Or 2022, but anyways, I had COVID, and I casted the entire Daymar Rally 12 hours with COVID. I was dying, but a lot of people don't know that I actually, I cast the entire rally standing up, and normally I'm here for like 10 to 12 hours just standing up, just casting, man, because I absolutely love, and when I was creating content and being a streamer, Detox, like I would do 24-hour streams like it's nothing. I've done a 38-hour stream for charity, but I'm passionate for this stuff, and I love what we do. But I keep up by drinking a lot of water and just eating peanuts. That's it. That's all I need, man. That's my energy right there, and I can just stay up all
peanuts
all day long, dude.
Field
Yeah,
of Crucian.
Water and
don't
peanuts.
give my
man.
viewers any ideas, please, with all this 24-hour, 38-hour talk. All right, don't give my viewers any ideas.
Hey, everybody, go sub to
5 hour
Detox when he hits 2,000
5 hour
subs. He's gonna do a
stream.
24-hour stream.
5 hour, 6 hour stream. That's a good one from me. 12 hours is the longest I go. I did an 18-hour stream a good few years ago, and I got to the end of it, and I just thought, I'm never doing that again.
Look, I'm gonna be honest. After a 24-hour stream, food tastes so much better because your energy, your life energy is so depleted. And normally, like when I do big streams like that, I will go for a steak after. Dude, it tastes like 10 times better because I've just been eating, drinking and eating water the entire time. And I'm just, so.
Well,
man.
whenever I do a long Daymar Rally cast, I always crack open a beer no matter what time it is. It's usually like 2 a.m. or 3 a.m. or something when I finish. If I've done a long one, it's always a long one, right? But that always tastes hella good and hella crisp.
So you pop a beer and you regret doing the entire. Dude, you're like, what am I doing?
Never again. Suck it down, never again. No, I can't do the long. I respect people that can, but for me,
this Prussian guy keeps pulling me in every year, promising me all of this stuff. I'm not doing it again.
Promising me the nudes that never arrive in my inbox. Scammed again.
Man. Oh my gosh. Well, no, it's man. Shout out to Detox. A specific question for you: when you're not streaming or creating content, like who do you like to watch within the StarCitizen community, if anybody at all?
Oh, if anybody, if you forced me, okay. I guess I'll have to.
You forced me, damn, bro.
Have to put some names out there. No, I don't get. I'll be honest. I don't get a chance to watch nearly as many streams as I would like to. Usually, it's for like a little while. Usually, in between, if I'm either not at work or with my family or editing a video or streaming myself, it's usually a little bit in between editing or something or. Yep. When something's rendering, usually someone like Salty Mike, Space Tomato, the Dark Law.
I love Dark Law.
Yeah, it's because those people are usually on during the day,
Oh,
I stream in the evenings.
Around your time, yeah.
I stream in the evenings, yeah. So it's usually when I get to catch some of those guys, but it's not for long usually, unfortunately. An Arc 6, my dude, an Arc 6. If I'm looking to catch some SC or some variety, he's a good dude. Go check him out. I met him. He looked after me in LA for a little while as well. It was great. I arranged to. Sorry.
I want to throw an idea your way, Detox. We need to bring back the Redacted podcast.
Shut up. Shut up, dude. Yeah, no, we don't.
You don't want to bring it back,
sure,
man? Come on, man.
Yeah, I'm sure Salty Mike would love that idea of bringing back the Redacted podcast. Yeah.
Man, if you're OG, you know what that is, man. You know, back in the 2.6 days, if you know, you'll definitely know. But oh my goodness, man, it's been like, dude, I can't believe I've been part of this community for 11 years now, man, and just kind of like in the background, just trying to continue with our community events. But it's been 11 years being in this community, man. And I honestly I really enjoy seeing a lot of the new people and come in and everything. So it's been great. It's been great. So back then we used to have what is called the giveaway wars. Back to giveaway wars.
Weren't you like one of the top warmongers of the giveaway wars? Yeah,
yes,
good
but
stuff given away.
Yes, but check this out. I want to explain myself, okay? Because I was in the military and I already had an income, the way I did my giveaways is all the subs that I had, I would just give it back to the community. I never had people donating to me for giveaways for a gold bar. Never. I used the money that I made from on Twitch to give it back. So,
okay.
So yes, I was
stop,
part of the group, but
trying
I
to
didn't
show
do
up
it.
everybody else again, giving my viewers more bad ideas.
No. They're like, no. Well, I mean, anyways, but I was part of it.
24-hour streams every week, and I didn't keep any of the revenue I made. I just gave it all back to everybody. Yeah, single-handedly tanking the streamer economy right now, Crucian, for everybody else that still streams StarCitizen.
Yeah, sorry about that. I mean, hey, RAM prices are up, bro. We need to make more somehow, so we got to figure it out. Oh man, but now, man. Sorry, go ahead.
No, sorry, we just swapped camera. We were just watching. We just had XGR on again, and again, it's super close to the finish line. We're going to see XGR cross that finish line very soonish. Ramp rocks. The gap is widening. Unfortunately, doesn't look like there's going to be a neck and neck there, but XGR's got a really convincing lead for the truck division here. Beautiful to see, and then after that, we're going to start seeing more and more races crossing that finish at Kudre Org, guys. As we start coming into a pretty good timed race at this point. Pretty good, pretty well timed race.
Yeah, it's been pretty good. One thing I do want to mention, the Czech ladies kind of dropped down in placement a little bit. VR Citizens, who held on to third place for a while, dropped down a little bit as well. Unnamed White came from the back and are doing pretty well. I know that there's a lot of distances that still need to update, but VR Citizens did kind of fall back quite a bit. Maybe their headset stopped working for a little bit. I don't know. That's just a joke. I'm just kidding. But we should see XGR finishing here within the next I ain't gonna lie, about 20 to 30 minutes. Around that 5-hour mark to get those trucks in, and then Punch Buggy and Obscurus Racing still just very close to each other right now still. So it's going to be a tight race finishing here. And again, once the top 3 for each server finish, then that 1-hour timer is going to start. And then from there, the countdown begins to start to slowly close out what it is, the Daymar Rally. But it's been an incredible show so far. I hope all you guys have at home. I'm going to continue thanking you guys. All you folks at home that have been watching, whether you have us on your small TV, your big TV, we really appreciate it. If the folks at CIG, if you guys are watching, hello. I hope you guys are doing well. Appreciate all the work today. Just want to continue thanking you guys because we wouldn't have this community without you guys. And it's gonna be. I think it's gonna be a great 2026 for StarCitizen Detox. A great one, to be honest.
This is the year. It's going to be interesting. You know, we're seeing more features coming online again. They had the big content break. We had the feature drought of 2025, and now we're getting like a bit of both. They're continuing that cadence of content output because that did so well for them last year. They had their most funded year to date last year by a mile, right? They made City made a lot of money last year focusing on content, probably expecting it to go the other way. You know, because typically up to this point, we've all just, you know, the community has been most engaged with just the constant feature update and feature creep, and that's what's kept the project going. But last year it was all content, and they had the best year ever. So this year they're doing a bit of both. We got content and more features coming online, as well as people start crossing over from Squadron and back to Squadron again once Squadron Part 1's out, and then we go to Squadron Part 2. But yeah, who knows, eh? It should be an interesting year nonetheless. It'd be interesting to play Squadron 42, and knowing my speed at single-player games, I'll probably be playing that for months. Because they're saying it's like 40, 50 hours of playtime. Crazy in Squadron. I mean, for me, that's triple that.
I think a lot of it though is cutscenes. So I think it's cut in half, or it's like 55 or 60% play and then 40% like cutscenes. So it might be like a different dynamic, kind of like a type of like a movie, you know, game. I don't know. I'm excited to play it. I'm down. I hope it's, you know, I hope it's as hard as Elden Ring bosses. I don't care. I want to fight Van Duel until, you know, I knock them all out. So I hope it becomes difficult. But here we go, Fatbird, with a great view here. I think that's an MTC now. Anyways, I'm going to talk about another team here, Team HVC from Australia. This is their first ever Daymar Rally. We got Beardy McBeardface, who's their security team. And this whole team from Australia. Love to see Australian teams. Look, I have so much respect. You know, Corsair is Australian. He wakes up at 3 a.m. to get onto the to do the rally. Briefing time for Australians. I think it's 4 a.m. AEST, I believe. You know, to do the rally, and people from from Perth, which is the other side of Australia, are probably like, you know, like midnight or something. But like, man, it's tough to go throughout the night. But shout out to all these teams from Australia. We got Arterial Canine, Connor, Rabies 22. I don't know why you chose that name, but that's rough. And then Cake Glide, you know, and this is from team organization Hyperion Vanguard Corporation. And I believe we have HVC Voltac. You know, HVC Voltac, that will show an interview here shortly. But before we show the interview for HV Voltac, we're going to see and get an update from Corsair himself. So let's check that out.
We are okay. We're pretty close to the finish as well for XGR, I believe. So, sorry.
Yeah, let's take a look because it's 5:10, so we should have some time to kind of. Let me see. Let me yeah, they're at 45, so they still have about 30 kilometers to go, and that's still going to take about another 15, 20 minutes. So, if what do you call it? If Corsair is ready to go, he's going to give us an update, ladies and gentlemen. And thank you guys all for watching. We'll be right back.
Hey guys, welcome back to the Corsair Report. We've got a few updates for you. We have our first team for today on foot. Team Glorbo are now on foot in the same vein as the races like Raider, Alexis, and our Run with Kane event. We're back on foot and running in the sands of Daymar. So, like we know in the past, you know, depending on what happens with the teams in front of you, running can still actually get you a position. So, for some people, running 2.5 hours on foot might be worth it just to get that third place. So, good luck to them. We also have our first buggy for Server 2. You know, we're far beyond that now. We're well into like 45 kilometers away from finish line for some of these divisions now, which is crazy. All races are past the Betty, so we're well into the last sections of the race here. But just a couple of like public service announcements as well when it comes to forums and handling tickets. just so you're all aware, the team here is handling tickets and questions constantly. We're still doing it right now as the race continues on. All our text channels are still asking for questions and whatnot. A lot of these questions can be handled by the rules set up on the website, so please read your documents. I'll also mention that the Discord server has a lot of tools and forums and pre-built instruction manuals for you to also use. So please check out those sections on the ATMO Esports Discord server. There's lots of useful information there. So when you come to race day in the future for any of our events, you're not there on the day trying to have questions answered. You have that time. And also just to warn everyone for future events, registration cutoffs are strict cutoffs. We can't be too lenient. We do have to get stuff organized. Today we've got 1,000 people across a bunch of servers today, so it takes a lot of work to get that up and running. So just a few notes for the future, guys. Just remember that. We appreciate that. Also, penalties. If you haven't seen the latest rule set, penalties have their own table and are extremely relevant, and we have proper responses for particular incursions. But issues with your racing for the day. But please check that out. Make sure you're aware of the penalties for anything that may occur during the race. We just dealt with a couple of things there. I'm not going to mention any names, but people getting off on warnings to proceed close to disqualification. So it is very important that you understand those rules. But that's all for me now, guys. I'll be back later on today, and I'll fill you in on some more information. Thank you.
All right, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. I believe we're gonna get another 4-camera view, and one thing that we're gonna hold off, we should be seeing XGR being one of the first truck team to finalize the race. So we're gonna hopefully keep an eye on that. And as they get into Coudreor, we're going to go ahead and see if that's gonna be the team that takes it all. So exciting times, Detox, to start getting all these teams finishing here shortly.
Yeah, absolutely. I think at the moment on Fatbird's cam, we are following Team Expense Racing. It's a Russian team, Team 2. This is who we have at the moment. These guys are, they've already done one Daymar Rally before, and so has their first team. And yeah, they're a Russian team. They've got everyone as security, Wazap as a driver, Gleb 56 as support pilot, and Professor RRR as the co-driver. Yeah, they're in the MTC right there. That is Team Expanse Racing Team 2, XPNS R2. They got a support ship in the Carrack, pretty cool, and a Talon as a security craft. So yeah, good to see them. A new team. We haven't seen them yet so far. Good to get another camera on them. And good luck to them in the race. I'm not sure where they place at the moment. I'd need to see a leaderboard update, but regardless, they're still in the race, and if they keep this up, they'll finish. Other than that, like you said, we are getting close to XGR crossing that finish line, guys. Our first buggy team, truck team to cross the finish line today, and we're about to see that. Hopefully, assuming they make it. I mean, it'd be crazy if they didn't at this point, but yeah, they are approaching Coudreor, getting very close now. In the next few minutes, we should start to see that first cross, and then after that, the cadence will increase as we see more and more teams crossing the finish line and having to run through the airlocks to fully qualify. But yeah, we're back to the quad view here. Glorious in the top left, Expanse Racing. Top right, Ramp Rocks. Bottom left is Team Dust. And bottom right, XGR.
Yep, let's see how this all turns out. Love seeing that that support ship bottom left watching over, the current racer right now. But we're about to get let's see right now the buggy division. Let me go ahead and refresh the leaderboard. I can talk about it on my side of things, but you got Punch Buggy, who's 447 kilometers out. Ascura's racing right behind, not even just 2 clicks out. And then we got Turbo Racing Renegades, who are pretty close as well. ICC dropping down to that 5th place spot. Skyer Racing in 6th. We got CFS and Eaters in 7th. Dust in 8th. SCA in 9th. in 10th place is OC. This is a little report for the buggy division. And then, of course, we're starting to see XGR get there at 497 clicks. So they're only 10 kilometers away from finishing. And then Ramp Rocks are like 20 kilometers away, almost 30, which is pretty far. So I think that, I don't always want to lock things in, but it looks like Team XGR is going to be reclaiming that first place. It seems like once we get, confirmation and once we look at everything, it looks like they're going to be taking that first place back after 2 years of not being able to, to deal with Ramp Rocks, but they're going to be taking that spot back here this year, it looks like so far. So not to jinx them, but they are in a good running right now, Detox.
Yeah, really cool to see. And I mean, they're going to be very happy about that finish, I think. Assuming they can finish. We don't want to call it too soon. It's looking pretty good, but yeah, XGR's got to be happy about that and their performance so far. I'm sure they're stoked. Ramp Rocks denied potentially the triple first place this year, but we'll see. Again, don't want to call it before it's in the bag, but yeah, solid race from those teams either way so far. And yeah, if we can definitely keep an eye on XGR as we start to see that checkpoint in the distance soon TM.
Yep, soon TM overall. Yeah, here we go. Once again, I'm going to invite you, everybody that's watching today. Again, thank you guys so much for joining us. And like I said, man, these are events that we as a community put together. We're all volunteers here at ATMO Esports from the top down, and we love what we do here for the community. So if you're interested, Discord, !Discord, come join the Discord, whether you want to know how these events happen in the background, whether you want to be a camera person or volunteer. We can always use help. We got System 7 coming up, and if you want to help design some tracks and put in some, jump in the game with us, that's always super helpful. So, appreciate everybody that's joining us so far today, all the support. If you, I don't know what's going on in chat, but if you've rated or if anybody, if there's, subscribers or whatever it is, really appreciate the support across the board, guys. It helps everything that we do. And like I said, these are teams that are fighting for some amazing prizes. But if you want to get, a Daymar Rally jersey yourself or help support what we do, you guys can head over to atmo.sc/merch or !merch, and you guys can go grab and represent any of our ATMO Esports events across the board. And then we'll, we normally use that for resources to ensure that, winners get their prizes and shipping and all that good stuff. So thank you guys all for being here today. We really appreciate it. Thank you to the entire StarCitizen community. You guys are awesome. All right, here we go. I think this is still XGR, and I believe they're only eight kilometers away, Detox. We should see a finish here shortly.
Yeah, it's looking like it. 8 kilometers, not far to go at all. Ramp Rocks, yeah, that gap seems to have grown again, but it might just be an update needs to come through. But yeah, man, it's getting there. It's getting there. Exciting stuff. Exciting stuff.
Yep, here we go.
Followed by, TS Turbo is still maintaining that third place in the truck division here.
Yep.
Which is good to see. Yeah, Turbo, third place, potentially. They got a pretty convincing lead over Unnamed White. And Ramp Rocks, obviously, looking solid so far for that second place position in the truck division here. So,
yeah,
they maintain this pace. Should be good.
Yeah, just to kind of shout out the team, the members of Team XGR. You got Shaqnu and Data Machine, who is a driver and co-driver. And this team is mixed from people from around the world. We got Luigi, 509 from Germany, AGT Madcat, and K-Jack Max. So there should be coming up to Kudre Or here shortly.
Hell yeah. And yeah, I mean, maybe we should talk about what they stand to potentially win right before we get there.
Yeah, I mean,
what's up for grabs?
Yeah, they get the trophy that's forged by JR, of course, from GRDF in the UK. So shout outs to them for continuing to help make those forged metal trophies. They're pretty heavy, So, and if you haven't seen the trophies, we did put a picture of those on our X or on our socials. So make sure you guys check that out. And then they're gonna get a medal. We started doing medals this year. The medals are very heavy, hefty. They're very incredible. Here we go, man. I think this is Kudre right here. Here we go.
Damn, that was quick. There it is.
Yep.
ladies and gentlemen, XGR is about to reach the finish line at Coudray Or, and I can tell they are very excited and very relieved to see that sight in the distance here. I mean, they're basically on top of it already.
There we go. This is the first truck team right now that XGR putting the pedal to the metal. They need to get out, going through the double doors, and then they're going to be able to, be one of the first teams in the truck division to call it here. So I believe that could be Shaqnu. Bro, why is he so bright with all those?
He's in one hell of a jester's outfit. Jesus.
Yo, coordinate those that armor, man. Why do we get off, man? But XGR looks like they're going to finish. We're going to see the checkered flag go up here shortly. But, man, that's pretty good. I think that's I'm not sure if that's a world record time, but XGR could be finishing around that 4 minute and 30 minute, 4 hour and 39 minute mark. So let's see. As soon as we see that flag up, we should be good.
Yeah, excellent performance from XGR. Ladies and gentlemen, the first finish line crossing of the truck division. First racer has reached Coudray Or. Amazing work. 07's in the chat. We got the ATMO emotes, thrown them up. GG's, well played to XGR. Well played to their whole team, everybody involved. That was a great effort. Great effort.
Yeah, the leaderboard just needed a refresh, but XGR did complete around the 4 hour and 38 minute mark. So that puts, again, we still need to review times, but XGR is one of the first truck divisions to get to Coudray Or right now. So that's pretty darn good.
Yeah, and so they Ramp-Rocks won't be far behind. Ramp-Rocks won't be far behind. So now our camera teams will move off of XGR and give us some viewership on some of the other teams as well. The camera team that was following them. So yeah, it's we'll start getting more updates on other teams as they approach Coudray Or. Everybody,
yep,
expecting Ramp-Rocks to be the next one.
Yep. So yeah, they should be up here close. They're 490, so 20 kilometers out, right under that, of course. But so far so good. And then, man, look at the gap here, though. It's 30 kilometers away for third place, which is going to allow the rest of the truck division to kind of catch up and finish, because that 1 hour marker won't start until TSS hopefully gets to that final position. But Unnamed White has been creeping up the entire time. We got the the Czech ladies as well that are currently creeping up, that they could be in that third, fourth place spot. So TSS is going to have that pressure behind them, because there's so many people not too far away, about 10 kilometers out, that could pass them if they make a mistake or flip over, or anything like that could happen at that point.
Yeah, and I think we were just watching we're watching Ramp-Rocks right now. So this is Ramp-Rocks, ladies and gentlemen, second truck team that is about to cross the finish line at Coudray Or. Strong team. They had a few mishaps, a few little scuffles and flips, I think, but they have made it and maintained a really strong position here in what looks to be a second place standing so far.
Yeah, we haven't talked about Ramp-Rocks today, but I believe this team is all Sanguis Luna members, but you got Qualsar, is an incredible driver, who is the main driver for this team. But I mean, that rock is not going to help you, but they should still be fine to hit second place. But
no.
They got
no.
Liquid. Yeah, they got Liquid Prime, who also from the US, who's an incredible ship racer as well. You got Jacketin. Jacketin also is another great ship racer, does a lot of incredible racing content across YouTube. So if you guys don't know Jacketin, go check him out, all the way from Malta. And then you got Gerber the Gnome, who's very knowledgeable about racing as well. And then you got Shugo the Lucky One, who's the gunner, who's out there supporting the team. So a strong team of 5 here across Ramp-Rocks from Sanguis Luna. So it looks like they're going to be that second team in the truck division, hopefully, to be able to get that finish, unless they keep, eating rocks like that. That's not good.
No, it isn't. And one of their team members, Gerbo the Gnome support pilot, just said in the ATMO Esports chat that they had to switch out vehicles twice due to pirates. So considering that, they've done extremely well. They've you know, in the face of that harassment, marauders, they've done really well so far. So yeah, let's hope they don't sabotage it now. It's easy to get excited, I think. I mean, these guys are professionals, of course, but you can get excited and just put your pedal to the metal, and once you see Kudreor in the distance, just go ham, and that, you know, that could really throw you off.
Yeah, 100%. And Sanguis Luna, like, these people are really, really good at racing. Like, they're the ones that really, you know, push the game to the limit and try to find a way to get anything. If they can get a 1 second lap better, they're gonna be the people to find out and figure it out and do all of that. So, you know, they're very dedicated to this. But I mean, hey, I got to give it to XGR. If these times pan out, Detox, XGR, you know, they said no, not this year, Ramp Rocks. You're not getting a three-peat. That has been officially, well, not officially yet, but unofficially denied.
Yeah. Oh man, this is just like the suspense here, because I just know that Kudreor is going to be over one of these hills any moment, but Ramrox is bashing everything on the way down at the moment. It's the suspense. Look, here we go, another flip. Ooh, it's just yeah, you can just tell it's the fatigue. The fatigue is kicking in. There's two of them in there as well right now. Love to see it.
Oh
Keep
man,
it up,
yeah,
guys.
this is I mean, they're hey, they still need to get a good timing overall, but yeah, Ramrocks are trying to get there. Rocks are not your friends, guys. Okay.
I guess that's ramp rocks. I guess that's something to do with the name, right? Rocks are ramps. I guess I like it.
Here we go.
Yeah, and this team hails from predominantly the USA, and yeah, they got a guy from Malta in the team as well.
Yep. Yeah, Jacketed, man, love that guy. He's been, you know, he came on for Gravity Rush and an absolutely amazing analyst around, you know, ship racing, and does a great job. Makes videos around all of the tracks, racing tracks as well. So yeah, definitely incredible knowledge around racing. So hopefully we can have him again for Gravity Rush this year. I love Gravity Rush, man. The ship racing, like listening to people like Jacketed and Tint to talk about racing, man. I learned so much last year. In Gravity Rush, man, some of the races can be really, really fun. So
that's awesome. Yeah, I didn't know. I have to check them out.
Yeah, man. Why don't you gonna compete, Detox? Bring that fight or flight vibe. You know, bring your team out, bro. Represent. Just kidding.
I like to enjoy the carnage from afar when it comes to racing. Too much pressure.
Nah, totally understand. I honestly, like, I love casting. I love, you know, been in StarCitizen so long. Love really calling it out. You know, and I'll be hosting Enter Atmosphere 2956, which is going to be a lot of fun. And I have different analysts from Australia, different casters, and you know, we got Croncy, which is incredible. So you know, but I ain't gonna lie, man. I wish I could compete. It would be a lot of fun for me, but you know, I do like being up here too, man. I love you know, talking to the folks and doing the interviews and checking out all the information. It's very rewarding for me, you know, personally. So, yeah.
You looking forward to that flight to Oz? Is that a pretty beastly flight for you?
Look, man, I've been traveling. I travel for work often, Detox, so I'm gonna be laying down on the way to Australia. Laying down, bro.
I don't believe it.
I'm having a bed. I'm not gonna go over there. No, man. It's a 14-hour flight from LA. So I go from Texas to LA, and then I go from LA to Australia. And then you know, it's gonna be, I leave on a Monday, and I get there on Wednesday, so I'll lose an entire day. But yeah, but when you come back from Australia to the US, you pretty much come back on the same day, which is crazy. So you kind of gain back that day, but we're gonna lose an entire day. But overall, I'm very excited for the trip. Like I said, I've been to Australia. I've been to Melbourne, but I didn't do as much as I wanted to. I want to, you know, go hang out with some kangaroos, some koalis. It's gonna be a fun time.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I couldn't do it. That flight is crazy. You'd have to.
Here we go, Ramp
It would
Rocks.
be hard pressed to get me there, but here we go, Ramp Rocks.
There you go.
Second, parking up next to XGR's rover. Love to see it inside the checkpoint here at Kudre-Ur. Sniffing that victory air inside Kudre-Ur's dankness. Good stuff. Well done, Ramp Rocks. Well done, guys. There's only one guy got out there. I think the co-driver's passed out. Smacked his head one too many times.
There we go.
As they came into Kudre-Ur there.
Ramp Rocks with a passable second place finish. And I'm gonna tell you something, man. XGR, you know, if you do the math from their time to their kilometers, you can easily tell they're around maybe about 32 meters per second racing. Ramp Rocks, because they're a lot longer, they were averaging around 27, probably 26. So, you know, you can easily do, you know, distance per time, and you can get their average speed overall. But man, that's some good speed. But it's crazy how XGR and Ramp Rocks are so far away that TSS is still 40 kilometers out to Kudre-Ur at this point. But look at the buggies. The buggies are still 50, 40 kilometers out. That's a tough one. But I think Punch Buggy and Obscures Racing, there's a lot of competition in the buggy division right now to even, you know, see who's gonna be winning, because it's tight up there, Detox.
It's much tighter. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, and they still got a way to go. There we go. We got a nice update there from Punch Buggy. They're actually only around about 35 clicks away now. So, yeah, it's getting there. It's getting close. I mean, a click between them and 1cc. 1cc has been a crowd favorite so far today. A lot of fans of 1cc in the chat. But Punch Buggy is, you know, Herbie experienced racer. That's going to be a tough one to snag. A position ahead of them. So I'm looking forward to getting some cameras on those teams when we get a chance. But no, this is it. We have more teams now coming in closer and closer to Kudre-Ur for the truck division. We've almost got our third crossing of the finish line here from TSS, Team Turbo, potentially. They're about 20 clicks out probably at this point once we get an update. Yeah, it's looking good. It's looking good.
All right. Well, I know earlier I was talking about Team HVC, this team from Australia. We do have full tax, so I really want to get into their interview. So let's go ahead and check out, you know, this organization called Hyperion Vanguard Corporation. This is their first time in the rally, so let's see what they have to say about their preparations and how, you know, and what they're thinking about going into the Daymar Rally 2956. So let's go check out what Voltax has to say, guys.
My name's Voltax from Hyperion Vanguard Corporation. Our race team is Hyperion Vanguard Racing. We're bringing a team of 5 this year. Are we taking it slow, or are we full sending it? That's a good question. Look, this is our first year seriously competing, so there is a bit of probably a bit of a thought that we let everyone else go first and make their decisions first and trail the pack for a little bit. That said, it's a little hard to convince people in the bikes to do that, right? We're all go-getters when it comes down to it. So it'll be interesting to see. But yeah, if I had to choose, it'd be hanging back a little bit and seeing what the competition does. Yeah, what is our philosophy on taking jumps in Daymar's low grav? Do it, right? Do it. Yes, if we take a little bit of damage and don't destruct, what's our move there? Look, you're giving me some things to think about, honestly. I'm not sure we considered that one, and I'm not sure we've actually had many crashes where we didn't straight blow up. In that situation, I think our take would probably be to find, honestly, the biggest closest rock and just put ourselves out of the misery. So the part that I'm dreading the most is, you know, obviously the worst thing that can happen is you just have a terrible start, and all of a sudden for a race that for all intents and purposes is an endurance race, you set your morales you set your morale low, right? You take that hit to the ego, and all of a sudden you start to second guess yourself. But the inverse is true, right? If you get a good start, that psychologically is makes all the difference. Where does our team fit in sort of the seriousness versus the more laid back approach? Look, Hyperion Vanguard, again, we're sort of the largest org in Australia, so we have to cater to a lot of different people, and those people might be real simmy, or they might be super relaxed. So we do get a mix of both, and indeed in our race team we've got a mix of both. this doesn't seem to be the kind of event where you've got 30 people trying to all talk over each other. So our comms discipline will be pretty relaxed. I think, honestly, we're going to find ourselves talking about what's happening in the news and the local sports team as much as we're talking about the race at that point. It's going to be pretty relaxed, and I don't think anyone will freak out being in the voice comms for that long. What type of snacks are we bringing to the race? That's a great question. I'm not sure if Daymar Rally is 18 plus, but there'll probably be a couple of beers there as Aussies to keep us going. Beyond that, it's probably going to be a little bit different for everyone. That's the face I'm going to make when I see a rock. Oh God, if I have to do it. So my name's Voltax, or HVC Voltax, representing Hyperion Vanguard Corporation. Our race team is Hyperion Vanguard Racing, and we're bringing 5 people in this team. We are running 2 teams.
Yo, that was a vibe, bro. I mean, Voltax, that was a vibe, bro. Cheers, man. Cheers. I mean, you know.
Geez, yeah, I've actually fought some of these guys in the verse, I think, if it's the same org that I'm thinking of. They're a pretty big org, and they've got some good PvP as well, I think. But yeah,
damn, bro, you're fighting everybody in the verse, Detox.
They got he said they got 2 teams. I've only got 1 on the roster at the moment. Maybe I misunderstood, but yeah, that was cool. Another team, Aussies, put on the map here. Put on the map, or been on the show, and good to get more insight into that. Those guys. And of course they're rocking the beers. It's, you know, part of their blood as Aussies. So yeah, GG.
Yep,
It's good to have those guys on as well. Thank you for the interview, Voltax. And yeah, we are on TSS still, I think, at this point. We'll get an update on that, but they are the next team from the truck division to reach Kudre soon. TM very soon. As
they're about 20 kilometers away. Yep, 20 kilometers away.
We are slowly but surely crossing more. Yep.
Detox, I want to talk about one team we haven't talked about yet, right? And I'm not sure if you know, but there is a team from, there's a team from organization SMB.
Oh, yeah, Supermax. Oh.
Yep. So Supermac has a team, and this is a team that I love this because they're scattered from everywhere. This is their first year in the rally. They're representing the EU, of course, which is incredible. But you got G Blank from Brazil, Durek from Germany, Amsef is from the UK, and then you got Jetwash from the US. So we do have an interview. We're not going to queue it up yet. We'll queue it up in here in about 2 more minutes, but. You just want to give him a shout out, man. Super Mac Brothers been around for quite some time, Detox.
Yeah, I know, dude. He's OG at this point. And he's got a solid YouTube channel, informational, does gameplay, solid stream. He's always very kind enough to raid me after his stream. And yeah, I get the SM gang come over to me, and yeah, we share quite a few members of the community. So yeah, I like Super Mac. I see him whenever I go to any of the cons, if I can, and yeah, he's a good lad.
Yeah, Super Mac is great, man. Great person, great attitude. I work with him on some of the Monster Tech stuff on that side. He's a good dude, man. Love seeing him still going strong in the Star Citizen community. Like you mentioned, definitely an OG. But yeah, if we're ready to go. Let's take a look at Jetwash, man, from Team SMB. Let's see what he got to say, because I'm interested in. So we'll get this going right before TS flips over and hopefully finishes the race soon, because that's tough.
My name is Jetwash. I am representing the SM Burnouts, part of the SMB org. There are 5 of us on the team. Our strategy for the start of the race, we want to make sure that we get off the line and away from the pack so that we can start to get our physics frames back. Once that's gone, it'll be pedal to the metal, but I think we're going to be a little bit careful to start. Philosophy for jumps, the less time in the air, the better. My philosophy is if we're going upwards, that's energy we're wasting that we could be using to go forward. So I'm trying to keep wheels on the ground. I'm a weird person. I like the simulator experience. So when it comes to first or third person, I'm pretty much first person when I'm behind the wheel. When I'm riding shotgun, I'll go third person to be better eyes. What does our team's practice regimen look like? A lot more sparse than we would have liked. The section I'm dreading the most is going to be the initial start, because based on the last practice event we were at, I was watching a PowerPoint presentation. I'm most looking forward to the sections where I drive, because I won't fall asleep for those ones. What's our communication philosophy? We pretty much only run sterile cockpit when we're at a really challenging section. Anywhere else, we're pretty free and open with the jokes and chatting. Are we opening fire on the other teams? Depends on if we're trying to go fast or not, because if we're trying to go fast, we might not have any guns on us. We're certainly not opposed to it, but our priority is to get there first and to take some pot shots second. First one to go loopy in the voice call, probably me. Based on how my day's been going, I might have started a little loopy, and it's not going to get better from there. Do we have a rival? Our team doesn't, but I kind of do. I would really like to come in ahead of Dirt Kickers. Face I make when I see a rock at the last second. Let's see. It's the face of, I hope that one's a phantom.
I hope that one's a phantom. I like how our team is just cutting people off before they can finish their interview. That's kind of funny, but yeah, shout out to SMB org, man. Good folks there. That was pretty funny. Oh,
yeah,
man.
Phantom rocks are, for those who don't know, they're the rocks that aren't that you can't hit. They're clippable, so you can go right through them. They look like you're about to crash into them, but you can actually drive right through them. And it's it's the experienced racers know what they look like, so they go straight through them head on until it isn't a Phantom rock, and then they bounce off. But yeah, cool. That was a good interview. Thank you. So yeah, I think we probably cut off because we're getting closer. I think it cut off. Well, that was just the end of the interview. But we're getting closer.
that was the end. Yeah, that was the end. But
Yeah,
I
yeah.
mean, TSS is coming up here to be the
Absolutely
one of the other trucks to finish. And then, dude, like all of the buggies are so close together. We're gonna get like back-to-back finishes. It's gonna be like like a party over there. But if once you see in first, bro, I'm telling you right now, we're gonna get a video of them partying. Like that's how strong this, So I don't know. Chat should be 1cc'ing the entire time like they normally do. But 1cc, if they can hold this, if this is right, that's gonna be very, very interesting. Detox.
Yeah, we'll have to wait and see once the more updates come through. But that's crazy if they shot ahead there. Incredible effort from 1cc. I think the power from chat the energy from chat has been powering them through to pull off that leap here. Really, really, really strong looking. Yeah, we'll see. I think in a few more minutes we'll get another update and we'll have a better idea. But yeah, it's looking very strong for 1cc now in the buggy division. And like you said, yeah, we're gonna have lots of back-to-back finish line crosses. I think the camera teams will be able to just sort of hang around Kudre and catch a bunch of the buggies coming in now. Exciting stuff, man. Exciting stuff. TSS is very close now. Test Squadron. Wait, no. Yeah, TSS is the Test Squadron. Test Squadron South.
Oh, nice.
That is, I think I called them Turbo earlier. That was my bad. Test Squadron South, TSS, super close. And like we said earlier, this may be their first top 3 finish in a Daymar Rally, which is pretty cool. I know they're going to be happy about that. Because if I'm not mistaken, yeah, they've participated once, actually. So this is their second Daymar Rally. So that's pretty damn good going if this is their first top 3 finish here. Potentially. Yep. So, damn.
Well, Detox, we got... before we get some more finishes happening, let's go ahead and bring in Shaknu from Team XGR, who, they had a pretty good timing, way ahead of the pack here in the truck division. Shaknu, how's it going?
Hey, doing well. Can you hear me?
Yeah, man.
Hello.
Long time no talk, bro. It's been probably like about a year since we did our interview last year.
Yeah, good to hear from you.
Yeah, same here, man. How you feeling, man? You guys put on a clinic with that speed, man.
Yeah, thank you. Feeling pretty good. We're all excited. I've been eating my bananas throughout the race to keep me not hungry in real life. But yeah, no, we're feeling
Great
pretty
choice.
good. I don't have the headache this year that I did last year. Yeah, last year was rough, but yeah, we're excited. We're excited.
Damn, what do you think is the what do you think was the secret this year? Getting such a good finish. Did you change something from last year?
Yeah, for sure. Last year I only put in like a week's worth of practice. But this year I put in much more practice. Because last year's goal was to podium and to engage in a firefight with ramp rocks, whereas this year the goal was to finish in first place. So I decided to just, after Thanksgiving, I was putting in like 2 or 3 hours a day just out in Daymar Rally, out in Daymar, and yeah, just putting in the time. That's really the biggest difference.
Incredible. Yeah, that's some serious dedication. That is a lot of time. So it's definitely paid off. Well done. That was yeah, really strong finish, and changing up your philosophy and strategy there clearly paid off. And yeah, it looks like you could be well in there for a potential for that first spot. Knocking ramp rocks off the triple. Well, it looks of it. You got to be happy about that.
Yeah, we're all pretty happy. We're excited. It was
Bro,
a fun race.
More tired than excited, bro. You sound more tired than excited.
Yeah, no, I'm exhausted. I'm definitely, and I'm probably gonna. I'm in the East Coast, so probably like by 8:30, I'm gonna fall asleep and then celebrate the win by shoveling 2 feet of snow tomorrow. So.
Hey.
No, but yeah, we're all really happy about it.
Would you say there was a rivalry between you and Ramp Rocks?
Yeah, we banter back and forth, but it's all in good fun. I love those guys. I was rooting for them. I root for them every year. I'd say the biggest rival though is just myself. Do I have the motivation, discipline to achieve the goals that I put out for me and my team? So.
Absolutely, that's a good philosophy to have. Always be better than yourself yesterday, if you can. So, yeah, well done, great race, Shaq. Yeah, is anything you want to say? Is there anything you want to put out there? Because I know you're pretty tired. I don't want to keep you too long. Is there anything you want to say to the viewers? With regards to
come out and try StarCitizen. It's been getting better every year. Try out racing. The racing scene's been growing, and it's a lot of fun. I spent like $40 in this game when I was like for 2 years, and then as soon as I started getting into racing, that's where I started putting in a lot of cash. It's addicting. But yeah, racing's a lot of fun. There's a lot of people out there to, I'll give a shout out to people like Black Maze Lasaches, who started XGR way back when. Diplomat, he's a wizard, and with SCR.GG, he does some amazing stuff for the racing community. Echo over at Ansia, she's amazing for everything she does. And I mean, yeah, there are a lot of top racers that are really just keeping the dream alive with ship racing, ground racing, hover bikes. You all know who you are, so keep doing what you're doing. And yeah, the racing community is amazing. It's a very super positive vibes, and always willing to teach newcomers. So yeah, really love the community.
Nice. Shackman, what advice do you have for people that maybe want to do things like ship racing or Daymar Rally or any of these events out there? I mean, like if you can give advice, like how would they get started? Kind of like how you did, if you have any advice there for, those watching.
Yeah, don't be intimidated for those that already have experience. We all started somewhere, so you just put in some times and just get after it and ask questions. Don't be intimidated. A lot of it's mental for the newcomers. Just once you get over that hump and you get the bug, and you get better from there. So that'd be my biggest advice.
Awesome, Shaq. I mean, you do ship racing, you know, you do ground racing. You actually killed it. You guys had an incredible time overall with the team over there, Luigi. Anybody out there that's part of XGR, man, shout outs to you guys. Always love working with you guys as well. So hey man, celebrate the win, that way you can bring the trophy home. That way, our significant others don't yell at them like, I got something out of it at least, So
yeah, good point. Special shout out to all the significant others out there that are letting us do this. They're the true champions in the background for sure.
100%, man, 100%. My significant other bringing me food and making sure I have water so I don't pass out. But I mean, I'm gonna rock and roll all the time, man. But Shaq, it's always a pleasure to talk to you. Congratulations if you're, if the timers panned out. But there, if everything pans out for you guys, it looks like you guys will be taking a good podium finish here. And yeah, man, I can't wait to send you more stuff, obviously, because I already owe you more. So. It's all coming soon, brother. I appreciate it. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you guys for everything you guys do. Appreciate it.
All right, take care, man.
Thanks,
Thank you, Shaqnu.
GG's, well played to your whole team.
All right, Detox, this is a big moment now that's gonna happen, right? We have I think the buggy division, especially with TRR, Scribbers Racing, ICC. This is gonna be very, very close. So we need to 100% keep an eye on it. ICC is literally about to finish and get there. So if we can get eyes on the buggy division as soon as possible, that will be massive, because these guys are about to finish. TSX looks like they're about to finish in third, but they're flipping around. You got the Chisek ladies right behind them, not only 5 clicks away. So if this MTC keeps doing donuts, man, they're gonna get past in a second. But I hope we can get the buggy division and see the first buggy come in, because we've already see XGR Ramp Rocks finish in there. But man, this is going to be very, very tight. Buggy division is going to be insane here in a second.
This is you can tell this TSS is fatigued as hell here. The constant smashing into obstacles. You compare it to the smoothness of the drives earlier on in the race compared to this. Everyone who's getting near the end here has just been smashing into every obstacle on their way as they just put the foot down, pedal to the metal, trying to get, maintain their position and get to that finish line. But it's costing them. They're losing focus, I feel like, and hitting everything. It's really painful for them at this point. And there's obviously a lot more rocks at this point close to the finish. And it's really testing their last bit of focus they have after 5 hours, over 5 hours of racing. That is a long time to hold focus. And near the end now, we're seeing them lose it.
Yeah. This is an endurance race, and here we go. We see who is 7's on? I believe this is TSS. We would like to see
TSS.
the buggy division
Wait,
as they're coming up.
So this is TSS.
Wait, hold on. Yeah, I think this is this TSS? I thought we were watching TSS the entire time. Oh, okay.
It just popped up. I thought we were on TSS. So this is TSS now. So they've just reached Kudre. This is this is Test Squadron right here. This is Test Squadron. TSS just crossed the finish line. Buggy's coming in now. 1cc. Here it is. 1cc coming in. First place here for the buggy division. So far, this is super tight. Look at
if they win, it's gonna be a party in France. That's all. Y'all better invite me. If ICC time stands out, this is about to be a party, brother. I'm telling you. Let's see what happens.
Look
here
how close.
Oh my goodness.
Look how close Turbo is behind them. 1cc just taking the lead there. First place, and this is TRR coming in, Turbo coming in behind him. Damn, that was close.
Wow.
Those guys were close. I think we saw them earlier on when we had all 3 of those Cyclones in view at once. These were those guys.
We need to see the flag, though. We need to see the flag. There you go, ICC just finished. But if this stands, that's first place for them. That's, bro, they better invite me to the parade. Something like... Sorry, I'm
impressive,
like,
man.
Yes,
very
yeah.
impressive race from 1cc, considering how far behind they were at some points during this race. That's insane.
Wow. You got Test Squadron in third for the truck division, if that holds. You got ICC in first, if that holds. Turbo is about to report here. Let's see if we get that finish flag up. And then Skyer is right behind them. But also you have Punch Buggy. And then you have Oscurus Racing and SCA all within less than a click of each other.
Incredible. Yeah, this has been so close. There we go. We got the finish on TRR. Second place preliminary.
Wow.
Second place right now for TR Turbo Racing. These guys, yeah, excellent work from Turbo. Man, that was so close in the buggy division, and we still have third, fourth, fifth coming in, and sixth, who are all super close. So it's anyone's guess who's going to come in third for the buggies right now.
Yep. I mean, if the time stands, bro, SICC, I know they put in the work. Y'all better invite me to the parade, guys, okay? Invite me to the parade, man, because this is about to get crazy. But this, honestly, man, the buggy division this is the most competitive it's been so far, Detox. But let's see who's going to end up taking that, that next spot here for third. Again, we have to review everything, guys. So the times are the placements are currently unofficial until we announce on Discord and social media. Then the times will become official. Man, that's new. That was the new RC boost there, Detox.
There's a new RC teleportation tech. Testing it, the prototype. Decided to wait till the end of the race to test it out. But yeah, that is like you said, yeah, we still need to completely verify all the times, over the next day or so to completely, certify all the positions. But so far, it's looking very good for our teams, considering the lead that they have. But these next few finishes in the buggy division, it's going to be very tight. It's going to be very tight. We're going to have to wait to see, the flags pop up on the broadcast. I don't know. I'm not sure how far away this is. This is Obscurus we're following right now. Obscurus Racing.
Yeah, they took a way rough line right there. That's a tough line, trying to go down that mountain. Because remember, if you don't have momentum. Yeah, sorry, go ahead.
Yeah. I was going to say, we haven't seen anybody do that drop yet. That was a gnarly drop for Obscurus, but I think they are pretty close here. I think this is pretty close.
I mean, you got SDA right. You got SDA right behind them, so it's going to be a very, very close, very matchup too. And all of our officials, Detox, are normally they're recording the finish line, so that way we know who's coming in. But man, like these guys, Punch Buggy, there we go. Punch Buggy took it. Punch Buggy took it, man.
Damn. We didn't get to see that. That's a shame. Punch Buggy, Herbie just crossed the finish line of Kudrayol then. So that's third. Flags up. Officials have certified it. Here's SCCZ EdK. Oh, wow. The Czech team coming in fourth here on the truck. Oh, so close behind. So close behind TSS there. Well played. Great race from them. So
now,
if I'm not mistaken, this isn't the ladies team, right? This isn't the ladies Czech team. So we do need to confirm that this is Česko-Slovensko.
I thought that was the Czech team.
It is, yeah. It is a Czech team, but it isn't the Czech ladies, I don't think.
Oh, okay.
It is the StarCitizen Česko-Slovensko. Phoenix, Johnny Silverhand, Initri, Dadotic, and Billy make up that team. And it's actually their third time in Daymar Rally. It was the ladies' first time in Daymar Rally, but this Czech team is their third run. So sorry, guys, we may have got that a little bit wrong earlier. But congratulations to them. That's a damn good place for them. On their third run at Daymar Rally, well played to that team, crossing the finish just behind TSS.
Yeah, Obscurus Racing took a wrong line, because the way they were going, Detox, it's a tough line, man, and that one is not very easy to go through. So that would that probably cost them some time. But like I mentioned, a lot of the, you know, right now, because TSS crossed the finish line, you know, like there could be penalties, right? There could be, if a team didn't, you know, get a checkpoint, or if a team try to bring extra people from their org, like anything could be a penalty right now. So, you know, like these standings could be affected. So unofficially, yes, it looks like they got third, but you know, that Czech team could take third because of a 5-minute penalty or a 10-minute penalty. So, but yeah, let's see what happens here, and let's see how things stand out, and we'll get those official. Again, guys, make sure you guys are on the Discord, the exclamation mark Discord, or our social channels. Well, we'll announce our champions here coming up either Monday. So we try our best to do it on Monday. You know, give the team some rest, and we'll wrap all that stuff up. So
yeah, I didn't consider that. They obviously with the arrival of penalties this year, there is still potential for some of these teams to lose time, which would set them behind, you know, their competitors potentially. So yeah, we'll see. But here we go, another team coming in. Who are we following right now? This is Moist Noodle coming in to Kudre, or another MTC about to reach the finish line. Glorious. This has to be SCA or Les Harlequins.
yeah, let's see who in the truck division. We are currently SCA finished. Southern Cross Alliance. Shout out to them. They get
hell yeah,
you know,
congrats to the Southern Cross Alliance. They put up a great race, 5th finish. And Unnamed White. This is Unnamed White. Ah, damn, they did make some good time.
Yep.
Unnamed White, hailing from the US. Epic, Guns NC, Naz the Eternal, and Wiznerd just arrived at Kudrio. Here's another one for the Buggy Division. This has got to be Les Harlequins.
Yeah, they just have to update here, but one of their members need to get out, start going in and reporting. Man, look at that. The hover quad's blocking him. Like, get that hover quad out of the way. By the way, man, we had a salvage contract. So, I mean, if anybody out there, any orgs that love to salvage, man, you guys want to, you know, join the rally, you know, you guys can come and come clean up, you know, clean everything up, man. Salvage all the gear and make some moolah, you know, and share the wealth.
Dude, that was Les Harlequins just crossing the line, punching the airlock, and there they go. There's the finish.
Amazing.
Outstanding.
Amazing. And
Obscurus
we're only
getting the finish here.
By the way, Detox, the timer has already started for both the truck and the buggies. So, you know, that hour, people have an hour to finish. So a lot of these teams, you know, have an hour to get to that finish line, you know, before we record that last time. They'll still be able to finish the race, so don't get, you know, but that's where we stop that timer, and then that's how we put out the leaderboard. So these teams do need to, you know, they have an hour. So I don't know when that timer started, but there's a lot of buggies that are almost 500 kilometers away, so they're close. And then a lot of trucks right now are about 490, 480. So they'll be able to get there once they keep up the pace, and they should be fine.
Yeah, absolutely. Man, what a really, like, compared to previous years, lots of finishes at the same time this year.
Yep.
More than I've remembered in previous years. Like, lots of people come in. It's been very, very tight, very close. I think a lot of those races must have maintained similar positions from the very beginning. So for 5 hours, you know, a lot of those guys were basically neck and neck. That's insane, really, to think about.
Yeah, it's gonna be a good day here. Let's see how this plays out, man. But a lot of teams finishing, so congratulations to those teams. Like I mentioned, yes, you may not hit a podium spot, but be happy that you got to finish the race. That is an achievement on its own. I don't know. We'll make some stickers and sell some stickers that says I finished the Daymar Rally, and we'll send them to you guys. Don't worry, I got you. I'm just kidding. I'm gonna do that, but you know, like. We've been wanting to do, you know, patches and stuff for the Daymar Rally, but you know, like this event is absolutely phenomenal, man. I'm so happy that, you know, we were able to do it today. Shout out to all the teams and again the staff and everybody watching at home. You guys are man. You guys give me energy, man. We've been here how long, Detox, and I just want to continue pumping out these. Why are you going backwards, my guy? I'm just like, they're going backwards. I'm like, huh? Wait, what the heck just happened, man?
It's a little bit of lag there, but
Some
it's
shadow
all good. It's
rocks
all under
there.
control.
It's
under
all
control.
it's all for sure. I mean, Detox. I mean, I know you talked about, after this you'll probably go have a beer, but I'm gonna go and do what I normally do. I'm gonna go, hang out with my kids, play some Smash Brothers, just destroy them, kind of feel better about myself.
Nice.
And then I'll probably have a beer too, man. So why not, right?
Yeah, I think I'm gonna finish my tacos that I didn't finish yet, and
we got the mule. It's there.
Oh my god! Yes, finally, ladies and gentlemen, return of the freaking mule, and it's made it to the end so far.
It's so bouncy. Look at that thing. Oh my, it's fast though, dude. Look at that. That thing is just like gliding.
Crazy.
Oh wow, that thing is a skater.
Oh,
that thing is
love
incredible.
it. I'm so glad we got to see a mule. This is look at this thing. Who would choose such a thing to race in? This is madness.
Dude, that thing
Oh
is
my
skating,
God.
man. That thing is incredible. I love it. I'm so happy we got to see this. This made my day right now. I have my energy
He's
back.
got the forklift arms extended as well. I wonder if there's some sort of pro tip to that. Like, does it make you balance better or something? Does it help you flip? Look at the way this thing moves. What? He's turning in mid-air. What is going on? This thing's got a life of its own. Dude, he's so close to the finish.
Oh man.
Incredible shots, incredible angles here.
Oh, it's WYSIWYG. WYSIWYG. Hold on. WYSIWYG. He's always very active in the server. So this is fourth Daymar Rally. This is no, hold on. Is it WYSI? No. This is Levski Leviathans. So they're driving on the mule. They're all from the U.S. WYSIWYG. Good dude to have a whole team over there. Man, I love seeing this, brother. This is great.
This thing looks indestructible. I think I'm seeing why people are going for it. I mean, look at it. It's just bouncing off everything like it's just like an excitable little puppy. Yippee! Oh, Jesus, that's just going for it on these drops. Look at that.
What is it
Amazing.
doing? It's like gliding, dude. Oh my goodness.
Brilliant. Yeah. Yeah. Sanji says the mule still has the old ground vehicle physics. It's great fun to drive and feel how the vehicles used to be. So that's one of the reasons we've seen it appear in this year's DR. This is so funny. Complete and utter disregard for his own vehicle safety, but I think that's part of the fun of the mule.
No, that was I ain't gonna lie, man. That looks kind of fun if they did practice with that. But yeah, like, I did mention about that old vehicle physics earlier, but like racing the mule, especially when we do System 7 on flat ground, it's so fun to watch, man. Like, they can put up some speed. So
yeah, it's a good point.
Yeah, right now we're an expanse team right now. So Fatbird on another truck division. It looks like Obscurus Racing did ended up finishing the buggy division. Let me go ahead and refresh here. Hashira 07's Custus Umbrarum finished as well. And then VR Citizens also finished here around for the truck division, unofficially on the around eighth place so far, Detox. So we're gonna start seeing a lot of teams finish here, but we're gonna try to get a interview here shortly with someone from Ramprocks and check out their experience here in this year's rally.
Cool. Yeah, sounds good. Yeah, nice, beautiful updates here because, yeah, a lot of these teams all coming in. A lot of these teams are literally just a couple of clicks apart now, guys, and these are anything from sort of 9th place up to 18th in the buggy division, 10th to the 18th so far that we have tracked on the leaderboards for the truck division, and a lot of these guys are just 1 or 2 clicks apart. So again, we're going to see back-to-back finish line crosses right now, with Ramprock's interview coming up as well shortly. Sorry, Ramprock's?
Yeah, I think Shugo is from Ramps. Rambrox. Yeah, I think.
Oh
she
yeah,
goes from
okay,
Rambrox.
another member.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah. So, but yeah, more finishes here. And again, man, it's so fun. That honestly, bro, seeing that mule race make me so happy, man. It's so fun
I'm
to
so
watch.
glad we
I don't
got to
know why.
see one still. I'm
Yeah,
so glad we
yeah,
got
yeah.
to see one because everybody was asking, do we still have a mule? Did a mule even make it to the end? I'm happy to see.
Well, there
it
you
did.
go. Yeah, because they're not too far off either. They should be able to finish. There's a lot of people, a lot of buggy teams right now. Will finish around the 6 hour mark. There's some that will finish around the 7 hour mark, but that timer is already underway, and we'll get more notification when that timer is over. But a lot of teams are literally right there about to finish. ARS just finished. Levi is about 5 kilometers away. PFC is almost finishing. Look, the mule is
Here comes the
man.
mule, dude, coming to the finish line. Let's get some O7s in the chat for the mule, ladies and gentlemen.
That thing flies. Look at that thing. Phew! That thing is insane, dude. That thing is awesome.
It's like the bit rate can't keep up with its speed.
Oh
I
my
love the
gosh,
entry
bro.
animation for the mule as well.
Yeah. Well, he just got off. He's like, I'm just gonna run the rest of the way. Oh, okay, he's in a good spot. So, oh my gosh, dude, that is absolutely incredible. To get those guys.
So glad we called that. Well done to the camera teams, absolute legends this year, as every year. But the camera team's been killing it and maintaining focus and maintaining real high quality photography for the viewers and us. So thank you again to them. Great job, everyone. Thank you.
All right. Well, I believe we have an interview here. Fatbird is on Expanse R1, so he's still gonna. I believe Expanse R1 is not too far from finishing here, but we're gonna go ahead and jump into the interview with Shugo, the lucky one from Rambrox SL, who they did a great job, and from an unofficial time, came in roughly around second place, I believe, in the truck division. So let's go ahead and talk to Shugo. Shugo, how you doing, man?
Shugo.
Hey, Shugo, you there? Muted?
He may well be passed out. Shugo, speak.
Shugo, can maybe he can't hear us? Shugo, can you hear us? The presence of the community has scared him. No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding, chat. Chill.
I wouldn't want to talk to us either, to be honest.
Damn, what are you trying to say, man? All right. Oh, wow. Look at that view, man. We got some security ships. Everybody's finishing right now.
Damn, his mic is not working. That's a shame. Maybe we'll get him back.
Yeah. Let's try to fix that, and we'll bring him back here in a second. While we see a lot of people finishing. Look, we got two buggies right back to back about to get in there. Yes. Who's gonna go in first? Oh. Man, this looks like an MMO right now, bro. This looks like StarCitizen. Look, they're going in. Who's gonna win? Joe, you gotta go in the door. You went the wrong way. God. Oh my god, this is insane right now. Wait, where's he going? Why did he go that way?
What? What the? Oh, it's just someone else. It's just another dude.
I'm over here like bro. These teams are stressing me out, bro. Just go through the double doors and get your win right now, guys. Oh my goodness, that was stressful, Detox. That was stressful.
Wasn't there a year where one of the buggies crushed another guy that was trying to make his way into the airlock, like as he came in? I'm pretty sure there was. I mean, that was brutal.
It looked like it, yes, but they were still able to finish. He just like rammed the whole door.
Yeah.
He's like, I'm going in, bro. Get out the way. Oh my goodness, man. This
Damn,
honestly, man, some of the bugs in this game make me laugh. Like I've had some of the best laughs ever in some of the SC bugs. So.
Oh yeah, it's all part of the fun. Oh, look at this Headhunter's skin in the wild. Cool to see.
Oh, that looks incredible. That actually looks pretty cool, man.
Yeah.
It actually looks pretty cool. So, well, shout outs to more teams that are.
This is DF Desert Fox Team France that we're looking at right now. Moist Noodles camera about to cross the airlock finish line. Well done to them.
Hey,
Desert Fox
congrats,
Team
guys.
FR, Rundams as the driver, Termi as the co-driver, Nelian, Sinahar, and Esper9095. Congratulations to Team Desert Fox Team FR, heading from France.
Awesome. Congratulations, guys. All right, I think Shugo is, he should be able to speak now. Shugo, how you doing, man?
I am trying to talk now. Can you hear me?
Yeah, man.
Yeah,
how you
we can hear
doing?
you.
What's up?
There we go. Oh, hi, everyone.
How's it going,
What's
man?
up, dude?
How's racing? How's how you guys feeling right now?
Pretty stoked, you know. Clearly, after 6 hours, I was having technical difficulties because I guess my brain is fogging out, but we're doing fantastic.
That's what
Yeah,
my brain's
no
doing.
doubt.
So we can relate. Detox, take it away, man. I'll drop it on you.
Yeah, how was that from your perspective? Because obviously we already spoke to one of your teammates, Shugo, but how was the race for you?
Oh, it was intense. That was the first time that we got hit every time, but this year particularly we survived an arrow attack, and then 2 other Razor attacked, and then our support ship died by a hidden eclipse. So in the last leg, we had to do it without a support ship. So it was very intense, but we made
Wow.
it. So that's the important part.
Yeah.
Oh wow, that sounds insane. Well done.
I feel like if you didn't finish the race, you might be angry. But the thing is, like, you survived, and it makes it feel even better that you survived. So you know it could go both ways easily. But
Yeah.
you know, I am very happy that you guys survived and you guys were able to make a very, very good time overall. Sorry, Detox. Go ahead, man.
Oh yeah, absolutely, man. So, yeah, I mean, first of all, what are you gonna do now to celebrate?
I think now, afterwards, I'm going to go get dinner because, woof, that was intense. But then afterwards, you know, maybe hit the track again because I definitely love ground racing, and Daymar Rally is one of the best races I feel like I have, aside from System 7. So, yeah, celebrate with a good dinner.
Damn, good for you. Yo, you've earned it. Yeah, you've absolutely earned it. So you said you guys were attacked a few times. How did it feel with the changes to like having a security pilot? How did you feel that affected things?
So I feel like it was very good because at that time when we got hit by, I think the first time was the arrow, it came out of nowhere, right? So we only had a few seconds to respond, but our security guy was on point. He came in, destroyed a person, and then with the engineer patch, I was trying to patch things in the inside. So it was very good with this
Awesome.
change for that.
Oh, cool. That's good to hear. Excellent. And so, you know, we've asked a few teams this already, but who was the hero of your team today? Did anyone stand out for you, if you want to say? You can
I
say yourself.
all of them are heroes. Everyone besides myself, of course. I was a support at this point. I was just a cheerleader, but yeah, everyone did good. Liquid was wonderful in security. Kelsar Prime was wonderful on racing. He got us all the way to the end, even with the evasive maneuvers, with all the shots that was coming at us. Gerbo and also Jacqueline on the comms to do the whole checkpoint and everything was just great. And yeah, all of them are heroes.
Awesome. Great to hear, mate. Great to hear. So, yeah, I mean, congratulations to your team, Ramp Rocks. You did you played a really, really strong race. Anything you wanna say, Christian? Anything you want to ask?
Yeah, of course. Shugo, can you tell me a little bit about the preparation, you know, and procedures you take to kind of get ready for the race? You know, the whole point of me asking this because, you know, I know there's a lot of people out there that are probably watching that probably want to get into this race, but you know, can you talk about your preparations and what your team did in order to you know, to prepare for this race in order to, you know, be able to finish like you guys did?
So I think it's really, really important is about the practice itself, right? Like Snacklin said before, you know, it was a lot of hours in, right? So definitely, the whole team definitely practiced on the race parts, did a lot of preview races to see what's the best lines, what works, what doesn't. And then we try to work around the weapons as well for the tank to see what's good or not. Yeah, so it's just really getting ready for that. Make sure you have snacks and liquid and fluids on the side for the day of race because it's a long race, right? And then make sure everyone could cover each other depending on the restroom break and whatever happened in between. So it's just a lot of persistence, but it's all fun in between with it because the end result is this, all the excitement that goes between it, and then the glory at the end, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
Absolutely.
that's good to hear. And snacks are definitely important to have those on the side. You know, you don't want your hands to cramp if you're flying or racing. So, but Shugo, you know, on behalf of yourself and Team Rap Rocks, man, any last words for the community out there that is just trying to get into racing in general, or do you have any advice for them or anything you want to say?
Yeah, so if anyone who's always trying to get into racing, it's very important to just have fun with it, because a lot of things could go right out the door, right? So I stick with the 4 principle plan. You make the plan, follow the plan, expect the plan to go off the rails, and then ditch the plan. Because no matter how much you plan for it, things could always fall apart. But it's important to have fun with it, because at the end of the day, you just enjoy it, right?
100%.
Yeah,
100%.
absolutely.
Man,
No
I love that
plan
answer.
survives contact with the enemy, in this case, Daymar.
100%. Well, Shugo, thank you so much for joining us, man. I really appreciate you chatting and letting us know about your experience in the rally. If the time stands well, you guys should have hopefully a podium spot, and we'll get those official results on hopefully on Monday. But thank you so much for joining us, man. We really appreciate it.
Thank you for having me.
All right. Well,
thanks,
Detox, big air on the mule, man. Whoever's driving this, man, they got some skills. Look at this thing. I can watch this all day.
Leo Nim. This is Leo Nim of Garden Racing Charlie. So it's it's one of the Space Tomatoes teams. The Tomato Gaming, the Garden Interstellar Initiative org, and Leo Nim, driver here, security Duke Sky Squawker, and support pilot Moss Riser. It's a 3-man team, and I mean, this mule is once again killing it. These things are just savage. The way these things just go at the course, it's really cool to see these things outside of like places like DC's and just burning across the sand on Daymar.
Yeah, they're just gunning it, man. I think Guardian Interstellar has some really good racers. They definitely have some great experienced people. So I'm glad to see more of their teams are continuing to come on board and continuing to do more all together, man. This is what orgs are all about. Last year we had somebody I'll call out, but Loken, right? Loken plays. He over the years, I think the first 2 Daymar rallies, they didn't even get to leave the start line. They got destroyed. Came back a third year, did it again, finished, right? And then it was that much sweeter of a victory for him and his team to be able to finish at that point. So, yes, it's going to be discouraging. Yes, you're going to probably get mad. The game is still in alpha. That's one thing that you got to understand. Again, I'm going to say it. We put the disclaimer for a reason. But I'm telling you, when you come back 1 year and you finish the race, man, you're going to feel like you're on top of the world, whether you hit a podium or not. And that's just how it feels to come in here and race this race, whether it's 6-7 hours. And, this is why it's called the filthiest race in the verse. Anything could happen. Anything could happen whatsoever. So, we got this team finishing right now. It's sweet. We got I'm sorry, I'm going to go into this real quick. SCA Top Hanger 1 finished in 12th. Mew finished. Dust in the truck division. CFS and Eaters, I think I already mentioned that one. Team the W Project, Oralis Lops, Urilis Ops, I don't know how to say it. OC also finished in the truck division. A lot of people are finishing now. This was the buggy division. Sorry. SCA Top Hanger 1, Urilis Ops, the W Project, OC Bar and Balrog are all in the buggy division. All finished here in the Daymar Rally. Guild Charlie, T-Set and PFC, Team Levi, Team DFT, FR, ARS, all completely finished in the truck division as well. So, and I think they should have around 40 to 30 minutes left before before the timer goes out. I'm not 1,000% sure. I'll get that official timer here soon. But a lot of teams finishing this year, Detox, which is incredible to see.
Yeah, really good to see. So many people will be happy with that. And they'll be more likely to be repeat races as well. Finishing gives you that dopamine and the confidence to know that you can do it again. If you want to come back, if you at least finished it, you can finish it. You can you have the stamina for the race, and you can come back and try for a better position next time. And lots of more races coming in here. We have a Tranquility Turbo Tranquility as well. Just finished Nova I don't have these guys. Nova AF. Not getting them on the roster, but they are close or have just finished as well for the buggy division.
Nice, thanks. Yeah, there's a lot of teams.
Yeah, a lot of teams finishing, and some that we are sort of either just about to get an update on or haven't updated, like Expense Racing Team 1. I believe they've crossed the finish line as well. Medgel Addicts are coming up soon. Hailing from Canada. Commander Sidon, Duke Block, Shark Enthusiast, and G3. Medgel Addicts, they are about 2 or 3 clicks off, I'd say, at this point as well. For the truck division, R/SC, a few clicks off at this point as well, hailing from the States. Ghost and Coffee, Angry Chisel, Slim, Goodbody, Nerdgasm, AA Ron, and Rebecca61. American team, they are going to be finishing soon. Amarox, Fang, probably 5 to 10 clicks off as well. Hailing from the States again, Dark Hour, Anreal, Raging Casual, J-Scale, and Vumik. Another team from the truck division coming in soon as well, as our camera teams will hopefully be able to follow them all in to Kudre.
Yeah, they should all be finishing soon. One team I want to give a shout out to that has been racing with us for about 2-3 years is Org Shadow Company. I think they had an incident. I'm not sure exactly what happened there. But this team, I believe, representing from the U.S., we got S Knight, Kev Ronimo, Frankentwitch, Ale, and then Rockuster Red. So shout out to them. We have a interview with Pork Chop Express from Shadow Company. So I wanted to go ahead. Shadow Company Bravo Team is their team name. We're in the buggy division. So, we have the Pork Chop Express interview. So we're going to go ahead, and while we see this team finish up, we're going to go ahead and get that interview up so we can at least give Shadow Company Bravo Team some love, and that way Pork Chop can highlight his team and their experience going into the Daymar Rally 2956. All right, let's take a look.
So my name is Pork Chop Express. That's my in-game name, and I represent Shadow Company. And this year we actually have 2 teams running. We have Shadow Company Team Alpha and then Team Bravo. Like, take your time or full send. I would say full send. Daymar Rally is always full send, in my opinion. It's not so much about whether or not you're relying on the light from your support ship or yours. It's about what direction to go during those canyons, because if you take a wrong turn, it can add lots of time to your drives. I mean, when it comes to jumps, we're usually going to full send, but a good racer can full send and land it. That's the key to practicing. You just got to keep going. This race it's a long race, right? 5 hours without boost, because we still don't have boost in the RCs. So every time you spin out or you tumble from a jump, you're adding time to your race. So you need to full send it, but you need to full send it with good control. Our practice regimen has been, we don't really start training hard until after Christmas. Like, usually that's when we start to put our practice together, because the problem you run into with Star Citizen is the game changes. So you could practice one way and then, we started our practice one way and completely diverged to another practice. So yeah, we always practice vehicle swaps. So the way that I run my team and the way that I help run our partner teams is we practice everything. We have our other org mates try to kill us while we race. So it's not, when the Daymar Rally becomes what it's meant to be, it's going to be one of the funnest races to survive. We're very laid back. We did bring in some people who are a little more serious, which I challenge everybody to do that a little bit because bringing in a serious driver actually leveled up our skill a little bit, and trying to diversify and picking the strong points of everybody in your team, I think is really just key to having a solid team. But we joke around probably more than we should. During the race, we're always watching what the other teams are doing, what routes they're taking. The Daymar Rally, it's the actual only race that Shadow Company enters, and the reason we do is because it is a death race. And it's a little disappointing this year because the turrets are not working currently. So unless a patch comes out in the next 48 hours, we're not going to be firing on anybody. But yes, like the driver, we always plan to have somebody in a turret and fire because that's the fun and point of the race. Oh, God. That is the face I make when I.
Oh, gosh.
Assuming I hit rocks. I'm Pork Chop Express. There are 5 people on our team, and we represent Shadow Company right here.
All right. Well, shout out to Shadow Company, man.
I like that guy.
Definitely, yeah, fun interview. He's like, well, we let our team try to shoot us down. So that's
that guy has this. Yeah, that guy's got the same philosophy I would have as a racer in the Daymar Rally as well. Like, if I'm going to be taking part in the Daymar Rally, somebody's going to be on that gun, waiting for the moment to use it at any opportunity. But yeah, I love it. Good interview. Thank you, Shadow Company, Pork Chop Express, and yeah, I hope they had a good race.
Hey, we have some more finishes here. We got a Expanse Team Racing 1, Medgel Addicts, and I think you did mention them already finishing, but we also had r/SC, so the Reddit team also finished as well. So hopefully they had a good broadcast racing across the verse also. So shout outs to them as well. Awesome to see that they were able to finish across the board. A lot of finishes, guys. We got of course, we're coming towards the end of the race. Now, ladies and gentlemen, we have a lot of we got some interviews coming up as well, and we're gonna continue to show love to all the teams that that came on board, and then we still have some more interviews, and then soon we're gonna close out what has been an incredible day so far here in the 2956 Daymar Rally, one of the biggest the biggest Star Citizen community event and the filthiest race in the verse. And Detox, I just want to say thank you so much as always. You did, thank you for sticking with me throughout the day. Really appreciate it, man. I hope you had as much as a good time as I had all day. So
no, it's all good, man. I mean, it's been a pretty good race, right? It's been relatively smooth compared to most DRs. They all have their own quirks and their own problems, but this has been a pretty good one as far as DRs go, in my opinion. 2956 has been pretty solid. So, yeah, thanks for having me, and happy to help you out. So, yeah.
Awesome.
But I hope everybody's been enjoying the stream, and everybody who's been watching and listening to us ramble for the last. How long's the actual broadcast been going? Because we were here a couple of hours before.
9 hours.
9 hours. So yeah, we're coming up to 12, 13 hours nearly we've been here. So yeah, it's been a long day for all of us, and I hope you guys who've been watching the broadcast have been enjoying it, whether you've just had it on the background or it's been like a main monitor content. That's what the DR is all about. So thanks for hanging out with us and listening to us and watching and enjoying the production, and thanks to everybody else behind the scenes who makes all this possible, the real MVPs. Thank you to all those guys. Yeah, it's been good.
Yep. All right, here we go. We have we're gonna get an interview with what they test squadron or whatever they be saying. I don't know how to say, but we got MT Kamikaze in the house. So let's go ahead and get Team Test Squadron South here on the mic, and experiences like throughout the Daymar Rally. I believe in their server they were I believe 3rd place in the truck division. That's the unofficial time. I always say unofficial because the official times will be coming out later on. So, Kamikaze, how you doing, man?
Hey, I'm doing good, guys. Thanks for having me.
Hey.
Yeah, we were not expecting this result. We were honestly aiming for like a top 5, maybe. But
well, yeah, it's
Yeah,
good
go
so
ahead, sorry.
far. Yeah, it's unofficially like Crew said, really strong finish, and yeah, this is like your first first potentially top finish, right?
Yeah, it's my first actual finish. Last year, I unfortunately had to kind of DNF because of issues with the game. It made me
Right.
kind of force respawn away from the race. So I was excited finishing this one.
Awesome. How do you think it's going to? Do you think you'll come back?
Oh yeah, definitely. We definitely learned from today. I think I can sum up the experience as everyone has a plan until they get punched in the face.
Yeah, absolutely. Is that the Mike Tyson wisdom coming through?
Yeah, we had so many
Brilliant.
technical issues that we eventually just kind of figured out workarounds and how to deal with it as we go along. But overall, surprisingly, this year, the one thing that did not give us any problems was StarCitizen itself.
Wow.
Yeah, that is count your blessings. That's crazy. Yeah, I mean, was this so? This was your first finish. How did it feel, sort of like stamina-wise? When did the fatigue kick in, if at all?
So I'd say in the last 5 kilometers, I was starting to feel it quite a lot. I did have a bit of a break mid-race when Moon Alice was taking over for me for a while and just keeping pace, so I could just take a short break, get some water, get an energy bar, and just stretch the limbs a bit, and then it was good to keep going.
Fantastic. Awesome. Yeah, I mean, how was it with the new rules? The security pilot, was there any instances where you had to use him?
Luckily, just one incident, but we had a lot of cover around us. It was, I'd say, about 20 k's from the finish, so we had more support than just our own pilot. But other than that, I was mostly having him scout, and that did help us a lot. The new rules were interesting because 3 of our members, well, actually, no, sorry, 4 of our members, it was a first race. So a lot of learning on the go.
Oh wow, yeah, okay, cool. And what was the scariest moment of the race? Any moments where you thought you might really like scupper your chances?
Oof, let me think. Yeah, I'd say just after Eager, we definitely went a bit off course and just went right into the deep canyons. And I was worried that's just going to take us right out of the race. But I'd say thanks to our pilots and guides, we recovered pretty well from that one.
Nice. Yeah, I know it's late for you over there right now, Kamikaze. So is there anything you want to say to everybody watching?
I mean, no specific words to the viewers, but I just want to thank you guys for hosting it. We really enjoy it and we appreciate it. It takes a lot of work, and thanks for having us, and we hope to see you guys again next year.
All right, Kamikaze.
Awesome. Anything you want to say, crew?
Yeah. Just thank you, man, for coming on, sharing, your experience with the rally. Not everybody gets a great experience, but, thank you for a lot of the teams. Some had tough decisions to make, but, thanks for always, staying positive. And, if the unofficial times, if that, sticks, then you guys may have may or may not have a podium spot. But, it's been a good race for you guys, and congratulations. Just to finish is great. So, and of course, shout out to all the test squadron people. So, thank you so much for the time, Kamikaze. I appreciate it.
Yeah, thanks. Have a good one.
All right, later.
Cheers, buddy.
Wow. All right, there's a Team Test Squadron South. That was Kamikaze. Big shout outs to them. We still got people finishing. I believe we only have a few minutes left, and we still got some more people that we're gonna be bringing on to talk about their experience overall. But thank you guys once again, everybody that's home watching, supporting the race. Whether you're watching, sharing, you're rooting for your favorite team, we really appreciate you guys. Thank you so much. And again, this is not the only event ATMO Esports hosts. So if you guys want to get involved in more events, you guys can check out all of our events at atmo.gg and get more information in our Discord, !mark Discord. You guys can come in. And if you don't feel like racing and you want to partake in what we do, you want to be, help out as an event official, camera, we have a spot in the Discord that you can kind of apply to, to helping us out. So, and we'll help you out and teach you, and you can be part of the ATMO family. So it's been an incredible day so far, Detox. I am still very energetic. There's still people finishing. I love seeing the mule race. It's been a good day so far, so I can't complain.
Hell yeah, yeah. I'm looking forward to cracking open that beer personally and passing out. We are it's about 1:30 a.m. for me right now, so
that's nothing.
It's about when Corsair woke up this morning.
That's true. That's true. Well, I appreciate it. I appreciate you hanging in there with us, man. Thank you. But yeah, I think we have Herbie coming up, which I definitely want to talk to Herbie because so Herbie finished.
Oh, look at this! We got a face off. We got a face off near the end here. This is amazing.
Who are these people?
It's MTC on MTC violence. I think there's even a third possibly here. Oh, this would be rough for somebody to get knocked out right now.
All right, we're getting reports on who these people are. He's trying to get away because they're getting hit, taking damage, and they put him out of the man. Wow, that was some action there. That's what I want to see, Detox. This is the Filthiest Race in the verse right here.
He fought him off from this current path, which might be the quickest route to the finish. So, yeah, this might be a really nice play to get ahead of that team. For this team that we're following right now, they basically fought them off the path that was probably most optimal. They had to take a second route up that hill there.
I think they're trying to cut him off. I think they're trying to cut him off right now. Because if they take that right, they would have to go straight. I think they cut him off. So let's see what happens here. Yeah, see, they're trying to cut him off. They're right there next to each other. Oh, this is gonna be a battle.
Right.
Detox.
This is one of these people are gonna die. One of these races are gonna go down at this rate.
Well, I mean, if he can't drive, nobody's going to go down.
This looks like this guy's running a couple of R doors. I think those are like no, they're not. Is that ballistics? I can't tell what he's got on there.
Oh, it's Team Stardust, and then we'll get another team here in a second to see who they are. Team Stardust, and then there's another team as well. Oh, if they can get those hits right there.
Oh, they're in the trench.
Oh, no.
See, one of them's using distortion. And laser rapidity. The other one, I can't tell what he's got on there. It looks like ballistics.
Bro, the MTC is not going to go down so easy, but this is a battle right now. And remember, the support ship cannot help. The security ship cannot help because these are racers. Weapons are lit. Oh, this is a moment here.
Oh, man, the constant trip-ups. It's just, yeah, it's just... The stress and everybody, these two races are so fatigued at this point, right? There's they've been racing for so long at this point, and now they've got to suddenly snap into it and focus and fight another racer. This is difficult for them, but entertaining for us.
Yes, this is Team Stardust and CIR. Let's check out who's driving these right now. Oh my gosh, it's Clown Imperium Racing. I don't even know why. Jesus. It's Fluffy Catfish is currently the co-driver, and they're going at it, and this is the action that we need. But let's talk about these team Cloud Imperium Racing. We got Leroy, Fluff Catfish, Rio Chaos, Bone Zoned, and then Deco and Fires. But man, this is the action we needed to finish off the rally. These guys, man, they want the action. They're going at him, Detox. How hard is it to kill an MTC, man? Everybody's taking so much damage.
I actually don't know how tough these are, really. Yeah, this could be quite a slog, but especially if they're both constantly crashing and flipping on everything. I think there is a probably an element of fatigue, an element of performance reduction at this point, and a loss of focus all playing into this, because they are just hitting everything on their way towards the finish line at the moment. It's like, you know, watching, I don't know, two clumsy toddlers going at each other or something.
Oh my gosh, bro! I think they're one of them is probably driving and shooting at the same time. I'm not sure if you can do that in the MTC like you can in the
it's one seat. It's one seat. So yeah, they.
Oh,
they
okay,
have
yeah.
So the MTC is 16,000 hit points. It's basically got 16,000 effective HP. It's
it's size
actually
one. It's
kind of
gonna
tough.
take a minute. Yeah.
Yeah, it's actually kind of tough, especially in the face of those small weapons. But one of them is using distortion, so yeah, once that shield goes down, there's not a lot of distortion protection on such small components on something like an MTC. So it wouldn't take long for them to shut that MTC down. Yeah, that's 2600 distortion shutdown damage on the power plant for the MTC. So it could take a while actually.
Yeah, that could take a minute. Team Stardust, by the way, Lady Steel, Robbie For Real, Warcat 2000, Row, and Go For Willie. All mixed teams from, like, I believe is the U.S. and Netherlands. So shout out to this team. But man, they've been going at it. I want to see if somebody goes down. That's gonna be super interesting. I wonder why people didn't go ballistics. I know ballistics have that like desync damage, and apparently does extra damage because of how desync it was. So I'm surprised. Well, I don't think you can on the MTC, but yeah.
Yeah, I think you can. I don't actually know why. I don't know why nobody's gone with none of these. I think one of them has. I think I can't tell what guns those are, but they look like ballistics to me. That looks like two ballistic guns. But yeah, I would definitely go ballistics personally. Just for the guaranteed, bleed and the low HP of the components on ground vehicles. I feel like it wouldn't take long, depending on what the pen is.
Oh wow!
Yeah, the only thing is, if you're in a marathon race and you've got ballistics, you're basically counting on not having to use them very often because you wouldn't be able to rearm.
Yeah.
See,
it looks like they lost them.
Yeah, they did. They shook them off. I just can't tell. They almost look like Ardors or something, but they're not.
Oh man! Shout out to the camera team as well. I love that. Moist Noodle was getting the tight shots, and then Sevens is overhead. Getting the overhead shots. Man, I love this camera team. Good job, everybody. I really appreciate it. So much love and much thank you overall. Great race. Well, Detox, we have Herbie, the legend, Punch Buggy, who came in first in, I think, server 3, if I'm not mistaken. But let's go ahead and get Herbie on the mic here and ready to get his experience in the 2956 Daymar Rally. Herbie, how you doing, man?
Hey, mate. How's it going? Hell of a race.
Hey, good on yourself, man. How did it feel being back out there in the Daymar Rally this year?
It was fun. Just a little nerve-wracking with the amount of combat that was going on the server 4. What was on? Oh, it was non-stop. Put it that way. Capital ships in the sky. You name it. It was there. Like we got to Eagle and there was snipers in the distance. So they basically downed me as I was trying to cycle a door, which was pretty unique, I guess. I've never seen that before. So we had my team come and res me a few minutes later. Then a little bit later, an Idris railgun did a direct hit on my Cyclone, but it only soft deathed me. So my Cyclone was in bits, but I survived it. So we lost a few more minutes again, getting the carrot back out to give us a new vehicle. And then a little bit later, another vehicle, I think it was Hawk or something really stealthy, because my security guys was like 10k away, and even they didn't see it. And he instantly just killed the vehicle, but again, we survived. So we started running. I tell you, we've lost about 30 minutes at least on this race, but we give it our best. So
man,
big shout out to Sanguis. Big shout out to Sanguis Luna though, and to me support pilot Australia, because it took a lot of effort this, but it was fun.
Man, you sound like a war veteran. You sound like a war veteran, Herbie.
Man, I tell you, that server was just chaos. Like, looking at the stream, it looks like this was a cakewalk if we would have been on that server. But man, it was a nightmare. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure what happened. At one point, I was hearing on the security chat that the pirates had taken over Kudra, so we was kind of panicking as, are we going to check in if there's pirates inside there, you know?
Yeah.
But the security managed to take it back at one point. I think they had like a big battle over there or something. So.
No, I feel you, man. I feel you.
It was kicking off.
Herbie, you survived, my friend, and that's all that matters. I mean, obviously, you could have probably got a way faster time, but I saw like the reporting, you were a little bit behind, and then you still, kind of came back up to it. So you did fantastic.
Oh yeah, cheers, mate. Cheers, mate. Oh,
yeah,
definitely an experience this year.
Yeah, it was. That was one hell of a race for you, Herbie. That's one of the craziest stories I think I've heard so far from Daymar Rally.
I've never survived a railgun shot, and then like he was trying to railgun my character as I was running away on foot. It was it was insane. But
they were probably
Yeah,
they were probably fuming that they didn't manage to finish you after all that. But yeah, well played, man. That was excellent. Good job. Jeez, I mean, you still placed so well in light of all that. I can't believe it.
Yeah, we just put in a lot of work though, so we practiced quite a lot. I do a lot of practice with Kelsar, so with the truck, because it's similar times and we use basically the same lines. So
yeah,
we do a lot of that. But,
yeah, awesome. How much training did you put in then?
Well, we play every day and do about 2 to 3 hours, I guess. Just practicing specific sections. Sorry, mouth's a little dry.
Yeah, I can imagine. Damn, so that's some serious, serious training. Well done. I mean, again, and it pays off. You can really tell that it pays off when you put in the extra time to practice and run the track.
It's fun as well, just to drive around, stick some music on, and enjoy it.
Yeah, absolutely.
Even with the chaos going on, it's still enjoyable with the music on. And this battle with these ground vehicles, what we've been watching him on, this is insane. Like, I didn't see any ground vehicles shooting at me, which it can be fun at times, right? If you can fire back, that'd be a little fun experience.
Yeah, I think you're testament to how fun Daymar can be, even if if it doesn't go how you planned, right? That's the whole fun of it. It's it's the unpredictable nature of the race.
Yeah, you make the plans the best you can, and you've just got to kind of adapt and go with it, I guess. A little stressful sometimes, but you can deal with it.
Awesome. Well, I know it's late for you as well because you're in the UK. Crew, anything you wanna say to Herbie?
Yeah, man, Herbie. I mean, you definitely look like you made up a lot of ground. We're getting a finish here from another truck team, but looks like you made up a lot of ground. Again, you're a literal Daymar Rally war veteran. Maybe we'll turn that into a shirt or something. Because that sounds pretty fun, actually. But Herbie, I mean,
never seen this much combat. Crazy.
Yeah. I mean, Herbie, you're a veteran, man. You put in a lot of time to racing across, System 7 and a lot of events. Yeah. But any advice you can give to the community that's watching that maybe wants to do this? Any advice from yourself in preparation or anything you want to say to the community out
there? Yeah, I'd say sign up to System 7. That's what I went and signed up for before the rally. I did System 7 first, and it taught me a lot of lessons on how to survive. And that's basically the key to how you can win if you can survive. So I definitely do it. A lot of vehicles, a lot of different ground, teach you a lot of different things. So definitely worth doing. If you want to be better at the rally, that is.
Yep.
That's where you'll learn it.
Yeah.
System 7. Oh, yeah.
Well, Herbie, thank you, man. Appreciate you joining us and letting us know, your experience during the rally. We'll see how all the standings pan out. Congratulations, of course. And, I know we'll see you at another event soon, my friend. Thank you.
Thanks to everyone for putting the rally on and, and the security. Bit stressful at times for us, but you did your best and you got us through it. You cleared Cuda out and that, so big shout out to you guys. Thank you.
All right, Herbie. Take care, man. Appreciate it. All righty.
Catch you later, guys.
Yeah. Always love
See you,
talking to
buddy.
Herbie,
Well done.
man. Always love talking to Herbie Detox. Definitely a war veteran, bro. That sounded like the most crazy experience that you've had. Okay, can you imagine somebody recording that entire experience? And
I know.
I
was gonna say, I wish we could have seen all that.
Yeah, that's like a video in itself. Like, I survived the Daymar Rally. That should be the title of that one. Or I'm a war vet.
For sure.
Dude, that's crazy. But it's remember I talked about maybe during the middle of the race how much he was behind. He made up a lot of ground. But again, he knows a Cyclone RC from back to front. He knows exactly which terrain to take. Not going even slightly downhill will make him go faster. He knows every single play for to make sure that he gets the maximized speed out of the Cyclone, and he will still end up ended up somewhat first place in his server, which is pretty insane.
Yeah, really impressive run. Crazy. I cannot believe he got that far in light of all that, losing the vehicle 3 times practically. Impressive stuff. And again, this is what makes Daymar Rally fun. That's what it's all about. So, you either get upset about it or just suck it up and carry on and still potentially come first. So yeah, kudos to Herbie and their team. Love to see it.
Yep. All right. Well, we still got more podiums finishing. So thanks to everybody here. We'll get some more reports of the teams that are finishing right now, and then we still got some more interviews. But let's go ahead and get some other more of the people that finish across the servers in here, and then we'll go ahead and continue finalizing our interviews throughout the day. But a big shout out to, again, man, the entire community and all the volunteers behind the scenes for ATMO Esports, camera crew, officials. Really, really appreciate everybody here. Thank you guys all, man. But it's been an incredible journey and day overall.
Yeah, absolutely. I think we have one more interview coming up potentially, and a few more races to cross the finish line here, and it's been a really nice clean finish for as far as DRs go. This has been some nice way to wrap up so far. Oh, he says, as there's gunfire in the distance from ships. Interesting.
No, man.
Could be some pirates coming here near the end.
It's just fireworks for people finishing the race. You'll be fine.
Oh, sure, of course.
Yeah. That's what we're calling it right now. But I want to get into some more while they're finishing. I know we have some more interviews still that I definitely want to get through. Some other people in the community. So I believe let's go ahead and take a look at Team Farstrider Consortium Racing. This is from Canada in the buggy division. So Farstrider Consortium, this is their organization overall. So I believe we have Reslar, who is the team support pilot, who we have an interview for, and this is their 4th Daymar Rally. Yeah, what's up, Detox?
Nope, that was me again.
I told you, man, it's a celebration of fireworks. I mean, you know what I'm saying? So anyways, let's go ahead and see what Reslar has to say about his experience, going into the Daymar Rally 2956 this year, guys.
So I am Reslar. I am part of the Farstrider Consortium, which is a group of kind of friends who have joined together to conquer StarCitizen. When we start the Daymar Rally this year, I think we're going to probably go a little bit in between. I don't think we want to be the first team out. We had an incident where we had a crash the first year that we did it, and we full sent it right off the line, and we collided with someone else, and our driver was out of the race immediately. We've been practicing a lot with our support craft, giving directions through the treacherous terrain, and also to like kind of know what's up ahead, just to make sure that we're not throwing ourselves off of cliffs that we don't need to, or into a bunch of rocks. So a lot is relied on the support craft when we do this. Our team's process, if we get our vehicle damaged, has been to get the support craft as close to the vehicle as we can, and we try to drive the vehicle into the support craft and take out from the other side, at least as seamlessly as we can. We tend to switch our racers when we have to switch out our vehicle, so that as soon as the vehicle that's behind passes the next vehicle, he's ready to go. A lot of the times our drivers will go in third person if they need to be more aware of their surroundings. However, it comes at the disadvantage of not being able to see the party markers and the names of the support craft. So often we'll have to have the support craft quite close to the driver, or the driver will have to know kind of where he's going if he's going to switch into third person. As far as training and practicing it before the race goes, we're definitely on the lighter side. We always come out just to have a good time, and we really enjoy that there's a space in the race for everyone. I think for team communication, we have a nice mix where all of our team members, both participating in the Daymar Rally and when we play StarCitizen regularly, we all know how to have clear comms and how to have good comms, and make sure that everything is all the information is getting relayed in a manner. But we also don't shy away from having fun, and so a lot of the times we'll just be chatting about random things, and then we kind of all know when to stop and listen and get into the next thing, because we've all played together for so long. As far as ground fire and combat goes within the race, we haven't typically taken out a turreted vehicle. We tend to race in the buggy division, and we've been using the RC for the last, I think, 2 years. And the first year we used the TR variant with the turret, but we didn't find that it gave us any sort of extra advantage or anything, so we've switched to the racing variant. To keep morale up over the long race honestly isn't that difficult for us. We're all friends in real life. We've all played these games together for a long time, and so we all just know that we're out here to have fun, and we're here to do the best that we can do. Team does not currently have a rival, but if you want to be our rival, we'll take you on. I think the face that we will make when we are about to crash into a rock at the last second, like the My name is Reslar. I am part of Farstrider Consortium, and there are 4 people racing on our team this year.
Well, that was probably the best face so far that I've seen, but here we go. Still getting more teams finished here. I mean, there's like the finish line across the board. I can't even see who's currently finishing, but I definitely want to call out a lot of the names. But shout out to Farstrider Consortium Racing for the interview. Thanks, Reslar. I appreciate it. And I believe we have a few interviews more to go, ladies and gentlemen. But again, thanks everybody for hanging out, man. Look, I'm still very surprised. I hope that ICC's time pans out, bro. That's gonna be I'm telling you, it's gonna be a parade. So I can't wait to be there. But yeah, Detox, we are almost completed here, and more teams are about to be completed. We still got some buggies out there, but I really hope that the people that are enjoying the Daymar Rally for the first time, obviously there was attackers and all that stuff, but I hope they really enjoyed it. And I think part of the fun is the preparation and everything that they can do until race day. So yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, it's good to get another interview in. I don't know how many more we have left. I don't know if there's some that we haven't shown, but yeah, it'd be a shame. It'd be a shame if we didn't get them all out there and get their time in the spotlight. I think you guys can agree we've tried to space them out throughout the stream, throughout the show, to try and get as many people out there and make them known, put the faces of the names. But yeah, there might be still some that we don't get to show, but we will see. Still got a little while yet, I think, for a few more races to cross the finish line, for some of these to at least finish the race. You know, we want to give one of our last servers as much time as we can for them to at least, you know, give them a chance to finish, because at some point the race does have to be called, but it's a little while yet until that point, I think, guys.
Yeah, not too far to go. But I believe we have a couple more interviews and we can get more of these, you know, experiences going here. Let's see who we're gonna get up next. But hey, let's talk about a couple things here, Detox. All right, we still got the giveaway going. We're giving away a Star Citizen bundle. So big shout out to Corsair for coming on and supporting the Daymar Rally with prizing, not only for the competitors, but for you at home. So I think there's something pinned in the comments, I believe. Bunsen pinned it. So if you guys want to try to win one of the new Corsair Galleon 100 SD keyboards with the built-in Stream Deck and a Drake Clipper Star Citizen bundle, make sure you guys go ahead and even if you've never played the game and you like what you're seeing here in the Daymar Rally, make sure you guys join that giveaway. Is just all you got to do is just follow and comment across 2 or 3 social medias, but it's very simple. And thank you guys so much for the support. So go ahead and get in that. And then if you want to support what we do, guys, we check out some of the merch. We got Enter Atmosphere 2956 merch coming. Not coming, but available, and also event jerseys. If you guys want to get on that, you guys can type ! merch in chat, or if you're on YouTube, it should be in the description. But thank you guys all for your support and watching today. It's getting cold here, Detox. The ice storm, I think, is about to start down here where I'm at. So, hopefully we can we can finish on time, because it's starting to get cold up here. I don't know how much more my computers can keep me warm.
What's happening with is it like snowing and shit outside?
Yeah, I mean, so I'm in North Texas, which I don't mind saying, but it's just that right now it snows here maybe like one day out of the year, but it's been snowing since yesterday or last night, and now it's getting like more and more worse. So we might end up with probably the heaviest snow we've had ever since I've lived here in the past 5 years, but which is pretty interesting. So we'll see though. We'll see. Snow is going to be interesting. Maybe I'll go tomorrow outside and, go in the ice and just lay down and make a snow angel for the first time.
Sick. Yeah, that'd be fun. I'm jelly.
Yeah, but
we don't get snow. We just get little drips of it, and then it we'll get a little bit of snow, and then it won't settle at all. It'll just turn into wet mush. That's about as good as it gets where I am.
Yeah, 100%. Well, who are we getting? Let's go ahead and let's see who we're going to get here in the next interview. We do have a few other interviews that we want to get through that were pre-recorded to make sure that we highlight the community as well. But shout out to all the teams that have completed the race in today, whether you're in the bike division, the buggy, or truck. Congratulations to all you guys who have finished. I really appreciate it. I believe we got Detox from Obscurus Racing. I believe we have Techno Ninja, who is the driver. And this is I believe their 7th year in the rally. So we got Obscurus Racing, who I believe their positioning, I believe it was 2nd in their division. They were right behind one of the teams. So we're going to go ahead and get him on board. All righty. Techno Ninja, what's going on, man? How you doing? Welcome.
Hey.
Okay.
You there, Techno?
Maybe he needs some techno.
One.
All right, come back.
Yeah.
Is he there?
I don't know. I don't think so. Nothing yet. Technical difficulties. Might have to try again.
All right. Well, we'll try to get that fixed and see how you got. This is so dark. Hopefully, guys, you got to turn the light on.
We need lamp.
Is this a mule that they're racing?
I couldn't even tell you right now.
Oh, there we go.
No.
No, that's a buggy. Okay.
Let there
Man,
be
and
light.
just give me light. There we go. We got more. Yeah, we'll see if Techno Ninja comes back in the meantime. But while we do that, I'm gonna give a shout out to some other teams that will probably get their interview up here shortly. I believe we got a good team from France, and I believe it's Switzerland. A little mixed team, but overall they're in the EU. So we got a Worm Corporation is their org name. Team Worm and Rusty the Wormer. We got Weeb, Mr. Patat, Swanky, and Aurelian. So we'll see an interview from Swanky that it's apparently very funny later on, but we'll see if we can get Techno Ninja in here first. But yeah, shout out to everybody here joining us. Really appreciate all the cameras, guys. Man, this has been a day. I know the team's tired too. Everybody's been, here for almost 10 hours, 13, 14. But hey, this is one of those days, man. The Daymar Rally is not, it's definitely not an easy thing. But shout out to everybody who provided their time today. We really, really appreciate it. Yes, you could have been doing a monumental other amount of things, but thank you for everybody who provided their time today, guys. Appreciate it.
Yeah, do we have Techno again? Is he here? Techno Ninja?
I think they're checking the mic right now for him, so he should be coming on. Also, make sure you guys go check out Detox as well. You should be able to link his name in the title or in the description, and just either you can follow him on Twitch. Make sure when he goes live, you go say hi and subscribe to him. He also goes live on YouTube, so make sure you guys are go check that out overall. And then of course, look at Fatbird, man. Fatbird doing some incredible camera views as well. Shout outs to him. One of
excellent machinima content on YouTube from Fatbird. Check him out. And Moist Noodle earlier as well raided us, and Space Tomato Gaming came in with a raid. Check all these guys out. All big supporters of the community in ATMO.
All right, here we go. Okay, they're still haven't fixed the mic. If not, we can just get another interview going here shortly. If not, we can go to the Worm Corporation. The Worm Corporation here. We can go to that interview as well while we get some of these other teams finished and here shortly. But before we do that, guys, I want to give a quick shout out to our sponsors. We got Pigeon Space Sports coming on this year and supporting ATMO Esports across 2026. So if you guys know about Pigeon Space Sports, they make the StarCitizen model kits. So we'll have some of that, some of their model kits here in the future. So we're able to do giveaways, especially at Sydney, Australia, at Enter Atmosphere. So shout outs to Pigeon Spaceport, and then you guys can check them out in the link below. And then of course we have Virpil Controls, guys. All right, so I'm telling you, Virpils have done a great job, man. They're very active within our community, and it's such a pleasure to work with them. They make some of the best flight sticks or flight sim yokes, pedals, all that stuff. So make sure you guys go also check out Virpil down in the description, and then Corsair. If you guys are buying anything Corsair, you guys, I believe if you use code ATMO, you'll get 10% off as well. So shout out to all of our sponsors. So with that being said, let's go ahead and check out the interview here with Worm Corporation. Let's check out what Swanky has to say about the Daymar Rally 2956.
Yeah.
I'm Swanky, 84. I'm from the Worm Corp, and we are 5 in the team for the Daymar Rally. In the starting, if we will go slow or fast, full speed, of course, full speed. We are racer. we gonna race, not just wait the other. Every minute we can earn, it's a minute that we can spend later. We decide to participate to the race 2 months ago. So between the holidays was quite difficult to have all the team together, but we could train and practice maybe 10 time, for some 5 time. So there's not a lot of practice behind. It's for us more to discover this race and have pleasure to run and see how it would be. What part of the race we love and hate the most? We love the velocity, so when we can go fast, that will be the second, no, more the third and fourth part. What we hate most, obviously, the canyons. How our team will communicate, that's chaos. It's nothing about that. We didn't organize it. And, if we have some things or we see that we lost control and we are in the chaos, just a few words like clear comm, that we can just hear each other on the and communicate the important information. Who will be the member will be crazy after 5 hours in the book. I think it's Patat, Mr. Patat. So after 10 minutes of quietness or after 10 minutes of boring communication, Patat will start to be funny, to laugh and say everything that's not important. We are there also to have fun and to communicate. It's 5 hours, so we will speak also of other things, probably. I think so. How we will keep the morale of the team during the race? We don't need. We have also good people and crazy people. Yes, with cocktail. That's good answer. My colleagues say that with cocktails, a little drink here and there. But no, just be ourselves. The morale is there. If you make some mistakes, we know it's the first time we participate to the Daymar Rally. We are there also to improve, to learn. Most important question, what kind of snacks we will take on the race? I prepare you with something healthy. I also organize some beers, some cocktails, and do we have some rivals teams? For me, everyone is rival teams. What's our faces when we see at last time a rocket incoming? Oops. I'm the support team, so oops. Really? I don't know, something like that. Patat! It's you, Patat!
I ain't gonna lie to you, I was lost after a little bit, but I think that for that interview, the unicorns definitely won me over. So either those are his kids' unicorns or he just likes them a lot. So anyways, we'll figure that out. We'll get those answers later, guys. I appreciate it. And we had another truck team here finishing. I believe we only got about 30 more minutes or so to go, but most of all the servers are already been completed. But I think we're going to try again. With an interview with Let's Use coming on. But shout out to Worm Corporation, man. Looks like a very happy person. And yeah, they're very into trying to get hopefully finish in the Daymar Rally. I'm not sure where they're placed, but hopefully they were able to finish overall. So all right, I believe we're having
Hello, you guys. I'm coming in right now, hopefully.
Is this Techno Ninja?
Yes,
Hey,
you
what's
can
up, man? How you
finally
doing?
hear me.
Yes, we can hear you. How's it going?
Well, if anything, that little odyssey to get on here is pretty much how our night has been going. The whole team here is still decompressing because that end of the race, oh man, let me tell you, we shared a server with Herbie, and so he told you some of his experiences there, and we had very similar experiences throughout. It was definitely the hardest Daymar Rally we've ever raced so far, bar none.
Well, I mean, you say, you guys were able to, finish and, I can, if you were in the same server as Herbie, I guess I'll call you another war veteran or your team another war veterans over here of the Daymar Rally. So, But other than that, like you guys,
yeah. Sorry, go ahead.
no, I was gonna say, other than that, I know you guys, at least you guys were able to finish. How do you guys are feeling overall about the timing and placement of the race?
Overall, there's not gonna lie, our team is pretty frustrated with the whole thing. We fought through a lot. I mean, we were getting harried basically the entire race. We were having to fight off people, attacking our support ship, attacking the car, attacking our security ship. And it's kind of what I mean. It was the hardest. We had to pull out all the stops. We pulled on every piece of knowledge we ever knew about Star Citizen, everything we've ever done in our practices, everything we've known about, the rallies, you mentioned we've been doing this for 7 years. So we have a couple of tricks up our sleeve, and we used all of them to get right at the end. And, it got to the point where, we're driving through the end, we're taking rounds from the Idris. It's literally like a battlefield with artillery shells landing next to me, throwing the car across the race line. I'm still shaking a little bit, trying to come down from all of it. It was a lot. And props to my team. I mean, they really slugged it out. I mean, our support shift got soft death twice over the course of the race. So the fact that they were able to get it back and up and running both times and kept us in it right until the bitter end, it's awesome. really kudos to them.
So and engineering at least played a good part in the race, which is awesome. But it sounds like overall, yeah, you might had a tough experience, but it seems like it's gonna be a memorable one for you guys as a team.
Oh yeah, absolutely. It's this is this is only the third time I think we've ever actually finished the rally. So everybody always says how hard it is to finish the Daymar Rally in and of itself. So we've given it 7 tries. We've done it 3 times. So that's definitely a testament to all of the teams out there who finished. Props to you guys, because especially this year it was not easy, as it is every year.
Yep. Well, it's the people that are always with us understand the little things, and it's appreciate you guys for sticking it out, and hopefully finishing and just enjoying the experience. So I mean, so from a practice standpoint, how much did you guys practice to get ready for this year's rally, and any strategies that you guys came up with? Because I know going into the race, whatever strategy you guys had just goes out the window regardless. So
you could say that again. We basically had to abandon our race strategy for the back half of the race and completely come up with something new on the fly, because it's just our support ship just couldn't take the heat anymore. It was one of those things that we just had to make the call. But yeah, so we practiced at least a couple times every week. We've been at this for a while. We take it pretty seriously. So always, at least, there was one day that we'd all get together to make sure we had the full team there. And then whenever people had time, balancing, real life and everything, we'd get in and try to pull whatever extra time we had. As far as strategy goes, the biggest thing that helps is you have to plan your race. It's one of those things, a lot of teams come in and they come to race the race, and there's nothing wrong with that. But for us, we put a lot of time into, kind of building our line and try to scout it out and figure out what we did and didn't have to drive around, where we could cut corners. And that was the biggest one for us, and just kind of knowing where we could slot in, and what cheeky little things, sometimes, okay, well, if you can jump this canyon, right? You don't have to take it a little bit. You can go around this mountain instead of having to go over it, things like that. If you just build it up over time, and then just as the practices go, you run it, you check it, you argue about it, and I think we did pretty good overall.
Yeah. Did you drive the entire way throughout, or did you guys use a co-driver and swap?
No, yeah, we definitely, that's very important to our team, is getting co-driver and swap, because you guys have been here for a while, so the stream has been going on for a while, but the race too is 5.5 hours long. So it's hard to ask any person to have that much focus for that long. And so one of the things that we also very important is to practice your pit swaps. You know, it's something that once you can really nail down your pit swap, you start to understand how big of an impact it has on your momentum and just trying to keep things going. So, you know, we try to do it, you know, about every hour or so. We'll drop out drivers depending on what's going on. We just kind of keep people fresh so your brain doesn't turn to mush.
No, that's understandable. Well, I know some racers, you know, race the entire thing across the moon, and they enjoy doing that and kind of, just playing it out how it goes. But overall, Techno Ninja, glad you guys survived. You guys did really well. I'm not sure where the timing puts you, but on your server, I believe you guys in your server, you guys were the third ones to check in. So hopefully the times pan out for you guys overall. And you guys are able to hopefully land on a podium spot. But we'll see how that all works out. But before you head out, anything that you want to say to the StarCitizen community, or anything that any advice you want to give to maybe people that are trying to get into racing for the first time?
Well, to the StarCitizen community, I can't thank you guys enough for coming together as a community to make events like this happen. Is never a small undertaking. I mean, you guys at ATMO Esports put in a lot of work too, but I see a lot of the other community-run events, and all of them are you can tell the passion is there, right? And so to the community and anyone who's in the community, even if you're watching, just thank you for being a part of the community and for letting stuff like this happen so we can all play the game we love. And if you're getting into racing and you're thinking about getting into it, the best thing you can do is to just get out there. Get in a car, pick a direction, and drive. Because, I said, we plan our routes and we try, but, if anything is learned from this race is that you always have to be able to improvise. And you start to gain a secret sense once you're out there for long enough. You can start to read the terrain, figure out what's going to be good and what's going to be bad. And the only way to do that is to just get out there.
Yep.
So,
no, 100%. 100%. Well said. Yep. 100%. Well said, Techno Ninja. Well, I appreciate you coming on.
Thanks, Techno.
And letting us, get a little bit of your experience and talk about that. And, overall, glad you guys survived. We'll see how the placements, where they put you. And, please enjoy the rest of your night wherever you are in the world. And thanks for joining us, man. Thank you.
Oh, no, thank you guys. And again, for putting this all together. I know you guys put up with a lot too, so it really means a lot that you guys stick through it and make this possible for all of us. So thank you.
All right. Appreciate it, Techno Ninja. Thank you.
Thanks, Techno.
All right,
Well
ladies
done.
and gentlemen, that was Obscurus Racing. Sorry, Detox. Welcome back, my brother. That was Obscurus Racing for, I believe, in server 4. They finished third place, but obviously we got to get all the times together and we'll figure out who was last there. But yeah, if the stream is looking a little blocky, guys, we're trying to get more views here in the final server that we have going on right now. But the final server is around less than 15 minutes to go. So we're going to go ahead and get some more views across the race. It seems like Moise is still following one of the truck teams in server 1. And then I believe we have another team from that Fat Bird will be getting on, I believe, is Redline Nomad. So shout out to them. But yeah, we're almost wrapped up, Detox. Yeah, man.
Yeah, it's been a long day. And yeah, we still got races in the game. But
hey,
there is a
everybody
cutoff
wants
point,
to
right?
finish,
So,
man.
and we're approaching that. Yeah, absolutely.
Everybody wants to finish. Everybody wants to finish here. So, love it. Well, we got a couple more interviews left to go. Definitely want to give some of these folks a highlight before we kind of end the night for us. We have a Tenebris Umbra, I believe, from the Astorian Syndicate. This is their first year in the rally, and they were in the buggy division. So we got Astorian Syndicate, this Tenebris Umbra, Phantom Killer, Helixon, Morphex, and then Telestra. So shout outs to them. They had a support ship in the Carrack, and then they have L2 Alpha Wolf. But these teams have literally 20 minutes left to finalize the race until we record all the distances in that initial server. So, but before that, let's go ahead and check out what Tenebris Umbra has to say.
My in-game name is Tenebris Umbra. I am representing the organization I'm part of, which is called the Astorian Syndicate. And on our rally team, there will be 5 people come Saturday. So off the line, we're probably going to do, we'll probably change up depending on what everybody else tends to do. If we notice maybe that there isn't a whole lot of armed other cyclones, the MT, I think the TR is bugged, so I don't believe it's going to make an appearance this year. We will probably go full send. So in our practices, and even just last night, we were practicing in the canyons in the dark. We're really probably going to take a macro kind of level approach from the support ship to find the best route through the canyons. But myself and my co-driver will be, making decisions on the fly to, should we cut off, through canyon this way? Does that one maybe look a little bit better? Or, what do we want to do to try to mitigate chance of rock collisions? Honestly, I'll probably be closing my eyes and turning my head and just hoping that it ends up not knocking a tire off. So the section I've been dreading the most is the final 50 to 60 kilometers to Kudra itself. We're well aware, and having driven it as recent as last night, we're well aware of the very difficult terrain that's in the area, as well as the number of mountains that are pretty much in a row in between where the area where the Betty will be and Kudra itself. And we're fairly confident that's where the most time will be lost. So that's the area that we're the most concerned about. We are thinking along the lines of, if the race vehicle that we come across is one that can accommodate a mounted weapon or a person that can actually fire, it's going to be a play it by ear, play it by eye kind of situation. If they choose to fire at us, we're going to fire back. So I have a cooler that I'm going to be preparing in the next couple of days to hold drinks. I've already got some pretzels, some cookies for a little bit of bite. But my team members, they're a little bit more outlandish. A gallon of milk, chicken wings, and hot sauce. And another one plans to have multiple gallons of Arizona iced tea. So I'm just hoping that when that time comes, that I'll be the one driving, since they plan to consume so much liquid. Our support co-pilot, whose name is Morph, we believe that he will be the one that starts to lose control sooner in the long call than the others on the team. We don't have a rival going into this rally, since we're new to it. We haven't encountered any real organized teams during our practices, at least not that we could recognize. That said, I fully anticipate a very good chance of coming out of the rally with a rival team. Now, how they become a rival, I don't know yet. We'll just have to wait and see. So my in-game name is Tenebris Umbra. The org that I'm racing for is known as the Astorian Syndicate, and my team this weekend will consist of 5 members.
All right, very good interview there from Astorian Syndicate. Shout outs to them. But yeah, Detox, we're coming up towards the end here. Man, it's been a day. We are good on interviews. I'm not sure. Team, let's see if we can get Corsair on in the next couple of minutes to get a last word from him. And then Detox, me and you can finalize and close out this broadcast. That'll be the conclusion pretty much here in the next about, I would say, 15 minutes, the conclusion of the Daymar Rally 2956, man. It's been a day. It's been a great day.
It has been a day, man. Yeah. And I'm glad we could see it through here to the end and get as many races over the finish line on camera, on stream for everybody to see as we could today. It's been a healthy, good amount of people finishing today. So, yeah, well done to everybody involved.
Yeah, it's been a
this
good one.
This guy's got his door wide open as well. He's catching a bit of the Daymar air on his way home.
They're like, as soon as the timer's done, I'm just gonna jump out the MTC while it's driving. Oh man, sacrifice. Yep. So, oh man, it's gonna be, it's gonna be a good day. So, but overall, man, it's been great. I can't wait to see the results, Detox. I don't even know the results. Obviously, we saw a lot of the leaderboard and stuff, but I don't even know what the results are gonna look like, because remember that different teams and different races, even though you see the countdown on the stream, other servers have different timers and where they started, and we have all that data and all that info. So we're going to be able to see, who's going to be that champion, hopefully by Monday, if not Tuesday. But like I keep saying to everybody, just make sure you guys are continuing to keep up with us on social media, X, Instagram. We're going to put all the teams, all the champions there, or you can jump in our Discord, discord.gg/ATMO Esports as well. Make sure you guys jump on there, and if you guys want to learn more about our other events, you guys can learn that there as well. Especially like we do announcements when other signups are open for other events, and you guys can join us on those as well. So, but yeah, man, it's gonna be a fun one here. Let's see if Corsair is ready. Let's see if production can get Corsair on for some last words, and then we'll close it out here, man. We got what 14 minutes left, Detox.
Yeah, let's get this man on. Get the man himself, Corsair. Summon him. Say his name 3 times. But yeah, also with the standings, obviously, like you said earlier, the penalties, potential, right? If anybody receive penalties, that will affect their standing on the leaderboards as well after that's been calculated over the next day or so. So.
There we go. Let's go ahead. We got shout outs again to the camera team. Shout outs to everybody else that has been online, and the entire volunteer and everybody at ATMO Esports. Appreciate you guys. One thing I will say is that, remember, guys, we will be at Enter Atmosphere 2956 in Sydney, Australia. So if you guys want to hang out with the StarCitizen community there, maybe celebrate if you're an Australian team. Make sure you guys come out. We'll have, again, Chris and Sandy Roberts, Tyler Witkin. We're going to have, some competitive racing, some competitive dog fighting with some of the creators. And then we'll have a panel talking about, we're going to have a panel talking about events, competitiveness, and how these are, continue to being born and how it's going to be supported in the future. And then we're going to continue celebrating, the community, and we'll have a full meet and greet with the CIG team that is coming there. So it's gonna be great. So very, very excited to get to Australia. So if you guys are in Australia and you guys want to come to that, hit up atmo.sc/EA56 so you can learn a little bit more there. So but yeah, I think Corsair is gonna come on and say some last words. We only have about 10 minutes left of the stream, or 10 minutes left of this last server and race, and then we're going to do our famous pan out shots of all of Daymar. And then we're going to, myself and Detox, will end up closing it out for the day. So with that being said, Corsair, what's up, man?
Hey guys, how you doing? Thanks for everything you do on the stream. Talking for what, 200 hours or whatever it is. We really appreciate it. Everyone really appreciates it. The team sits there listening to you all day. It's not like we don't listen to you enough, but it's we do appreciate it, and really appreciate everyone coming out. It's obviously been a bit of a different year this year. I really think the broadcast looked really great this year. Really happy with how that went. But obviously we're trying to do some different things with sign-ups and registrations and stuff like that, with a new website on its way. So if teams can keep that in mind for the future, but we obviously appreciate all the teams that did use that registration software this year. Big shout out to Dexter for getting Rally, and we're going to use it coming into System 7 as well. Get that coming up, but yeah, I greatly appreciate everybody who's come to watch what we do for 8 years in a row. It's been going for almost a decade in length of running the Daymar Rally, so we're all very passionate and proud about it, and we can't do it without you guys, and we 100% appreciate everybody who asks a question and feels very passionate about rules that we have and all that kind of stuff, which is which has been our lives for the last, good 6-8 weeks, making sure everybody understands the rules and, all that kind of stuff. So we appreciate that passion. We have that passion with you. Hopefully we get to meet some of you next month in Sydney in person, which would be amazing. And so that's a big thank you from me. And I've gone through and thanked all the team, the back end. So yeah, hopefully we'll see you at System 7 or next month in that atmosphere. Thank you very much.
All right, here we go. We're back at it here. All right. Well, we only got a few minutes left. We're going to close it out, man. We're going to close it out with...
Thank you, Corsair.
Yep. We're going to close it out here. Shout out to the team, man. A lot of love and passion behind here. My brain, I think it's not shutting down, but it's getting there, It should be fine overall. But, yeah, very much looking forward to it. And one thing I'll say, guys, we've been there's so much more fun too that something that we haven't talked about, Detox, is Knicks, man, there's so much more that we want to do. There's so much races that we want to do. Like when Genesis comes in, Knicks looks like an incredible place to do some type of other rally that's not a desert sand dune, that may be a little bit shorter, but there's so much potential in Star Citizen that we're definitely going to take advantage. Maybe one day when we do the ATMO social, maybe we'll do like a short rally on Knicks or something, because that's going to be a very exciting, planet to do something on as well. So it's going to be great.
Those new planets going to look epic.
Yeah, it's going to be absolutely fantastic overall. So hold on, let me get this timer. Yeah, we have about 9 minutes left, man. 8 minutes left. Let's team, let's get back to the desk, and then we'll come back to close it out. We'll come back to our final fly out here, but let's get back to the desk, man. Unless you don't want to come back on camera, Detox.
Well, I don't know if you saw the ticker. There's maybe we can get another. I don't know. I want to say it's up to you.
No, it's fine. But it's fine.
No, I'm easy. Yeah.
No, let's get back to the desk. Let's talk about some of these final thoughts here as we close it out. But again, shout out to all of the competitors. Continue finishing it up. Appreciate you guys. Thank you, every single person part of the ATMO team. I mean, I'm gonna keep thanking you guys until I lose my voice. So yeah. All right, let's get back to the desk, guys. All right, just waiting for a quick update and we'll get back to the desk here. But man, it's been a day. Shout out to everybody watching, whether you're on Twitch or YouTube. Thank you all so much, man. Guys, appreciate everybody, man. There's so many people. There's so many dialogues I know going on all over the place. But this was definitely. I'm gonna hibernate for a few days before I do anything else. So.
Yeah, it's I'm gonna be up probably in another 4 or 5 hours. So I'll try and catch up with some naps over the next couple of days.
Yeah, still standing here, bro.
Yeah, hello, everybody.
Still standing.
Still
standing, guys.
Still going.
Yep. Still standing. Detox, I'm gonna, before I go into my whole spiel about the apparel and the sponsors and all this stuff before we close it out, man, I want you to have the first word here. So anything that you want to say to the community, where can people find you? Where can they support you? I want to hear all that, man.
Find me on YouTube at Detox TV, one word, or just Detox StarCitizen on YouTube. I do narrative gameplay content in StarCitizen and maybe some other games this year as well. We will see. I'm Detox on Twitch. It's Detox on Kick. I've just started streaming there as well. I think we've just got an ATMO Esports stream on Kick as well this year. That's where you can find me. I tune 3 days a week, Monday, Wednesdays, Fridays, sometimes 4. And I start around about 6 p.m. UTC in the evening, which is basically just UK time, 6 p.m. UK time. Yeah, that's where you can find me. Appreciate it if you come check me out. I am gonna go get a beer very soon, and yeah, this will be one of the last times you see me for the night. So thank you very much, everybody who stuck with us. The energy levels definitely start to fall off a little bit near the end. So if you're still here, appreciate that. I hope you enjoyed the race. Well done to everybody involved, all the people behind the scenes that make all this possible. You know, incredible production value, and all the CRG devs who've been working as well to make sure, you know, things went smoothly to some degree for the race as well. So yeah, 07s everybody, thank you for hanging out. Hope you enjoy the show. Over to you, crew. Thank you, my dude.
No, thank you, man. I know, you know, you stuck out a lot longer, and I can't thank you enough. I owe you. Maybe I'll send you, you know, something. I'll send you like 10 packs of beer to your house to make it up to you.
No,
you ain't gonna
good,
say
man.
no to that, bro. I'll get you for the next 6 months.
Well, that'd be it would be American beer, so you know.
No.
it's all good. You
I'll
can keep it.
I'll just do it like a local DoorDash to your house or something, you know.
Oh,
I'm not
okay.
gonna get you
Yeah.
no American beer, bro. I know our stuff is watery.
Nah, I'm only joking. It's all
Oh
good.
man.
Appreciate
no,
it.
well, I appreciate it, guys. Seriously though, you know, like for people like we put in so much time in this, so you know, I would appreciate if you guys did, you know, check out the description or on the Twitch title or wherever. Check out Detox. Go follow him. It's a quick link, quick poke there. Go give him some love, man. I appreciate him a ton. You know, being here for almost 10 hours, 10 hours 13 minutes is it's, you know, it's a long day. I think it's 2 a.m. for you, Detox.
It's 1:30 in the morning, yeah, but we're here like, you know, I'm always here 2 hours before as well. So
Yep.
it's
That's true. That's
definitely a long
true.
day.
Well, guys, for me, man, I'm just here. ATMO Esports is where I live, is what I breathe. I love this community. But before we do that, we got to talk about a couple things here. First of all, our giveaway. Let's pop that up here. Don't forget to grab, you know, to join on that. The link is up there. So win a Star Citizen bundle. You know, thanks to Star Citizen and Corsair for coming together for the Daymar Rally, celebrating our 8th anniversary. So go win that keyboard and the Drake Clipper. You know, give it, you know, you can keep the keyboard, give the clipper to a friend, bring them into the mix, into Star Citizen, so they can possibly come, you know, come to the next Daymar Rally and they'll be, you know, their first time racing in the filthiest race in the verse. So make sure you guys go check out the giveaway, !! giveaway in chat, or it's pinned at the top up there. So go check that out as soon as you can. Okay. One more thing, we have our, of course, our event apparel, thanks to Arba. Let's go ahead and take a look at that as well. Make sure you guys, ! merch in chat. Make sure you guys check out our event jerseys, okay? These are gonna not be changed all the way until November. We'll have some new ones. We change the design about once a year, but Arma, these jerseys are absolutely incredible, high quality. They feel really, really good. So make sure you guys check these out, okay? All the apparel helps support us and what we do. We normally just give it back to the community and all the prizes that we give across the board for the Daymar Rally. So, and then of course, enter Atmosphere 2956. We're going to be in Sydney, Australia. I keep talking about it, but we do have, if you guys want to support our in-person events, you guys can grab some of that other merch as well. So you guys can grab these specific ships for this specific event. We did some 2 years ago at CitizenCon 2954. So if you guys want to get some shirts as well, these are super high quality as well. The print don't fade. I bought mine. I bought all 4 because these are pretty sick. So if you like the Peregrine or the Gladius or any of these are your favorite ships or ground vehicles, highly suggest you grab that. Yeah, man, with that being said, I believe, you know, this is going to conclude the Daymar Rally 2956. Ladies and gentlemen, we have our pen out shot. But before we do that, you know, we are going to play our EA56 trailer because I want you guys to check that out. If you guys, again, are from Sydney, Australia, I think it's like morning or late afternoon for you guys. So if you guys are in the area, come hang out. We'll play the trailer and then we'll go ahead and go to our closing shots of Daymar. And I just want to say thank you so much again, like Detox said, for hanging out with us. We appreciate you. Again, come say hi in the Discord.
Thank you so much.
We'll see you guys in the verse. We'll see you guys around. And until the next Daymar Rally, 2957, we'll see you guys here back in about a year or so. So see you guys on the next Daymar Rally. We hope to see you guys in the next race. Peace.
Get ready, Australia! For the first time ever, the ultimate Star Citizen event comes down under. Experience Enter Atmosphere 2956 live from Fortress Sydney. Join fellow citizens, share drinks, stories, and celebrate the universe at the Bar Citizen. Witness pilots go head-to-head in ship races and intense dogfights. Feel the energy of a live crowd as they compete for amazing prizes. The countdown has begun. Secure your tickets for the Southern Hemisphere's biggest Star Citizen event. Visit atmo.sc/EA56 to learn more.